This young man was a mere office worker, constantly oppressed by his superiors, but he refused to be bullied, so Yang Chen decided to quit. Before his parents passed away, they left him a house and a car. So, from today on, Yang Chen decided to switch to a new job: ride-sharing. Unexpectedly, as soon as he got to the parking lot, Yang Chen received a breakup message from his girlfriend. She dumped him because he couldn't give her the lavish life she wanted. With all this bad luck piling up, Yang Chen leaned against his car, feeling lost. But this young man is still very clear-headed. After crying, he has to keep earning a living. His ride-hailing career quickly got its first order, and he thought he'd meet a lucky customer, but instead he encountered a terrible one, just like his boss. She booked the ride half an hour early while still doing her makeup, and when Yang Chen called to hurry her up, he immediately got a bad rating. As he gritted his teeth in anger, a girl suddenly appeared before him. Startled, Yang Chen was told that he was a suitable host for a contract with a polite bad review system, and was asked if he agreed to sign. Yang Chen felt like he was seeing things. Not only did this girl appear out of nowhere, defying all the laws of science, but he'd only ever heard of getting good reviews for rewards, never this rude bad review system. The girl explained that upon successful activation of the system, every negative review or complaint would be rewarded. The rewards being unpredictable, ranging from cash to luxury cars, or even skills. All of Yang Chen's worries vanished at that moment. This was the legendary cheat. He was the chosen one. What was he waiting for? Sign the contract. Little did he know, the system's contract involved a rather unusual method: a passionate kiss. Yang Chen was taken advantage of, but since the girl was beautiful, he didn't mind too much. The negative review system has successfully signed with its host, suggesting that he target odd or unpleasant passengers to get bad reviews. After that French kiss, the girl reminded Yang Chen that he could still serve normal customers well to get good ratings. This way, he can maintain his ride-sharing account and keep accepting fares, but most importantly, because Yang Chen received a complaint right as he started, the system gifted him an enormous 28% stake in the Toandao Hotel Group. And just like that, Yang Chen became the second largest shareholder in the group. His eyes lit up. This system was truly generous. No sooner had he signed the contract than he received such a grand gift. And just then, Yang Chen received a new car. The pickup is just over a kilometer away, and the destination is Toandao Hotel, where he's headed for a meal and to receive his stock transfer papers. Yang Chen quickly took the case. His client, Wang Jiayi, was a beautiful woman, but perhaps not the brightest. Barely in the car, she was already yelling, accusing Yang Chen of staring at her in the rearview mirror. This beauty. Does she even know how to drive? I wasn't looking at you. I was watching the road behind us. Why are you attacking my driving? Wang Jiayi retorted, embarrassed. Your driving isn't even good. You're slower than a scooter. So Yang Chen floored the gas pedal, teaching her a lesson in respect, the car roaring down the road, scaring her half to death. Wang Jiayi relented, but Yang Chen didn't slow down. The beauty was about to wet her pants. Seeing this, Yang Chen decided to retaliate. You want me to slow down? Call me Daddy. Though furious, her life was more important. Wang Jiayi swallowed her pride and called him father twice. Yang Chen chuckled, and they finally arrived at the All-Island Hotel. Wang Jiayi burst into tears as she got out of the car, threatening to give Yang Chen a bad review and call the police, accusing him of reckless driving. Because Wang Jiayi gave him a bad review, Yang Chen received another gift from the system: the Shanghai Financial Building. At this rate, he'll be as rich as Bill Gates in no time. Yang Chen was ecstatic. This was the very building where he'd just quit his job. It seemed heaven was fair after all. Tomorrow, he would definitely pay his old boss, who held grudges, a visit. But first he had to collect his stock transfer papers, so Yang Chen parked and headed into the lobby. Wang Jiayi was completing some paperwork when she spotted Yang Chen and immediately started yelling. You dare follow me now? How bold! How dare you? Good girl, don't flatter yourself. My father already made a reservation. Yang Chen ignored her and handed the reservation slip to the receptionist. He originally booked this place to celebrate with his girlfriend, but she dumped him before they could even eat, so he's forced to enjoy it alone. The receptionist confirms his table, then presents a stock transfer agreement, saying the hotel director wants to transfer shares to Yang Chen. He accepted the 28% stake, looking extremely pleased with himself, but as soon as he sat down, he saw Wang Jiayi walk by. She met a man named Zhang Long, seemingly on a blind date, but more surprising was running into his ex, Zhao Feifei, who was with another woman, Chen Handi, and a bald man, clearly on the path to becoming a sugar baby. Chen Xinyi, spotting Yang Chen, lied to the bald Li, saying she'd run into an old friend, then came over to say hello. Yang Chen, stop harassing us. Can't you and Fei Fei have a peaceful breakup? What are you doing here? Are you trying to ruin our date? Yang Chen had been heartbroken when Zhao Fei Fei dumped him, but now seeing her like this, he felt only contempt. I'm not that bored. I have no interest in gold diggers. Barely in your 20s, and you spend your days fawning over men old enough to be your fathers. If you're not embarrassed, I'm embarrassed for your dads. Chen Xinyi was furious at the cold water thrown on her, but Yang Chen was right, and she couldn't argue. Just then, the bald old man came over, curious about the commotion. Chen Xinyi then put on a charming and flattering face as she turned back to the old man. Li Cheng, it's nothing. Have a seat, everyone. I'll be right over. Doesn't sound like nothing's going on, does it? Didn't you see they were having a nice conversation? Who are you, kid? Seeing that the other party was looking for trouble, Yang Chen didn't mind firing back. I'm Zhao Fei Fei's ex-boyfriend. Oh, she just broke up with me today. You two are awfully close. Are you her secret lover? Seeing Li Cheng's displeasure, Zhao Fei Fei quickly put on an act, shamelessly claiming she'd long wanted to break up with Yang Chen, but he wouldn't agree. She suggested breaking up again today, but he unexpectedly followed her to seek help from Yu Yuan. Her fragile appearance is truly touching, but Yang Chen only feels disgust from the bottom of his heart. The bald old man embraced her, comforting her, and promised to take care of this mess. Young man, clinging to my girlfriend like that is really annoying. Li Sheng threatened loudly, demanding the staff call the hotel manager to speak with him, someone with a bit of influence, it seems. Remembering their past, Zhao Fei Fei urged Yang Chen to leave before he got hurt, but of course, he wouldn't. Wang Jiayi at the next table couldn't help but laugh at the commotion, eager to see what would happen. Zhang Long found this strange. Miss Wang, do you know him? I don't know him, but he was my rideshare driver earlier. Speaking of which, Wang Jiadi couldn't contain her anger. Though she'd only spoken with Zhang Long for a short time, she recounted everything that happened in the car. Yang Chen's reckless speeding, his poor attitude, and how he demanded she call him father to slow down. Hearing only one side of the story, Zhang Long saw Yang Chen as an unreasonable madman, and his heroic spirit ignited as he stood up to confront Yang Chen, seeking justice for Wang Jiadi. Brother, did you bully Miss Wang in your taxi earlier? What is it with today? One troublemaker after another. But Yang Chen was a reckless man who wasn't afraid of conflict, and he admitted it as soon as Zhang Long asked. That's right, is there a problem? And who are you? My name is Zhang Long, and I'm a prospective match for Miss Wang. Apologize to her and call her grandma, and I'll let you go. Otherwise, I'll make you disappear. Well, this bowl-cut guy sure has a big mouth for such a dumb face. Yang Chen figured this guy must have some serious backing to act so brazenly. Sure enough, Zhang Long quickly flexed that his father was the chairman of Tianmo Investment, which would soon be investing in the All-Island Hotel Group. He claimed that with a single word he could blacklist Yang Chen from the Tuandao Hotel. Quite the boast. Yang Chen wanted to see what they could do, so he calmly sat and drank his coffee. Soon after, Director Chung appeared. From afar, he recognized Li Cheng and Zhang Long. Aren't those President Li and young Master Zhang? What brings you both here today? It's an honor to have you grace our hotel with your presence. Before Zhang Long could speak, Li Cheng hastily explained his situation. He said he brought his girlfriend here to celebrate her birthday, but her clingy ex-boyfriend wouldn't leave them alone, ruining their meal. So, he wants Director Chung to kick Yang Chen out. Zhang Long spoke up as soon as Li Cheng finished. He said he was here on a blind date, but Yang Chen was bullying his date, so he wanted Yang Chen kicked out, just like Li Cheng. Who is this arrogant person who dared to offend you both? I will take care of this. Director Chung forced a smile, just as Li Cheng and Zhang Long pointed at Yang Chen and said in unison, he calmly sips his coffee, as if the noisy world outside has nothing to do with him, while Director Trin is getting a headache. He realized this was the new shareholder from this morning's meeting, and Director Trin's attitude instantly changed. He ordered security to escort Li Cheng and Zhang Long out, banning them from the Toandao Hotel from that moment on. The unexpected turn of events left both Li Cheng and Zhang Long in utter shock. Li Cheng was the restaurant's food supplier, and Zhang Long, as mentioned, was the son of the investor about to inject capital into the hotel. They both immediately began to threaten him, but Director Chung knew what was important. It was better to offend them than the second largest shareholder in the company. He then revealed Yang Chen's true identity to them, changing everyone's perception of him. Wang Jiadi was a little surprised. It seemed he was a rich kid driving for the experience, which explained his arrogant way of speaking. Yang Chen took another sip of coffee, then cleared his throat and said, Li Cheng, you don't need to supply the restaurant's food anymore. As for Zhang Long's family's investment, we're no longer accepting it. Bodyguards, throw them out. Zhao Feifei was now a mess of tears and snot, realizing she must have lost her mind to break up with Yang Chen in the first place. Zhao Feifei played her part, kneeling and begging for forgiveness. Darling, I was wrong. He only held my hand. Nothing else happened. Yang Chen felt a wave of nausea as Zhao Feifei's good friend, Chen Xinyi, quickly turned on her when she saw how much money he had, claiming her body and soul belonged to him. Yang Chen, a woman like Zhao Feifei only cares about vanity. She's no good. Look, I'm still pure. Aren't I much better than her? Not only did these vain women begin to fight amongst themselves, but even Li Cheng had to curry favor with him. One minute he was threatening to kick him out of the hotel, and now he's tail-wagging like a dog. Mr. Yang, I had no idea she was your girlfriend. I wouldn't dare compete with you, not even if I had 100 lives. Of course, he's flattering you to maintain business with the island's hotel. But Yang Chen wasn't one to be easily swayed. He slammed his coffee cup down, his face darkening. Director Chung, why haven't you thrown them out yet? Chung quickly signaled the security guards to drag the riffraff out. As for Zhang Long, Director Chung was still hesitant as he was the son of an investor about to pour money into the hotel. But Yang Chen had no sympathy for such people. Besides, if you object, the entire board is overruled, so there's no investment to speak of. Don't be afraid of him, just kick him out. With Yang Chen's backing, Director Chung felt relieved, and security resumed escorting Zhang Long out. Chung instructs his staff to revoke Zhang Long's membership, blacklist him, and sever all ties with their corporation. Enraged, Zhang Long begins to hurl insults at Chung. Just try and touch me. Chung Da-cheng, remember my face. Our Tianmo doesn't care about a small island hotel shareholder like you. Before leaving, Zhang Long tried to take Wang Jiadi with him, and Yang Chen realized he was serious about her. In that case, I'll just steal Miss Wang away from you and see if you can still be so smug. With that thought, he called out loudly, Miss Wang, an arranged date is an arranged date, right? With that, Yang Chen casually plucked a flower. See, I even have flowers, so why don't we sit and talk? I was just teasing you in the car earlier, and I wanted to properly apologize. Wang Jiadi was wavering. If she was going to be set up with a rich person, of course she'd choose the more handsome one. Moreover, she was drawn to Yang Chen's arrogant and domineering nature, so Wang Jiayi agreed to stay. Zhang Long's face flushed with rage. He'd feuded with Yang Chen for Wang Jiayi's sake, but she chose to stay with him, like a slap in the face. Wang Jiayi had already taken a disliking to him. She had tried to stop him when he came to provoke Yang Chen. But this punk was determined to show off to him, which led to this whole mess. Zhang Long loudly threatened, Wang Jiayi, if you dare sit down and eat with him, you're insulting me. Think carefully about what will happen to you. Wang Jiadi didn't want to antagonize these arrogant rich kids, so she hesitated. But Yang Chen reassured her, don't worry, Miss Wang, just enjoy your meal. If any mosquitoes bother you, I'll take care of them. As Wang Jiadi thanked Yang Chen, Zhang Long lunged forward, so enraged that he abandoned all pretense and tried to hit her. Luckily, Yang Chen blocked his fist, or Miss Wang would have been in trouble. Chung Dai-cheng immediately ordered the security to throw this trash out. Even as he was dragged away, Zhang Long threatened to tell his father and make sure they wouldn't get away with this. Yang Chen returned to the matter at hand, pouring a glass of wine and formally greeting Wang Jiayi. My name is Wang Jiayi. She raised her glass in response. I was rude earlier. I'll delete that bad review later. Sorry, Director Yang. Yang Chen quickly waved his hand, saying that the bad review was a special memento of their meeting, so there was no need to delete it. But in reality, he was afraid that if Wang Jiai deleted the review, he would lose the reward of the entire financial building. They ignored the whispers of the restaurant patrons, a privilege reserved only for the wealthy. And just like that, he steals the blind date of the person who provoked him. Their conversation begins with the most mundane of questions. Wang Jiayi asks Yang Chen what his family does for a living, and he honestly replies that his parents passed away years ago, and he now works as a ride-share driver. And what about you, Miss Wang? What do you do? My hometown is Sioux City, and I currently work in a luxury goods store. I only agreed to this blind date because I want to stay in this city. Wang Jia seemed embarrassed as she said this. Yang Chen quickly reassured her, saying everyone has the right to pursue their own life. He truly believed that there was no shame in a woman relying on a man. He doesn't think women relying on men is shameful, but women like Zhao Feifei who sell their integrity for vanity are. This Wang Jiai seems honest, not one for pretenses, making her much more likable than Zhao Feifei. After a few sips of wine, Wang Jiai's cheeks flushed, and she began to talk a bit more. Do you know why I had such a biased view of you when I got in the car? I had 2 blind dates today. The man seemed nice at first, but he tried to kiss me in the dark movie theater. Even though I want to get married to stay in this city, I'm not that kind of woman. Yang Chen believes Wang Jiai's refusal to be kissed simply means she didn't like the guy. Otherwise, she definitely wouldn't have refused. Wang Jiayi bristled at this, feeling that letting someone kiss you on the first meeting was shameless. Why would she? Yang Chen retorted. Kissing has nothing to do with shame or how many times you've met. It's all about the feeling and the atmosphere. And if the atmosphere is right, you can get straight to it. I can't believe someone would willingly kiss a stranger they just met, Wang Jiadi said, her face growing redder with each word. Suddenly Yang Chen stood, moved forward and kissed Wang Jiadi before nonchalantly leaving, saying he'd paid the bill. He told her to enjoy her meal as he was off to room 12U8 to rest, leaving Wang Jiadi in a daze. She couldn't understand why she hadn't resisted his kiss or why he'd mentioned his room number as if inviting her. Unexpectedly, Wang Jiayi actually came to Yang Chen's room. He had just finished showering, and the moment he opened the door, she took the initiative and kissed him. Wang Jiayi was drunk and reckless. She couldn't resist Yang Chen's six-pack abs. With the prey practically delivering itself, Yang Chen couldn't resist, and a passionate night ensued. The next morning, Yang Chen woke up to find Wang Jiayi gone and a bloodstain on the sheets. No way! Was that Wang Jiadi's first time? What's more, there were 3,000 wen on the table, along with a note she left behind, saying that he performed very well last night and that she was very satisfied. The 3,000 wen on the table is your service fee. Use it to recover. Don't cause any trouble this month and get some rest. Wait for my paycheck next month and I'll treat you to another night. Yang Chen chuckled. This woman was certainly something. The next morning, Yang Chen, dressed in a smart suit, arrived at the Haishang Financial Building. Hello, I'm here to pick something up. As soon as he introduced himself as Yang Chen, the building's director, Chen Zhichao, recognized him. He rushed to greet Yang Chen with a smile, then hurried off to get what he needed, as the young receptionist staff began to whisper. The new boss is so young. He must be someone's kid. I wonder if he's planning a restructuring. In no time, the paperwork was ready. Zhichao warmly handed the file to Yang Chen. Mr. Yang, all your belongings are here. Please inspect them and let me know if there are any issues, and I'll resolve them for you immediately. He confidently replied, No need. I trust Manager Tran is an honest man and wouldn't tamper with my things. I'll be relying on you all from now on. Continue managing the Haishang Financial Building for me. Zhichao then gathered everyone and said politely, Mr. Yang is too kind. Everyone, come and greet our boss, Mr. Yang. They bowed deeply to Yang Chen, saying, Greetings, President Yang. He nodded and waved his hand. No need to be so polite, just get back to work. He suddenly remembered something and turned to Qixu. Manager Tran, give me a report on the rental situation for 1506 and 1508. He was taken aback for a moment, then quickly replied, Yes, one moment. Zhu Chao dove into his computer, typing furiously. Frowning at the report, he said to Yang Chen, Boss, here's the rental information for 1506 and 1508. The tenant is Zhang Xingyan, and the lease expires at the end of this month. He calmly ordered Qi Chao. Their lease is conveniently expiring. Manager Tran, come with me to meet them. You follow him immediately. Okay. And with that, the two of them headed to the designated location. The elevator stops on the 15th floor, and Yang Chen strides ahead. Zhi Chao, hurrying behind, checks the information and hesitantly speaks, President Yang. Excuse me. A client has an inquiry about rent today. I'll join you after this call. Yang Chen nods in understanding. Okay, take your call. I'll head in first. Yang Chen immediately walked to the door of the Xingyan Advertising Company. He pushed open the door, greeting everyone. Hello, is everyone busy? Everyone was startled by his presence, and an acquaintance of Yang Chen's approached him. Yang Chen, why did you ask for leave? Should I help you talk to Director Zhang and Manager Li Ya? He politely declines, saying, Thank you. No need. You suddenly shout, your eyes darting around, searching for Xingyan. I'm here for the money. Where's Zhang Xingyan? Get out here now. You think hiding in your office means nothing happened? Frowning in displeasure, he approached. Yang Chen, what's all the commotion? What do you think this place is? Are you really someone who can shout around here? Yang Chen looked at him with a disgusted expression. Oh, so you finally came out. I thought you wouldn't dare to come out. Have you prepared the commission you owe me? With a long face, Xingyan continues to coax him. Yang Chen, if you want your commission, then come back to work obediently. From now on, just bring me one contract a month and I'll give you 10,000 yuan. It'll be done in 10 months. What's this? He waved his hand dismissively. Why are you talking such nonsense? You clearly promised 20% commission after the contract's success, with no strings attached. He burst out laughing, thinking the boy was starting to ramble. Where's the proof? You need proof. When did I ever say that? Then I could just say you don't need money and want to work for me for free? Yang Chen said calmly, looking at everyone. Everyone in the company heard it. The proof lies in their hearts. His tone suddenly sharp, his eyes darting around as if signaling them. So, tell me, Did I ever agree to a 20% commission? Lei Yuan stood up, hesitating with a smile. No, Yang Chen must have misheard. He frowned in displeasure, but remained silent. Did these silent observers know that his fate today would be theirs tomorrow? Li Yuan, oblivious, tries to manipulate Yang Chen, saying, Mr. Zhang has been good to you. Thank him and get back to work. Just then, Xing Yan chimed in, Yes, I value you as talent. This is your only chance, so don't be inconsiderate. Now get back to work. I have to go discuss contract renewals with management. He feigned a pained expression. Tell me, do you think it's easy for a boss like me to support so many employees? Li Yuan flattered him upon hearing that. That's right. We should thank Director Zhang for giving us a platform to showcase our talents. Thank you, Director Zhang. Yang Chen took out his phone and sternly replied, This is blatant coercion. I work to earn money and I'm expected to be grateful even without receiving a proper salary. You have no shame. No one is above the law. I've recorded everything you said and I'm sending it to arbitration. I refuse to believe the law can't touch you. Xing Yan, startled, ordered his employees to shut the doors and seize the phone. Hearing this, Li Yuan quickly responded, Yes. He rushed to the door and locked it from the inside, preventing Yang Chen from escaping. Zhi Chao, who was on the phone outside, noticed the problem, wondering why the door was closed. Nothing will happen to the new boss, will it? Xing Yan threatened him mercilessly. Yang Chen, delete that recording and I'll let you go. Xing Yan suddenly grabs a nearby computer. Yang Chen watched in confusion as he suddenly and mercilessly threw the computer to the ground, his face utterly despicable, shattering it to pieces. For no reason, Xing Yan accused Yang Chen. Everyone saw you smash our computer, so your salary is docked. Yang Chen smirked triumphantly and pointed to his phone. I'm still recording. I've recorded everything you just said as well. Just in case he didn't know, he added a few more words. Besides, don't you know phones have cloud backup? Even if I let you delete it, it's still in the cloud. Xing Yan angrily retorts, You're despicable, secretly recording me. You're shameless. Li Yuan rolls up his sleeves, charging forward. President Zhang, why waste words on him? Let's beat him up, delete the recordings, and say he broke our computers, and we had to restrain him. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door. Xing Yan glanced over as he rushed to open it, revealing Chi Chao, and his tone immediately changed. Manager Chen, what brings you here? I was going to talk to you about renewing the lease, Chi Chao replied. I'm here to see Director Yang. Why was the door locked during the day? Don't tell me you're trying to pull something with this Yang. Tin Ngan wasn't sure who he was talking about. Mr. Yang, who is Mr. Yang? He turned slightly to Yang Chen and pointed at him. What other CEO Yang could there be? Isn't he standing right here? He's the new owner of our building. Are you trying to mess with our new boss? Is Xing Yan still in shock? What? The new CEO, Zhi Chao, rushed to his side, asking with concern, President Yang, what just happened? Sorry I'm late. I shouldn't have taken that call. Yang Chen smiled and nodded in response. It's fine, Manager Chen. Your timing is perfect. Still in disbelief, Xing Yan asked, Manager Chen, what do you mean by new owner? Zhi Chao smiled, extending his hand to introduce him. Allow me to introduce Mr. Yang, who spent $2 billion to acquire the Haishang Financial Building. He will now be in charge. Everyone was shocked and speechless. Then why was he working here before? Is this some rich kid experiencing life? Li Yuan couldn't believe it. What? Did Yang Chen really spend $2 billion to buy the Haishang Financial Building? Xing Yan was frozen in place. Quitting yesterday. Buying the building today. He's clearly here for revenge, Li Yuan whispered to Zhi Chao. Manager Tran, perhaps you've made a mistake? He just happens to share a name with your new boss. He immediately snapped back at the ridiculous question. Are you calling me blind, you idiot? Not even knowing who your own boss is? Xing Yan smiled, shrinking back in apology, his face drenched in sweat. Oh, Mr. Yang, don't be angry. It's just a misunderstanding, right? This is my fault. I should be punished. He offered an extremely attractive condition. How about I pay double the salary Mr. Yang deserves, so we can let these unpleasantries fade away? Hearing this, Zhi Chao asked Yang Chen, Mr. Yang, did you work here before? Does he owe you wages? His eyes narrowed slightly, and he nodded in response, turning to accuse him, Zhang Xingyan, the contract clearly stipulates that you must comply with labor laws, or we have the right to terminate the contract and demand triple the rent as compensation. I'm sure you haven't forgotten this clause. Yang Chen smiled innocently and played the recording. There's such a clause? Then listen to this recording. Yang Chen, if you want a commission, fine. Just come back to work obediently. Just bring me at least one contract a month, and I'll give you 10,000 yuan for 10 months. How's that sound? In a difficult position, Xing Yan makes a suggestion. President Yang, listen to me. We don't need to fall out. How about this? I'll give you triple the commission. delete the recording, and we'll call it even. Is that acceptable? Yang Chen refused outright. No, I only want what I'm owed, nothing more. With that, he turned and walked away. Manager Tran, I'm leaving this in your hands. Make sure I'm satisfied. Understand? Jichao bowed respectfully as he saw him off. Don't worry, Mr. Yang. I'll take care of this perfectly. Jingyan was shocked and ran after Yang Chen, his heart burning with anxiety that he would still threaten him at this point. Mr. Yang, I've already apologized. Why push me to the limit? Please, give me a way out. What if you end up in my hands someday? Yang Chen smirked confidently. I'm not one to leave myself an escape route. If I worried that much, why would I have quit your company? Are you sure about that? His voice suddenly dropped. So there's no negotiating? He retorted, what makes you think you're in a position to negotiate with me? Then Xingyan suddenly turned to reward everyone. Listen up. Anyone who can get me Yang Chen's phone will get a 50,000 yuan reward. Everyone sensed the situation and remained still. Silence fell, but he refused to yield, raising the stakes. 100,000. I'll pay 100,000 in cash to whoever gets me his phone. Besides doubling their salary, Yang Chen smiled and said, Zhang Xingyan, do you think your words are even credible anymore? Even I didn't get a commission for the contracts I brought in. Who would believe you'd keep your promises? You think everyone's an idiot? Zhichao slowly takes out his phone and dials another number. He quietly ordered the person on the other end to send all the office workers and security guards in the building to the 15th floor immediately. About 10 minutes later, a crowd of people rushed into the main office of Tin Ngon Company. The female employees cautiously peeked into the office, wondering what was happening. It was like a major battle. All the security guards arrived, and I don't know who this advertising company offended. The guards quickly surrounded Tin Ngon, and Jichao immediately shouted, pointing at him, Let's see who dares to attack President Yang. He was sweating with fear, stuttering and unable to get a word out as Yang Chen looked on with satisfaction. Leave this to you, Manager Tran. Jichao nodded. Don't worry, President Yang. I'll handle it perfectly. He suddenly turned serious, issuing a warning. Zhang Xingyan is definitely finished. Now's your chance to settle the score and reclaim what you deserve. If you wait until he's bankrupt, there'll be nothing left. The other employees chimed in, revealing that Zhang Xingyan often forced them to work overtime without pay. Yes, and he signed all sorts of shady contracts with the finance department. Li Yuan shamelessly joined the crowd. That's right, and he even tried to deduct our salaries unreasonably. I've always hated evil, and I've had it out for him for a while now, but I needed to earn a living, so I didn't resist. Xingyan is furious at his shamelessness. Li Yuan, how dare you turn against me? He still thinks he's right. Now that Director Yang is leading the charge, of course I'll fight against evil to the end. Yang Chen thought to himself that this lackey was truly slippery. Soon after, Xingyan's office was sealed and locked. He glared at Yang Chen, clutching his box of belongings. You ruined me, Yang Chen, and I won't forget it. Yang Chen coldly replied, You did this to yourself. Don't blame anyone else. There are laws in this world. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you're the boss, understand? He suddenly turned to the other employees and asked, Listen up, I'm starting an advertising company and I'll be using this office again. Anyone want to join me? The employees were ecstatic. I'm in, Mr. Yang, I'm in. Even Li Yuan chimed in. President Yang, I'm in too. Yang Chen then retorted, Li Yuan, aren't you Zhang Xingyan's loyal lackey? Why are you following the crowd? Get out of here, you're not welcome. He immediately knelt down, weeping and begging for forgiveness. President Yang, if I go with you to the labor arbitration court to sue him, will you keep me? Yang Chen remained unmoved, stating bluntly, Even if you killed Zhang Xingyan, I still couldn't keep you. A person like you has no boundaries. I can't possibly keep you. He kicked him away, telling him to get lost, and Li Yuan fled. Yang Chen then handed over the work to Xiao Li, saying everyone could return to work in at most half a month, and that Xu Xiaoli would be in charge of managing the company from then on. If anyone had any issues, they could find her. Everyone gets a vacation to rest up and await further notice. Hearing her name, she worriedly asked, Boss, you want me to be the manager? But I don't have any experience. I'm afraid I can't do it. Yang Chen smiled, unconcerned. Lack of experience is fine. Just be willing to learn. The staff immediately bowed their heads in thanks. Everyone, thank the boss. They bowed with a smile. Thank you, boss, as they waved goodbye to Yang Chen. Thank you for your hard work, boss. Goodbye, boss. He politely turned and waved goodbye to everyone. Goodbye. Yang Chen headed straight outside to the parking area, slowly walking towards his car. With his vengeance complete, it's time to get to work. As soon as he gets in the car, his phone alerts him. You have a new ride request, pickup point 500 meters away. Yang Chen drives off without hesitation. Easy money. Let's go. He glanced at the couple who had hired him and was surprised. That girl looks like Wang Lixin, a college friend of mine. What are the odds of this happening? As they approached, Yang Chen recognized them immediately, and as they got in the car, Li Han exclaimed. Her eyes sparkled with excitement. Yang Chen is a friend of yours? Yang Chen smiled, happy to see his old friend. Wang Liwa, what a coincidence. Out with your boyfriend? Li Han then took Jian-kun's arm and introduced him. Introducing her friend, she says, This is my boyfriend, Zhang Jian-kun. Then to Jian-kun, this driver is Yang Chen. Back in college, he was not only a hotshot, but also a top student. He smirked, glancing at him with a judging look. So, he must have been quite popular with the ladies back then? Li Han replied with an awkward smile. That's right, many girls liked him, but unfortunately, he already had a girlfriend. Niwu turned to ask Yang Chen. Right, have you two broken up yet? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, how far along are you two? Almost married, right? As he stepped on the gas, he coldly replied, No, we broke up. Li Han talked so much about the past that it bothered you a little. What a shame. Back then, you rejected so many girls for her sake. Do you regret it now? Yang Chen's voice remained cold and distant. Didn't I reject you too? Was it really necessary to ask that? She nestled shyly into Jian-kun's arms. I didn't mean it that way. I'm very grateful to you. If you hadn't rejected and scolded me in front of everyone, wouldn't I be living a miserable life with you now? Hearing this, he immediately picked up on the key point. He scolded you? Li Han feigned suffering. Yes, she confessed to him when she was 19. He could have rejected me, but he didn't have to humiliate me like that. The more she spoke, the more agitated Yang Chen became. Time has passed and I don't even remember what I said back then. If I said anything wrong, I apologize. Seeing his sincere apology, Jian-kun suddenly made him an offer. Our company happens to need a secretary to serve tea, water, and clean. Why don't you quit driving and come work at my company? Li Han chimed in. That's right. Kon is currently a planning director at an advertising company. If you went to work there, I could ask him to take extra care of you. He coldly refused their offer, saying that he felt ride-sharing was a good fit and he didn't need a secretary job. Immediately, she felt the car's atmosphere grow stifling. Why would you open the windows while driving? Close it now and turn on the AC. I'm burning up here. Yang Chen immediately fired back, saying there's no obligation to turn on the AC. If you want the AC on, you need to watch your tone. If I'm happy, I'll turn it on for you. With a menacing air, Jing-kun threatened him. What did you say? If you weren't Xiaoxin's college friend, I would have beaten you to a pulp already. Turn on the AC now, before I lose it. Li Han quickly tries to calm him down, saying, Don't get worked up, he's driving. She suddenly adopted a bossy attitude and ordered Yang Chen around. Yang Chen, old classmate, if you turn down the AC, I'll pretend nothing happened. Otherwise, I'll leave a bad review and complain, so don't blame me. You retorted, not to be outdone, don't think I'm afraid of bad reviews. Unable to take it anymore, Yan-kun ordered Yang Chen to get out of the car. Pull over right now and make it quick. He immediately pulled the car over, and they were eager to teach him a lesson. He was the first to exit the vehicle, immediately heading towards Yang Chen's door, shouting. Jian-kun kicked the car door open and commanded, Get out of the car. I said, get out. Yang Chen coldly smirked. I'm not getting out. It's too hot. You guys can enjoy the summer heat here. As soon as he finished speaking, he drove off, leaving them behind. Jian-kun hurriedly chased after him, shouting, Don't run. Stop the car right now. Gasping for breath, Li Han chased after him, asking with bewildered eyes, Kon, where are we? He looked around and told her, This is a bridge over the river, and it looks like we're not allowed to stop here. She asked him worriedly, Huh? What do we do now? Without a second thought, Jian-kun pulled out his phone, searched for a review app, and muttered, I'm going to give this jerk a bad review. I'm going to call and complain about this jerk. I'm going to get this jerk fired. Meanwhile, the system chimed in, You've received a negative review. Congratulations on earning it through your own merit. The system rewards the host with 2 million in cash, and Yang Chen smiles smugly at his phone screen. Left in the middle of a bridge at noon. How interesting. The class group chat is buzzing. Wang Lixin, I booked Yang Chen's ride-hailing service today, thinking I could help an old classmate with his business, but he left me stranded on the overpass. Are you sick in the head? What the heck, Yang Chen? Are you driving for a rideshare company? Wu Tao Yang Chen, what's going on with you? Weren't you working at an advertising company before? Xu Xiaowan, perhaps he has his reasons, or maybe it's just temporary. Explain it to everyone so they don't misunderstand. He quickly pulled over at a convenience store, hoping to rest and catch up on the gossip. Yang Chen grabbed a drink and began to explain. I quit my job a few days ago, so I'm temporarily working as a rideshare driver. If you're also ashamed to have a classmate like me, just pretend you don't know me if you see me in the future. I've just downloaded the recording from the car to send to customer service for review, and I'll also send it to the group for everyone to hear. As soon as he sent the recording to the group chat, it exploded. Yang Chen recorded an MP3 from Xiaowan. "You're going too far. What's wrong with him driving a taxi? Why do you need to seek validation in front of him?" Xia Yuru and Wang Lixin are deliberately trying to embarrass Yang Chen for driving a rideshare, intentionally humiliating him. Lu Na is such a snake, acting innocent while stabbing people in the back. Li Han frowned in anger as she read the messages flooding in. "Oh no, he posted the recording in the class group and now everyone's blaming me. That annoying Jian-kun is scolding him. That classmate of yours, I want to kill him. Send a message saying that this Sunday we'll have a gathering at Baokan restaurant to apologize to him. And invite him too. I'll make him lose all face in front of your friends." She snuggled up to him in agreement. "You're so clever. We have to play him to death." Yang Chen mocked as he tossed his drink in the trash. An apology party? More like a trap. He glanced at his phone, thinking whether he'd go would depend on his mood that day. Yang Chen looked at the heavy rain and smirked. "Looks like even the heavens are on my side. Wang Lixin must be having a wonderful experience on that bridge over the river, eh?" Stepping out of the karaoke bar, the downpour showed no signs of stopping, and as he sat in his car, another call came through. "Hello, your special ride is here. Where are you?" Dao Lian retorted. "How can I get there in this downpour?" "Come pick me up," Yang Chen immediately responded. "Then wait a moment, I'll come get you." He rushed to her location, braving the rain to find her. Hello, are you Ms. Zhang?" Dao Lian asked him with an air of arrogance. "Oh my, there's so much water on the ground, I can't possibly walk through it. Give me a piggyback." Yang Chen coldly refused. "Sorry, unless you have mobility issues, I don't offer that kind of service. Look, I just bought these new shoes and the ground is so wet. Can't you just give me a piggyback ride? Many people would love to carry me," she said. But Yang Chen remained firm, offering her an umbrella. "I'm sorry, I don't provide that kind of service. I can only offer you an umbrella to walk with." Tao Lian's face clearly showed dissatisfaction, and she snatched the umbrella with inner resentment. "What's with the attitude?" She quickly heads to Yang Chen's car, and he chases after her in the rain without an umbrella. As she got in the car, she commanded, "Drive, you've already displeased me, and if you dare do it again, you'll be hearing from my complaints." Yang Chen coldly reminded her to buckle her seatbelt. "Now let's head to the resettlement area. You've taken her part of the way, and we've arrived at her destination." Yang Chen politely reminds Dao Lian that they've arrived, and she should take her belongings and exit the vehicle. She feigns annoyance and protest. "No, the ground is too wet. I already got my shoes dirty. I can't walk back myself." Annoyed by her unreasonable request, he retorted, "Can you drive me upstairs?" "Beautiful. This is a car, not a plane. How can I drive you upstairs? I've already driven you to the building entrance. It's just a few steps." She clearly doesn't know her limits. "I don't care. You're in the service industry, you need to satisfy me, and right now I'm not satisfied. I want to complain about you. I'll call and complain right now." Yang Chen angrily challenged Tao Lian. "Fine, then get out of the car and complain about me. You can stay put, I'm not getting out. If you don't take me upstairs, I won't get out." He decisively pulls out the car key, refusing to comply. Yang Chen grabbed his umbrella, got out of the car, and locked her inside, leaving her to stay there as long as she pleased. He puts on a clever face and says he's going to eat. "Goodbye." Dao Lian was frustrated, unable to say a word. She pulled out her phone, muttering in annoyance, "Just you wait. I'm definitely filing a complaint against you." Realizing she wasn't paying attention, Yang Chen circled around to his car, hopped into the driver's seat, and left her to fume about filing a complaint in the rain. The car sped off, leaving Peach Blossom cursing him as a bastard, while Yang Chen burst into hearty laughter. Indeed, in a vast forest, there are all kinds of birds, and there are always strange people. He reached for the thermos next to him and picked it up, intending to take a drink. But just as he took a sip, he realized the thermos was empty. Hua Hua immediately appeared beside Yang Chen. "Congratulations, Master, for earning a bad review through your own efforts. As compensation, the system is rewarding you with 50 grams of Dahongpao tea leaves. Please open the trunk to receive your reward." This system is amazing. Yang Chen lifted her chin and asked for more details. "But is 50 grams really worthy of being called a reward?" Hua Hua then explained, "Master, you don't understand. This tea leaf is more precious than gold," she says excitedly. "At the previous auction, just 20 grams went for 200,000 yuan. You can't buy this rare stuff even if you have the money now." Upon hearing the exorbitant price, Yang Chen's face paled as he exclaimed, "That's how expensive it is?" Listening to Hua Hua, Yang Chen pulled over and checked the trunk, eventually finding what he was looking for. Over 10,000 yuan for one little packet? That's a bit extravagant. Without hesitation, Yang Chen brewed the tea. It smelled divine, and with 50 packs, he could afford to try one. Suddenly, a system window appeared before him, detecting a customer had added a negative review, triggering the maximum reward. Congratulations, you've received Villa number 1 in Xinjiang. Please wait at home tomorrow morning for your package. Property rights and keys will be delivered via express mail. He drank, wearing a triumphant expression. At the time, the number 1 villa in the Xinjiang Villa district was worth at least 500 million. This negative review is amazing. This tea is exquisite. Yang Chen took a sip of the fine tea he had just brewed, then immediately put it back. Meanwhile, outside, Xiaoni hurriedly opened the car door and got in. He was caught off guard as she brazenly sat in the passenger seat. He stared at her, puzzled. "What do you want, lady?" Xiaoni then took out a stack of money from her bag and said directly to him, "Drive, and this money is yours. Get out and call another car." She expressed her dissatisfaction with his question. "Just drive, you're talking too much," Xiaoni said, refusing to get out. "I'm riding with you today, no matter what." Just then, a disheveled man approached the car. Hangzhu impatiently knocked on the window, ordering him to open it. His voice hurried. As he opened the car door, she looked at him in fear, hastily telling Yang Chen, "Don't open it. I'm warning you, if you open it, I'll bite you to death." He pointed through the window at him and asked, "Do you know this man?" She vehemently denied it. Yang Chen reluctantly rolled down the car window and coldly inquired, "Hey, do you two know each other?" Hangzhu angrily retorted, "Nonsense, she's my girlfriend." "Do I know him, you ask?" Xiaoni retorted, looking uneasy. "Who's your girlfriend? We've only just started dating." "When did I ever become your girlfriend?" he shouts, pointing right at her face. "Dating Wang Xiaoni? Your father owes my family 5 million. He's making you pay it off. Don't play dumb with me. Get out of the car. I've already booked a hotel. Don't ruin my mood." Ignoring her, Wang Xiao spoke to Yang Chen. "Did you hear that? We're not in any kind of relationship. If you hand me over to him, I'll be humiliated. You'll be an accomplice. Kid, this doesn't concern you, so don't get involved. Just open the door." "Beautiful, why don't you call the police?" "I'm just a rideshare driver. I don't want to get involved in your business." "How can you be such a coward? You're nothing but a useless coward." Yang Chen, angered by the comment, retorts, "I'm a coward? Isn't your father the coward? I have no obligation to protect you. We're not related. But I can call the police if you want." Hangzhu grew impatient, kicking the door with all his might to force it open. "You damned woman, get out here now." The terrified young woman tried to dodge him, to get away. Her face streaked with tears, she begged, "Please, help me, can you save me?" Yang Chen retorts, "Then just call the police." Xiaoni pleaded pitifully, "I want to call the police, but even if I go to the station, my family doesn't have the money to pay him back." Hearing this, Hangzhu grabbed her hair and yanked hard. "Wang Xiaoni, you really have no shame. In that case, I'll just screw you right here in the car." He grinned lewdly. "Hey kid, open the door and let me in. We'll head to the outskirts, I'll go first, then it's your turn." But Yang Chen didn't reply and silently started the engine. He looked at him, confused. "Hey kid, what do you think you're doing? If you take her, I'll dig 3 meters into Haicheng to find and kill you. I'm Zhang Hengzi, heir to Diovu Group." He retorted while emphasizing his chicken leg, "I don't care what your company is." The car sped off, leaving Hengji behind, fuming and cursing. "You bastard, get back here!" He pulled out a car key, intending to chase after them. "You just wait." Having escaped Hengji, the young lady excitedly praises Yang Chen. "Little brother, you're so cool." "You're so cool, bro." With an icy expression, Yang Chen replies, "Compliments are wasted on me. I have no interest in you. I'll drop you off up ahead. Get a ride home yourself." Just then, a black car sped up and blocked Yang Chen's path. From the car ahead, Hangqi shouts furiously, "Pull over now or you'll both regret it." She was terrified, pleading, "His brother is after us again. Please don't let me out or I'll die." Realizing the dire situation, Yang Chen instinctively swerved the wheel, narrowly escaping their pursuer. Hengji's car suddenly swerves, and Xiaonian smirks as he watches it lose control. He crashed. After driving a bit further, Yang Chen stopped in front of a bus station forest and gave the order, "Get out of the car." Emboldened, she was as arrogant as when they first met. "I'll give you a chance. Take me home, and I'll give you my first time." "Better than being robbed by that pimp?" Yang Chen impatiently yelled at the shameless woman. "Why do I feel like you're trying to trick me? Get out of the car now." Reluctantly, she grabbed her bag and stepped out. Coward. After she got out, Yang Chen stepped on the gas and sped off. Seeing this, she cursed him, calling him a blind bastard. But soon he changed his mind and headed towards a riverside villa. An employee was already waiting, greeting him warmly. "Hello, sir. Here are the property certificate, contract, and keys to the Tanjiang villa. I'll take you to see the villa in a moment. We'll park the car for you." After receiving the contract, Yang Chen opened the door and stepped inside to take a look around. He looked around the villa, satisfied, and replied, "Quite good, it has everything. I just need to bring a few changes of clothes." Just then, his phone rang, and as he answered it, the voice on the other end said, "Hello, am I speaking to Mr. Yang Chen? I'm the secretary of the board of directors for Toandao Hotel Group, and you're required to attend a meeting at the hotel headquarters tomorrow at 3:00 p.m. Yang Chen nodded in response. "Okay, I understand." After the phone call, Yang Chen headed to the Toandao Hotel Group headquarters, saying sheepishly, "Sorry, I'm late." He entered, politely introducing himself. "I'm Yang Chen. It's an honor to meet you shareholders." Along stood up to greet him. "Hello, Mr. Yang. Please have a seat. I didn't expect our hotel's new shareholder to be so young. I thought you'd been around the block a few times." He then gestured to introduce Wan Hong, who was sitting there solemnly. "This is Mr. Li Wan Hong, chairman of our Toandao Hotel." After Along introduced him, he turned to introduce Zhang Wu. "This is Zhang Wu, the owner of Tianmo Investment. The topic of our meeting today is Tianmo's investment in Toandao Hotel." He was quite surprised, thinking to himself, "Tianmo Investments. Oh, Wang Jiai's matchmaking partner." Just as he settled into his seat at Wan Hong, he said, "So you all know each other? Let's get down to business. Mr. Yang, I'm aware of the situation between you and Zhang's son. Since Mr. Zhang is here, why don't you two discuss it?" Zhang Wu brings up the past with Yang Chen. "My son was out of line. I hope you can forgive him. You can't just brush it off like that. Your son was incredibly arrogant, and you expect me to forgive him with a simple, 'Don't mind it'? What would that make me? A pushover?" Wan Hong smugly tells Zhang Wu that for their bright future, he should swallow his pride, or even have his son apologize to Mr. Yang. He refused to back down and argued, "My son wasn't wrong. Should he stand by while his date is being bullied? That makes no sense." Yang Chen coldly turned to Wan Hong and asked, "Chairman Li, besides Tianmo's investment, is there anything else we need to discuss today?" The old man shook his head in denial, but he stood up, making his intentions clear. "Then let me make my position clear. I do not approve of Tianmac's investment." With that, he turned and haughtily left. "If there's nothing else, you'll be going." Seeing this, Along reached out to stop him. "Mr. Yang, are you just going to leave like that?" Yang Chen ignored him and headed straight for the door. The door slammed shut, and after he left, Zhang Wu angrily slammed his hand on the table. "He's far too arrogant. I'm bringing money to invest in Toandao Hotel. Aren't you the ones who should be trying to please me? Why does it feel like I'm begging?" Wan Hong wore a knowing look. "Don't be angry, Director Zhang. Young people are often arrogant. I'll talk to him when I get back." "President Zhang, discuss it with your son. If an apology can solve the problem, wouldn't that be great?" "Are you sure about this?" Zhang Wu reluctantly agreed. "All right, I'll talk to my son about it. This meeting is adjourned." As Yang Chen left the meeting room, he headed straight to the parking lot, casually strolling toward his car, unaware of the trouble approaching. Heng Zhe lunged forward, shouting fiercely, "I finally found you, kid." He even brought 7 of his brothers along, looking like gangsters. "Weren't you surprised?" "We meet again." Yang Chen cautiously took a step back, creating some distance. "Why are you here?" Heng Zhe casually replied, "I told you yesterday. If you dare take her away, I'll dig 3 feet into the ground to drag you out." "You think I'm joking?" He retorted, "So what? You want to fight?" Heng Chi sneered. "I'll definitely beat you to a pulp, but not right now." "No, I'll smash your car first, for chasing me away yesterday." As soon as he finished speaking, his men rushed to vandalize Yang Chen's car. Young Master Deng remained unfazed, filming the scene as evidence, which the man brazenly allowed. "You don't need to film. I'll pay for it, but legally it'll take half a year, maybe a year, and you won't be able to drive for ride sharing. I wonder how you'll eat." Just then, a striking red car pulled up, and a pair of slender legs emerged, her aura as proud and unyielding as the first time they met. Xiaoni thinks to herself, "What a small world," and speaks to Zhang Hengji. "Zhang Hengji, are you crazy?" She angrily berates him, asking why he wrecked the guy's car, and reminds him that she agreed to go with him tonight. "Do you find this amusing?" He smirked at her. "Of course I do. It's beyond amusing." Hengji gives her a provocative look, saying he had to ruin that punk's livelihood. "What's wrong? Are you heartbroken?" He pointed at her and retorted, "You'd even look at a tech driver? How cheap can you get?" "I'm going to beat him to death today." Xiaoni couldn't stand his temper and retorted, "Zhang Hengji, my family only owes you money, which we'll repay as soon as we have it. Do you think I'd ever be interested in you?" Shanglong then steps forward to assess the situation. "He looked like scum the moment I saw him. How did you offend him?" Yang Chen replied, "It's a long story. Why are you here? The investment meeting's already over." He touched the wound on his face and said with difficulty, "Isn't it all because of you?" My old man had to apologize to you, or else you wouldn't let us invest. Yang Chen laughed heartily and put his arm around Zhang Long's shoulders. Startled by the unexpected gesture, Yang Chen whispered gleefully in his ear, "Aren't you supposed to be rich?" Zhang Long retorted, "Aren't you supposed to be rich?" Yang Chen pointed at Hengzhu and asked, "Then do you know him?" Zhang Long reluctantly replies, "I know him. Some of his family's real estate was invested in by my company," he asks with an implied smile. "So, you want to get out of this without an apology?" He looked at him, puzzled, unsure of what he really wanted. "You want me to take care of this?" Yang Chen praised him, patting his shoulder. "Young Master Zhang is indeed clever. Let's make a deal. You let Wang Qian borrow the money she urgently needs. I'll agree to let your family invest in the Toandao Hotel. Why don't you just lend her the money? You own 28% of the Toandao Hotel, worth over 3 billion yuan. As for the 50 million yuan that's missing..." Yang Chen pointed to his wrecked car and nonchalantly replied, "I still have to drive my passenger car. Don't you understand?" He stammered, "So you're from some family?" Zhang Long coughed a few times and immediately agreed, "Don't say any more." "Got it. Have her father bring her to my company at 9 a.m. tomorrow to discuss the matter." Yang Chen approached the young man and made the suggestion. "Miss Wang, bring people to his company at 9 a.m. tomorrow to discuss the loan. Director Zhang of Thien Mac has agreed, so if you agree, you two can discuss it yourselves." Without another word, she leaps into his arms. "I agree. So you've finally come around, huh? I thought your legs weren't long enough to attract him. Zhang Long, what's going on? Why did your family lend her money? Are you trying to pick a fight with me?" He waves his hand helplessly. Whether he's looking for trouble or not, he's the second largest shareholder of Toandao Hotel. We've spent over a year investing in Toandao Group. We can't let it all fall apart. Hengji exclaimed in shock. "What? Is there some kind of mistake?" This taxi driver is the second largest shareholder of Toandao Corporation. He whispered to the astonished Hang Tri. "Isn't it obvious? He was so startled, he dropped his weapon," Zhang Long added, sealing their fate, confirming he was the young master of some great family. His men, bewildered, asked, "Zhang, what do we do? Did you have us mess with some young master from a rich family?" "You told us to do it, remember? You have to take responsibility for us." Hangzhu pulled out a pack of cigarettes, offering one to him. "You're the second largest shareholder of Toandao Hotel. Why didn't you say so earlier?" He was much more accommodating than before. "If you'd said something sooner, I wouldn't have misunderstood." Yang Chen smiled mockingly at Hangzhu. "You think everyone's like you, eager to tell the world you're Zhang Yaowu's son?" Just then, the police officers arrived. "What's going on? Who called this in?" Xiaonai waves her phone, signaling, "It was me. Your car's been wrecked." Hengji's men immediately passed the buck to him, saying, "Officer, we smashed the car, but he ordered us to." Yes, go find him." They approached him and sternly asked, "Tell me, what's going on? Why did you smash someone's car?" Without explaining, he proudly stated, "I'm Zhang Hengji. My father is Zhang Yaowu, chairman of the Yaowu Group. That guy stole my girlfriend. Can't I teach him a lesson?" The police officer looked at the business card in his hand and said thoughtfully, "Zhang Hengji, right? You're willing to take the initiative to compensate?" Arrogantly, Hangzhu said, "I can compensate, but only with a judge's ruling." He angrily rebuked him. "Are you stupid? If it escalates to a lawsuit, it's no longer about compensation. Damaging property worth over 5,000 yuan is a criminal offense. Do you understand?" But Ji still argued. "My father is Zhang Yaowu." This was too much for the police officer, who had to step in. "I don't care who your father is. Deliberately destroying someone else's property is illegal. Think carefully about how you want to resolve this." Hengxi remained carefree. "Fine, I'll take the initiative to pay for the car. I'm not short on cash either. How much do you want? Is 100,000 enough?" Yang Chen remained unyielding. "Did I say I agreed to settle this privately? You're right, we should let Guanzu decide." He frowned, annoyed, and rebuked him. "More than 100,000? Is 200,000 enough? Your beat-up car is only worth 100,000. Don't be greedy." He points to the severely damaged car and says, "This isn't about the money, I just want justice." "Then file a case. So what if I have a criminal record? I don't need a job. I'll just inherit the family fortune. I'm not afraid of you." The two officers intervened and hauled him off to the station. What's he got to be so arrogant about? "Come with us." After a while, the two went together to the mediation room. Diawu strides up to Yang Chen and says aggressively, "I'm Zhang Hengji's father, here to settle this. Name your price." Yang Chen chuckles. "Amazing. You two really are father and son, solving problems the exact same way, not even an apology. I don't want to settle this privately. I'm taking this case all the way. But Miao Wu insisted, raising his offer. 500,000, is that enough? You're testing my patience. Slamming the table as he stood up. I said it's not about the money. Are you deaf? He glared at him and threw out a check. 10,000. That's all you're getting. If the company wasn't at a crucial point, do you think I'd be negotiating with you nicely? Don't be so ungrateful. He replied, sure. Then sign here to refuse mediation. We'll handle this through legal channels. Just as he was about to sign, Yao Wu stopped him. Hold on, he threatened. Kid, know your limits. We'll meet again. You're young. Don't make this a dead end. Yang Chen, unwavering, snatched the paper from Yao Wu's hand. Is that all the nonsense you have to say? If you're done talking, get out of my way. He quickly signed the paper. Since I was 15, I've faced a mountain of threats from creditors. His eyes flashed with coldness. You think these petty threats will work on me? Yang Chen casually waved goodbye. I'll see you in court. Miao Wu clenched his fist in anger. Just you wait and see. After leaving the mediation room, he went straight to the real estate company. The employee respectfully handed him the keys. Mr. Yang, the photos of the house have been taken. Here are your keys. Do you have any concerns about the price? He took the keys and replied cheerfully, No, just arrange the price as usual. Yang Chen then turned to instruct the employee to hand over the house to her. Call me if you need anything. He strolled leisurely down the street, thinking, I need to buy a taxi as soon as possible. I can't delay driving. Or should I buy a new energy vehicle? Just then, Yang Chen's phone chimed with a new message, and Hua Hua appeared before him, cheerfully announcing, The system has detected that you've received another bad review, unlocking a grand prize. Yang Chen excitedly asked what the prize was, his eyes full of anticipation. She suddenly kissed him on the cheek, congratulating him on receiving a limited edition luxury car, outwardly resembling an ordinary car, perfect for its tech-savvy owner. He was invited to the underground parking lot of the complex to pick it up. Yang Chen grinned from ear to ear, replying with glee, The system is still the most considerate. Hua Hua silently handed him the car keys. Yang Chen smiled contentedly, ready to rest up and fight on the next day as he headed straight to the villa he'd just bought. In the Xinjiang Villa district, he pulls up a chair by the lake, leisurely enjoying his meal and the view. How relaxing. Meanwhile, from another villa, two figures are watching Yang Chen's every move. Yineng gazed at him, wineglass in hand, as Aunt Lan approached, saying, Miss, dinner is ready. She turned and asked, Have you learned anything about the owner of Villa Number 1? Aunt Lan honestly replied, I asked the security guards, and they said the owner of Villa Number 1 is very young, but the car he drives is very ordinary, and he doesn't look like someone with money. After hearing this, Yineng was surprised. So humble. Could he be the young master of some great family? She then instructed Aunt Lan to take 2 bottles of wine over as a greeting, without trying to pry into his background, just to let him know that they were living in Villa Number 8. She replied respectfully, Yes. That evening, Aunt Lan followed Yineng's instructions and rang Yang Chen's doorbell, prompting his curious inquiry. What brings you here? She politely asked. Hello. I'm the housekeeper from Villa Number 8. She held out a gift bag and explained warmly, My master has prepared a small gift and asked me to bring it over as a greeting to our new neighbors. Yang Chen asked curiously, You don't need to be so polite. How should I address your master? Aunt Lan replied, My master's name is Yue Yineng. May I ask what we should call you? He took the gift and introduced himself. I'm Yang Chen. Your master is very thoughtful. No, thank you. I couldn't possibly intrude. Aunt Lan politely declined. No need. My master just wanted me to say hello. We're all neighbors, so we should help each other out in the future. She immediately bid him farewell and left, saying, Rest well, Mr. Yang. I'll head back now. At Villa Number 8. Excited, Yineng rushed out to ask Aunt Lan how it went. Aunt Lan, how did it go? She smiled contentedly and said, So young and handsome. He must be someone's son. I'll deliver the fruit and leave right away. He'll likely be here soon to return the favor. Rest assured, miss, I have complete faith in her. Of course I trust Aunt Lan's work. It's getting late, so go get some rest. Aunt Lan nodded in obedience. Yes, miss. As night fell, Yang Chen had nothing to do to pass the time. Holding his wine, he glanced at the time, deciding it was early enough to drive for a couple more hours before turning in. Yang Chen figured he'd make some extra cash. He arrived at the movie theater location marked on his phone, slowly pulling up to the couple who had hired him. He greeted them politely, welcoming the passengers who booked his ride on Beep Beep and reminding them to buckle up. Xiaowu got in, panting, and pleaded, Driver, I'm a finance student. Could you please get me to the entrance of the women's dorm before 10:30? Yang Chen found it strange and asked, "The navigation says it's 15 kilometers, which will take at least 20 minutes, so it'll be difficult." Zhang Yu interjected to explain, "Please help Xiao Wu. My girlfriend's dorm closes at 10:30, so please drive faster." He thought to himself with a smirk, "If I stall them long enough, her girlfriend will be stuck outside tonight." Hearing this, Yang Chen floored the gas pedal and warned them. "Okay, I'll do my best." "You better." Xiao Yu happily thanked him. "Thank you, driver." Zhang Yu retorted, displeased, "Don't make promises you can't keep." He crossed his arms and said arrogantly, "If you can't get us to the dorm before 10:30, we won't pay you, and you'll have to take us back where you found us." Xiao Yu, displeased with Zhang Yu's arrogant attitude, tries to stop him, but he whispers a fabricated reason in her ear. "I'm just trying to make him drive faster." Yang Chen reassured them with a smile. "Don't worry, if I promised, I'll deliver. I also graduated from the University of Finance, so I know these roads well. 15 minutes is all I need, just watch." Hearing Yang Chen say that, Xiao Wu is very excited. "So what department are you in? What's your name?" "I'm Lin Xiao Yu, majoring in English." What a coincidence to meet such a handsome driver. He politely smiled and replied, "My name is Yang Chen." Just then, his phone chimed with a notification. "You've deviated from the route. A new route has been set for you." Zhang Yu frowned and questioned him sternly. "Where are you driving? Why are we off route?" Yang Chen confidently stated, "Following the route here, we definitely won't make it on time. Taking a shortcut will save 5 minutes, ensuring she arrives at the dorm on time." Chuvu trusts him completely. It seems he really knows the roads. "Could I get your number? So we can keep in touch." Before long, he delivered them to their destination, and Xiao Yu hurriedly exited the car. Anxiously, she hurried, worried the dorms would be closed, and waved to the person in charge. "Auntie, wait a sec, I'm heading up to my room now." Xiao Yu also turned back to say goodbye to Yang Chen. She smiles radiantly, thanking her senior. "Bye-bye." He turned to ask Trung Vu, whose face was contorted because his plans had been ruined. "Are you still in the car?" He grinned devilishly, as if plotting something. "I've booked another ride. Keep driving." Yang Chen's phone then chimed with a notification. "You have a new negative review." He was silent for a long time, then secretly sized him up. He'd just landed this order tonight. It must have been the student in the back seat who left the bad review. The system panel appeared before Yang Chen's eyes. "Congratulations, host, on earning a bad review through your own efforts. The system rewards you with practical Baji Quan, which will take effect immediately." He sensed the change in his body and thought, "I think I have powers now." Yang Chen then turned to Zhang Yu and questioned, "Brother, what do you mean by that? I got your girlfriend back to the dorm on time. Why did you give me a bad rating? What did I do wrong? You could have just told me instead of giving me a bad rating." He just sneered, offering a cryptic reply. "Drive carefully and don't get distracted. I'll explain when we get there." After taking Zhang Yu to their destination, he asked, "We're here. Can you tell me why you gave me a bad rating?" Zhang Yu said nothing, simply picked up his phone and made another call. "You guys can come here now." Suddenly, a group of menacing youths appeared from nowhere, surrounding Yang Chen's car. "Get out of the car, you punk, get out!" Confused, he questioned him, utterly bewildered. "Bro, this was your idea." He angrily retorted to Yang Chen, "I spent the whole day whining and dining with her." He deliberately waited until the last 15 minutes to take her to a hotel, saying he couldn't make it to the dorm. "Isn't that good enough? And you even made sure she got home safe." Yang Chen was increasingly confused. If they were dating, why would one night matter? And then, you rushed me to take her home. How was I supposed to know you were playing hard to get? He impatiently got out of the car, ignoring his explanation. "Save your breath." Zhang Yu turned and kicked the driver's side door, refusing to sit down in anger. "You ruined my plans. Get out of the car." He glanced at him, calculating in his mind. Dealing with these guys with the newly learned Bajiquan shouldn't be a problem, right? Yang Chen thought for a moment, then stepped out of the car, prompting smirks from the group. "You've got guts getting out of the car." "All right, boys, let's finish this quick and go get some skewers." He calmly raised his hand to stop Zhang Yu, but as the man swung the bat, he suddenly stopped. What's going on? His eyes filled with cruelty as he made a ridiculous demand. "Scared now? Then get on your knees and apologize, and I'll let you go. My friends are waiting for barbecue, so don't take too long." Yang Chen pointed to the camera and reminded them, "There's a security camera here. If it catches you hitting me, it won't be good. Let's go somewhere dark. After you're done, I'll leave, and there'll be no evidence." Who knew Zhang Yu Nishe would believe that? This kid really knows what's up. The group followed Yang Chen into a deserted alley, sticks in hand. After a short distance, he stopped and turned to face them. Immediately, cries of pain echoed through the alley. In the darkness, only they remained, unaware of what was happening. After teaching Youngwoo's gang a lesson, he walked away with a satisfied look, leaving them to complain to him in dismay. Zhao Zhongyu, who did you provoke? I didn't even get a hit in before he knocked me to the ground. You're responsible for this and all our medical bills. Damn, that really hurts. He hits hard. Zhongyu's face was swollen and bruised as he replied in confusion. How was I supposed to know he was a martial artist? I feel a sharp pain in my chest. I think he broke my ribs. Just then, Yang Chen arrived in his car to where the group was struggling on the ground, and he waved, ordering him to come closer. Hey, come over here. Zhongyu took a step back in fear, pleading. I can't. I think you broke my ribs. You can't hit me again. What if you kill me? He offered a helpless reassurance. Come here and talk. I won't hit you. Hearing this guarantee, the man slowly approached. Speak, what is it? He suddenly grabs the man's collar and orders, correct that low rating now. This is the new car's first fare. Zhongyu nodded, startled, and replied, Okay, I understand. As soon as he received the rating, Yang Chen drove off, leaving them standing there and answered a call from number 19. Handsome, did you take my boyfriend where he needed to go? How much do I owe you? Yang Chen answered the phone, launching into a tirade. Forget the fare, consider it medicine money. Her boyfriend sent some guys to beat me up, so I beat them all up and he got hurt. Also, your handsome driver has some advice. Your boyfriend isn't a good person, so break up with him soon. As Zhongyu staggered away, his phone began to ring. Xiao was confused by his question. Zhao Zhongyu, why did you call people to beat up that handsome guy? He explodes with anger and humiliation. They just met and were already having so much fun. Did she even consider how he felt? I'll just keep hitting him. Does that hurt you? Her anger flares as he berates her over the phone. Is he out of his mind? He didn't understand what was happening. After scolding him, number 19 suddenly hung up, leaving him furious. He picked up his phone to change the rating, gritting his teeth and muttering, You don't want a bad rating? I'll give you a bad rating. I'll complain about you and see what you can do to me. Back home, the system notified him that he'd received another complaint, triggering a major system reward, a body enhancement with comprehensive qualities. This process would take 49 minutes. Master is ready. Give the order to begin the body enhancement. He entered the newly purchased villa and went upstairs to his room to rest, collapsing onto the soft, comfortable bed. The system begins body enhancement. Receiving his order, she initiates the process. Please be patient, Master. The entire process will take 49 minutes. Please don't interrupt, Master. I'm starting the enhancement now, using my energy to envelop you. About 49 minutes later, she said, The enhancement is complete. Master is free to move. From now on, apart from the impact of weapons, you are the strongest person on this planet. Sensing the change in his body, Yang Chen confidently replies, From now on, I am the strongest. Yang Chen suddenly smelled something strange spreading through the room and frowned, wondering, why does it stink so bad? He suddenly realized, could this be the legendary marrow cleansing? He had to take a shower quickly. The next morning dawned bright and clear, perfect for a run, when Yang Chen happened upon Hui Yunong also out for a morning exercise. He greeted her first. Hello, you must be Miss Xue? She nodded and smiled. You must be Yang Chen, the owner of Villa Number 1. Yang Chen reached out to shake her hand. That's right. Hello, Miss Xue. Thank you for the gift. I really like it. She generously replied, No thanks are necessary. I'm glad you like it, Mr. Yang. He didn't chat for long, waving goodbye and saying, I won't disturb your practice any longer, before getting back to work. Later, Ainung watched his retreating figure and murmured, as expected of a young master from a great family, so cold. As he walked, he hesitated, wondering if he'd run into Xue Yining. If he didn't give her something, it would be impolite. But what to give? He suddenly remembered a gift that might be perfect for her. That's right. Tea leaves. A moment later, Yang Chen arrived at Yinong's door and rang the bell. Aunt Lan opened the door, smiling at him. Oh, Mr. Yang. Hello, come on in. Yang Chen replied from the doorway. I received gifts from everyone last night, but I have nothing to give in return. Shit, see, he held up the bag. I happened to have some tea at home, so I brought some to share. Seeing the tea in Yang Chen's hand, she was a little surprised. It was tea. From upstairs, Yi Nong, still drying her hair, said, Is that Mr. Yang? Please, have a seat. Aunt Lan, brew some of the Longjing tea I bought in Westlake last time for Mr. Yang. Seeing her, he greeted her politely. Miss Jue, I'm so sorry to bother you. May I sit here? Aunt Lang chuckled, explaining that Mr. Yang wanted to share some tea with them and asked if she should brew some. Yi Nong immediately agreed. Okay, then please go boil some water. Hearing this, Yang Chen handed her the tea. Enjoy it, you two. I have to get back to driving. As he headed downstairs, she wondered, Driving? What does Mr. Yang do? He turned and waved goodbye, saying, I'm an Uber driver, I've got to go, farewell. Behind her, Yinung wondered if Mr. Yang wasn't wealthy after all. Aunt Lan opened the tea, saying, Miss, what kind of tea is this? She looked at the bag, picked some up, and smelled it. I've never seen or smelled this tea before. Take this tea to Old Hong and have him take a look. He'll definitely know what it is. Hearing this, she turned around and said, Yes, miss, I'll go right away. Left alone, Yinung wondered how a rideshare driver could afford the #1 villa. He was truly a mysterious man. A car drives down the road and slowly comes to a stop. Dressed elegantly, Shawnee waits in front of a building. Yang Chen, in the car, looked at her and said, Hello, did you call for a ride? Shawnee approached and opened the car door herself. Why did you change to such an ordinary car? She got into the passenger seat, teasing, Why are you driving such a car with your status? I changed my style. Do my legs look longer and fairer? Why the long face? Can't you just be quiet? She'd be a 99 if she didn't speak, but as soon as she opens her mouth, she's a 59. Yang Chen prepares to drive. Buckle up, we're going to Mary's restaurant, right? Hearing this, she simply replied, Yeah. Inside the car, she suggested, I've made reservations at Mary's Queen restaurant. Let me treat you to dinner tonight. But he coldly refused. Forget it, I don't have time, I have to drive. Yang Chen quipped, Besides, you're not planning to drug me and harvest my kidneys in a hotel, are you? She smiled sincerely. How could I? You're so handsome. My father said the deal is done. We can sign the contract tomorrow and receive the investment, so I still want to treat you to dinner to thank you. He replied frankly, I appreciate the thought, but I don't need the meal. Upon hearing this, Shawnee retorted, A beautiful, fair-skinned, long-legged girl. I'm offering you a meal with my big chest, and you're refusing? Are you even a man? Is it a matter of preference, then? As soon as she finished speaking, Yang Chen slammed on the brakes. We're here. Anything else? If not, get out of the car. She exited and slammed the door in anger. Are you not even remotely interested in women? I'm impressed. Time passes, and Yang Chen's car continues speeding down the road, eventually stopping as Zhao Yun and a man argue ahead. Inside the car, Yang Chen makes a call. Hello, I've arrived. She waved her hand and called out, Driver, I'm here. The man was Xiao Han, and he roared in anger. You want a ride? Not until you pay for the damage. Zhao Yun was at a loss. Sir, I was just passing by. I didn't touch the bike. Zhao Yun clenched her fists, trying to explain. How is that bike falling on your car my fault? The man stubbornly replied, My car was parked here for less than 10 minutes and it fell over as soon as you walked by. Who are you trying to fool? If you don't pay up, I'll hit you. You hear? Seeing the situation, he got out of the car and suggested, Why don't you two go to the bakery across the street and check the security camera footage? The camera is conveniently pointed this way. Hearing this, Zhao Yun's eyes lit up with joy. This driver is right. Let's just check the camera. Xiao Han turned around, annoyed. Hey, I see your car still has temporary plates. Did you just buy it? I suggest you mind your own business, or I'll show you what it feels like to have a brand new car with a big dent in it. Seeing this, he chuckled. Brother, are you trying to scam her for money, which is why you won't look at the security footage? Yang Chen continued. A strong man like you, bullying a young girl isn't right, is it? Xiao Han gritted her teeth. What's it to you? Don't go looking for trouble. He calmly replied, But she called my car. If her ride isn't over, I can't accept another fare. I either let her go now or we can check the cameras to see what really happened. Suddenly, he pulls out a baseball bat. I warned you, don't go looking for trouble. Xiao Han threatened, holding the bat with a menacing look. Do you think I won't smash your car? Yang Chen replied indifferently. Smash away if you can afford to pay for it. I won't stop you, he sneered. It's just a car. I could buy 2 of your cars and still have money left for gas. What are you trying to prove? He urged. Then smash it. Why waste so many words? Go ahead and break it. Challenged, Xiao Han rolled up his sleeves. Don't think I wouldn't dare. You think I can't handle you? Seeing the tension, Zhao Yun tried to intervene. Uncle, this is between us. Don't drag others into it. Yang Chen stepped forward, taking her hand reassuringly. Don't stop him. Then he placed Zhao Yun's hand on his shoulder, urging him to strike. I've put a few behind bars already. What's one more? She said apologetically. I'm sorry. I've dragged you into this. Yang Chen looked at Xiao Han playfully. That's right. Consider it eliminating harm for the people. Have you eaten, brother? Put some strength into it. Seeing this, he gritted his teeth in frustration, and Yao Han immediately raised the club. Today, I won't smash your car. I'd be ashamed of myself. Before the stick could fall, he realized, breaking into a cold sweat. Xiao Han breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, Good thing I glanced at the sign, or one swing would have cost me tens of thousands. He stood to the side, looking impatient, wondering what was being looked at. Smash it. He quickly reacted, dropping the bat. You've got the wrong idea, brother. A second later, Xiaohan scratched his head and gave a silly smile. Perhaps the wind blew a public bicycle into my car. It has nothing to do with that beauty. Take her away. I'm so sorry. Yang Chen didn't let it go. What's going on? Didn't you say you'd look down on yourself if you didn't smash my car? He forces a smile and apologizes. It's all my fault, I was wrong. Come on, you two, get in the car, don't waste any more precious time. He didn't answer, but walked past Xiaohan and said to Zhao Yun, let's get in the car. She responded, thank you. Inside the car, Zhao Yun repeatedly expressed her gratitude. Thank you so much, driver. Without you, I would have been in trouble today. Yang Chen kindly replied, no need to thank me. It's all fate. If you hadn't called my car, I wouldn't have been able to help. Zhao Yun wondered, but why was that jerk suddenly so polite? He responds cheerfully, musing that Liang Xin might have had a sudden change of heart as the car pulls up to a somewhat classical building. Yang Chen spoke up, we're here. She sincerely expressed that she didn't know what to call him. I'm Zhao Yun, and it's lunchtime. My roommate invited me to eat, so why don't you join us? Yang Chen declined, waving goodbye. No need, you have fun with your classmates. Seeing this, Zhao Yun didn't push it. Then can I add you on Zalo? I'll call you next time I need a ride. This time he didn't refuse and took out his phone. Okay, all done. She watched Yang Chen's car drive away. In the car, he looked tired, admitting to himself that he was a little hungry. After a while, Yang Chen stopped in front of a restaurant. He entered the restaurant politely saying, waiter, I'd like to order. Yang Chen chose a table when suddenly the phone in his pocket rang. He took it out to have a look. Mr. Yang, have you left yet? I'm in room 302, please help me. Something doesn't feel right. The alcohol must have been tampered with. After reading it, Yang Chen's face turned green as he thought, this kid isn't messing with me, is he? Feeling uneasy, he drove back to Zhao Yun. Yang Chen approached the reception desk. Excuse me, could you please check on room 302? A classmate of mine has been in there for a while. The staff agreed, but as he waited, Yang Chen looked up and saw Zhao Yun surrounded by people. What a twist of fate. Looks like Zhao Yun's SOS wasn't a false alarm. She seems completely drunk. Let me go, I need to get back to the dorm. Ahua smiled sinisterly. We know, we'll take you back to the dorm. Seeing the situation, he kicks the nearby table hard. The table crashes at Hengzhu's feet, startling him, and he immediately recognizes Yang Chen. Well, if it isn't you. What a coincidence running into you here, he says sarcastically. Your dad's got some pull getting you here so fast. Hengzhi warned with a dark look, don't cause trouble, got it? You wouldn't actually do anything to me over something this small, would you? Get out of my way. I don't have time for this today, so I'm not fighting. He turned away, saying, let's go. Seeing this, Yang Chen intervened, stopping them in their tracks, and coldly questioned, are you two really her roommates? You drugged her, brought her here, and were going to force her into a man's bed. Fearing exposure, Ahua panicked. Hey, don't make things up. They're just lovers who had a fight and drank too much. What's it to you? Yang Chen frowned, holding up his phone. If they're just fighting lovers, why did she send me a message for help? Seeing the message, Hengzhu and the others broke out in a cold sweat. What? Her voice trembled. I'm really her roommate. While he appeared enraged. I'm Zhao Yun's boyfriend, so don't go throwing accusations around. I'm warning you, get out of here. I wouldn't lay a hand on her, but let's have a doctor check her out to be sure. Hangqi roars. Damn it, kid, you really don't want to negotiate with me. Our feud is set in stone. Seeing things go south, he abandons them and runs. Just you wait, your end will be miserable. Seeing his teammate flee, Ahua pushed Zhao Yun away. This has nothing to do with us. We're leaving. Yang Chen held her and sat down, repeatedly calling out, Zhao Yun, Zhao Yun. After a few minutes, she groggily opened her eyes to look at him. Take me away, Yang. Yang Chen picked Zhao Yun up. Excuse me, I'd like to rent a room. The staff eagerly agreed. He opened the room, carrying her in one arm, and flipped on the light with the other. Yang Chen then placed Zhao Yun on the sofa, and she whispered, Yang Chen, did you save me? What exactly did they do to me after giving me that drink? Zhou Wen took it and recounted, my roommates, Ahua and Zhang Yafei, insisted on treating me to dinner. When I got to the private room, I found Zhang Hengzhi was there too. I was about to leave, but he told me to have a glass of juice before I did. After drinking it, I felt dizzy. He frowned, deducing that they had clearly tampered with the juice. What are you going to do now? Zhao Yun stood up and shouted, This is outrageous, unforgivable. I want to call the police. Yang Chen agreed. Right, we can't let the guilty go unpunished. She nodded in response. They decided to call the police, and soon after, the police arrived. Yang Chen watched Zhao Yun get into the car, thinking that Zhang Hengji would finally have to face the consequences. Under a clear blue sky, the peaceful air of early morning settles as Yang Chen returns home, his car stopping before Aunt Lan. He steps out, a look of curiosity on his face. Aunt Lan, what are you doing here? She greeted him politely. Mr. Yang, you've finally returned. Lan reveals her purpose with a smile. My lady invites you for tea. Do you have time? But Yang Chen politely declines. Aunt Lan, please thank Miss Yu for me. I'm exhausted today and want to rest early. He politely said, I'll be home earlier tomorrow night. I hope Miss Shu and Aunt Lan can come to my house for dinner. She immediately agreed. Okay, we'll bring some food over tomorrow. Mr. Yang, please get some rest. I won't disturb you any longer. Yang Chen smiled upon hearing that. Be careful on your way, Aunt Lan. With the conversation over, Aunt Lan returned to report. A worried voice echoed through the house. Aunt Lan, how did it go? You couldn't get him to come? She asked softly, apologetically. Miss, I'm sorry. He said he's too tired today and wants to rest early. Dee added, but he invited us over for dinner tomorrow night. Holding her wine glass, she affirms that he's definitely not an ordinary person. Unlike the others in the neighborhood who are always trying to visit. Yinong was excited, saying, I like him. I must find a chance to investigate his identity tomorrow night. Meanwhile, at Yang Chen's house, his phone kept ringing. He answers the call, listening intently. Mr. Yang, the police said it was A Hoa, your roommate, acting alone. And since there was no actual damage, they'll just give her a warning. But Zhang Hengji, the real mastermind, got away. I can't accept this. Yang Chen kindly advised, we still lack evidence. Be careful in the future. I'll take care of him. Time slipped by and a new day began. The next day, Zhu Xuan and Yu Yu waited for a car on the side of the road. They got into Yang Chen's car, who was in the driver's seat. Hello, please buckle your seat belts. Instead of sitting properly, she took off her shoes and Tru Qian complained. I'm so sleepy, I want to take a nap. Aren't you an Uber driver? Why so many rules, he said, removing the other shoe, and a foul odor filled the air. Yang Chen quickly covered his nose and muttered, Sir, please put your shoes back on, sit properly, and be safe. He flared up. Sir, if you don't put your shoes on, please get out of the car. Are you always this difficult? Zhu Xuan said, his face darkening. I'll give you a bad review, Yu Yu chimed in, taking his side. Are you deliberately trying to cause trouble? Even if there's a smell, can't you just put up with it? A service worker complaining about a customer's stinky feet? Are you kidding me? Yang Chen explained, annoyed. I'm a rideshare driver, not a foot masseuse, and I'm not obligated to endure his foot odor. Plus, this seating position is dangerous. Either he puts his shoes on and I take you both, or you can both get out and call another car. I don't drive freeloaders. He interjects with a scornful tone. Who do you think you are? I'm not getting out. If you're not driving, then stay put. Without a word, he got out of the car and opened the door on his side, stunning Zhu Xuan. Yang Chen gripped his arm and yanked him out of the car, throwing Zhu Xian to the ground. That hurts, he cried. Yu Yu throws a tantrum, yelling, Murder! Murder! Won't someone help us? Seeing the crowd grow, she cried out for help. The driver cursed at us, threw my boyfriend's shoes away, and dragged him out by the collar. Is this how rideshare drivers behave? Yang Chen glared. Okay, then let's all see. He got in the car, took off his shoes, and put his feet up. I reminded him to put his shoes on and be safe. He wouldn't listen, so I told them to get out. At this point, everyone around them covered their noses. The stench was overwhelming, and the others whispered amongst themselves. Little Lee muttered, This customer really has no class, but do ride-sharing drivers really make that much money these days? Driving a luxury car. Xiaowu leaned in and replied, This must be some young master slumming it, right? Zhu Xuan, hearing this, wondered, Luxury car? It just looks like a normal car. He barely finished speaking when he saw the logo and his jaw dropped. Holy crap, it's an HT. Knock-knock whispered in his ear. What's wrong? Is this car expensive? Zhu Xuan asked, his face pale. That's $1 million luxury car. He's a rich kid. We're in big trouble. Hearing that, she was terrified. What? Ngosh clasped her hands together in confusion. Handsome, I'm truly sorry. I should have stopped him. How about I treat you to a meal as an apology? Zhu Xuan asked, annoyed. Zhao Yu, what do you think you're doing? She said sharply. I want to treat him to a meal and apologize for you. Go home, I'll handle this. Hearing this, Zhu Xuan frowned. Zhao Yu's younger brother. With arms crossed, she said indifferently, Is he bothering you? I told him to leave, but he never listens. It's so annoying. Don't make me angry. Yang Chen interjected, Miss, if that's your brother, would you mind bringing his shoe out here? Oh, I replied with a smile. Okay, handsome, just wait. I'll bring his stinky shoes out right now. With that, Yu immediately threw the shoe away, acting decisively without hesitation. Inside the car, she giggles. Handsome, let's go, my treat. Yang Chen reached for the car door handle, declining the beauty's offer. Settling into the driver's seat, he said, I'm sorry, but the window seems a bit smudged. Could you help me clean it? Ngaksh quickly opened the door. Sure, wait for me. I'll wipe it right away. But as soon as she stepped out, Yang Chen sped off, ignoring her screams. Hey, I'm not in the car yet. My bag, my bag. Quickly, Yang Chen tossed the purse out, returning it to her, prompting a mocking laugh from Zhu Xuan. Sorry, you wanted to latch onto a rich second generation, but they didn't even look at you. At the crucial moment, I became her little brother. Enraged, Ngak grits her teeth and slaps him. Bastard, are you even human? She shouted. If others don't understand me, fine, but don't you? Don't you know why I did it? Holding his cheek, Zhu Xuan awkwardly replies, I don't know. Why? You were so arrogant when you got in the car, you must have offended him. Do you think I don't know he wouldn't even look at me? She explained helplessly. If I cling to him like that, he'll definitely want to run away. Are you mocking me? Are you even human? Hearing this, Zhu Xuan lowered his voice and comforted her. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I misunderstood you. Ed tearfully rubbed her eyes. If you really want to appease me, then give him a bad review and call to complain. Zhu Wan quickly grabbed the phone. Okay. I'll give him a bad review right now and call to complain too. At that moment, Yang Chen was getting his car washed when his phone notified him that he'd received a negative review and a customer complaint, as Hoa appeared to congratulate him cheerfully. The host received a bad review, and the system rewarded him with 32% of Baokan Restaurant's shares, making him the company's second largest shareholder with 5 million in cash. Please come to the main branch of Baokan Hotel tomorrow to receive the equity transfer agreement. Upon hearing this, Yang Chen declared, My dear system, this compensation is all thanks to that stinky foot. Just then, Wang Lixin sent him a message, telling Yang Chen to be in room 308 of Baokan Restaurant's main branch at noon tomorrow, without fail. He burst out laughing. What a coincidence. He hadn't wanted to go, but now he had to. That afternoon, as Yang Chen returned home, he was met by 2 chefs at his door. He got out of the car and hesitantly asked, What is the meaning of this? 9 then spoke up. You must be Mr. Yang, correct? We're under Miss Ju's orders to wait for you and prepare a lavish dinner for you both tonight. Hearing this, he happily waved them in. Everyone, bring in the food and cooking utensils. The wooden door creaks open, revealing the kitchen inside. Stepping inside, everyone was amazed by the exquisite dishes and tableware. Were they all antiques? Oh my god, this kitchen knife is a nisu. I heard they cost 600,000 yuan. The manager loudly warned, Everyone be careful, don't break anything. These dishes are not ordinary. The consequences of damaging it are unimaginable. He ordered everyone to put 200% effort into their work. Understood? They all replied in unison. Understood. The 2 chefs whispered to each other. To be valued by Miss Xue like that, he's definitely no ordinary person. I wouldn't even dare use this golden faucet. What if I accidentally scrape off some gold and offend the boss? Just then, Yang Chen stepped forward, asking, Chefs, are you short on any ingredients? I can go buy them now. On behalf of everyone, Zhenggu replied, Nothing's missing. Mr. Yang's kitchen is even more complete than ours. Please wait in the dining room and we'll bring it up when it's ready. Hearing this, he left contentedly. All right, thank you all for your hard work. Brother Qin replied amiably, Yes, sir. Suddenly a gentle knock echoed from the front door and Yang Chen rushed to answer it. Ms. Tuyet, Aunt Lan, welcome to my home. It's an honor to have you both. Yinung happily added, We're honored to be guests in your home, Mr. Yang. He exclaimed, thinking Aunt Lan would just cook a simple family meal, but Miss Tuyet is so thoughtful she even brought chefs. Yinung replied, They're chefs from our hotel. I borrowed them temporarily. You don't need to mind them, Mr. Yang. They often cook for me. She looked up at the wall as Chenjo thought to himself that if these were all real, each painting could be worth millions, even hundreds of millions. To be so generous, their family background must be unimaginable. The crimson wine poured into the glass, a captivating sight. Yang Chen smiled, gesturing. Come, please, have a seat. She asked softly, What does Mr. Yang usually like to eat? I don't know if these dishes suit your taste. Yang Chen replied, unafraid of Chue mocking him. I've never been a picky eater, not even now. Holding his glass, he said sincerely, This is the best meal I've had since college. Inung thought to herself that he might really be the mysterious heir to some wealthy family. Life was good before, but since I started working, the food hasn't been as good. She wondered, "So, Mr. Yang, well, what kind of car do you like? With your status, you must drive a supercar, right?" Yang Chen chuckled smugly. "I love supercars." Suddenly, he lowered his voice. "But with my current status, I can't drive supercars yet. I'll have to wait." Yinung thought in surprise. No more supercars? Just like in the novels, he's working outside the family, and after 3 years, he'll return to inherit the family fortune. She gently touches the steak, warmly inviting him to try it. "Mr. Yang, please try this. It's delicious." Yang Chen didn't hesitate, taking a bite. Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, it really is delicious. An hour later, everyone was stuffed, and Wai Nung suggested they take a walk to help with digestion. He rubbed his belly and said, "All right, let's go." Under the bright sun, the two strolled and chatted happily when suddenly a loud voice shouted, "You little thief, your luck has run out." Led by Hang Tri, a group of thugs approached menacingly, saying, "I thought you'd be taking a car, but it looks like you're just walking." Wai Nung pointed directly at them, demanding, "Who are you?" Doesn't he know who he's dealing with? He sneers. "This beautiful woman is quite a sight. My father is Duovu, chairman of the Duovu Corporation. This is a private matter between me and this kid, and I don't want to involve you." Yinung crossed her arms, thinking, "This fool's got no eye for talent. He doesn't know that he's the young master of a mysterious family. This is a good opportunity to gain his favor." Thinking quickly, she loudly shooed them away. "Stop talking nonsense. Get lost, and don't bother Mr. Yang and me on our stroll." Hangzhou wasn't ready to give up on the beauty. "I see you're pretty, and I don't want to hurt you. But don't push your luck. I don't want to have to deal with you too. You wrecked my car, and now I'm coming for you. If all you have is the Duovu Corporation to rely on, if it goes bankrupt, you'll have nothing to rely on, right?" He pointed mockingly. "You're right. I rely on my father, the chairman of the Duovu Group. Who gave you the nerve to curse my family's company to bankruptcy? Brothers, seize him and beat him to death. Don't stop until I say so." As Hung Drew gave the order, a group of men with clubs rushed towards Yang Chen, but before they could do anything, he counterattacked and sent them flying. Witnessing this, Yinong exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my God, so handsome. I didn't expect Yang Chen's kung fu to be so amazing." Seeing everyone on the ground, Hung Ji stammered, "Don't come any closer. What do you want? I'm warning you, don't you dare touch me. My father will never forgive you." Yang Chen, unconcerned, lands another blow. "You think you can threaten me?" Hang Chi sputtered, clutching his face. "You're dead meat? Let me tell you, my father has barely laid a hand on me my whole life. And you dare hit me? You're dead. No one can save you." He smiled, his eyes unwavering and resolute. "Is that so?" With that, Yang Chen slapped him a few more times to knock him senseless. Hungzhu trembled, begging for mercy. "Please stop. I was wrong. I was wrong. If you hit me again, I'll die." He clasped his hands and begged, "Please, spare me." Yang Chen said with disdain, "Get out of my sight and don't let me see you again." Then, two of his lackeys quickly helped him up and carried him away from the manor gates. Yinung applauded, impressed. "I didn't realize you were so skilled. Who was your teacher? I'd love to meet them." Yang Chen thought, "I can't say it was a system gift. I'll just say," thinking quickly, he replied, "I haven't seen my master in a long time. I only remember him saying he was going traveling and then he disappeared. By the way, Mr. Yang, how do you plan to deal with the Duovu group?" He put his hand on his chin and blurted out, "I can't touch them for the time being, but I believe it won't be long before I can." Inung thought to herself that he must still be in the process of cultivation, and after he's done, he can use his family's power to destroy the Duovu group. If that's the case, why not take this opportunity to do him a favor? With a smile, she offered, "I've enjoyed our conversation, Mr. Yang, so why not let me handle the Myriad Rain group as a gift?" She forced a smile. "There's no need to be so polite, Mr. Yang. If we're friends, helping each other is only natural, isn't it?" "Soon I'll show you the news of Duovu Group's bankruptcy," Yang Chen replied softly. "All right, I just acquired 32% of Baokan Restaurant. If Miss Tuyet is free tomorrow, I'd like to invite her to try the food there for lunch." She gestured. "All right, I'll have lunch with you tomorrow then. It's getting late. Mr. Duong, please get some rest." Back at the house, Aunt Lan had already placed her slippers neatly and spoke. "Miss, you're back." She wondered if the conversation between the Miss and Mr. Yang went well. Yinung replied, now basically confirming that he's a young master from an ancient martial arts family. "You didn't see it, but he took down 12 people in a minute." she added. Also, order an immediate investigation into the black market dealings of the Duvue Corporation and find all the agencies that have invested in them. I want Duvue Corporation bankrupt as soon as possible. Aunt Lan acknowledges the order and will arrange the transfer. The next day, the morning sun shines on the lanterns hanging in front of the shop. Jing-kun questioned, annoyed. Did you urge him? Your classmates are all here. Why isn't Yang Chen? Li Han replied through gritted teeth. I've texted him several times with no response, and he's not answering his calls. He frowned and blurted out, if Yang Chen isn't coming, I'm not paying for this meal. Have your classmates cover it. Li Han panicked. How can you change your mind now? What am I supposed to tell them? Just then, Xiaolian and Tianxuan walked in, asking, Li Han, what's wrong? Are you two arguing? She asked, flustered. He originally wanted to invite guests, but Yang Chen didn't come, so we have to leave. Tianxuan retorted, Wang Lixin, you two are being ridiculous. You invited us here under false pretenses, and now you want to leave? Are you making fools of us? Xiaolian chimes in. No one forced you to invite us, but you offered, so you should follow through. What do you take us for? Beggars? Hearing this, Li Han turned to blame him. It's all your fault. Do you want me ostracized by my friends? King Kong waved her away. They're her classmates, not mine. Why should I treat them? Suddenly, a footstep interrupts their conversation. All right, that's enough arguing. Wu Tao raises his voice, saying he's right, he's not their classmate. Then don't bother joining our class reunion. If you can't afford to treat us, we certainly don't need your money. Hearing this, he retorted defensively, It's not that I can't afford to treat you. It's that you're not my friends, so why should I? Tears welling, Li Han says, Jiang Kunjiang, let's break up. I don't want to see you again. Get out, he said coldly, turning away. If you want to break up, fine, but don't regret it. Seeing Jiang Kun leave, Wu Tao spoke up. All right, everyone, don't let him ruin the mood. Let's go to the private room to eat. The door opened and everyone happily entered. Wu Tao excitedly introduced, although it's pricey, I guarantee you won't regret it. The taste at Baoqing restaurant is amazing. Xiaolian replies softly. It might be delicious, but after this meal, I'll be eating dirt for a month. Tianxuan chimed in anxiously. Wang Lixin, have you ladies decided what to order yet? How much is it? She asks. Around 8,000 wen. He continued. Damn it. Not only will I be eating dirt, but I won't be able to pay my phone bill. Wang Liwa, you have to lend me money. This is your fault, and if you don't help, we're through. Liwa awkwardly replies, I don't have any money either. I don't even have a job right now, and I don't know where my next meal is coming from. Wu Tao laughs. Is 600 wen per person really that difficult for everyone? If you can't pay, I'll lend it to you all. Just remember to pay me back next month when you get your salaries. Hearing that, Tianxuan's face lit up. Brother Tao, you're the best. Then he turned to Lahan and added, Wang Lahan, you see An Dao is more reliable than that Zhang Jiankun, right? At that moment, the door opened once again. Yang Chen calmly walks in, saying softly, Sorry everyone, I was delayed. Wu Tuo welcomes him cheerfully. Yang Chen, you finally arrived. Do you know Wang Lixin broke up with her boyfriend because you were late? Xiao Yuan waved him over. Yang Chen, sit here. There's still a seat. He walked over and politely said, Class monitor, thank you. Xiao Yuan smiled and replied, No need to thank me. Hurry and sit down. Almost all the dishes have been served and everyone's here. Let's start eating. Li Hua jumps up, angrily saying, Yang Chen, how could you leave me on the bridge like that? Don't I deserve an explanation? He calmly replied, Give you an explanation? Everyone's heard the recording. Ask them if they need me to explain. Seeing the tension, Wu Tao quickly mediated. Don't be angry, Yang Chen. She just wants to vent her frustrations. This round's on me, but if you want to show some remorse, open a few bottles for everyone. What do you say? Xiao Yuan cuts her off, saying, If you want to drink, buy it yourselves. What is this charade? Ignoring her, Wu Tao turned and called out, Waiter, bring us some good wine. Yuan replied cheerfully, Sure, Tian Huan is flattering. You're really going all out, offering everyone a bottle worth tens of thousands? If you open that, how can Yang Chen compete? Xiaoling turned to ask, Chen Yuan, are you trying to trick us? Is this wine really that expensive? She replied softly. Actually, it's not as expensive as it is in the movies. Each bottle is only 128,000. Hearing this, Wu Tao was stunned and stammered, Beautiful. None of us ordered this wine, so why was it brought to us? She turned and said brightly, Miss Wang Lixin, your boyfriend ordered this for you. Lixin denied it. We've broken up, so I won't accept anything he orders. Wu Tao looked at her, thinking, These 2 bottles of wine cost nearly 260,000. Wang Lixin isn't worth that much. Holding the bill, Yuan exclaimed, Breaking up is a personal matter, but you both booked the room and ordered the food together. It's unreasonable to refuse to pay now. Yang Chen then spoke up. Forget it, let's not argue, I'll pay for the drinks. Xiao Yuan whispered in his ear, reminding him, Yang Chen, can we not be so reckless? Such expensive wine. How many shifts would he have to work to earn that? Then she turned to Wu Wan and whispered, "Excuse me, we don't want the wine anymore. Could you please tell the manager we'd like to return it?" She loudly retorted, "Once the wine leaves the shelf, it can't be returned. Asking the manager is pointless." 2 minutes later, Su Chao rushed over, yelling, "What's going on? Who wants to return the wine?" He suddenly stopped when he saw Yang Chen. "Isn't that the new shareholder the company announced this morning?" Su Chao immediately bowed his head low. "Mr. Yang, are you satisfied with our chef's skills?" Everyone was stunned. What was going on? Why was the director being so polite to Yang Chen? Yang Chen pointed to the plate of meat on the table and said, "It's all right, but the food is a little cold and the taste isn't great." Seeing this, Shu Chaoping turned to Yuan and said, "Tell the kitchen to bring a fresh, hot serving immediately. That wine? Bring 2 more bottles. We must ensure Mr. Yang is satisfied." She hurriedly replied, "Yes, sir." Xiao Yuan speaks up, "Director, you're ordering so much wine, we can't possibly pay for it all." He chuckles at that. "Beautiful, are you kidding? Mr. Yang is here to eat. Why would we take his money? He's eating here. That's the greatest recognition we could ask for. We're overjoyed." Yang Chen waved his hand. "It's not like that. Wu Tao offered to treat, so he's still paying for the food, but not the drinks." "Drinks are on me," he shouts. "All right, you can go back to what you were doing," Mr. Tusu Keen Khan replied. "Yes, Mr. Yang, I hope you enjoy your meal." With that, he hurried off, gently closing the door behind him. Silence fills the air until Yang Chen speaks up. "What are you all staring at? I haven't even tried the specialties yet. Let's eat," Hu Uyen asked curiously. "Yang Chen, why is the director of Baothan Restaurant being so polite to you?" Xiaolian chimed in. "That's right, he acts like your subordinate, doing whatever you tell him." "What's going on?" You answer so calmly. "I saw Baothan Restaurant was doing well, so I bought some shares. It's only natural that Tusu is polite to me." Wu Tao was shocked. "Yang Chen, how could a rideshare driver like you afford shares in Baothan Restaurant?" He smugly retorted, "I have a great father who left me money." Tian Xuan's eyes lit up. "So you're a second-generation rich kid? Why even bother driving? You could buy a house and live off the rent." Li Han immediately changed her tune. "Yang Chen, I'm so sorry. I was ignorant last time. Please don't blame me." He calmly retorted, "Don't be like that. I preferred you and Zhang Jiangkan mocking me. You were so arrogant then." Li Han burst into tears, sobbing, "I'm sorry. I truly know I was wrong." "I'm sorry. Please don't blame me, okay?" Just then, a loud crash echoed from the main hall. Wu Zhu suddenly dragged a battered Jian Kun in, announcing, "Mr. Yang, someone brought thugs looking for you." He then asked, puzzled, "Can I ask what your relationship is with him?" Chow barks, "Are you blind? Bringing thugs to attack the second shareholder of our Baothan Restaurant? How could you be so stupid?" "The second shareholder?" He cursed himself inwardly. He's in trouble now, having messed with the wrong person. Seeing the situation, Jian Kun turned to beg for mercy. "So Xin, save me. Plead with Yang Chen to let me go or they'll beat me to death." She coldly replied, "Go die somewhere else. If it weren't for your little trap, I wouldn't be caught in the middle like this." Nearby, Yang Chen checked his phone. Almost 12:30, and he had a date with Shui Yanong. Then he turned and said with a smile, "Director Shu, I'll leave this to you. I have a date and need to head over there now." Xu Chao happily replied, "Understood, Mr. Yang. Go ahead and take care of your business. I'll catch up later." He waved goodbye. "Everyone, enjoy your meal. Everything is free except for the peach dessert. I have an appointment, but I'll return if I finish early." Xu Chao added, "Since you're Mr. Yang's classmates, we'll treat you like honored guests." With a smile, he turned to leave. "Enjoy yourselves, I won't disturb you any longer." The wooden door closed, gently concealing what lay within, and silence fell over the group once more. Xiao Yuan breaks the awkward silence, saying, "All right, what are you all waiting for? Eat it while it's hot. It's rare for someone in our class to be this rich, so we should be happy." Xiao Lian marveled, never expecting Yang Chen to be so rich. She'd truly underestimated him. Li Han thought bitterly to herself. If she'd known Yang Chen was this wealthy, she wouldn't have given up on him, even if he'd called her a dog back then. "No, I have to get him. I was born to be rich. No one can stop me." Cut to a luxury hotel, room 318. Yang Chen opens the door and enters. "Miss Yue is truly giving me face." "You look beautiful," Yuenung whispered. "Of course I had to make an effort for my first meeting with you, Mr. Yang." He seemed a little flustered. She said that, and I was truly embarrassed. "I just came out for a drive in my regular clothes. I didn't have time to go home and change into a suit." Yi Lung praises Yang, saying he's strong and handsome. Even without dressing up, he stands out from the crowd. But suddenly, a chef steps in. "Can Mr. Yang bring up the dishes now?" he asks, and Yang nods. "Sure." he says, and soon a lavish and tempting feast is laid out before them. Yunung thought to herself, never expecting he'd value her so highly. This meal must cost at least 300,000. Suddenly, Yang Chen's phone rang loudly, and he picked it up to see a message from Li Xin. Even his brief reply filled Li Han with smugness. Yang Chen replied to my message. So, do I still have a chance? I knew I was born to be rich. The next day, the sun shone brightly into the house. The sudden ring of the phone woke Yang Chen from his deep sleep, and he answered it. The voice on the other end reported, "Boss, we've acquired all the office equipment from Tingun Advertising, and the new business license has been issued, so you can prepare to start working." Excited, Yang Chen replies, "Okay, I'll call Xiaoli." With that, he made the call. "Hello, Xiaoli. The company is ready. You can tell everyone to come back to work now." "Oh, and we're changing the company name to Shining Light Advertising, not Star Utterance Advertising anymore," she replied. "Okay, I'll let everyone know to return to work at the company now. That's all for that." Yang Chen gets out of bed, slips on his slippers, and looking outside, exclaims, "What beautiful weather it is. Time to drive." The sunlight shines, reflecting brilliantly off the glass buildings. A female customer shouted, "Driver, why are you so late?" Yang Chen smiled and replied, "Sorry, when I accepted the order, I was 1.5 kilometers away from you and had to go around a highway exit, so I'm a bit late." Annoyed, the passenger grumbled, "Do you know I'm in a hurry? My train leaves in half an hour. If I miss my train, you're paying for my ticket." Yang Chen glanced at his watch. "Half an hour. Then you're definitely going to miss it. The train station is vast, and it'll take you several minutes to run across it after getting out. You should book another trip." Hearing this, she flew into a rage. "No, my neighbor told me my husband brought another woman home. I have to get back quickly. Stop talking and hurry up." Yang Chen couldn't help but ask again. "Beautiful. Why didn't you grab a taxi sooner, or call the train station and ask them to wait for you?" Hearing that, she pulled out her phone, realizing she had a point. "I bought a ticket, so they can't leave without me." Then she made a call. "Hello, is this the train station? The train tickets I bought depart in 5 minutes. Can you tell the driver not to leave yet? Could you wait for me? I'll be there in 10 minutes, tops." Yang Chen wiped his sweat, thinking helplessly, "She actually called? That's unbelievable." The irate customer shouted, "He dared to hang up on me. What kind of attitude is that?" She continued to complain, "I paid, and I haven't even gotten on yet. Why wouldn't they wait for me?" Yang Chen tried to soothe her. "Beautiful, calm down. You can get off at the next stop." The wheels slowed, gently coming to a complete stop on the road. Yang Chen gently reminded her, "Make sure you have everything. Welcome to ride again next time." She shouted, "Who wants to ride? You've ruined my plans. I wouldn't ride even if you begged me." Watching her leave, Yang Chen thought to himself that there truly are all kinds of people in this world. Just then, Zhao Yun called, "Yang Chen, can you come pick me up? I need to talk to you, get your opinion, and ask for a favor. Send me your location. I'm on my way." The car pulled up in front of the Normal University. As Yang Chen stepped out, his phone rang. "Pick up and read the notification. You've received a bad review." Yang Chen muttered he'd already sped through the city, but this person still wasn't satisfied, blaming him for her own late start. Then, Hua Hua appeared and said, "Congratulations on receiving a bad review, Master. The system is rewarding you with a sports car. With it, you'll no longer be looked down upon for driving slowly." Hearing this, he perks up. "Great, with this, I'll be one of the fastest in the online car-hailing world." With that, Yang Chen quietly slipped his phone back into his pocket. He held up the key, wondering, "That's strange. Where did I specifically park the car last time? Why isn't it reminding me where the sports car is parked this time?" Drawn by the surrounding chatter, Yang Chen glanced over. "That's a nice car. If I were a little better looking, I might have a chance to ride in it. Stop dreaming. Only the school beauty queen is worthy of this car." He casually approached the car, hands in his pockets. It's a bronze sports car. Seeing Yang Chen approach, Nan Yu beamed, reaching out to introduce him. "Brother, isn't this car beautiful?" Yang Chen looked around the car, appreciating its beauty. It was easy to see why it cost 45 million. If only it were his, and the license plate seemed custom-made for him. Just then, someone ran up to him from behind, shouting, "Draw Nam Hu's attention, young Master Lin, get ready, she's here." He turned to Yang Chen, put his arm around his shoulder, and said with a smile, "Brother, you and I are destined. I'll give you 100 yuan to help me hold up a banner." As he spoke, Nam Hu turned to a large man and pointed at him, needing one more person. "You, the tall guy over there, come here for a second." Xiaolong scratched his head and approached him. "Fine, money to be made for doing nothing, QR code or cash? And where did he get that fancy bag?" Nam Hu opened the bag, tossed the money inside, and smirked with satisfaction as the crowd looked on in awe. Yang Chen remained expressionless, casually gathering the scattered stacks of money and neatly placing them back into the bag as Nan Yu held up a bill. Yang Chen frowned at his actions, his voice turning harsh. "Bro, it's not cool to just give me money without asking." Nam Hu scoffed, clearly displeased. "Are you saying it's not enough? Here, take a few more." Little Long, beaming, ran toward him with the towel. Yang Chen turned to him. "Help a brother out. I need to make some money." Without refusing, he reached out and took the towel Xiao Long was holding. "All right, I'll help out a bit." Everyone chanted the slogan on the banner. With Xiao Long and Yang Chen holding banners, they shouted, "Xiao Yun, I like you. Be my girlfriend." With a smile and a bouquet of roses, Nam Yu confidently strides forward, prompting Li Yun to remark, "See? I told you not to come out here. Lin Nan and the others are here again. Should we turn back and have the driver pick us up from the back entrance?" Ignoring her words, Zhao Yun ran straight ahead. "Seriously, you're still going that way? Isn't that like throwing a lamb to the wolves? Nam Yu has set up such a grand display. If she refuses him, he'll definitely make things difficult for her." Seeing her run toward him, he smirked that Zhang Hengji really did pursue her in a dirty way. If he threw money around like me, he wouldn't be under investigation now. With an emotionless face, Yang Chen questioned him. "Bro, are you sure she'll like this flashy display?" "Then you don't understand. No girl in this world can resist a man who drives a sports car." Zhao Yun called out to Yang Chen and everyone turned their heads in surprise. "Yang Chen, you're here. Why are you helping him?" He replied with a smile. "He gave me a few hundred yuan and asked me to hold the banner. I figured I could make more money than driving, so I agreed." "Don't talk to me. Someone's waiting to confess their love to you. Go on, he's waiting for you." Nam Hu, still holding the bouquet, approached with a questioning look. "You two know each other?" Yang Chen said, turning to answer him. "I drive for a ride-sharing service. She was once a passenger, so we know each other." Nam Hu scratches his nose dismissively. "A ride-share driver, huh?" Suddenly, he drops to one knee, holding a bouquet of flowers up to Zhao Yun. "Xiao Yun, I've liked you for a long time. Be my girlfriend." Arms crossed, she retorted, "Come on, you met me last week and now you like me? Do you think you can just do whatever you want? Do you think I'll believe you? Don't waste your time on me." Zhao Yun's words hit him like a bolt of lightning, leaving him speechless and stunned. "Xiao Yun, are you rejecting me?" She turns away, replying calmly, "Yes, I'm rejecting you. I don't like people like you." Nam Hu jumps up, questioning her. "You don't like me? Are you kidding? Am I not handsome enough? Not enough money? Not good enough for you? Why don't you love me? I get it. You're just shy to say yes with so many people around, right?" Zhao Yun, furious and embarrassed, balled her fists and shouted, "I said I don't like you. Can't you understand plain language?" She ran straight to Yang Chen, leaving her admirer stunned. Suddenly, Zhao Yun jumps up and kisses him on the cheek, shocking everyone around them. Seeing this, he roars in anger as Li Yun covers her mouth in shock. "What are you two doing? Get away from each other." Looking bashful, with a flushed face, she says to Yang Chen, "Sorry, it was my first kiss, and I wasn't very good. I got saliva all over your face." Zhao Yun pulled out a handkerchief and handed it to him. "Here, wipe it off." Yang Chen took the handkerchief from her, complimenting her lip balm, saying it tasted very sweet. Zhao Yun playfully scolded him. Annoyed, she raises her hand and shouts at her, "Xiao Yun, what's wrong? You're being too open." Zhao Yun shyly turned away, her hand on her chest, unable to resist the romantic atmosphere, while Nan Yu angrily shouted, "Are you using the atmosphere I created to put on a show, Niu? What do you mean? You like him?" "A poor, pathetic taxi driver." He awkwardly coughed, raising his hand to his mouth. "My friend, give it up. I don't think you'll succeed. Don't waste your time. I'm taking her to dinner. We're done here." He approached Yang Chen, mocking, "Just stick to being a driver, buddy. Don't even think about things that aren't yours. You know why Wu Delang was poisoned, because he took what wasn't his. Got it?" He scowls, staring directly at him, not hiding his displeasure. "So, am I to understand that you're threatening me?" "Yes, I am threatening you. Is that a problem? You're just an online driver. Why are you trying to steal a woman from me? Are you worthy?" Just then, his phone rang. He'd forgotten to tell his master the license plate number. Yang Chen turned on his phone, a smile spreading across his face as he looked at the screen. The new license plate belonged to High AIC 520. This system is so mischievous. Why didn't it just tell me all at once? His attention shifted to the car in front of him, a familiar license plate catching his eye. He stared at it, a sense of familiarity washing over him. He'd seen that license plate before. Seeing this, he crossed his arms with a smug look. Don't bother looking. That car costs over 450,000. You couldn't afford it in a lifetime." Yang Chen turned to Nan Yu, smiling as he pointed at the car and asked, "Young Master Lin, is this your car?" He felt a pang of guilt and shifted his gaze around nervously, thinking, "The car's not here, so it wouldn't hurt to take it, right?" Hiding his embarrassment, Nam Yu shouts, "If it's not mine, it must be yours. Step away, you couldn't afford a scratch on this thing if you drove for 10 years. The sunlight only accentuates the car's brilliance and luxury." Suddenly the car starts, and Yang Chen, hands in his pockets, looks at him. "Young Master Lin, the car started, but I don't see you taking out the keys." Nam Hu looks shocked. "What's going on? Could the owner of this car be nearby?" His eyes filled with undisguised mockery as he looked at Nam Hu. "What are you looking for?" "So this car isn't yours?" he demands, pointing. "What if it isn't? Is it yours then?" Yang Chen walks towards the car, reaching for the door. He sat in the driver's seat, one leg still outside, and looked at him, as Nam Yu's eyes widened in disbelief. "Are you crazy? This isn't a car you can just sit in. You couldn't afford that car even if you drove for 10 years. Zhao Yun urged Yang Chen with a worried look. "Yang Chen, get out of the car. It's really expensive," Li Yun called out in a panic. "Zhao Yun, we should probably stay away. We can't afford to offend him. So what if he owes you money?" Zhao Yun ignored her and ran towards him. "Get out of the car. We'll be in trouble when the owner gets here." Yang Chen glanced through the car window, calmly replying, "Miss Zhao, want to ride shotgun? Hop in. Let's go for a drive before dinner." He scratched his head, puzzled. Who is the owner of this car? Why hasn't he shown up even though the car is starting? He picked up the car keys and glanced at Nam Hu. "Brother, do you still not understand?" He was devastated to learn that Yang Chen was the owner of the car. It couldn't be. It just couldn't be. He's just a rideshare driver. How could he afford a sports car worth tens of millions? He looked up at Zhao Yun, who was smiling and beckoning, but she still seemed a little hesitant. "I'll give you one more chance. If you don't get in, I'm leaving." Yang Chen gestured behind her with a smile. "Doesn't the license plate tell you everything?" Zhao Yun stood beside the car, looking around. "Is this really your car?" She was stunned by the convertible top. "Ha, IC 520 IC. The IC is a transliteration of Yang Chen's initials, so the license plate was custom-made." Yang Chen waves his hand triumphantly. "You know it is. Now get in." "I prefer to keep a low profile, and there are too many people here. I don't want to attract attention." Zhao Yun didn't say much and quickly followed him into the car. "Yes." Nan Yu held the rose, tears welling up in her eyes. "I spent all afternoon planning, only to become background scenery." Li Yun, eyes wide, called out, "Xiao Yun, you get to ride in a multi-million-dollar sports car? How enviable," she said, opening the car door and looking at the two of them with a smile. "I didn't know he made so much money driving for a ride-sharing app. Do you really want to ride in it? Then you get in. I'll just call another car to follow." Inwardly, she rejoiced, but outwardly, she demurred. "I don't think that's a good idea." Zhao Yun quickly pushed Li Yun into the car and instructed, "Yang Chen, this is my best friend Li Yun. Take her first and we'll go eat later. It's on me." She sat in the car, feigning embarrassment. "I can just call a car." He frowned, annoyed, thinking how foolish she was, tricked by her roommate just days ago, and now she considers this scheming girl her best friend. Yang Chen changed his plans, pressing the control button on his left, flinging the back door wide open and releasing Li Yun's seatbelt. He said sternly, "Then you two can call a cab together. I'll head to Baothan restaurant and wait for you." Disappointed, she reluctantly got out of the car. "Okay then." As Li Yun stepped out, Yang Chen sped off in his supercar, startling everyone around him while the other girl feigned an apologetic look. "Xiao Yun, I'm sorry. I didn't expect things to turn out this way, causing you to miss the ride." He pointed at Zhao Yun's face gleefully. "See that? He doesn't even care about you. What are you going to do if you call a car over there now?" "A gold digger," she scoffs disdainfully. "So what if I'm a gold digger? At least someone has money for me to dig." Before Nam Hu could react, Trio Van unleashed a torrent of insults. "What about you? What do you have? Is anything you do even worth mentioning compared to that car?" Stunned by the outburst, he watched his cousin turn away in frustration and hail a cab. "Let's just call a cab there." Nam Yu, humiliated, sulked. That car might not even be his. I think he's just the driver. He immediately pulls out his phone and calls. "Sis, does Dad know anyone in Haicheng named Yang Chen who works as a driver?" Lanjue quickly answered, "I checked the buyer list and there's no Yang Chen. There are only 3 of these cars in Haicheng. One belongs to Qin Feng, one to Song Siming, and one to Yu Cheng. Who is Yang Chen?" "Never heard of him." Nam Yu, enraged, roared. He was right. The YC on the license plate wasn't from Yang Chen's name, but from Yu Cheng's. Her voice rang out from the other end of the line. "Who is he? Is he bullying you?" "I'm discussing business with Baothan Restaurant. Where are you? I'll meet you when I'm done." He watched the taxi leave, excited. Perfect, he's going to Baothan restaurant too. You wait there, I'll come find you right away. Soon they arrived in front of Baothan restaurant. Nam Hu leaned against his car, smug. Still not as fast as my sports car. Looks like your flattery didn't work. Zhao Yun didn't care and took out her phone to text. Yang Chen, we're here. Where are you? He seized the opportunity to ingratiate himself. Didn't they tell you which room it is? Or should I help you find it? Annoyed by the harassment, she snapped, Are you bothering me on purpose? I've already rejected you in front of so many people. Can't you just leave me alone? Good or bad, he's still a second-generation rich kid. This is getting boring. Lan Jue stepped forward, laughing loudly. Such arrogance. She stood against the cold, annoyed. I want to see what kind of goddess dares to look down on my brother. Nam Hu was overjoyed. Sister Lan Tuyet is defending him. Who dared to speak so loudly and reject my brother? What gives you the confidence and courage? You're a woman too. Would you choose a partner like your brother? Answer me honestly. Lan Shuo froze, thinking, I wouldn't want him as a partner, let alone a brother. Nan Yu hastily chimed in. Sis, don't waste your breath on her. Deal with that tech driver first, then settle the score with her later. She looked around and pointed, saying the car was parked over there. Lan Shui turned to look at Yang Chen's car, but he was nowhere to be seen. Li Yun whispers in Zhao Yun's ear. Xiao Yun, he's gone. What do we do? Were we really scammed? She stares at her phone, lost in thought, feeling he's not a con artist. Lan Shui sneers, thinking she's not only greedy but also stupid, and it wouldn't be surprising if she gets swindled out of everything one day. Zhao Yun retorted, It's my body and my trust, and I'll let whoever I want deceive me. Certainly not your brother. Rejected, Nan Yu was offended. I offered you respect and you take advantage. Now I'll deal with you and see if he comes to save you. Before he could act, a car pulled up in front of her, and she cheered. He's here! I told you he wouldn't scam me. Nan Yu, laughing through tears, realized his car was nothing special. This kid was all show, a driver pretending to be something he wasn't. A shiny leather shoe slowly emerged from the car, and Yang Chen stepped out, surprised. What's going on here? Zhao Yun whined. Why are you only arriving now? They were bullying me. He explains that the tech car he usually drives was parked nearby, and since no one had arrived yet, he drove it over. Yang Chen looked at him mockingly. Young Master Nam, you're a real brother, chasing me all the way here. Don't you have anything better to do? Annoyed, Nam Yu retorted, Stop pretending. She already found out. That sports car belongs to Vuthan, not you. You've got some nerve. A rental driver pretending to be someone you're not with a client's car. Hearing this, he scratched his head, confused. Who is Vuthan? Lan Jue asks directly. Young man, you're a rideshare driver and a chauffeur. You must be making a killing. Apologize to my brother and I'll give you a chance to change jobs. Forget it. I wouldn't work for someone as devious as you. You intentionally raised your brother to be a useless bum so your family's business would go to his older brother. If he didn't have an older brother, he'd be in your hands, wouldn't he? Stung by his words, her face darkens. That's not true. Don't even think about driving a wedge between my sister and me. Guards, teach him a lesson for me. As two men in black rushed towards him, a man's voice boomed, Stop, stop! Who dares to lay a hand on him? Yu and I rushed over, flustered. Mr. Yang, are you all right? You're not hurt, are you? Yang Chen was a little surprised. I'm fine, and you are? He replied calmly. I'm Wang Yun Hui, the front desk manager of Baothan Restaurant. I heard from the server in charge of room 308 that you had a reservation, so I came to greet you. If you were injured here, how would I explain that to CEO Li? Lanzhu and Nanyu were confused. Why was the director of Baothan Restaurant so polite to Yang Chen? She called out, confused. Director Wang, may I ask who he is? Why are you being so polite to him? He turned back, his face stern. This is Mr. Yang, our corporation's new second-largest shareholder. What were you planning to do to him? Zhao Yun covers her mouth in shock. Yang Chen, you're the second-largest shareholder of Baothan Restaurant? She couldn't help but ask, so, the sports car is yours too? He raised his head proudly. Of course, what else would I be? How could he drive for someone else? Zhao Yun, after confirmation, excitedly says, IC is clearly a transliteration of Yang Chen, and he claims to be Yu Cheng. Why don't you just admit you can't write? Lan Xue asked incredulously. Director Wang, you must be mistaken. He's just a rideshare driver. How could he be the second-largest shareholder of your restaurant? Annoyed, Yunwei retorted, Don't assume everyone is as blind as you are. He added sarcastically, Do you think a real young master would be like your brother? Causing trouble all day long, without another word Van Hai dismissed them. I don't think you should bother with Principal Lee from the Teachers' College anymore. We can't get the library renovation contract. Scorned by outsiders, she clenched her fist in frustration. Ah, you little brat. No sooner were the words out than Lan Jue slapped him and shouted, all because of the good you've done. Nam Hu was reeling from the slap, his face filled with resentment. Sis, why did you hit me? Before he could speak, she grabbed Nam Hu by the collar and forced his head down in apology to Yang Chen. Apologies, Mr. Yang. Nam Hu shouts angrily. All this over a repair order? You don't even treat me like your own brother. Lan Jue shouts, Lin Nan Yu, what nonsense are you spouting? Suddenly, he grabs a large brick from the ground, rolls up his sleeves, and storms over, his face pale with rage. Lin Nan Yu, don't get worked up. Don't touch it. Stop him. Get that brick away from him. Zhao Yun worried. Yang Chen, he's going to wreck your car. Yang Chen calmly replies, It's all right. He'll have to pay for it if he breaks it. Ignoring the blue car, he ran forward, and in a fit of rage, Nam Hu smashed his own car window. Lan Jue is stunned. Lin Nan Yu, have you lost your mind? Why destroy his own car? He shoves the bodyguard away. Nam Hu stands tall as he makes a call, declaring himself the heir to the Lim family. From now on, I'll give up sports cars and focus on learning business at home. He turns around. Sister, thank you for your years of contribution to the Lim family. I will never mistreat you in the future. He clapped his hands excitedly. Lin Nan Yu. Not bad, you came to your senses quickly. Nam Hu bowed low, saying, Yang Chen, I hate you, but I still thank you. If you ever need anything, just say the word. I owe you one. He waved his hand and laughed, seemingly unconcerned. We'll settle this later, she thought angrily. Yang Chen, you ruined my plans. I hate you. Hearing that, he retorted, That's not right. With so many people watching, what could I possibly ruin for you? Yang Chen speaks up, Stop watching. Let's go upstairs and eat. Zhao Yun is excited. Okay, I'm starving. The sky is blue with drifting clouds. The three of them sat around the table as Li Yun anxiously asked if Lin Nan Yu, after vandalizing her car, would do the same to his. He calmly picked up a piece of food and replied, Probably not. If he was going to, he would have already. He then offered her some food and continued, Why aren't you eating? Is it not to your taste? Order whatever you like. It's rare I get to treat you, so you must eat your fill. Zhao Yun explained. No, I called you here to discuss something important. She continued sadly. What important matter? About what happened at the cafeteria, my roommates have been detained. Their families and the school hope I'll forgive them, but I don't know what to do. She offered her opinion, Mr. Yang, I think this matter should still be pursued. I've advised Zhao Yun many times, but she still can't make up her mind. Yang Chen held his wine glass. Tell them that if they both point to Zhang Hengji as the mastermind, you won't hold them responsible, otherwise you will. If you don't bring Zhang Hengji down, he could still harass you in the future. She was anxious. Of course I want Zhang Hengji in jail, but my roommates definitely won't point him out. His father is the CEO of Duvu Corporation. They wouldn't dare frame him. He poured more wine into her glass. It's all right. Just do it my way. Yang Chen clearly stated her conditions to them, having done her best for them, so she wouldn't have to worry, even if it was the Duvu Corporation. Their smugness won't last long. Zhao Yun, now calm, happily replied, Okay, I'll do as you say. Yang Chen suggested they eat their fill, then said, Let's go see a movie. Hearing this, Li Yun happily clapped her hands and replied, Okay, let's go. He grumbled inwardly, thinking the man had no tact, wanting to tag along when he clearly only invited Zhao Yun. She shyly covered her mouth, realizing Yang Chen had been peeking at her. Oh my God, does he like me? A restaurant with a classic style appears, creating a sense of familiarity. Yang Chen handed the keys to Yun Hui, saying, Director Wang, please find a driver to take my sports car to the entrance of the Tanjiang Villas. I'll drive it myself when I return. He accepted the keys. Rest assured, Mr. Yang, I'll personally drive it over and ensure its safety. He showered him with praise. Director Wang, I'm very pleased with your work. If I ever meet your boss, I'll be sure to recommend you. Yun Hui scratched his head sheepishly. Thank you, Mr. Yang, it's all part of my job. In the minimalist Villa number 8, Feng Zhan was perplexed. To assume someone comes from a mysterious family just because they live in Villa number 1? Isn't that a bit hasty? Yineng replied. I think he's definitely hiding his identity. That's why he's being so modest. The old man raised his teacup. We hold 4.9% of Duovu Group's shares, waiting to cash out after listing. To ruin the Duovu Corporation for a man we know nothing about would be unwise. Suddenly, a frantic knocking echoed from outside. She said, Come in. Aunt Luo quickly responded, Master, Miss Yang Chen is back and he bought a new sports car. What kind of sports car is it? Wai Nung wondered. She said it was too far to see the brand. She said jealously, Dad, look at how freely he spends money. How could he be ordinary? Even I wouldn't be allowed to spend like that, would I? Inung asked, suddenly excited. I'll bring some fruit and see what kind of sports car he bought. If it's worth millions, he's definitely a super rich heir. Fengjian agreed. Okay, go ahead. Night falls on Villa number 8. The silence is absolute, as Yang Chen sits, legs crossed. Isn't that the female guest from this morning? The guards are stopping an overexcited woman. I bought a train ticket. You took my money, so you have to serve me. I'm not there yet. What right do you have to leave? You're too kind. You're a real talent. Anyone who gets a wife like this would run away. Hua Hua cheers excitedly. Confirmed. You've received another negative review and a critical reward. Congratulations. You've obtained all the evidence of the Shine Universe Group's crimes. The evidence is on the living room table. This system is truly amazing. With the evidence of the Diovu Group's crimes in hand, Yang Chen no longer needs to rely on Tietining to bring them down. And this passenger has also complained, triggering a critical reward. Congratulations, Master. You've obtained the skill, Legendary Driver. Yang Chen blushed. What kind of skill is this? It's not like I don't know how to drive. After receiving the skill, the old pervert pointed at him, saying the miraculous driver can operate any vehicle, like cars, boats, or planes, anything that needs driving. Yang Chen's eyes lit up as he said, So, the title of old driver is well deserved. Suddenly, in the silent space, the doorbell rang loudly. He clicked his tongue, wondering who would disturb someone's rest so late at night, before opening the intricately carved wooden door. He turned the doorknob and Yi Nung, fiddling with her hair, asked, Mr. Yang is back. I hope I'm not disturbing you this late? Yang Chen greeted her politely. Miss Jue, to what do I owe the pleasure of this late-night visit? Yi Nung happily raised the bag in her hand. Aunt Lan bought watermelon this afternoon, and I had her get one for you. Taking the melon, he politely said, Thank you, Miss Xu. You shouldn't have. Please come in and sit for a while. Yet, Wai Nung didn't hesitate about being out late at night with a man and readily agreed. Okay. She glanced into the distance and suggested, I'd like to see the night view from the lake on my side. Is that all right? Yang Chen agreed. Of course. Of course it's convenient. Let me cut the watermelon and we can enjoy the night view while we eat. As he left, Yi Nong seized the opportunity, approaching the sports car to admire it, wondering what make it was. Oh my god, this car costs nearly 50 million, and the license plate is custom designed. So impressive. Before Yi Nung could react, he quickly brought out the fruit platter and spoke. The fruit's ready, please have some, Yang Chen said politely. Please sit down, let's enjoy the view while we eat, she said shyly. Mr. Yang, you're too kind. Yi Nung couldn't help but point at the car and compliment it, saying, Mr. Yang, your new sports car is beautiful. He sits down and humbly replies, Oh, it's all right. If Miss Chu likes it, she can take it for a spin. Seeing Yang Chen so agreeable, Yi Nong quickly declined. Forget it, my driving skills are terrible. She smoothed her hair and asked, Mr. Yang can freely buy shares and acquire so many valuable things, so why does he still need to drive for a living? It must be hard on you. He popped a melon slice into his mouth, trying to gloss over the subject. How should I put it? Driving allows me to see all kinds of people. It's a kind of training for me. My mindset isn't suited to run a company right now. I'll think about it after I've tempered my spirit. Speaking of which, Yang Chen hands over an envelope. Oh right, Miss Xue. Take a look at this document. Yi Nung opened it, curious. What's this? The contents of the document stunned her. She thought to herself. He was able to uncover so much evidence of the Miaoyu Group's crimes. This is definitely not something an ordinary person could do. Just what family is he from? So amazing? Yi Nung couldn't contain her excitement as she asked. Mr. Yang is amazing. How could you investigate so thoroughly in such a short time? Yang Chen mysteriously replies, I have my ways, but I can't reveal them. With a serious look, she affirmed, Now that I have the evidence, I won't let the Diovu Group linger on. She explained, I actually had people investigate the Diovu Group's dirty secrets, but they weren't as fast as Mr. Yang. Now that I have the evidence, I'll expose them immediately, bankrupting the Diovu Group. I just want Zhang Diovu and Zhang Hengji to become beggars. I don't care if the Diovu Group goes bankrupt. Yi Nung picked up the documents and said, Understood. I'll take care of it quickly. I won't bother you any longer. I'm leaving. He maintained his composure, replying, Understood. Thank you, Miss Tiet. Back at the villa, she rushed inside, exclaiming, Father, it's a good thing I went to see Yang Chen. Yi Nung held up an envelope and said, Take a look at this, Father. Feng Zhan read the document, then suspiciously asked his daughter, Where did you get this? She sat down across from her father and calmly replied, Yang Chen gave it to me. I helped him out the other day, and today he got all the evidence of the Yaovu Group's crimes. He must have a very powerful family behind him. And yes, I just saw the sports car he bought, the 45 million kind. Feng Zhen muttered in disbelief. 45 million? Yineng affirmed. That's right. He even said that as long as Zhang Yaowu and Zhang Hengji are punished, it doesn't matter if the Diao Group goes bankrupt. Do you think he knows we hold 4.9% of Diao Group's shares and is deliberately saving face for me? The old man rose and made his decision. Tomorrow, I'll find someone to take over our shares in the Diaovu Group. If he wants to keep a low profile, don't try to get too close to him. Keep a respectful distance. She obediently replied, I understand. The scene shifts to the next morning at Yang Chen's house, where the ringing phone rouses him from his sleep. Hello, who is this? Xiao Yuan's clear voice rang out. Yang Chen, I have an interview this afternoon, so I want to buy a nicer business outfit this morning. Can I hire you for the day to drive me around? Yang Chen was amused as he replied, Sure, why not do business? I'll give you a discount, how about 500 yen? She excitedly urged him on. No problem, I'll text you the address, come pick me up soon. The scene shifts to where the two girls are waiting, and Xiao Wei excitedly waves as Yang Chen's car arrives. Yang Chen is here. After helping his cousin into the car, she excitedly introduces them. Yang Chen, this is my cousin. Fang Hui, who was shopping with me, politely greeted him. Hello, Mr. Yang. Yang Chen turned back with a smile, replying, Hello, Miss Fang, it's a pleasure to meet you. The car rolls up to an upscale establishment, and he asks to confirm if this is the place. Xiaorao confirmed, yes. Bringing the car to a halt, he told the girls, You go on in, I'll wait here. She and another girl grabbed Yang Chen's arm, suggesting, It's so hot. Why wait outside? Come in with us and give us your opinion. He had no choice but to get out of the car and join them. All right, Yang Chen thought, how could my male perspective possibly help you? But Xiaoyuan happily led him along, explaining, Come on, join us. A guy's taste is the taste of most guys, right? Welcome. As soon as they entered, they were greeted by a staff member. Miss Puang, you've arrived. Suddenly, Yang Chen finds the voice familiar. He was startled, thinking it was her, Wang Jai. At that moment, the employee looked up, equally surprised. Yang Chen? Why is he here? Hoi Hoi steps forward and asks, What's wrong? Do you two know each other? Jiani immediately denied it. No, we don't know each other. It's just been a while since I've seen such a handsome guy. Lost in thought, unable to hide her worry, she asks him which of the girls is his girlfriend. She awkwardly introduces him. He's my sister's college friend, an online driver. My car's in the shop, so I hired him for the day. The three then head inside together. She said, We'll walk around first and call you if we need anything. Jiani didn't ask any more questions. Okay, Li Ya suddenly called out, Jiani, come over here. She eagerly ran over to help, asking, All right, Li Ya, how about these outfits? Without hesitation, she throws the newly selected clothes at Jia Di, her face radiating arrogance. With a haughty glare, Li Ya asks, What's wrong, Jia Yi? Are you uncomfortable? She forces a smile, holding back her frustration as she asks, What's wrong? Does it fit? She asked, as if deliberately trying to make things difficult. Oh no, I'm pregnant, so I need something loose, but loose clothes make me look so fat. Li Ya shamelessly suggests, Why don't you let me try on the pants I tried on earlier? Jia's patience is wearing thin. She angrily cursed inwardly, trying on nearly 20 outfits, and now she wants the first one back, shameless. The other two employees in the store had started to whisper, What's the big deal? So she managed to snag a rich kid? Is she really showing off? The way her boyfriend looks at Gigi doesn't seem right. It seems she's deliberately trying to make things difficult for Jai. She walks over to the rack and picks out the dress Li Ya asked for. Jia Yi politely says, This is the first outfit you tried on. Try it again. But she's still not satisfied and continues to demand more. Oh right, Jia Di, why don't you find something for Xiaojun to try on too? She asked, turning to Jujun in surprise. Does he want to buy clothes too? Li Ya said with that same haughty look. We'll see about buying anything. Let's try it on first. If it suits him, we'll buy it, of course. We're all good sisters. Of course, I want you to do well. Jia Ni reluctantly agreed. Okay, I'll take him to the men's section. Suddenly, she clutches her mouth, a wave of nausea washing over her. She rushed to the nearest trash can, apologizing to Jia Ni as she vomited violently, tears streaming down her face. Seeing her state, Hoi Hoi worriedly approached and asked, What's wrong, Jia Di? Are you feeling unwell? Jia Ni, maintaining her professional demeanor, quickly wiped away her tears and said, I'm fine, just a little dry throat. So, have you picked out something you like? Holding up the outfit she'd chosen, she replied, I think this one's pretty good. We'll go try it on. Despite her discomfort, Jia Ni forced a smile. Okay. Seeing Yang Chen sitting leisurely in his chair, seemingly unconcerned, she began to feel uneasy. Couldn't he even offer a word of encouragement? How could he be so indifferent? What a jerk. Hye Uyen emerged in a new outfit, asking softly, "So, Yang Chen, how is it? Does it look good?" Yang Chen gives a thumbs up, saying, "Based on my taste, it's beautiful, but that's just my opinion." Xiao Yun approaches and says, "I'll take this one. Please wrap it up for me." Jiani replies, "Okay." Miss Shu trusts him so much. It seems their relationship is more than just classmates. She chuckled. "Not at all. I don't have any male friends. It's just convenient to have him give his opinion." Just then, Hui Hui also came out. "Mr. Yang, what do you think of this outfit?" He chuckled. "I told you, I only have a guy's sense of style. I'm not really a fan of this androgynous style," she wondered. "We're here now. Aren't you going to buy it?" You should also pay attention to Jiani's performance. Yang Chen gets up after hearing that. "All right, Miss Wang, I'll leave it to you to show me around," Jiani spoke up. "Very well, follow me. We have men's clothing that will fit you on the second floor." And so he followed her up to the second floor, where Yang Chen asked, "What were you throwing up earlier?" "Are you sick?" Dan Y replies with a dark expression. "I'm pregnant." "Mine?" He couldn't help but be shocked. "What?" She ignored the part about it being his. "This suits you quite well. Would you like to try it on?" As Jiani finished speaking, Yang Chen suddenly stepped forward and embraced her, causing Jiani to blush and remind him, "What are you doing? There are cameras in here." "Calm down a little," she frowned. "What did you just say?" "Say it again." She whispered. "You heard it anyway? Just do as I say." With that, Jia was pulled away by Yang Chen. Jar couldn't help but panic. "What are you doing? Where are you taking me?" He looked at her with unwavering eyes. "It's yours, so let's get a marriage certificate." Suddenly, Jiani burst out laughing. "You really believed that?" "I'm just kidding. My stomach hurts, so I felt nauseous." "Did you really think I was pregnant?" Yang Chen was left speechless. "How could you joke about something like that?" She said, "Who knew you'd be so serious? I can't handle jokes like that when you cough. Hurry and find an outfit for me." Jar relents, admitting that his reaction wasn't bad, and if she ever carries his child, she'll be sure to give birth. She recounts meeting him today, and it made her feel so much better. Today, that strange couple tried on over 20 outfits and are still tormenting her. Don Ni added, "That girl used to be my colleague, and she used some tricks to marry that rich second-generation guy. She was frustrated, but that rich guy is very promiscuous and always bothers me." Yang Chen asks who they are and why they're deliberately tormenting her. Jian Hai replied, "My colleague is pregnant and wants me to keep him company, which disgusts me." He said annoyedly, "Is she sick? Let me vent my anger for you." She looks at Yang Chen. "What are you doing? Are you upset that someone's bullying me?" Liya suddenly interrupts their conversation. "Jian Hai, what's wrong? We're not done here. Why are you helping other customers? I especially value your achievements. You wouldn't treat me like this, would you? If you can't afford the clothes here, don't waste the staff's time. If you're just trying things on, go bother someone else. I'm trying to shop here." Jujun shouts, "Who are you? Looking at your cheap clothes, how dare you enter a store like this?" Yang Chen calmly retorted, "Then what about you? Trying on over 20 outfits and not buying a single one? How shameless." He turned and said, "Miss Wang, pick out the most expensive outfit for me. Today I'm not leaving and no one will dare mistreat you." Jiani agreed, and those nearby began to whisper amongst themselves. "What's going on? It looks like they're arguing." Soon after, she grabbed the most expensive outfit and packed it up. Yang Chen wondered, "This is the most expensive one?" Zhang Yi lowered her voice. "Please, don't cause a scene." He ignored her, turning to ask, "Who's the manager here?" Liu Chen quickly stepped forward. "Hello, sir. I'm the store manager. How can I help you?" Yang Chen said, "I'll buy some of the most expensive men's clothes in your store, but Wang Jia has to be with me for fittings. If I don't go, no one can order her around, right?" Liu Chen happily agreed. "Of course, it's our pleasure to serve you, sir." She walked over and patted Wang Jiani's shoulder. "Johnny, from now on, you'll be responsible for trying on clothes for this handsome man. You don't have to worry about anything else." She replied, "Okay," though Liya was somewhat disgruntled. "What's the meaning of this? We were here first. Why is he the only one trying things on?" Jujun grumbled, "Are you all ganging up on me?" He sneered, "Causing trouble? You tried on over 20 outfits and didn't buy a single one? Isn't it obvious you can't afford them? You can't afford it, so you're delaying other customers?" He scoffed. "Are you kidding me, you poor wretch? It's just a few tens of thousands for clothes. How could I not afford it? We just haven't found anything suitable yet." Liya loudly tells Jiani to wrap up all the outfits she tried on, because if she doesn't buy them today, people will think she can't afford them. Hearing her words, Jujun couldn't help but worry. What? Over 20 outfits would cost around 150 to 160,000, just saying. And that woman actually believed it. He turns, thinking, Wait, doesn't she have a lot already? Why buy so many? Laya frowns. What's going on? You don't want to buy it for me? Oh, here come the waterworks. Now that I'm pregnant, why aren't you paying attention to me? Once the baby's born, will I have no status at all? Chujun helplessly gave in to Li Ya's demands. Fine, I'll buy it, okay? I didn't say I wouldn't buy it. Jenny, hurry and get everything for me. Yang Chen is becoming increasingly fierce. You want to compete with me for employees? Looking for a fight? He points directly at him. I'm competing with you. What are you even worth? Can you even afford all that? He demanded. Miss Wang, gather the most expensive clothes, shoes, bags, and jewelry in your store. Put together an outfit, and I'll buy it for you as a gift. I'm going to settle the score with someone today, she declared, and Jiani's heart fluttered with joy. This man is so domineering, so clever. I love it. Meanwhile, downstairs, Xiaoyuan wondered why all the staff had run upstairs. What's all the commotion upstairs? Let's go take a look. As the two stepped onto the floor, they heard Yang Chen's voice. I'm willing to buy things for her. I have money, so what? You're being ridiculous. Yang Chen, what are you doing? These things are expensive. You don't need to buy gifts for strangers. Hui tries to stop him. Silly, do you still think they don't know each other? Zhou Jun demands, stop pretending. You're just an online driver. How can you afford such an expensive bag? Wang Jar, wrap up that 328,000 bag we looked at last time. She quickly approached the shelf, took down the bag, and said, Leah, you're so lucky. He really is spending money for her, she smirked slightly. Of course. My darling has plenty of money and is never stingy with me. Leah glanced over provocatively. Hey, handsome, can you afford this 328,000 bag? Yang Chen scratched his head. I'm just an online driver. How would I have 328,000 to buy a bag? You changed your plans. They really do have money. Miss Wang, you should still entertain them. Wait, are you trying to provoke me into buying expensive things on purpose? Yang Chen shrugged. Why are you making false accusations? Just admit you can't afford it. Why try to smear me? Leah turned and asked, Honey, you wouldn't think it's too expensive, would you? You're not unwilling to spend money on me? It's not that Bianmin thinks it's too expensive, it's just a trick. Didn't you notice? Jianai chimes in. Chujun, you always say you have money, so you should treat Xiaoya better. Xiaoya is carrying your child. If you can't bear to spend money on her, that's just too much. Chujun waved his hand. Don't try to stir up trouble here, or do you want me to hit you? Before he could react, Yang Chen grabbed his wrist, asking contemptuously, What's so impressive about bullying a woman? Yang Chen effortlessly lifted him up. If you want to fight, I'm happy to spar. Chujun choked. Let go or I'll make sure you can't survive in High City. Danny stepped in to stop him, saying, all right, don't bother with him, let him go. It won't be good if this escalates and we end up at the police station. Hearing her words, he had no choice but to let him go. Chujun rubbed his throat and said, Let's go. Leah frowned. What's going on? You're just going to walk away after he bullied you? Switch hands and fight back. He thought to himself. He wanted to switch hands too, but he couldn't beat him. Chujun shouts, Can't you shut your foul mouth? Are you coming or not? Furious, she shouts, Chujun, you stop right there. Leah states her position plainly. He's buying her this bag today, or she's getting rid of the baby and he can explain that to his parents. He glares, telling her to go ahead and abort it. Who knows if it's even his kid? You sleep with me for money, and you'd sleep with anyone else for it too. How do I know if I'm just being played? Now that he's leaving, she's panicking. Chujun, you bastard, get back here. Leah frantically chased after him but tripped, falling headfirst down the stairs, leaving Chujun stunned. He anxiously asked, Xiaoya, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, it hurts so much, Jiani said. Chujun, what are you standing there for? Get her to a hospital, quickly. He rushed Li Ya out of the store. Lao Qian saw through her scheme, using her pregnancy to climb the social ladder, shamelessly causing trouble for Jiani every day. She deserves it. Then she turned and asked, Sir, is there anything else you need? Yang Chen replied, Of course, I'd still like Miss Wang to assist me. I need to buy a formal outfit. Liu Qian instructed, Johnny, take good care of this handsome man and make sure he finds the perfect outfit. She replied, Okay. Hui muttered, Let's go see if any of these clothes suit you, and let Yang Chen take his time choosing. Xiaoyuan agrees, okay. Upon arriving at the men's clothing section, Jia asked, What price range are you looking for? Yang Chen casually replied, Your commission can cover 3,000 yuan. She wondered, why 3,000? He reminded her that she said she'd wait for Leng Liang to come again next time. So he'll give her 3,000 yuan right now, much to Jiani's embarrassment. Saying this in broad daylight, Yang Chen suddenly remembered something. That's right, you guys offer custom-tailored clothing here, don't you? I'll design a custom outfit for you from head to toe, inside and out. She immediately grabs a tape measure. All right, let me take your measurements. Jiaroi, something's not right. He wasn't this muscular that night. Could it be she has the wrong person? He notices her strange behavior and can't help but wonder. What's wrong? Are you uncomfortable again? Jianai denies it, asking if he's been working out lately. Yang Chen thought to himself that it must be the system's reformation of his body that made him stronger, and replied, That's right. Isn't it because I'm afraid I won't be able to satisfy you that I deliberately went to train it? Why don't you feel it and see if I'm particularly strong now? Her face flushed crimson as she retorted, Who wants to touch you? Soon after, her arm unconsciously reached out. Yang Chen chuckled, saying no, but your body is honest. That little minx. Seeing this, Hui Hui wondered if they were that close. It seems they're a couple. She returns to her senses. No, I have to ruin his relationship with my cousin so she won't like a scumbag like him. Couldn't Mr. Yang find a suit he liked? She asked. Aunt Lu, Mr. Yang wants a custom design. I've already taken his measurements. Please contact the overseas branch and have them expedite the order. Hearing this, Liu Chen was overjoyed. Okay, thank you, Mr. Yang, for your support. The goods will arrive in half a month at the earliest. I'll have Jia Air contact you then. Seeing Yang Chen leave, she bowed her head in greeting. Farewell, Mr. Yang. A moment later at the roadside bus stop, he asked, Where to now? Hui Hui casually replied, To the Toandao Hotel. She added, See how much you've earned, yet you're willing to spend so much on buying things to impress girls. Yang Chen chuckled, explaining that he simply bought what he liked. A priceless feeling. Meanwhile, Hui Hui was resting, rekindling her bond with her cousin while he was out flirting. She thinks he's such a playboy. She'd be better off introducing her cousin to Director Yang, which would increase her chances of getting promoted to team leader, and decides to send him Xiao Yuan's picture. Thinking this, she quickly pulled out her phone as he simultaneously rushed to Toandao Hotel. Yang Chen spoke up. I'm going to get some food too. Call me when you girls are done. Hui Hui said, Don't bother, just eat with us. You're Xiao Yuan's classmate, not a stranger. Xiao Yuan, what do you think? She agreed. That's right, Yang Chen. Don't eat alone. Come join us. Yang Chen found it reasonable and agreed. All right, let's have a meal. Soon after, the three of them entered the dining room and he announced, You're all here so early, allow me to introduce you. This is my colleague Zhao Jin, the Director of Human Resources, and Yang Jiqiang, the Director of the Investment Department. Then she introduced them. This is my cousin and her classmate. They're in the early stages of dating, you know. Xu Qiang chuckled. What bad luck, Yang Chen. There are only 8 seats here, none for you. Hui Hui was embarrassed. It's not easy driving for a tech company. Let's just eat together. Xiao Wei started to explain. Cousin, he's actually... but was cut off. All right, don't say any more. Just have the waiter bring another chair. Soon after, a server brought another chair and she wondered to herself, This person seems familiar. Have I met him before? Jiqiang asks about Yang's income as a driver, saying he's heard they make over 10,000 a month. Is that true? Xiaoqin grunted, surprised at the high income. We slave away in business, barely making over 10,000 a month. Brother, when I'm done investing, I'll drive with you, and you can show me the ropes. Yang Chen is suspicious. It's their first meeting, but why does he feel like they're targeting him? Hui Hui then chimed in. That's right, Director Yang specializes in investment and financial management. If you have extra money, you can let him handle it for you. You won't have to worry about a thing, just wait for the profits to roll in. He says that for ordinary people like them, the most suitable investment is buying stocks, but not blindly. It's a test of personal skill. Hui Hui chimed in. Xiao Yuan, look how knowledgeable Director Yang is. Once I officially join the company, I must learn from him. Let me offer a toast to Director Duong and Director Trio. She raises her glass. Director Duong, Director Zhao, I'm not very good with words. It's all in this glass. I'll drink to you both first. And with that, Xiao Yuan immediately downed her drink in one swift gulp. Jiqiang chuckled. As a newcomer to the workplace, it's normal not to know many things. I'll teach you later. Yang Chen said, Director Yang, please continue talking about futures investments. I actually have some money, and if it's suitable, I'd really like to invest it. Which investment company do you work for, Director Yang? He swirled his drink. Have you heard of Thenmac Investments? They're quite famous in Haithan. If you have money, feel free to invest with us. You're guaranteed to make a fortune. As they chatted, a server approached. Excuse me, she explained. These are the premium wine and spirits you ordered? Leaving Hui Hui confused. What's going on? We didn't order any wine? The man replied honestly. Our director instructed us to give these 2 bottles of wine to Mr. Yang. He's downstairs and we'll be up to greet him shortly. Hearing this, Hui Hui thought to herself, Mr. Yang, it must be Yang Jiqiang. She stood up and said, Director Yang, I didn't realize you were such a big shot. The director of Toandao Hotel is giving you wine. You really know everyone, he chuckled. The director of Toan Hai Hotel probably bought the fund I manage. I've made him quite a bit of money. Perhaps he wants to express his gratitude. Now everyone, please don't stand on ceremony. Drink as you please. Just as Chi Kwang finished speaking, Daivu's voice echoed. Sorry I'm late. He asked with a smile, did Mr. Yang receive the wine? As he stood up to respond. Yes, I received it. You were too kind to give me 2 bottles. Thank you, he said. Daewoo frowned. Who are you, and why would I give you wine? I'm giving it to Mr. Duong, not you. Chigang freezes, but he is Mr. Yang. I am Yang Jiqiang, investment director of Tianmo Investment Company. You clearly said you didn't know him. I sent the wine to this Mr. Yang, not you. Everyone was stunned. Zhaoqin and Zhuqiang were left dumbfounded. She spoke up, questioning why he would gift wine to Yang Chen, a mere rideshare driver. Daewoo replied, Mr. Yang is driving for experience. He glanced subtly. Actually, Mr. Yang is... But before he could finish, Yang Chen coughed lightly, and Director Chung, Dayu understood and said, Mr. Yang, I have some business to attend to, so I'll take my leave. If you need anything, please ask the staff to find me. Without hesitation, he slammed the door shut and left, leaving the boy to diffuse the awkward atmosphere by saying, Everyone, please sit down. Yang Chen calmly continued, Director Yang, please continue talking about the investment. I'm enjoying it. If you do well, I'll get some friends from the bank to invest with you later. Hui Hui stands up. Mr. Yang, allow me to offer a drink for my poor hospitality. Let's become friends, and I'll apologize to you privately another time. He refused. No need, we have nothing to talk about. Yang Chen returned to the previous topic. Director Yang, come sit next to me and continue teaching me about futures investment. Xiqiang chuckled. All right. Just then, his phone suddenly rang. Xiqiang said, Mr. Yang, excuse me, I'll take this call outside. My boss's son is looking for me. It must be urgent. He added, Mr. Yang, I apologize, but my young master wants me back at the company. I must leave immediately, but we can talk again next time. Yang Chen asked, Is he the young master of your company? Why couldn't he have called you later? He added, I'm interested in what we're discussing. Why do you suddenly have to leave? Call Zhang Long and tell him not to bother us. Jiqiang whispered, Vice President, are you acquainted with this Mr. Yang Chen? He asked him to put it on speaker so he could talk to him, and the man, seemingly realizing something, exclaimed, Please wait a moment. Yang Chen said, Zhang Long, don't waste your time having dinner with me. I want to hear him talk about futures commodity investments. Oh, right. I have a college classmate named Xu Xiao Yuan who wants to apply to your company. Please look after her. He realized it was Director Yang. Since you've asked, I'll let him stay and I'll take care of your classmate. Zhang Long then instructed, Director Yang, treat Mr. Yang well and don't be rude to him. The director replied, Yes, sir. Meanwhile, he thought, if the young master respects him so much, Yang Chen's identity is definitely not simple. He added, Mr. Yang, you see, last time I agreed to lend Wang Xiaoni's company money, and this time I'm taking care of your classmate, so you'll vote in favor of our company investing in the Toandao Hotel Group, right? He shrugged. That's a given. I'm a man of my word. When it comes to the shareholders' meeting, you can count on my vote? Zhang Long smiled. Then it's settled. He reminded him, Director Yang, give Mr. Yang a good explanation. You hear. Jiqiang complied. Yes. Yang Chen speaks up. What are you standing around for? Come sit down and eat. Hearing this, he quickly sat down and said, Mr. Yang is the second largest shareholder of Toandao Hotel Group, right? You're too kind. It's all just a title. Until the shares are realized, it's just talk. Director Yang, am I right? Yes. Mr. Yang is absolutely right, Xiqiang said, pouring the wine. Now, I will explain to you the knowledge of futures commodity investment. Sometime later, in the hotel's underground parking lot, Yang Chen told everyone to go back and not see him off. He turns and asks, Where to now? Before noon, I'm all yours. Excited, Hyo Uyen suggests, It's so hot. How about we go swimming at the great ocean world? I'll treat you to dinner and a movie tonight. What do you say? He agrees, saying that until midnight, he's game for anything. And soon, the two arrive at Ocean World. She says, I need to use the restroom. Go ahead and swim. Yang Chen replies, Okay. He puts on his goggles, ready for some fun in the sun, and dives right in. The girls around him were captivated. He was so handsome, and his movements were so precise. Could he be a professional swimmer? After his swim, he emerges from the water and rests at the edge of the pool. Suddenly, two girls approached him. Handsome all alone? Friendy. Hearing this, Yang Chen simply smiled and refused. Excuse me, I've got him. Just then, a slender pair of arms unexpectedly wrapped around him. Who is this? Yang Chen wondered. Young Master Wang, why is this woman so persistent? She exclaimed. He's my man, and I can feed him just fine. We don't need your help. They frowned and retorted, so what if they're big? Let's go. He complimented her. That's a nice swimsuit you have on. Xiaoni laughed smugly. Of course, I'm known as the flower of Haicheng for my fair skin, beauty, and long legs. She wondered, shouldn't you be driving? Why are you wandering around here? Don't you see those women all over you? Yang Chen explains, I came here to hang out with my classmates. I didn't bother them, they came to bother me. Xiaoni says, you're so handsome, and that body. I didn't expect you to be so ripped. Such a firm nose. Does he even have time to work out when he's driving? You told me to drive according to my mood, so of course I have time to work out. She teased, don't pull away like that, I haven't felt anything yet. Yang Chen warned, stop it. My classmates will be here soon. Xiaona asks, male or female? Female classmate, he replies. Her voice turned cold. So let me see what this female classmate is like, that you'd be willing to go swimming with her. I offer myself to you and you refuse. Is she prettier than me? Yang Chen quickly explained, that's not it. He chartered my car today. He's quite naive. Don't say things like that, it's best if you pretend you don't know me. Xiaonian turns away. All right, I won't interrupt your lovey-dovey time. Shortly after she left, Xiao Yuan appeared as well. He waved. I'm over here. She replied, Yang Chen, I'm not a very good swimmer. I don't dare come over. Hearing this, Yang Chen says, then wait there. I'll come get you. Those around them begin to whisper, commenting on the girl's attire for swimming, calling her a green tea, pretending to be innocent. Meanwhile, Xiaoni observed, so Yang Chen is into the innocent type? Looks like I need to make some changes. Yang Chen cheerfully asked, do you know how to swim? Xiaowei leans forward. I know a little, but not very well. Yang Chen says, then I'll teach you. Lie down in the water first, I'll support you and try to stretch out your arms. Hearing this, she immediately and boldly stepped into the pool. Okay. Hio Uyen suddenly panicked. Yang Chen, help me, I'm a little scared. Before him, Duong Dan and Hu Uyen embraced, whispering reassurances. It's okay, hold on tight. Just then, his eyes caught sight of the commotion on the other side. Why are Wang Qian's group arguing? Yang Chen urged her anxiously. Get on my back, quick. He immediately swam toward the commotion, asking, ladies, what's going on? Why argue when it's so hot? Why aren't you swimming? Seeing this, Lu Xing replied, handsome, a hero saving the beauties. Li Heng, standing nearby, added sarcastically, just how many girlfriends do you have anyway? Yang Chen calmly got out of the water to explain himself. We're just friends. She was sticking up for me because you were teasing me. Can we stop fighting? Hearing this, Lu Xing reluctantly replied, fine. For your sake, come to the bar with us tonight. If we're happy, we'll let it go. Hearing bar, Yang Chen flatly refuses, I'm not going there. Let's go somewhere else. Hearing this, Lu Xing smiles suggestively, her tone playful. All right, then let's go to a hotel with my sisters. Once we've had our fun, we can talk about anything. The girl beside her angrily shouted, what? Before she finished speaking, she grabbed the other woman's hair and cursed, you slut, you wish! With that, Xiaoni threw Lu Xing into the pool, prompting Yang Chen to sigh. You really are a hot-tempered woman. Couldn't you talk things over? Annoyed, she retorted, talk things over. They would have dragged you away already. Is that what you wanted? To defuse the situation, Yang Chen quickly grabbed the two girls' hands and pulled them away, saying, stop making a scene. Let's go. Seeing them about to leave, Li Heng shouted for them to stop, and the girl beside her echoed, this isn't over. No one's going anywhere. Hearing this, he immediately stood in front of the two girls, saying gently, ladies, I can compensate you in a reasonable and legal way, but you can't touch them. Seeing this, Xiaoni thought happily, jerk, at least you have a conscience. Having witnessed the entire scene, the pool attendant tried to mediate. Let's talk this through. The summer heat makes everyone irritable, so let's all calm down. Lu Xing, who had been thrown into the pool, quickly returned, angrily shouting, what is there to discuss? That bitch pushed me in and I swallowed water. What's there to discuss? She's drinking some water today, or this isn't over. Hearing this, Yang Chen had to ask, just a few sips of water, that's all, right? She replied decisively, that's right. Receiving the answer, he took a cold bottle of water from the refrigerator and tossed it to Xiao Ni, who caught it, chugged it down, and retorted, see, I drank it. After finishing the water, Xiao Ni turned to him, provocatively. Now that I've drunk it, you can forget what you said. If you bother me again, you're just asking for it. Lu Xing gritted her teeth in anger. You even touched Yang Chen on purpose, she said mockingly. Look at his muscles. They could kill you. Hearing Xiaoni's teasing, he awkwardly replied, Didn't I tell you? You get 99 points when you don't talk, but only 59 when you do. If you keep talking, I'm going to ignore you. Seeing the two of them so lovey-dovey infuriates Lu Xing. Fine, you won't get away with this. Lu Xing turned and left, tossing back a threat. Let's go get some backup from the dressing room. Xiaoyuan anxiously advised, Yang Chen, we should leave now. If she calls people, we'll be in trouble if they attack us. Xiaoni, hearing this, became even more provocative. What's there to be afraid of? Yang Chen can handle them, there's nothing to worry about. Yang Chen turned to the girls, his voice confident. It's fine. If they call for backup, I'll handle it. Let them. We'll keep playing. Hearing this, Xiaoni excitedly jumped into the pool, inviting him, I'll keep teaching you. Moments later, hurried footsteps approached the pool, and Liu Xing pointed at the trio, tearfully snitching. It was her baby. You have to get revenge for me. She dunked me in the pool. Looking at the man before her, Xiaonian sneered uncomfortably. Chen Lijun, your taste has gotten worse since I rejected you. You'd stoop so low? Loi Quan's tone softened as he looked at the proud girl before him. So it's you, Wang Xiaoni. Tell me, how do you want to settle this? She retorted, annoyed. Resolve what? She's trying to cuckold my friend. I'm just stepping in to help him out. No need to thank me. He turned to look at Lu Tin with suspicion. What? She hastily clarifies. Honey, don't listen to her nonsense. We were just having fun when he came over and started hitting on us. I told him I had a boyfriend, but he wouldn't let it go. Hearing this excuse, Li Jun turned to her, angrily shouting, Do you think I'm an idiot? I don't understand you, but I understand Wang Xiaoni. She's straightforward and wouldn't lie. He forcefully shook off Lu Xing's hand, saying, I'll remember this, and deal with you later. With that settled, Li Jun pointed at Yang Chen and demanded, Brother, this is your doing. Yang Chen answered decisively, That's right. Seeing him accused, Xiaoni stepped forward to defend him. I was the one who pushed her into the water. If you have a problem, take it up with me. Don't bother others. Seeing this, he pointed to an athletic game area and said with a smirk, My friend, I'll give you a chance. See that obstacle course over there? If you win, I'll apologize to your girlfriend, Li Jun taunts. But if you don't have the guts, crawl under my legs. Did you hear that? He calmly replied, Okay, it's just a game, right? The scene shifts to the arena, where a child cheers enthusiastically, Go, Yang Chen! The MC approached him for an interview. This is the youngest player we've had since we started the game. May I ask what you do for a living? Yang Chen answers honestly, but upon hearing that he's a rideshare driver, the MC looks visibly bored. All right, are you ready? He asked, and the man responded with confidence. Ready, the MC's voice echoed. 3, 2, 1, go. And just like that, Yang Chen shoots off like an arrow, clearing the first set of obstacles in one fell swoop. The MC exclaimed, He's so fast, he flew right over. He continues to maintain his form, easily overcoming each obstacle. Watching Yang Chen weave through the obstacles, the female MC couldn't help but exclaim, So handsome! Can a taxi driver really do that? Outside, Xiaoni cheers him on. How can he be so amazing? All the girls are glued to him. He conquered each stage with incredible speed and precision, making his way to the finish line. A male MC steps forward to congratulate Yang Chen, saying, Handsome, congratulations, you were amazing. You're the fastest player we've ever had, finishing in just 1 minute and 23 seconds. Are you really a rideshare driver? He smiled modestly. That's right. No more talk. The next one is my friend. I'm eager to see how many stages he can pass. The male MC quickly turned towards Li Jun. All right, let's invite the next player. The female MC shouted from below, ready to start. But unlike Yang Chen, he faltered at the very first obstacle, falling flat into the water. Seeing this, she burst into laughter, taunting, Chen Li Jun, is that all you've got? How embarrassing, Li Jun said, annoyed, pushing away the staff member who was trying to help him up. Get out of here. He stood on the shore, watching him flounder in the water. That was fast. Yang Chen gave him a thumbs up. 1 second to end the match. I concede that you're the fastest man in the world. Xiaoyuan couldn't stop praising him. Yang Chen, you're amazing. I didn't expect you to become so strong after graduation, even more outstanding than when we were in school. He gently handed her the gold medal he'd just received. Here, you can take this to the service counter to exchange it for a fruit. Overjoyed, she kissed Yang Chen on the cheek and softly whispered, Thank you. Seeing this, Xiaoni couldn't help but feel a twinge of jealousy, complaining, It's one thing to accept it, but why kiss him? He gives you a prize and you take advantage of him, Xiaowei retorted. This is my way of thanking him. Why are you so upset? He scrambled back to shore, still unconvinced, wiping himself off as he grumbled. That low-level trick wasn't fun at all. What's so smug about that? You're just a monkey. If you've got the guts, race me in the suburbs. If you win, all debts are cleared. Yang Chen readily agreed, saying he was fine with a race. If he lost, he'd do as the other wanted, and vice versa. Do you dare? Xiaonian whispered a reminder. He's a racer from Sunset Racing Club. His driving skills are excellent. You'll be at a disadvantage if you race him. Hearing this, he confidently replied without panic, It's okay. I'm a very professional driver. In the silent night, the Sunset Racing Club was buzzing with excitement. Li Jun mocked, Wang Xiaoni, is your little fling too scared to show up? Why don't you call him and ask? She retorted, Don't worry, every man in the world might be a coward, but not him. Does it not take time to go home and get a car? He approached, put his arm around her shoulder, and whispered, Wang Xiaoni. I don't understand why you like a tech driver. He's not even as good as me. Avoiding Li Jun, she retorts, You? In my heart, you don't even compare to him. Just then, Yang Chen suddenly drove up, and Li Jun looked at the car, confused. What the heck? Who's driving that beat-up car? He recognizes him. Is it really him? Did you come straight here after driving? Yang Chen impatiently replied, Stop wasting time. Let's start. I need to go home and sleep early so I can drive tomorrow. Li Jun stated the rules with a frivolous tone. Okay, but before we start, we need to clarify the stakes. The winner of the race gets to order the loser around, right? He said, outwardly suppressing. That's right, he thought. Today's old driver's skill reward from the system will finally come in handy. Seeing Yang Chen agree, he announced loudly, Everyone, get in and prepare. Inside the car, he glanced at the girl beside him. What are you doing? Xiaoni smiled, explaining their rule of having a female companion in the passenger seat. Yang Chen scoffed at this ridiculous rule, but buckled her seatbelt nonetheless. Just then, the female referee raised her flag, signaling all cars to prepare. As soon as she finished, the flag dropped, and the race began. Yang Chen accelerates, tailing Li Jun's car closely, while she looks on anxiously. Yang Chen, can't we go a little faster? I can't even see their cars anymore. He patiently reassured the young woman. What's the rush? It's a straight road now. We don't need to risk it. We'll need speed at the curves. With that, Yang Chen floors the accelerator, about to speed up. Hold on tight. She kept urging me on from the side. I know. I'm already buckled up. Faster, faster, go faster, hurry up. He was speechless. What are you saying? Anyone would think we're doing something in the car. She teased him, asking if he wanted to try it, to which Yang Chen grimaced, telling her to shut up because he was scared of her. He looked up, reminding her, Coming up on a turn, buckle up. Li Jun frowned. This kid's crazy. He's speeding up before a turn. Suddenly, Yang Chen swerved hard to the left, skillfully overtaking them. The driver in the car behind was utterly astonished. Is that the kind of technique a taxi driver would have? The girl in the car was excited, shouting, Yang Chen, you know how to drift. She yelled repeatedly, Yang Chen, you're amazing, go faster. I want you to go faster. He irritably covered his ears. Can't you be quiet? Quiet down, you're making me nervous. Just then, Yang Chen's car pulled up right behind Li Jun's. Lu Sung looked out the window, anxious. Jun, he's catching up, hurry. He sneered in response. Don't worry, he won't catch up. I could win the last 2 kilometers with my eyes closed, especially against his beat-up car. Suddenly, Li Jun swerves, cutting Yang Chen off, and Xiaoni angrily shouts for him to get out of the way. Chen Li Jun, what do you think you're doing? Resorting to cheap tricks because you lack the skill? Now both cars raced neck and neck, making it impossible to tell who would win, as Yang Chen remained determined. I'll pass him on this final turn. Hold on tight. Xiaoni frowned, confused. How did he overtake him? He's blocking you. There's no room to pass. He doesn't answer, slamming on the gas and accelerating. Yang Chen's car successfully overtakes him, and he's furious. Is he crazy? Tailgating like that before a turn? Is he trying to die? The 2 cars sped around the bend without slowing down, and the boy inside, eyes tightly shut, screamed, Help! Li Jun grits his teeth in disbelief. How could he do that? How could he drift like that? In the end, Yang Chen's car crossed the finish line first, winning the race. As soon as the car stopped, she hurriedly opened the door and quickly got out. Xiaoni vomited violently, and as he watched her, seeing that things weren't going well, Lu Xing anxiously comforted Li Jun. It's okay. It's just an amateur race. Winning or losing doesn't matter. He just got lucky. You're still number 1 in my heart. In his frustration, he lashed out, You bitch. It's all your fault. Li Jun slaps Lu Xing hard across the face. If it weren't for you causing trouble, why would I be racing with this lunatic? You've made me lose all face. Get out of the car. He grabs her hair and drags her out. Lu Sung's face pales. Jun, please don't, I'm scared. Li Jun then shoved her towards Yang Chen, telling her to get lost, as Xiaoni watched on, face red with anger. Chen Li Jun, what do you mean by this? Why are you pushing her towards Yang Chen? Meanwhile, he coldly pushes Lu Xiang away, saying, Brother, I don't like her. You can have her. Yang Chen smiles sinisterly. I won't make it too hard on you. You can still kneel now and it'll be over. Li Jun scowls. What's this? He wants me to kneel and admit defeat? He repeats the rules matter-of-factly, reminding him that he agreed to obey if he lost. Kneeling in defeat is a must. So many people are watching. Your usual buddies. You wouldn't want to lose face in front of them, would you? He stubbornly argued. You make it sound so simple. How old are you to demand I kneel and admit defeat? Next life, maybe. Yang Chen is suspicious as Li Jun clenches his fist. You want to fight me? He quickly affirmed, Yes, I do. Before Li Jun could even get close, he stomped forward, and Yang Chen angrily kicked him in the gut. Li Jun collapses to his knees in pain as he looks down at him. When I try to reason with you, you better listen. Yang Chen grabbed Li Jun by the collar and pulled him up. Don't force my hand or you'll die a very ugly death. Seeing this, his comrades roared ferociously. Boy! Release Brother Jun now. He turned his face away uncomfortably. What is it? Do you all want a piece of me too? Outside, the young girl rushes to stop him. Stop it, stop it. You're crazy, it's not worth trading your life for someone like him. Hearing this, the boy released him, and Li Jun coughed uncontrollably, fearfully pointing, You're a madman. A madman, you're a total madman. Yang Chen smirked. If you don't admit defeat, I'll show you what real madness is. At that moment, Li Jun threatened loudly. Do you know who my father is? Do you even realize the consequences of your actions? Xiaonian mocked. Too ashamed to lose, so you're running to daddy? Are you 3 years old? His face darkened as he replied, I'm not running to daddy, I'm just reminding him that today isn't over. He humiliated me and he'll pay for it. Undaunted, he retorted, I know, so tell me, who's your daddy? Li Jun arrogantly declared, My father is Bai Zirong, director of Daijang Group. Prepare to die. So what if he's just the director of some company? What's so great about that? Yang Chen scoffed. I see your defeat is certain. He confidently replies, Whatever, I've warned you. I'll give you at least 3 days to prepare. After that, you'll be responsible for all the consequences. Li Jun drives off as Yang Chen scoffs at his cowardice, before coldly asking the woman why she's still following him. Lu Sung stared wide-eyed. I'm yours now, so I want to follow you. Yang Chen looked annoyed. You're not qualified to be mine, so stop clinging to me. She chases after him, explaining, Listen to me. Standing aside, Xiaoni scoffed. What's going on here? He wants you? You're still as shameless as ever. Lu Xing retorts. Chen Li Jun said he'd give me to him, so of course I'll go with him. Xiaoni, enraged, shoves her. Does Chen Li Jun's word mean so much? If he told you to die, would you? Get lost before I hit you. After dealing with Luke Tin, Tuni hurriedly opened the car door. He looked at her indifferently. What was she implying? Xiaonian is overjoyed. It means nothing at all. I have to keep an eye on you. Make sure no one steals you away, she says, arms crossed. Let's go. Didn't you say you were still taking requests tonight? What are you waiting for? Yang Chen drawled. She wants to come home with me. Did Xiaoni get her hopes up for nothing? Absolutely not. Her hopes dashed. She was annoyed. Then why did you ask? Let's go. I'll call your car. Yang Chen didn't respond and quickly drove away. Half an hour later, they arrived at Xiaoni's apartment, and he called out softly, We're here. Let's go. Watching her leave, Yang Chen thought, Xiaoni, you're actually very beautiful. You'd be even prettier without the rebellious makeup. Xiaoni didn't reply, only silently waving goodbye as he left. Yang Chen immediately perked up and started taking orders. A while later, he arrived in front of the hotel to pick up a customer. Yang Chen leaned out and asked, Hello, are you the customer with the code ending in 30-96? Zaidin nodded slightly, secretly sizing him up. He'd just come from the hotel, but he didn't seem happy. He must have had a fight with someone. 20 minutes later, they arrived at the location Yang Chen mentioned. Sir, we're at the overpass, and your pinpoint is here. Where would you like me to stop? With a dark expression, Zidian coldly replied, Stop in the middle. He thoughtfully added, We've arrived. Please take care of your belongings. He mumbled wearily as he stepped out. Next time, in the next life. Yang Chen immediately became alarmed. The next life? Does he want to die? He watched as Tu Dian walked towards the bridge, and Duong Than anxiously called out, Hey, handsome. Admiring Kan Ho alone at night, he rested his hands on the railing inside. The scenery of Westlake is meaningless. Life is meaningless. What is there to see? He consoled him. What's wrong, brother? Did you have a fight with your girl? Zidian Buting, it's not just a fight, she cheated on him. Yang Chen sympathizes, saying if she cheated, then she was wrong. Why should he punish himself for someone else's mistake? My partner cheated too, and while I was angry, I didn't try to kill myself over it. We're young, don't think so negatively. He whips around in shock. His boyfriend cheated too, and he just laughed it off. Oh right, you cheated too. Look at me, I'm doing just fine. But suddenly, Yang Chen realized something was wrong and was startled. Huh? Zidian Chen's boyfriend paused for a moment and said, Handsome, you're right. I suddenly understand. Take me home. Yang Chen was momentarily flustered. Well, sorry, I'm off work. Please call another car. He slowly approached, pleading, Wait, who am I supposed to call for a ride at this hour? Zidian slyly clung to his arm. Okay, take me home, or if I start overthinking things again, it'll be your fault. Yang Chen panicked. Where do you live? If it's on the way, I'll take you. He happily replied, I live in Hoa Vien, and you readily agreed, okay, that's on the way. Yang Chen quickly opened the car door and urged him to get in, telling him to just announce when they arrived. All right, we're at your apartment complex. Zidian looked expectant. Brother Mango, come in for a drink. Yang Chen immediately refused. Thanks, but no thanks, I'm not thirsty. It's late, I need to get home, you should too. He then offered, let's add each other on VX so we can keep in touch. He refused to add you and told you to get out of the car. Denied, Zidian slammed the door in frustration and stormed off. System notification. Congratulations, host, you've received a negative review. The system rewards you with 100 million in virtual currency. Note that the virtual currency can only be used to purchase virtual goods, game interfaces, and tips. Yang Chen scratches his head in confusion. What the heck? Can I just tip a live streaming girl 100 million? It was midnight when he returned to his villa to rest, and Yang Chen opened his phone in search of entertainment. With so much virtual money, how else would he spend it but on live streams? Xiaoxun in the live stream shouted, If you guys like me, send me some fruit. He clicked his tongue. This girl is pretty cute. Yang Chen Xiuchen clicked the rocket donate icon on the screen. She happily chirps, Thank you for the rocket, immortal spirit. Is this your first time here? Would you like to hear a song? You can pick one, and I'll sing it for you. At his suggestion, she chose the song False Bay, and Xiaoxun immediately agreed. Sure, no problem. Wait a sec. Let me find the accompaniment. A fan leaves a comment. Smoking in solitude. Top one chose A Brave Girl. Are you still in elementary school? She awkwardly replies, Guys, please don't be like that. It's not easy for me to get new fans. I've found the backing track for Lonely Brave. Time to sing. Yang Chen frowned in displeasure. I happen to like this song. If you don't, you can leave. Tonight, she's only singing this song, much to Xiaoxun's dismay. Thank you, Shining Star. Now, I'll sing The Brave for you. The live stream's comment section suddenly explodes. Spending 100,000 like that? Amazing. I don't even make that much in a year, and he spends it in minutes. My head is spinning. I kneel before you. Oh, great one. Do you need a loyal follower? I'll work hard for just 1 million a year. Challenging me? Does he even have the ability? Yanziji, with the account Lonely Smoker, smiled leisurely. I admit you have more money than most, but you dare flaunt a measly 10,000 yuan in front of me? I've already given Little Zhen 500,000, understand? I told you Little Zhen wouldn't dare sing Lonely Brave if I didn't allow it. The screen then displays an update from Smoking in Solitude, gifting the streamer 100 super rockets, and she jumps for joy. Thank you, Brother Yan. I love you. Suddenly, the live stream is flooded with notifications. Spiritual System gifts the streamer super rockets X11, X2, X3, Geese 400, X800. Xiao was stunned for a moment, then quickly left. The hosts have gone to the restroom and will be right back. Xiaojun nervously messages him, Please don't send any more gifts, God Chen. That's enough. Are you free tomorrow? She'll take a day off to treat him to a meal, but Yang Chen indifferently replies, It's nothing. I'm just gifting. It has nothing to do with you. She was stunned, unable to speak. What kind of personality does this big shot have? He gave her 1,000 rockets in one go, and then said it had nothing to do with him. Young Master Yuzhen issued another challenge, while the immortal spirit smoked in solitude. What about this round, brother? Shall we continue? On the other side of the screen, he extinguished his cigarette. Jian retorted, unwilling to lose, saying, It's only 2 million. Do you think I care? We'll continue tomorrow at 8 Taya, Yang Chen said coldly as he exited the live stream. How pathetic making a date for tomorrow. Suddenly, his phone explodes with notifications. Why so many messages all of a sudden? Yang Chen read the messages in astonishment. Cute Rice Grain says, Come to my live stream, I can schedule an online date. Big Wheel Mature. Woman, I sing better than her, darling. I sing The Brave really well. If you're free, come to my live stream and I can even treat you to dinner and a movie. Ali knows how to play the trumpet. I can sing well too and play the trumpet. Come try it, Xiao Wukong. Starsong wants to meet you in person and sing Lone Brave for you. He didn't care, yawning with annoyance. These streamers. The next morning, sunlight streamed into Yang Chen's home when suddenly the phone rang. He groggily wakes up. Yang Chen answers the phone. Hello? A voice echoed from the phone. Yang Chen, what is your little thing? Your cousin's college entrance exam scores are out. The caller was Fiu Lan, and she sounded delighted. She scored a 6. That's pretty good. It's the weekend, so I took Zhao Feifei to visit my aunt for a meal and advise my cousin on which university to apply to. He obediently replied, so I'll just visit my aunt today. It's just that Zhao Feifei and I broke up. She found a rich older man and dumped me. Hearing this, Piaolan continued. She's that kind of person? You didn't look down on her family, so how could she do something like that? Don't be sad. I'll go to the market and buy some good meat to make your favorite sweet and sour ribs. He agreed. Yes, I'll be over shortly. A while later, Yang Chen, dressed neatly, knocked on Fiu Lan's door. Xiaofei happily opens the door. Brother Chen, you're here. I heard from Mom that you broke up with Zhao Feifei, right? He smiled in response. Yes, we broke up. The girl and he entered the house. This is great. I never liked her anyway. So, you two finally broke up. Hearing this, his mother sternly chides Fei, asking why she would say such a thing. Xiaofei frowned, annoyed. What is it? You've finally broken up with her. I told you she wasn't right for you, but you wouldn't listen. Now do you believe me? Yang Chen reaches out and pinches her cheek. Enough about her, let's talk about you. I heard you scored 600 points. Xiaofei replied modestly, yes, it was just average. He sat down in his chair and asked, not bad, almost as good as my score back then. So what university are you applying to? The girl blushed and said, I don't know yet. Brother Shen, can you recommend some schools? Seeing this, Yang Chen looked at her and asked, what do you want to do in the future? As Xiaofei handed him water, she said, I want to be a high-level executive like in those city dramas. He offered advice with enthusiasm. That's too broad. Many industries involve office work. What kind of field are you interested in? Like foreign trade, finance, accounting, or marketing? The girl was so confused, she scratched her head. I haven't really thought about it. Just then, Piaolan walked in. Hurry up and add her. This girl is 23 this year, and she's a top live streamer. Beautiful, with a good income. She's the daughter of your aunt's classmate from middle school, and she's in Haicheng now. Why don't you take her out to dinner tonight? With a speechless expression, he muttered, only my aunt would do this. That was a fast matchmaking attempt. Yang Chen tactfully refuses. Auntie? I don't want a date right now. Let's talk about it later. She doesn't care what he says. A determined voice. What are you talking about? You're 25 already, aren't you in a hurry? Hurry up and add her. Xiaofei chimed in, urging him to add her as a friend, or else her mother would nag him incessantly. Finally, with his aunt's persistence, he reluctantly takes out his phone to add her as a friend. Having achieved her goal, Piaolan happily instructed, remember to talk to her. Auntie went to cook, and Xiaofei excitedly said, Brother Chen, quickly open her moments. I'll check if she's a good girl for you. If she's a green tea scheming girl, I can spot it instantly. He stared at the picture, eyes wide. It's Xiao's son. What a small world. Suddenly, Xiaofei shouts, this girl is definitely manipulative. Yang Chen, confused, asked, how can you tell? Is there some scientific basis for this? The girl replies professionally, look at her selfie. If it's not a bag, it's a check-in spot, and she even makes crocodiles seem harmless. Trust me, she's definitely a manipulative green tea. From the kitchen, Fiu Lan storms out, furious. Li Xiaofei, if you want to die, just say so. I can do it myself. The girl looked at her mother, then at him, and said, I've only been home a few days, and you're already sick of me. My brothers want to go to Haithan with me. I don't want to stay home anymore. Xiaofei threatens. Little Swallow, I'm telling you, once I leave, I'm never coming back. She's furious, asking if I want to fly to the heavens, and if I even deserve to be called Little Swallow. Just, you wait, I'll deal with you after I finish cooking, Xiaofei pleads with his uncle. Brother Yang, tell my mom to take me to High City later, but Yang Chen immediately refused. Wait until I've registered my college preferences before we talk about it. Piaolan pops up and says loudly, young master, don't listen to her nonsense. You absolutely must take that girl out to dinner tonight. She stared at him intently. Do you hear me? If you don't ask her out, I'll be angry. If I don't set you up, who will? Yang Chen forces a smile. All right, I'll ask her out for dinner tonight. He frowned, wondering if he could ask her out since his aunt said she was a famous streamer. Piaolan replied confidently, don't worry, I've already spoken to her mother. As long as you ask, she'll definitely come. A moment later, Xiaofei said proudly, Brother, I've set up the date for you. I'm a girl. I know how to get girls out. Piao Lan warned, Li Xiaofei, you better know what you're doing, or I'll smash your head with this spatula. She grumbled back, I know, Mom. Go cook. Stop running around. You're making the food dizzy. Xiaofei frowned at her phone. She sent a long message, but only got an okay in response. Yang Chen chuckled teasingly. Didn't you say you understood girls really well? Why does everyone think I'm clingy? She huffed, annoyed by the teasing. From her diary entries, I'm even more certain she's a manipulative green tea. Be careful when you go out to dinner with her tonight. Got it, Piaolan announced, coming out of the kitchen. Stop gossiping and eat. Are your eyes turning into stars? Got it. She replied enthusiastically. I made a lot, so there's still some in the fridge. Remember to take some home with you. Don't always eat out. As they ate, a message notification popped up on Yang Chen's phone. Xiaofei picked up his phone to see a message from Sun Xiaoxun, inviting him to dinner at the Baccarat Hotel, their first meeting place. But such a high-end venue? Hearing this, she panicked. Then don't go. Why would they pick such an expensive place? Yang Chen smiled reassuringly. If it's the Baccarat, it's the Baccarat. My income is quite high now, it's no problem at all. Let's just eat, the food's getting cold. As night falls, the Baccarat Hotel lights up. Yang Chen was losing patience. Did she have any concept of time? It's been an hour past our 7 o'clock appointment. He texts, annoyed. Miss Sun, if you can't make it, we can reschedule or just tell our families we're not a match. It's pretty rude to just leave me hanging like this. Xiaoxun replied via text. Sorry, my phone was charging. Are you still there, or did you leave? Annoyed, Yang Qin replied, I've already left, don't bother coming. He thought to himself, I must be blind. Why would I give her money? Looking down at the table, he said irritably, what a waste. This expensive food isn't as good as what I make. A few seconds later, Yang Chen said politely, Excuse me, waiter. Hearing this, Xia Qing approached with a smile. Sir, what can I do for you? With a calm expression, he asked, I'd like to know if you could reheat my sweet and sour pork and meatballs? A request that left Xiaoqing stunned. Those nearby overheard and scoffed, thinking he mistook this place for a roadside diner. If their curry came with reheated leftovers, he wouldn't come back. It'd be too cheap. Yang Chen indifferently explained, I went to my aunt's house for lunch. She made a lot of sweet and sour pork ribs and meatballs that I like. If I want your chef to reheat this for me, I'm willing to pay extra. Whatever it takes. Xiaoqing apologized. Handsome, I'm sorry. It's not about the money. We just don't offer that kind of service. So, you're saying you'll buy 2 of our most expensive bottles, but you can't drink them here, so can we heat up your food? Hearing the conversation, the onlookers were amazed. They thought he was poor, but he's actually rich. Tens of thousands for a bottle of wine, and he's buying 2. Having received the benefit, Xiaoqing immediately agreed. No problem, handsome. Just wait a moment and I'll arrange it. Unexpectedly, Yang Chen sees Xiaojun and Ji Yan entering the hotel. Why is she here? He breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, thank goodness she didn't get my picture. That would have been awkward. She froze when she saw Yang Chen. He hadn't left yet. Her face darkened. Did she recognize him? Could he have sent her his picture? Seeing her stop, Ji Yan asked, confused, Is that your ex-boyfriend? Xiaoxun's tone is unnatural. He's the blind date I told you about. He said he was leaving, but I guess he didn't. He scoffed at that. So what? I'll go say hello. She quickly stopped him, saying, Don't go over there. Ji Nanyan approached Yang Chen's table and asked, Mind if I sit here? He replied firmly, No way. Instead of leaving, he said, Aren't you here on a blind date with Xiaoxun? I brought her to you. I'll just stay here and watch. I won't disturb you too. Xiaoxun interjected, flustered. Brother, stop joking around. Let's go eat. She reminded him, holding her phone. It's almost 8 o'clock. Weren't you going to have a showdown with your spirit at 8? Yang Chen mused with amusement, realizing he was smoking out of loneliness. Qian points at Xiaoxun and asks, My friend, do you still want to meet her? He replies nonchalantly, I've already blocked her. Hearing that, Ji Yan burst out laughing as he wisely took his seat at the table. He asked, Are you sure you don't want to go on the blind date? Xiaoxun hesitated. Brother Yan, please don't tease me. It's just because he and my mom were classmates in middle school that she insisted I meet him. Don't worry, Sun Xiaoxun. I'd rather stay single forever than be with a man like that, he said smugly. Order whatever you want to eat or drink. Yenge invited me, Xiaoxun exclaimed happily. Thanks, Ina. Are you really going to fight Spirit later? He assures her. Don't worry, I've prepared 10 million. I'll definitely reclaim your top spot. Hearing this, Xiaoxun's eyes lit up. Brother Yan is the best. I love you. Meanwhile, the server brought the food to the table. Sir, your food has been reheated. Yang Chen quietly thanked him. Just then, Cheng-Ni and Xiaozhen walked in, holding a live streaming stick, and Xiaozhen approached him. "Handsome, is this seat taken?" Yang Chen thought, "Another streamer?" She then asked, feigning interest, "Can I sit and talk with you?" Yang Chen refused outright. "No, I'm eating." But she wouldn't give up, pressing even closer. "Handsome, how old are you? 20-something? I see you have big ears." She touched him. So soft. Annoyed, Yang Chen brushed her hand away, telling her to keep her hands to herself. "If you keep this up, I'll call the police for harassment." Cheng-Yi chimed in from behind, wiping away tears. "You're so mean, Appa." He retorted, annoyed. "Was that really necessary? You're crying over this?" Cheng-Ni said, aggrieved. "It's not easy for us to live stream with strangers, and you're mad at us." Hearing this, he calmed down and asked gently, "All right, stop crying. What's your name?" "Where do you stream?" Still crying, Cheng-Yi replied, "My name is Zhou Cheng-Yi, and I stream on Douyu." He asked, "So, do you want to be gifted money?" Cheng-Yi quickly replied, "Of course I do. This is one of my sources of income. Of course I want it." He pointed at Xiaoxun and demanded, "Then go challenge her. Fight her, and I'll help you win." Cheng-Ni worriedly said, "Big brother, I'm grateful for your willingness to gift me, and I'm not pretending to be noble. I really want to, and am very thankful. But she got gifts from 2 rich guys yesterday, and she's MPK with them. Isn't that suicide?" Yang Chen didn't push it. "It's your choice. Challenge her if you want the reward. It starts at 10. I'll help you win. If you don't want the fruit, then forget it." He called the server over to pay, and Yuan brought the tray, ready to give the price. The total is 259,000. Upon hearing this, Xiaozhen and Cheng-Yi cried out in alarm. 250,000. How could they eat so much? She calmly explained, "He didn't eat anything. It's mainly the wine. This is Latash, 120,000 per bottle, so 2 bottles are 250,000. Hearing this, Zheng thought, "If you can afford such expensive alcohol, you must be rich. I can't miss this chance to get rich." She immediately seized the opportunity. "I'll PK with her. You wait and see." Without hesitation, Zheng walks over to Xiaoxun's table and says, "Hello, you're Xiao Wukong, right?" Xiaoxun happily replied, "That's right. Are you a fan of mine?" She responded with a smile. "No, I'm also a streamer, and I'm here to challenge you. Let's have a PK battle later." "What do you think?" Xiaoxun laughed smugly. "PK with me? I don't even know you. How dare you challenge me? Do you even know who's standing next to me?" She wondered, looking at Kainum holding a glass of wine. Xiaozhen crossed her arms and proudly said, "He's the #1 whale on my fan leaderboard, smoking alone." Kainian suddenly spoke up. "What's your name? If I'm free, I'll check out your livestream and maybe throw you some pocket change." Zheng-Ni waved her hand dismissively. "No need. I don't take offline requests." She turns, feigning nonchalance, and challenges, "Enough talk. Do you dare PK?" Xiaoxun covers her mouth, sneering, "Don't you want to ride my fame? Still acting so high and mighty? If you lose the PK, you have to agree to Yangi's request. I can't let you leech off my fame for nothing. Am I right?" He thought to himself that this son Xiaoxun was quite good, very sensible. Zheng turned to look at Yang Chen, who was still eating and drinking leisurely, and wondered if she could trust him. Following her gaze, Xiaoxun chuckled. "He didn't send you to challenge me, did he?" Ji Yan scoffed. "He's just a driver. He doesn't have the money for you to PK. She can't trust him." Seeing that she's quite beautiful, she didn't expect her to be a fool. She replied coldly, "Why are you attacking people like that? Just tell me if you dare to PK. If I lose, I'll grant you 1 reasonable and legal request. But if you lose, you must grant me 1 reasonable and legal request as well." Hearing this, Kainum smugly says, "Xiaoxun, if she wants to play, just play along. She's just a nobody. I can bankrupt her." Xiaoxun agrees, emboldened. "Okay, I'll listen to Ji Yan and accept your challenge. Let's do it whenever." Cheng-Ni calls out, setting the live stream for 10 o'clock. Looking back, she wondered where the handsome man had gone. Xiaozhen quietly said, "He's already left." She worriedly blurted out, "I did what he asked and agreed to a battle with Tu No Kong, so why did he leave?" "Xiaozhen, I'm not being scammed, am I?" She says confidently, "Surely not. He's so rich he wouldn't mess with small streamers like us. Let's go. We've got enough material for today." Cheng-Ni followed, half in doubt. "Really?" "I'm so worried." As night falls, a modern villa stands tall beneath a starry sky. Even though it's past 10 p.m., Yang Chen is still fast asleep. He wakes up startled, frantically checking his phone. "I'm late. The live stream just started, and the PK battle is already underway." Xiaoxun excitedly shouts, "Welcome, Brother Qingchen. Brother Qingchen, you're finally here. I thought you weren't coming tonight. You're done for, opponent. My brother Qingchen is here. You're definitely going to lose." But as promised, Yang Chen showered Cheng-Yi with rockets, leaving her stunned. Star, why are you giving her rockets? Shouldn't you be giving them to me? Chung-yi excitedly shouts. Thank you. In a panic, Lin Wei desperately pleads for help. Ji-Yan, help me. You have to hold on for me. I don't want to lose. Jung-ni showers hearts. Thank you for the rocket, Master. Thank you. May I ask why you suddenly gave them to me? Aren't you a fan of the person on the other side? Yang Chen replies, I'm not her fan. Pick the song, The Brave. If you keep singing, you'll get more rockets. Okay, I'll sing for you right away. It's all about courage. She then asks, Mr. Spiritual, what other songs would you like to hear? Yang Chen replies, didn't you know how to act cute back in Baogali? Do it for me again. She realized in surprise, so it was you. I thought you were tricking me. You're really Tin Than. Comments flooded the screen. What's going on, Lo? Is the streamer at the Beverly Hotel with a sugar daddy? Will little Chushan be warm tonight? Jung-ni quickly clarified, don't jump to conclusions, everyone. I was out filming tonight and I just happened to run into Master Xingchen at the Beverly Hotel, she revealed. He's the one who told me to PK against the other person. Between you and me, the real Yang Chen is young and handsome, and Xiaoxun is starting to feel uneasy. The great immortal was actually Yang Chen, but didn't my mom say he was just a regular driver? How could he be so rich? Yang Chen taunts him. Immortal spirit is nothing compared to smoking alone. Mr. Yan, keep gifting, don't stop. I'll give you time to gather your funds. The message was immediately answered by Smoking When Lonely, who said he wouldn't donate anymore and asked if that was enough for him. Jung-ni announces, everyone, Brother Tin Than just sent me a screenshot of a message. It's shocking, I'll show you all. With that, she showed her phone screen to Lonely Smoker, saying, Brother, we can't fight over a woman. Let's stop this. I'll let you win and show off. Now come to room 1206 of the Bao Ka Li Hotel, and I'll let you have her, okay? Xiao Xun frantically ended the PK and said, don't believe them, everyone. That screenshot is definitely photoshopped. They're so evil trying to ruin me like this. She tries to explain that the screenshots are fake, but when did Konam appear behind her? Why is she even explaining this to her fans? I can embrace beauty while they can only simp in the live stream. What right do you have to laugh at me? Xiaoxun screamed in terror. Liu Jinyan, you're crazy. Let me go. Hearing this, he held her even tighter, saying, I gave you over 10 million. Shouldn't I have special privileges? Xiaoxun tearfully begged, let me go. Turn off the live stream. It was then that he revealed his true colors and acted recklessly. No way. I want everyone to see this, got it? Your blind date is in my arms and I'll kiss her if I want to. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Jinam turns to see the men behind him, asking in confusion, what's going on? Xiaoxun cries out in alarm. Who are you? What's going on? One of them explained. Someone reported that Liu Jiyan embezzled public funds for personal use. We need to take him in for questioning, and you'll need to come with us to assist with the investigation. Another person is being escorted away. Were you live streaming? Turn it off and come with us. The comment section immediately exploded. Xiaoxin reveals that Yan embezzled funds to reward streamers. So it turns out that President Yan is broke and he's embezzling funds. How audacious. What about the 45.445 big shot? Is his money private? It would be fun if those two crashed and burned together. Meanwhile, Yang Chen was on the phone. What? Why are you calling so late? Piaolan frantically asks, Godzin, what is it? Your classmate called and scolded me, saying you're rich and got her daughter arrested. What exactly is going on? He calmly replies. This has nothing to do with me. Sun Xiaoxun's top lackey used public funds to buy gifts, which is why he was arrested. Auntie, you don't need to worry about me. Hearing that, Piaolan felt somewhat relieved, so that's what happened. Then you rest, I won't bother you any longer. The next day, the air was fresh, carrying its usual tranquility. Yang Chen went back to work, making a call. Hello, is this customer ending in 4038? I'm waiting in front of your complex. The voice on the other end replied, Hello, driver. I'll be right there. Could you wait a moment? Yang Chen kindly replied, Okay, I can wait a bit. Take your time, no need to rush. 10 minutes later, he called again. Hello, where have you gotten to? The other person replied awkwardly, I don't know where I am, I'm lost. Yang Chen got out of the car and asked, Beautiful, where are you right now? Can you see anything clearly? The wealthy client replied, I don't know. I've been walking for over 10 minutes and can't find my way around. What do I do? He looked around and asked, Beautiful, please don't cry. Tell me what building you're near. The voice on the other end said, I'm at building 30 and I live at building 79. I don't know why I keep getting farther away. I have a meeting today, I can't be late. Soon after, Yang Chen appeared before the crying girl. Hello, are you customer number 4038? Xiao Zhao, phone in hand, hesitantly replied, It's me. He reached out to support her, gently comforting. Don't cry anymore. Aren't you in a hurry? Let me take you out there, she replied. Thank you. The two then got into the car, the black door closing firmly behind them. Yang Chen gently reminded her, Please buckle your seat belt. We're now heading to the Manhwa Hotel. Xiao Zhao happily exclaimed, "Driver, you're such a good person for waiting over 10 minutes and even coming to pick me up." She added, "Normally, a driver would have canceled after waiting 5 minutes." Yang Chen replied, "Don't blame them. Who would think you'd get lost in your own neighborhood?" She introduced herself. "My name is Yuan Xiaokao, and I'm a web novelist who's directionally challenged. If I didn't have to attend a conference today, I wouldn't even leave the house." Yang Chen asked curiously, "What's your pen name? If I have time, I'll register and support you on the platform." She said a little shyly, "My pen name is Early Love, and I often write about domineering CEOs. A man like you probably wouldn't enjoy reading them." Yang Chen chuckled to himself. "Perfect. I still have over 80 million in virtual currency to spend. Finding a reason to donate is the main thing." Before long, they arrived at the Manhwa Hotel, and Xiao Zhao spoke softly. "Brother Yang, thank you so much for today." She happily took out her phone. "I'll keep your number and call you for a ride if I need one. Pick me up if it's convenient." Yang Chen replied, "Okay, don't forget your things." "Goodbye." She quickly left as well. "Goodbye." Then he followed Xiao Zhao's social media account. Cut to a lavishly decorated writers' conference where Xu Huan is hosting I Know Myself Well. The audience listens intently as Li Tu Qian, online novelist known as Young Master Qian, speaks. Meanwhile, Xiao Kao was sitting in the audience when she received a notification, causing her to exclaim in surprise. "Congratulations, you've received a Golden Alliance reward of 10,000 yen. She was a little doubtful. Could this be from Brother Yang? He's just a rideshare driver. How can he be so rich?" Xiao Cao couldn't resist texting Yang Chen. "Yang Chen, are you the one who just gave me the Golden Grand Prize for Immortal Spirit?" He replied without hiding anything. "That's right. I read your novel earlier. It was quite good, so I couldn't help but reward you." Xiao Cao chuckled with delight at Yang Chen's reply. "Keep it up. I think this novel of yours could be adapted into an idol drama." Suddenly, Aling turned around and asked, "Xiao Zhao, what's got you so happy?" She innocently held up her phone and replied, "Good news? I got a Golden Grand Prize." The two female authors looked at each other in surprise. "It really is a Golden Grand supporter," Xu Huan exclaimed. "How amazing to get a Golden Grand Prize from a rich fan. Your work must be really high quality, right? Why don't you, Miss Xiao Zhao, share your creative process with everyone?" She replied with a smile, "No, I'm just a nobody. Actually, this Golden Grandmaster reward was given to me by this taxi driver. Perhaps he felt a connection with me, and that's why he rewarded me. It really wasn't because I wrote something bad." Hearing this, Tu Qian coldly mocked. "No wonder I've read your work before. It really wasn't good enough to move readers to donate 10,000 when you hired this driver, didn't you? You've only been writing for 2 years. It's normal not to have any achievements. Why waste money like this?" She stood up, retorting angrily, "I didn't hire him. If you don't believe me, I'll call him now." With that, Xiao Zhao called Yang Chen, the driver, waiting for him to pick up. He answered the phone. "Hello? Mr. Yang, are you rewarding me? Could you explain it to everyone?" Xiao Zhao asked. "Everyone says I hired you," he replied calmly. "Why should I explain? I reward as I please. What business is it of theirs? Looks like I haven't rewarded you enough. I'll give you 10 more golden mings. So you dare to say I was hired?" Xiao Kao is shocked, unable to believe what she's hearing. "Hello?" The two female authors marveled. Are ride-sharing drivers this generous nowadays? Look, Indomitable Spirit tipped you again, and Spring Breeze is a passerby tipped you 10 million gold coins. On the app screen is a notification of a gift from Yang Chen. Ahua asks Xiao Zhao who this person really is. Xiao Zhao didn't hide anything, saying she didn't know a rideshare driver could be so rich. "Do you guys believe it?" She scratched her head jokingly. "Maybe he's a young master from a rich family, out to gain experience? Wasn't there that Chen Longwang and the son-in-law of the war god on Channel Nam a while back? What if he's coming home in 3 years to inherit a fortune?" Just then, Tu Qian slowly approached. "Xiao Zhao, you can't do that." The venomous woman added, "Hiring someone to falsify data is useless. If you're so rich, why not invest instead of giving away free money?" Xiao Kao tries to defend herself. "I told you, that's not what it is." She couldn't be bothered anymore. Forget it. No matter how I explain, she'll always think I'm manipulating data. There's no reasoning with her. "I'm leaving first." Xu Huan shouted, "Don't mind me, everyone. Let's continue the exchange." As I said, creation isn't something that happens overnight, nor is it about shortcuts or data manipulation. "Mr. Yang, are you there?" Yang Chen wondered. "What's wrong? Why are you crying?" She whimpered, feeling wronged. "They all say I'm just sorting data. No one respects me." Yang Chen was surprised, thinking it was his fault that he had caused her trouble by rewarding her. "Where are you?" She burst into tears. "I'm at the entrance of the Manhwa Hotel. I don't want to be with them anymore." Yang Chen gently reassured her. Okay, stay there and wait for me. I'll come pick you up. Soon after, he drove up to the hotel entrance. Xiao Kao got into the car, still tearful. They don't believe me. They all think you were hired. No one listens to my explanation. He turned to her, gently comforting her. Don't cry. Let them think what they want. You got the money, right? Hearing that, Xiao Zhao immediately perked up. That's right, I got a bonus from Mr. Yang. Why should I care what they think? Thank you for the reward. He nodded, thinking this was the right explanation. Let's go, I'll take you home. Xiao Zhao was happy again. Mr. Yang, can I ask you something? Are you perhaps a young master from a great family, out experiencing the world? Like in a novel, after 3 years, I can return to inherit the family fortune. He confidently replies, I'm not some young master. I'm just a tech driver with a little bit of wealth, so I can spend money without limits. Xiao Kao exclaimed, so you're a second-generation rich kid. Isn't that pretty much the same thing? He chuckled. You could say that. Soon after, the car arrived at Xiao Zhao's apartment complex. Stepping out of the car, she said, Thank you, Yang. Goodbye. He politely replied, Goodbye. Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang. It was Brother Chen. He asked, Brother, where are you? Are you on a delivery? Yang Chen answered honestly, I just finished a delivery. Why do you ask where I am? Could it be that you've already arrived in High City? He laughed heartily. You truly are a good brother, understanding my thoughts with a single sentence. I'm at the usual spot. Come now, I have a surprise for you. Yang Chen agreed. Okay, I'm on my way. He quickly drove to the City of Delights, parking outside before rushing inside the restaurant. He greeted her in his usual manner. Long time no see, ma'am. You're looking younger than ever. I envy the boss. Lulu crossed her arms, smugly saying, So, it's you? You really have no conscience, never coming back after graduation. She chuckled. Your 3 classmates are in a private room upstairs. I'll take you there. Hearing this, Yang Chen wondered if, besides Chen Gei, Qing Nan and Zheng Yuan were also there. No wonder Chen Go wanted to surprise me. He asked, Just get back to work, I can find my way. Which room are they in? Liu Liu replied, Room 203. Go on up, I'll bring the food up for you. He walked away, glancing back. Okay, thanks. Yang Chen headed to room 203 and knocked, asking them to open the door. Chen Gu rushed over to greet him warmly. My brother, you finally arrived. You left without a word, and now you're back to guilt me? Your old buddy's driving for a living here? Throw me some business. Chen Gu happily put his arm around his shoulder. I've already discussed it with the company, and they told me to go straight to the interview, so I couldn't find you. Yang Chen looked back, a smirk on his face. So, where are those two? Tan Nam grabbed him by the neck, shouting, Old Yang, bet you didn't expect us to be back, huh? Zheng Yuan chimes in, So, what's the deal? Surprised, aren't you? He waved his hand and chuckled mockingly. What's so surprising? You guys probably got dumped and came crawling back, didn't you? Stung by the truth, they exclaimed, Damn, 4 years of brotherhood weren't wasted. You guessed right. Qing Nan lamented, suddenly disheartened. Zheng Yuan chimed in, No talking about girls tonight. Anyone who does isn't a brother. Just then, Liu Liu entered, cheerfully inviting them in. Enough talk, the food and drinks are here. Yang Chen gestures and says, Come on, no girls, just drinks. The feast is served, and he proposes a toast. Come on, bottoms up. The group laughs and happily obliges. Hearing this, Chen Ji honestly shares that his girlfriend broke up with him because her salary was lower than his, and she couldn't afford the same luxury goods as her colleagues' boyfriends. Qing Nan clutches his head, lamenting that his girlfriend is a mama's boy and her mother feels he's too poor to buy a house, forcing them to break up. Qin Nguyen lamented that his girlfriend was better than theirs, frugal and open-minded, but she wanted him to buy a house for marriage immediately, or she'd break up with him. How could someone who just graduated a year ago afford a house? Hearing their confessions, he frankly says, You guys are much better off than me. I have money. Yet Zhao Feifei still betrayed me. I'm the most miserable one. Seeing this, Chen Ge asked, Shenzi, what are your plans? Don't you have shares in the Baoking Hotel? Why are you still driving for a rideshare company? He casually replies, I don't want to work in administration. I want to be free every day. Then he asked, By the way, are you 3 still unemployed? Zheng Yuan quickly replied, They both are, but I haven't passed the interview yet. Hearing this, Yang Chen turned and asked curiously, Can you do advertising planning? He nodded enthusiastically. Yes, I used to plan events for people like annual meetings, the sports university, and exhibitions. Pouring beer, Yang Chen said, Okay, I'll take you to my advertising company tomorrow. Then he stood up, raising his glass. If you can do it, let's get rich together. Zheng Yuan chimes in, clinking glasses and thanking his brother, while brother Chen turns, surprised, asking if he owns an advertising company. So, if I don't like working at the company, can I join your advertising firm with him? Tan Nam chimed in. Right. You have to call me too when that happens. At this moment, a live broadcast voice can be heard in the food district. Everyone, this is the culinary street of my tie-dye. Kankan continues to walk and talk, holding the live stream stick. The food here is delicious and cheap. I come here often. Suddenly, her eyes landed on the black car behind her, and she excitedly told everyone, "A luxury car? I see it. If you guys like this, I'll risk getting closer to take a clear picture for you." She then approached and assessed the car. Though it looked ordinary, its specs were top-notch. With its quad-turbo engine and all-wheel drive, it accelerates from 0 to 100 kilometers in just 2.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Yang Chen and his friends had eaten their fill, and he generously said, "This one's on me. Next time you're heartbroken, you can treat me." Thung Nam was completely drunk at this point. "Cheers, you really are a good brother." "Who says you're not my brother? I'll fight anyone who says otherwise." As he stumbled outside, he continued to ramble, wondering how such a high-end car could be in this backwater place. Duongthan was about to explain when he was interrupted. "Do you know what the car's flaw is?" he wondered. He approached the beauty and questioned her. "I heard you say this car has a serious flaw?" Chen Gei and Qing Nan quickly tried to intervene. "What's Yang Chen doing? Calm down." "Hey man, don't cause trouble," Kan chuckled, acting all-knowing. "Indeed, this car has a very serious flaw. A common problem in many high-end vehicles." Chenga quickly replied, "I know. It guzzles gas." She gently retorted, "Handsome. Do you think the buyer of this car would care about the gas money?" Yangchen was curious as well. So what flaws does this car have?" She calmly replies that the car's air conditioning system isn't very good. The beautiful woman in the passenger seat will automatically take off her clothes when she gets hot to stay cool. Am I right? Hearing this, Yang Chen scratched his head, embarrassed. "An old driver, huh?" She asked further, "So, handsome, are you also a graduate of Tie-Dye University?" Yang Chen didn't hide anything. "Yes, I graduated last year." Seeing this, she beamed, her eyes sparkling as she said, "Really? So you're a handsome man." "Hello, handsome, can I add you? We should hang out sometime." Yang Chen waved his hand in refusal. "I don't know you well enough for that. You guys should call a car. I can't take you home." Chen Gei asked worriedly. "We'll call a car, but what about you?" he asked, confused. "Call someone to drive for you? Where's your car parked?" Yang Chen pointed to the car behind him and said, "I've had too much to drink. Of course, I need a designated driver. Isn't my car right here?" Hearing that, they were all stunned, and Dongcheng exclaimed, "Are you kidding me? Is this your car?" he asked casually, producing the car keys to confirm. "That's right, you're not mistaken." Chen Go stepped forward to inquire. "My friend, you're loaded?" Than Nam chimed in happily. "You should have said so sooner. If you're so rich, why did I even bother with the interview? I should have just come to work for you." He scratched his head, adding, "After deducting maintenance, I called you on the way back, and you said you were here, so I drove straight over." "Guys, I'm not trying to show off, don't get me wrong." Chen Gei turned to look at him and said, "We're brothers. Your success is our joy." "Exactly, we know what kind of person you are." Taking the opportunity, Zheng said, "Good brother, I'll report to your company tomorrow." Yang Chen happily agreed. "Okay, I was overthinking it. It's getting late. You guys should call a cab home." As he finished, a taxi arrived. They all waved goodbye. "We'll head out first. See them off for us." Goodbye." It was then that Chen Chen offered, "Handsome, you refused so decisively." "No, you go live stream. I need to find someone to drive me home." But then she has an idea and says, "Handsome, how about I drive? I know how to drive, and I'll drive you for free." Hearing that, he asked, "So, you'll feel hot if you sit up here?" Can immediately denied it. "I'm not hot. I'll drive you home for free, but you have to let me live stream the whole thing." Without a word, he got in the car. "All right, I'm exhausted anyway." Can was already sitting properly in the driver's seat. She excitedly exclaimed, "Everyone, I'm about to give you a first-person experience of the joy of driving a luxury car." Yang Chen, looking doubtful, turned to her and asked, "Junior sister, do you even have a license?" With her hands on the wheel, Can confidently replied, "Senior brother, you can call me Li Qingyan. Don't worry, I'm an experienced driver. I guarantee a smooth ride." He let go of his doubts, leaned back comfortably, and closed his eyes to rest. All right, to the New River Villa. The sun shines on the buildings as the car speeds down the road. "Did you all hear that? Senior brother, I'm at the Tanjiang Villa. Even the cheapest villa here costs 100 million. The sun rises high, casting its rays on the towering structures." The car entered, greeted by the guard, as she turned to Yang Chen and quietly asked where they were going. He leaned back, eyes closed, and calmly replied, "Villa number 1. Turning left after entering, a bridge leads to the center of the lake. Just stop by the bridge." The car halts before a villa, and Chen Qian asks excitedly, "Is this the place?" Yang Chen gestured for her to leave. I'm here, you can go back. But Chen Chen had no intention of leaving, glancing at the window and pointing outside. Senior, do you live in that villa in the center of the lake? I'm a little thirsty. Can I come in for a drink? He opened the car door and stepped out. I live alone, so it's not appropriate to invite you in for a drink. Yang Chen turned to her, gesturing for her to leave. Get out of the car and go home. Be careful on your way. Chen Chen glances at him, phone in hand. Is this guy really so dense? Unsuccessful, she plans to seduce him with her feminine charms. Krenzian smoothed her hair, phone in hand, and looked at him with a smile. Senior, are you sure? Yang Chen yawned, dismissing her intentions. Junior sister, go home, I'm really sleepy. I want to go home and sleep. Can put away her phone and looked at him annoyed. What an unromantic guy. She looked into the room, saying, It's rare to come to such a high-end villa area, so I'll take you all on a tour. Remember to like and support me. Suddenly, a friendly voice greets her. Can turns to look. Hello, miss. Which homeowner are you with? Can calmly replies, I'm the leaf replacement. He had just dropped off a client at Villa Number 1, and before she could react, he drove straight to the gate and kicked her out. Hurry up and leave. If the owner finds out a stranger snuck in, I'll lose my job. Looking flustered as she's pushed, Can says, Okay, I'm going. Don't push me. Being kicked out is so frustrating. What's so great about him? Her face darkened as she walked away, tapping furiously on her phone screen. Isn't he just a security guard? What's so great about him? If they don't want me, I don't care. Today's live stream is over. On the other end of the line, someone is berating Li Xiangan, telling her that the guild has decided to give her one last chance. At 11 o'clock, they'll arrange a PK match for her with Mei Xiaona. If you can win just 2 rounds, the guild will renew your contract, he angrily warns her. If she fails, her contract won't be renewed next week. Understood, she replies calmly. Yang Chen sat on the sofa, opened his phone, and wondered, is this the legendary big data? Who pushed her into this? She appears on screen, lifting weights, her face glistening with sweat, calling out with a bright smile. Guys, I'm going head-to-head with Mei Xiaona at 11. If I don't win 2 rounds, my contract with the guild will expire next week and they won't renew it. So, please help me win 2 matches. Jiang Juman was surprised to hear Can say that, and began typing furiously. Isn't it a mistake that Xiao Meiting is battling Mei Xiaona? She has over 10 million fans, why is she fighting her? Tina, her superior, was truly insidious, using this method to make her humiliate herself and then not renew her contract. Helpless, she read the comments and lamented, There's nothing I can do. I've tried my best to live stream. Help as much as you can, and even if I lose in the end, I'll accept it. He rested his cheek on his hand, tilted his head to look at his phone, and quietly pondered. The internet celebrity economy is booming right now, because internet celebrities make so much money. Why don't I start an internet celebrity company? I'll wait and see Li Ginqin get defeated, then discuss signing a cooperation agreement with her. Xiaona smiled, proposing a challenge. Beautiful, isn't this PK a little too dry? Here's the deal. If you win, you can make any request of me. If I win, you just have to do 10 frog jumps, okay? Chen looks at her, accepting the challenge. Very well. Xiaona clasps her hands together, looks at the screen, and says, Okay, big brothers, if you want to see a beautiful girl do frog jumps, vote now. Thank you for the rocket cone. Thank you, Long. Number 1 fan. Meanwhile, the audience bombarded Qian with challenges, and reading the comments, she grimaced. Streamers these days. They want me to do 10 frog jumps. I'll give you a rocket, little beauty. Do a handstand. I'll give you a plane. Even online beggars need professional ethics. In other words, she wants gifts. Does she think she's a goddess? She angrily stares at the screen, scolding. Do you think you're so great by deliberately humiliating others? On Donglin's phone screen, the conversation between the 2 parties is displayed. Guild leader Li Changhong, don't you think you're going too far? What's with that attitude? If you want to stream, stream. If not, get lost. Can picked up her phone, her eyes brimming with resentment. Damn it, stop sending gifts, everyone. Don't let this garbage boss make any money. Gifts flooded Can's screen as she tearfully glanced at Immortal Spirit, who had gifted the streamer a car. Immortal Star, please, don't send any more gifts. Please, don't. Yang Chen calmly watched his phone. Immortal Star couldn't bear to see her bullied, telling her to come to him from now on. Tears welling, she pleads, Senior, he's being so mean I can't take it anymore. Master, would you like to hear me sing? I can sing for you, Master. You've already given me 10 Naven cards, please don't give any more. The gifts you give me, 70% goes to that unscrupulous boss. Yang Chen held up his phone and began reading the comments. Undying Spirit is fine, but you've already given too much. Not giving would be a waste. If you hop like a frog, I'll be embarrassed. Let the other side do it instead. The screen displays victory, her eyes still glistening with tears, her voice trembling. I won, senior. Thank you. With a triumphant grin, she declared, Xiaona, I told you I wouldn't take advantage. You do the frog jump. Xiaona turns away, annoyed. It's just frog jumps, right? I keep my word. Without hesitation, she began her challenge with practiced ease, when suddenly an unexpected wardrobe malfunction occurred. Caught off guard, she stares at the screen in a panic. The live stream has been shut down for violating content guidelines. He curled his legs up, still holding his phone, and laughed gleefully. That was truly amazing. The news reports a rare rainstorm hitting Vukchao, affecting millions, a stark contrast to the current broadcast. Stay tuned for detailed coverage. Zheng Yan stood by the road, waving at the car. Yang Chen, over here, over here. He smiled at Yang Chen. Bro, do you usually drive this thing for deliveries? What's this feeling? He thought, glancing at Zhongwan before explaining. This is a Muton, not your average rideshare car. Without hesitation, Yang Chen invited him into the car, saying, Hop in, I'll take you to my company. As Zhongwan got in, his eyes widened with admiration, while Yang Chen simply smiled. No way. Did you buy a Muton just to drive for hire? You really hit the jackpot. If I'd known, I would have joined you. The sun shines on the building, highlighting the words above. Haizhong Financial Building. Zhuchao saw his car and hurried over, bowing. Mr. Yang, you've arrived. Just tell me what you need. You didn't have to come all the way here in this heat. Getting out of the car, Yang Chen gestures towards him. Nothing much. This is my classmate. I'm bringing him to the company to take up his post. He smiled, introducing himself to Zheng Yuan. Hello, I'm Chen Zhichao, the building's director of management. If you need anything while you're working here, just come find me in the management office. He shook Chichao's hand and introduced himself. Hello, my name is Tran Chin Nguyen. The three of them headed into the building, and he pressed the elevator button. Chichao took the initiative to invite him and Zheng Wen into the elevator, saying, You two go on up. I won't delay President Yang and you any longer. He followed behind as Yang Chen turned and smiled. Thank you. Inside the elevator, Zheng Yuan covered his face and whispered to him. Young master, he's the director of the management department. Why is he being so polite to you? Are all the real estate services here this attentive? He smiled, admitting without hesitation, I bought this building not long ago, so wouldn't you say he should be polite to me? Hearing this, Zheng Wan was shocked, nearly collapsing, but Yang Chen caught him, looking concerned. What, you bought it? Young Wan stood up straight, questioning him. Bro, you're not kidding, are you? This building must be worth billions. You bought it? Yang Chen looked at him calmly, reassuring him. That's right. Just know that this building is mine. Stepping out of the elevator, he put his hands in his pockets and walked forward. If someone bullies you, deal with it if you can, but if you can't, go find Chen Zhichao, got it? Following behind Yang Chen, he scratched his head, trying to lighten the mood and hide his embarrassment. I have to post this. What's it like having a billionaire for a best friend? Xiaoli happily greeted Yang Chen as he approached. Mr. Yang, you've arrived? He walked over to stand next to Zheng Yuan, put his arm around his shoulder, and introduced him. Good morning. Allow me to introduce our new colleague, Tran Chin Nguyen, who will be in charge of planning. Without hesitation, Yungwan greeted them. Hello everyone, I'm very happy to be working with you all. Please take care of me. He walked straight towards her to introduce himself. Yang Chen looked at the two and said, Xiaoli, please arrange a seat for him. Obeying his request, she gestured for Zheng Yuan to take his seat. Yes, Xiao Chen, please sit here, Yang Chen said with satisfaction, pointing towards the door. Get to work. I'm going out for a drive. He glanced at her and said with a smile, Okay? Stepping out of the company, Yang Chen pulled out his phone to check it. It was Xiao Zhao. Still upset from the phone call, Xiao Zhao said, Brother Yang, are you free tonight? I'm going to a classmate's birthday party. Could you pick me up at 7 p.m. at Tondao Hotel? Could you dress nicely? He calmly asked, hearing her request. Dress nicely? Oh, I understand. So, am I playing your driver or your boyfriend? If it's not too much trouble, could you pretend to be my boyfriend? If they don't target me, you don't have to say anything. But if they target me, please humiliate them as badly as you can. I'll treat you to a movie later. Yang Chen opened the car door and got in, still on the phone. Okay, consider it compensation for you getting scolded last time. See you tonight. Yang Chen stopped the car in front of Yuan Taotao's residential complex, and she was still on the phone, stunned. Yang Chen, aren't you a rideshare driver? How do you have such a fancy sports car? Dressed elegantly in the car, he replied that if he was going to pretend to be her boyfriend, he had to look the part. Get in. Xiao Zhao opened the car door, exclaiming how beautiful it was. Yang Chen smirked, knowing that now that the car had arrived, even if her classmates had wanted to tease her, they wouldn't dare. She laughed, knowing that was right. The moment his car pulled up, anyone who tried to cause trouble would be a fool. Soon, the two arrived at the Peninsula Hotel, where Dulan was already waiting at the table. "Xiaozhao, you've finally arrived," she said. Seeing him by her side, she greeted politely. This must be Yang Chen, introducing himself. "Hello, I'm Xiaozhao's boyfriend. My name is Yang Chen. It's a pleasure to meet you all." Liu Yan stands up in awe, saying, "Xiaozhao, your boyfriend is so handsome." "Hello, I'm Liu Yan, Xiaozhao's class president from high school." As soon as she finished speaking, she turned to reproach Xiaozhao. "Xiaozhao, why didn't you tell us you had a boyfriend? Aren't we best friends?" Xiaokao calmly replied, "We just got together, and I was worried things weren't stable enough to tell you all." "Play along, darling. It wasn't easy for me to win you over. How could we break up?" Liu Yan is being overly dramatic. Dulan stands to the side, embarrassed. "You're going too far. Is this a display of affection? Don't force us to do the same." Suddenly, someone bursts through the door, and she's overjoyed to see who it is. "Honey, you're here." Liu Yan introduced Wang Tianyi to everyone. "Allow me to introduce my fiancé, Wang Tianyi. We're engaged and planning to get married at the end of the year, so everyone must come to our house then." She and the woman clapped in unison. "Okay, congratulations." As the party began, the staff poured wine for everyone. Dulan inquired, "Xiao Liu, what does your boyfriend do?" Liu Yan proudly replied that his family runs a seafood business. He supplies most of the seafood used by hotels in Haicheng, including the Peninsula Hotel. Hearing this, she admired their class president, saying her boyfriend was amazing. "Young Master Wang, please look after us in the future," Dulan said, immediately changing the subject. "Xiaozhao, you still haven't told us what your boyfriend does. He's so handsome, he must have a good job, right?" He smirked, probing. This brother was putting on quite the humble act. "This suit is custom-made, right? Must be worth over 200,000. Yang Chen replied frankly, "It's a fake I bought online. I don't usually dress like this. I'm a taxi driver." She wondered, "How did you manage to win over Xiao Kao? He has such high standards." She added, "You guys don't know. He wouldn't even glance at ordinary people." Xiao Zhao is a second-generation rich kid. He rewarded his own book with over $1 million to boost the numbers. Liu Yan was stunned. "Xiao Zhao, you're too generous, giving yourself over $1 million in rewards? Did you sell your house? How else could you suddenly have so much money to throw around?" He cleared his throat. "You can't blame Xiao Zhao for the gifts. Blame me. I wanted to pursue her, so I gave her presents. I gave her a dozen golden seals, and she saw my sincerity and accepted me." Xiao Zhao feigns shyness, helpless to resist a man who spends so much. Tianyi probes, "Brother, you make that much driving for a living? How long will it take to earn back all that money?" Yang Chen said proudly. "I haven't thought about it. You have to be generous when pursuing a girl. As long as I can express my feelings for Xiao Zhao, what is $1 million?" He laughed, agreeing, "You're right, brother. It's not much at all." Suddenly, Yu Wan gently knocked on the door. "Hello, Mr. Wang. Could you please move your car? You're blocking another customer's vehicle." Tianyi scowled, annoyed. "Based on what?" "I asked you to save a parking spot for me. But when I arrived, you said there were none left, so I could only park there. Once I've spent the 100,000 on this card, I won't be coming to the Peninsula Hotel again." Feeling embarrassed, she spoke up to defuse the situation. She gave my car keys to the manager, telling him to move my car to the side of the road so Prince Wang's car could park there. Yang Chen explained. "The manager did reserve a parking space for you, but when I arrived there were no spaces left, so he gave it to me. Now he's returning it to you." His eyes widened in surprise. "So it was your sports car that took my parking spot?" Yang Chen calmly replied, "Xiao Zhao felt that attending the class president's birthday party shouldn't be too shabby, so I drove the sports car. I usually drive something a little more low-key." Liu Yan pressed, "Xiao Zhao, we're classmates. You don't have to hide it. What does your boyfriend really do?" Xiao Kao innocently replied, holding his arm, "I'm really not lying. My boyfriend really is a ride-hailing driver. Li Duolan knows too. The car I used to go to the author's exchange was my boyfriend's." Du Lan and Qingming thought she was lying, since who would expect a rideshare driver to be so rich? Guangming joked, asking which platform he drove for. "Is it too late for me to join?" Tianyi immediately questioned. "Are you an idiot, bro? How could a rideshare driver afford a sports car? There are plenty of people who rent luxury cars to impress women." As he finished speaking, he turned to remind her, Yuan Xiao Kao, keep your eyes open, don't get burned." Xiao Kao happily replied, "It's okay. A man willing to put so much effort and money into deceiving me. I believe he's sincere, and even if I'm deceived, I won't regret it." Tianyi deliberately made things difficult. "Bro, how much did you pay for this car? Which dealership did you buy it from? I know all the 4S store owners in this city. Tell us, how exactly did you manage to order a sports car?" He scoffed inwardly, thinking a mere taxi driver dared to show off in front of him. Infuriating. He'd stolen his spotlight today, but he'd expose his lies. Yang Chen's face turned cold. Does this young Master Wang really know all the owners of the 4S stores? And then just call him and ask. Tianyi awkwardly recovered from being caught in a lie. I forgot their numbers are on my other phone. I only brought my personal phone today, so I don't have their numbers. Why don't you call him, buddy? He immediately grabs his phone and dials. Okay, no problem. The other end picked up. President Yang, is there an urgent matter calling so late? Is there a problem with the car? Yang Chen replied no. President Tran, I have a friend named Wang Tianyi here. He said he was a friend of yours and wanted to know about the sports car buying process, so I helped him get in touch. Wang Tianyi? Who's that? Doesn't ring a bell. Mr. Yang, there are many scammers these days. Don't easily trust others and don't believe him. Hearing this, they panicked and he politely hung up. Oh, is that so? Thank you for the reminder, Director Tran. Then I won't disturb your rest any longer. The atmosphere of the party immediately fell silent. Yang Chen took the initiative, saying, Why haven't you taken the keys yet? It's not good to keep the guests waiting. Yuan hesitated. President Yang, your car is too nice. We wouldn't dare drive it. He casually replied, It's fine. Tell the manager I won't blame him for any scratches. Go ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Chen stood up abruptly. Everyone, Xiao Cao and I are done eating, so we'll head back first. Thank you for the treat, Miss Liu and young Master Wang, she said cheerfully as she bid them farewell. Class monitor, we're heading out. You know a homebody like me couldn't get a gift in time, but let's go shopping another day and I'll make it up to you. Liu Ye is still embarrassed. It's okay. The fact that you could come to my birthday party is already great. I don't need gifts. Xiao Zhao linked arms with him as they left, saying goodbye and waving. As Yang Chen departs, Yuan arrives with 2 bottles of wine, announcing, Everyone, Mr. Yang has provided the drinks. I hope you enjoy yourselves and have a great time. He bowed slightly to Tianyi, saying, Young Master Wang, I apologize. The parking space was originally reserved for you, but our CEO Yang arrived, so he gave the space to him. He understood, though begrudgingly. A sports car gets priority parking. Da Yu quickly explained that it wasn't for that reason, but mainly because CEO Yang is the second largest shareholder in their corporation, so the manager naturally prioritized the boss. Just now, Director Yang told me to find a way to create more parking spaces, which I'll implement tomorrow, so young Master Wang won't have to worry about parking when he comes again. Tianyi paled with fear. It was him after all. Luckily, I didn't do anything too outrageous, or I'd have become another Li Cheng. He lowered his head and stood up. Director Cheng, please tell Director Yang. Thank you for the wine, and thank you for his generosity. Soon he dropped Xiao Zhao back at her villa, where she asked, Yang Chen, would you like to come in for a drink? He playfully teases Xiao Cao, saying she doesn't need to repay him, just focus on writing good novels. As she gets out of the car, Yang Chen leaves without another word. Bye-bye, the still of night descends, with only a few windows lit among the stars. Meanwhile, Yang Chen waited below the building, wondering, why isn't she answering? 5 minutes later, he called his client again. Hello, I've been waiting in front of your complex for 5 minutes. Where are you? The voice on the other end replied, I'm coming. Wait a moment. 15 minutes later, Liu Guang and Zielan finally sauntered over. As soon as she got in the car, she anxiously asked the driver how long it would take to arrive. Yang Chen replied softly that, according to the navigation, it would take almost 45 minutes. Liu Guang growled, Why is it taking so long? Our car leaves in 40 minutes. You need to be there in 30. Seeing the red light ahead, he angrily said, Why are you stopping? Run it. Boss, Duong Than retorted, pointing. Boss, it's a red light, but he doesn't care. Just run the light, I'm going to be late. Yang Chen was at a loss, retorting, Are you kidding me? You guys may not value your lives, but I do. I waited for you downstairs for 20 minutes. If you have any sense of time, you'll have plenty to get to the high-speed rail. Zielan grumbled. What kind of attitude is that? Is that how you treat your customers? He retorted. Is my service not good enough? Another driver wouldn't have waited this long. They would have canceled your ride already. Liu Guang, enraged, retorted, Don't bother with him. We'll give him a bad rating and report his poor service. A moment later, Yang Chen drove up to the toll booth. He slowed down and stopped behind the yellow car, prompting Zielan to ask, What are you doing? Why are you stopping? If you can't drive, let him. Liu Guang quickly chimed in, Exactly, if you can't drive, let me. Without another word, Yang Chen shouted at them, Get out of the car now. Annoyed, Liu Guang turned and said, If you let me off here, I won't make it in time. What do you mean? Ignoring him, Yang Chen got out of the car and dragged Liu Guang out, who protested, I'm not getting out. Seeing the commotion, security rushed over, shouting, "Stop it! What's going on?" Sealan pointed, accusing, "This driver is too arrogant. We only asked him to drive faster, but he cursed at us and even threatened to hit us." He simply took out his phone and told the security guard, "My phone is connected to the car's surveillance camera. You can see for yourselves." The security guard took the phone, reviewed the footage, and said, "How could you say things like running red lights and not knowing traffic laws? Do you even have a license?" Lu Guang stammered, "I was just angry and spoke without thinking." "All right, it's hot out, everyone's a little on edge. Let's just let it go," he offered, trying to mediate. "You two apologize, and we'll forget this ever happened." Lu Guang sneered arrogantly. "Are you kidding me? I'm a company's vice president. You want me to apologize to a rideshare driver? Dream on." Immediately, the security guard told Yang Chen, "Okay, then take their luggage out and leave." He complied, "Okay." With that done, Yang Chen sped off, mocking, "I hope you're all 1 second late for the rest of your lives." Immediately after, his phone buzzed with a notification. "Congratulations, you've received a bad rating. The system rewards you with 67% equity in the Divine Shield Security Group. Please proceed to Divine Shield headquarters to receive your stock transfer documents and other materials." "Calm down, Master. If you're really angry, don't hold back. Send the Divine Shield security to beat him up." Yang Chen laughed triumphantly. Sending the security team to beat him up was like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. No sooner had he spoken than he received another call. "Hello? Is this driver Yang Chen? We've received a complaint that you stopped the car and assaulted someone with a bad attitude, causing significant damage to the customer. Is that what happened?" Helpless, Yang Chen slams on the brakes and provides the evidence. "I'll send you the video. You'll see the truth. I hope the platform can block passengers like this." Hearing that, the person on the other end reassured him, "Driver Yang, calm down. Send the surveillance video and I'll take a look immediately." Yang Chen quickly agreed, saying, "Okay, thank you. I'll treat you to a meal when I have time." The other party replied, "No need to postpone. Let's go tonight. I'll add you later." Then he said bluntly, "Can we just cut out customer service? Tomorrow I'll pick up the security group's stock contract, then take my little friend out for dinner." The next morning, the sun shone on the Godshield group. Yang Chen was led into the room by the secretary, where Chairman Chu Yang was already waiting. "You are our company's first major shareholder, Mr. Yue." Yang Chen replied, "You're too kind." He cut right to the chase. "This is your stock transfer agreement. It will take effect once you sign here. Is there anything else we can assist you with?" Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang, and a panicked voice on the other end reported, "Mr. Yang, something's wrong. Someone vandalized your house with paint. I was showing it to a client earlier." Not only did the customer leave in anger, but those people threatened them, forbidding them from buying your house. "Please, come back and take a look." He immediately replied, "Okay, I'll be right there. I'll arrive in about half an hour." After hanging up, Yang Chen turned to Yue, asking for help, as there might really be something they could assist with. An hour later, at Yang Chen's familiar apartment complex, a flustered employee rushed over. "Mr. Yang, you're finally here. Please come with me. We can't sell this apartment anymore." He calmly asked, "Hold on, who's stopping you?" The employee pointed to the thugs behind him and said, "It's them." Immediately, Yang Chen led a group of security guards over, pointed at the thugs, and ordered their arrest. Terrified, they ran and shouted, "Run! The security guards are good. They caught Lei Tian." He tearfully begged, "Please, sir, have mercy. We were just bored and someone paid us to vandalize this house, so we came." Yang Chen stepped forward, demanding, "Who sent you?" The man trembled, replying, "It was Zhang Hengji." Yang Chen offers a solution. "Buy some paint and repaint what you've damaged, and I won't press charges." The man bows deeply, terrified, and says, "Yes, we'll do it now." As he watched them leave, Yang Chen thought to himself that he had given Zhui Yanong the evidence of the Yawu Group's illegal activities, but she had not yet taken action, so he couldn't rely on others. Forget it. He'd settle this mess once and for all today. At Zhang Hengji's house, the bright sun shines on the luxurious villa as Hengji frowns at Yang Chen's arrival. "Yang Chen, what are you doing here?" He calmly replies, "You know what I'm here for." Hengji points and shouts, "What do you think you're doing? What do you take this place for?" He calmly gestured, "Go on, you tell them." Lei Tian was brought forward. He stammered, "Young Master Zhang told us to go to his house in Tatsan. We were just following orders. It has nothing to do with us." Hearing this, he kicked Lei Tian. "Worthless trash, I never denied you anything, so what's this all about?" Then he turned and spoke sarcastically, "And you even spent money to hire Godshield's security to show off? Do you know my family's company has been working with them for over a decade? Yang Chen calmly pulled out a stack of documents, stating that the cooperative relationship between the Godshield Group and the Wonderful Marshall Group had ended. This is the termination letter stamped by the Aegis Corporation, officially in effect. Far from afraid, he simply crossed his arms and sneered. You think you can just end things? Who do you think you are? Yang Chen said coldly. Yes, I said it's over. At that moment, Diovo spoke up mockingly. We just renewed our contract with Thanthuan for another 10 years. Do you know how much it costs to terminate it unilaterally? How could they possibly terminate our contract? He calmly pointed to the stack of documents and said, the contract stipulates that if your corporation goes bankrupt or commits a crime, the contract will be automatically terminated, and the Shendun Corporation has the right to pursue all legal responsibilities of the Yao Wu Corporation. Miao Wu laughed triumphantly. Yes, there is such a clause, so what? Our Miao Wu group is about to go public, do you think we'll go bankrupt? Without a word, he pulled out his phone. But what if you commit a crime? Yang Chen held up his phone for him to see, and Yao Wu paled as he spoke. How did you get this information? He asked again, confused. How did you get this? Yang Chen replied softly. How I got them is none of your concern. Just clean up your messes and prepare for prison. With a sigh, Diu Vo turned to Butler Hong. Contact Master Zhu at once. He must save me. If he can save me, I'll buy back his shares for 3, 5, even 10 times the price. Who is this Mr. Xu? Could it be someone from Shui Yineng's family? Butler Hong approaches and greets him. Are you Mr. Yang Chen? He politely replied, I am Yang Chen, and you must be the kind-hearted Hong. Greetings, Mr. Yang. Shui Yineng is my young lady. I am under my young lady's orders, as we are still negotiating the acquisition of Zhang Miaowu's shares. Originally, I planned to wait until our shares in the Miaowu group changed hands before immediately revealing their criminal evidence. I didn't expect Mr. Yang to come himself in that case. I'll take my leave. Hearing this, Di Yaowu reached out, pleading, Butler Hong, you can't just leave me. Please save me. He desperately tries to persuade him, Mr. Hong, you have to tell Mr. Zhu to save me. With that, Diovo glared back and shouted, How much is he paying you? I'll double it, now teach him a lesson for me. Hangzha points and orders, What are you waiting for? Didn't you hear my father? How much is he paying you? We can pay you back double. Outside, a sleek black car pulled up to the building, followed by a fleet of vehicles and a crowd of people. A murmur rippled through the crowd. What was happening? Is Zhang Yaowu about to have his house searched? It's about time. From what I know, at least 5 people have died or been injured by his company's violence. I wonder which god has come to deliver justice, finally bringing him to face his crimes and be punished. Realizing the situation was dire, Yao Wu pleaded, Are you really going to be this absolute? Not even a chance for negotiation? Yang Chen calmly replied, Who would negotiate with a criminal like Fanzi? Just then, Chudong burst in with 2 bodyguards. Diao Wu lowered his head, greeting obsequiously, Mr. Q, there's no need for such a display. The neighbors will think I've committed some grave crime. Let's sit down and talk this over, he retorted. Zhang Yaowu, don't waste your breath. Your crimes are too severe. We've already submitted the evidence against you. Many newspapers and media outlets are also reporting the news, which will be released soon. Mr. Yang, are you all right? Yeah, were they disrespectful to you? He looked up and replied, No, you arrived just in time. Miao Wu wondered, Director Chu, what do you mean? Why are you being so polite to him? This is Mr. Yang Chen, the new shareholder of our Thanthuan Corporation. Dai Yaowu couldn't believe his ears and screamed, What? How could he be a shareholder? He asked, confused. So what? Mr. Yang spent a fortune to acquire 67% of the shares and gain absolute control of the corporation. There's no point in talking to you any further. You should worry about whether you'll get the death penalty or life in prison. I kneel and beg your forgiveness. Can't we just pretend this never happened? I'm only 28, I don't want to go to prison. Yang Chen coldly replied, You should tell that to the judge and see if he'll give you a chance. Just then, Zhao Yun entered and softly said, Brother Yang Chen, as Yang Chen turned to instruct, Later, go to the police station and explain everything about the previous drugging incident. Please cooperate. We'll definitely get justice for you this time. Zhao Yun cheered with joy. Yes, we understand. Then he waved towards Zhang Hengji, wishing him and his father a safe journey. Let's go to kindergarten together in our next lives. Suddenly, Zhao Yun rushed over and hugged him tightly. Yang Chen, you're amazing. You really brought them down. They committed the crimes themselves, so they'll be punished sooner or later. The 3 exited the main gate, greeted by rows of respectfully bowing bodyguards. Butler Hong, already in the car, snapped a photo and cautioned, Miss, this man's identity is mysterious. Even the CEO of Thanthuan Group treats him with great deference. They accused Zhang Yaowu, claiming incompetence and failure to complete the mission, and asked for punishment. Yang Chen leaned against the car, cheerfully saying, "Carry on, everyone. Go where you need to go. I have to get back to my tech driving." Zhao Yun innocently replied, "Okay." Under the bright sun, a modern skyscraper stands tall against the blue sky as Yang Chen picks up another customer. "Hello, I'm your driver. I'm at your location." "Where are you?" The voice on the other end replied. "Hello, could you please come up to the second floor and help me with some things?" "Thank you." He got out of the car, agreeing to the request. "All right, the second floor isn't too high. I'm on my way." As soon as he arrived, Yang Chen was greeted by a voice. "Are you a rideshare driver?" he asked. "Yes. Do you need help with your luggage?" Kiki gazed at him, saying, "Such a handsome driver. Come in and tell me which outfit looks best on me." Before he could react, Kiki pulled him inside. He thought, flustered. What was going on? She dragged him into the room and held up a short dress, asking for his opinion. "Handsome? Do you think this looks good on me?" Yang Chen scratched his head, awkwardly replying, "It's okay. What are you bringing down?" She casually says, "Actually, there's nothing to get. I just wanted you to come up and see which outfit you like best." Yang Chen slowly backed away, saying, "I don't have an eye for fashion, so you should decide for yourself." With that, he turned and left, saying, "I'll wait in the car. Please hurry." 3 minutes later, Chi-Chi got out, stood by the car, and purred as she got in. "Handsome, what's your name? I'm Chi-Chi." He politely replied, "Yang Chen, please buckle up. We're about to leave." Kiki pressed further, "Mr. Yang, how long do you drive each day?" He curtly replied that it varied, with no fixed schedule, sometimes driving until dawn. Hearing this, Chi-Chi reached out to touch him, saying, "You work so late every day, you must not have a girlfriend, right?" How did Zhao Yang resolve things? Yang Chen decisively waved his hand. "Beautiful, I'm driving, so behave yourself. I think we should talk about poetry and philosophy, not get too personal." Kiki knew to stop. "Well, how much longer until we arrive?" He replies that it's 2 minutes ahead. Chi-Chi looks at her phone, seemingly doing a live stream challenge. The comments are flooding in. She's failing. She hasn't even touched him yet. Super speed driver, if she can't seduce him, they'll unsubscribe. Seeing this, Kiki turned and tried to use a sweet, seductive tone. "Handsome, I'm sorry, I don't have any money on my phone." He stopped the car and said, "We're here." "Forget it, it's on me. Grab your things and get out." But Kiki wouldn't give up. "That won't do. I'm not one to take advantage, and you don't have a girlfriend." "Then let me take advantage of you. How about that?" He retorted irritably. "Don't play dumb." Yang Chen then opened the door and stepped out. "My car has surveillance cameras. Every move you make is being recorded." Realizing something, she unbuckled her seatbelt. It seems she noticed the camera. Understood. Chi-Chi got out as well, pointing behind her as she said, "Mr. Yang, that grassy area looks safe. What do you think?" He nodded slightly, agreeing with a smile. "I think it's safe too. You wait for me over there, I'll go park the car." Kiki waved. "Okay, I'll head over there first, hurry." But when she turned back, Yang Chen had already started the car and sped away. Seeing him at full throttle, Qui-Chi chased after him, calling out, "Where are you going?" Looking back, the jerk was gone, and she was drenched in sweat, still reeling from what had just happened. She almost lost her honor. Meanwhile, Yang Chen's phone buzzed with a notification. "You've received a negative review." "Congratulations, Master, you've received a new negative review. The system rewards you with 25% of the luxury brand, Louis Vuitton. As the second largest shareholder of the group and the largest individual shareholder, the stock transfer papers will be delivered to your home tomorrow. Please check, Master." He muttered that the reward was good, but this bad review was going to be the death of him. If other customers see this review, they'll think I'm a pervert. The review says I'm trash and wanted to use their body for the fare. Shameless. Doesn't the platform manage drivers like this? Yang Chen immediately slammed on the brakes, stopping the car abruptly in the middle of the road, determined not to be taken advantage of. He called Liu Xiaoxi at customer service. "I have a strange passenger. Can you watch the video I sent and remove the bad review?" The person on the other end replied, "Okay, I'll watch it right away. If she's really out of line, I'll just block her account." Yang Chen didn't hesitate. "Okay, I'll send you the video now." Without another word, he sent the recording. The call continues, and Wei-Ching announces, "Driver Yang, I've helped you remove the bad review." Looking at her other comments, I blocked her account the first time she did this. He replied softly, "Thanks a lot. I made you work overtime today. Let me come to headquarters, treat you to a late-night snack, and take you home." Wei-Ching excitedly replied, "Great, I'll wait for you here." Quickly, evening arrived, and a strange voice echoed, "Guys, don't be angry. I'll find another driver to try." Ah. Panicked, I realized my account was blocked, the reason being that the driver accused me of illegal activity. Hearing this, the comments poured in with mockery. Surgery? Is that guy even serious? How embarrassing. Accusing someone, only to be accused in return. This super-speed taxi driver is killing me. Not only did they fail to seduce him, but their account was blocked. Cut to a high-end company in Louis Vuitton's building abroad. Mary presents a report. Chairman, we've confirmed that the buyer paid a 30% premium and indeed used cash to purchase our shares. Legitimate and legal. Louis Vuitton reviewed the documents and said, it seems this person has considerable financial resources. Having such a strong partner will greatly help us further expand our market in their country. He gestures, requesting, Mary, contact him. We must try to win him over. She bows her head slightly, replying, yes, sir. Without hesitation, Mary dialed a number and made a call. She greeted, hello, is this Mr. Yang Chen? I'm Secretary Mary of Chairman Louis Vuitton. We understand you've recently acquired 25% of our corporation's shares. I'm an outsider and don't know much about your company, so I don't know what instructions to give. Yang Chen politely replied, I just need to receive a stable and favorable annual dividend. By the way, I ordered a suit from your company a few days ago, but it doesn't fit me very well. Could you send someone to exchange it for me? Also, I'd like to order some custom-designed uniforms for my company, if that's possible. She happily agreed. No problem. I'll contact our head designer, Best, right away and have her design something special for you. Without delay, Mary went to the designer's office and knocked on the door. Entering, she said with a smile, Best, headquarters needs you to design Chinese-style office attire. The design sketches need to be completed as soon as possible. Hearing this, Best questioned her with irritation. Are you kidding me? My designs are for Fashion Week exhibitions. Now you want me to design office wear? Am I hearing things or did you misspeak? Are you insulting my designs? Mary gently consoled. I wouldn't ask this of you, but you've heard about the person who bought 25% of the company, right? We were just discussing which generous rich person it could be. Mary added that she needn't guess, as this was the rich man's request. After you're done designing, you'll need to personally deliver and exchange the clothes for him. Very well. I suddenly feel that designing office wear is a worthwhile challenge. Best then confidently assures, I will definitely design office wear that both the new shareholder and his employees will love. Mary placed her hand on her shoulder, encouraging her. Good, you've worked hard. Under the bright sun, Yang Chen pulls up to the tech company headquarters in a luxury car, as confident footsteps echo on the pavement. Xueqing approaches with a radiant smile, saying, Driver Yang, you're even more handsome in person than in your photos. He politely replied, Miss Liu, you're very beautiful as well. Let's get in the car and I'll treat you to dinner. As he opened the door, Xueqing seemed a little embarrassed. Could I ask for a favor? My childhood friend and her boyfriend are visiting from our village, and their train is almost here. Could you take me to pick them up? Later, I'll treat everyone to a meal. He readily agreed. Okay, no problem. Yang Chen suddenly spoke, but forget about the meal. Your friends are meeting up. I'd feel a little awkward there, so please understand. I'll treat you to a meal another day to thank you. Soon, Yang Chen arrived. The bright sun shone on the large sign at the expressway station. He said softly, Go pick them up. I'll wait here and take you to the restaurant. Xueqing replied with a smile. Thank you so much. The driver Yang watched her leave, thinking that she was now a tool in his card system. If she could just erase the bad reviews from those strange passengers, he would never have to worry about low ratings again. Meanwhile, in the station, Xueman and Wenbo walked hand in hand. Yueding waved, greeting them warmly, and Yueman responded softly, Yueding, it's been a while. Looking at the man beside her, she softly asked, This is... Xueman proudly interjected. Let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend, Zhao Wenbo. She added, He's the son of my factory's director, and he treats me very well. He's even paying for this trip. Wenbo greets them warmly as the three head towards Yang Chen, who's waiting for them. Xu Man asked curiously, Do you have a boyfriend? You're not getting any younger, you know. If you don't find one soon, you'll be left on the shelf. Yang Chen opened the trunk and politely offered, Let me take your suitcase. This made her a little curious. Xueqing asks, Who is this? She turns around and winks at Yang Chen. He's my boyfriend, she said, playing along with a smile. Hello everyone, my name is Yang Chen, and I'm Xueqing's boyfriend. At this, Xueman reached out to shake his hand. Hello, I'm Liu Xueqing's childhood friend. Liu Xueman smiled warmly and offered, Get in, what hotel are you staying at? Xugman happily replied, We're staying at the Toandao Hotel. What is Yang Chen up to? He didn't hide anything, honestly replying, I'm a rideshare driver. Xueman was a little surprised. A driver, huh? That's not bad. You get to see Weiqing every day. Unlike me, Wenbo is always busy meeting clients and signing orders, so I can't see him every day. He smirked proudly, saying, "What can I say? I'm the only child, so they had to invest in the factory. I'm taking over soon, and I'll do even better than my father." Xiu Ting turned and said with a hint of envy, "Xiu Man, I'm so happy for you that you found such a well-off boyfriend." She chuckled in response. "Your boyfriend isn't bad either, at least he has his own tech car." Xiu Ting suddenly remembers that the village chief bought a similar car last month. That's right, the car Yang Chen registered before was an HT. She boasted. "Actually, my boyfriend's car is an HT." Shui Meng didn't understand and turned to ask her boyfriend, "What kind of car is an HT? Is it something special?" He was a little surprised and replied, "No wonder it felt so different when I sat in it." "I've heard of it but never seen one before," Van Back said curiously. "Dude, why are you using this car for deliveries?" He casually replies, "I have no choice. We only have 2 cars at home and the other one's a sports car. I can't exactly use that for deliveries, can I?" Hearing that, the 3 were stunned, mouths agape, all thinking the same thing. How could someone who can afford a sports car be driving for a ride-sharing app? Wenbo was a little puzzled. "Dude, if you're so rich, why are you driving for a ride-sharing app?" Yang Chen casually replies, "I have no ambition. I just like this free and simple life." Just then, the car arrived and he said, "Enough talk, we're here. Island-wide hotel." Yang Chen helped everyone with their luggage as they entered the lobby. Shimon approached the front desk and said softly, "We have a reservation and are here to pick up our room keys." She stammered, "I'm sorry, we have no record of your reservation." Sui Man retorted, "We booked through Meituan. Why aren't you giving us a room?" She smiled faintly, explaining that the platform stipulates reservations must be made 2 hours in advance on weekends and holidays. And since they hadn't, there were no rooms available. Hearing this, Zhu Man angrily slams the table, demanding to speak to the manager. Just then, the hotel manager approached and respectfully greeted him. "Mr. Yang, good evening. What brings you here?" He pointed to the 3 women and said, "I brought them to the hotel." The manager asked, "Are they your friends? Then I'll immediately upgrade them to a luxury suite for free." He coldly reminded him, "That won't be necessary. Just follow the rules. Our island hotel is a listed brand. How can we continue to operate if we don't follow the rules?" The manager, flustered, had no choice but to comply. "Understood." He turned and said, "Sorry, but without a reservation, you can't check in. You can request a refund." Xiu Man asks, somewhat disgruntled, "Yang Chen, what do you mean by that?" "You're not going to help us?" he replied calmly. "Nothing in particular. Business is business." With that, Yang Chen turned and waved goodbye, saying, "Shuiqing, I'll head out first. You take care of them." She happily said, "Thank you for bringing us here today. See you next time." With that, Yang Chen left, leaving the group in stunned silence. Shiqing then turned and asked, "Director, why were you so polite to him?" He calmly explained, "Mr. Yang is our corporation's 2nd largest shareholder." Hearing this, the 3 were shocked into exclaiming, "Yang Chen is the 2nd largest shareholder of a listed company." Sui Man couldn't help but wonder, "Sui-Ching, what does your boyfriend actually do? Why would someone so rich drive for a ride-sharing app?" She brushed her hair back, answering awkwardly, "We just started dating. I don't really know him that well." Sui Man challenged her, "Shu-Ching, if your boyfriend is the 2nd largest shareholder of the hotel, why didn't he help us and instead kicked us out? It's already a feat that my boyfriend maintained his gentlemanly demeanor, and what's wrong with him following the rules?" she said, leaving her friend speechless. Yunhui glanced at Jiqing, wondering why a man as young, handsome, and rich as Mr. Yang would be interested in such an ordinary girl. Cut to the next morning at Yang Chen's house. As he parks his car and steps out, a voice calls out, "Mr. Yang, you're back." As if waiting for a long time, Wai Nung happily ran over to show off. "Aunt Lan made mung bean soup and told me to bring you some." Yang Chen politely replied that green bean soup is perfect for beating the summer heat. "Miss Ju is too kind. Please come in." The mung bean soup seemed to wash away the sweltering heat, and he ate with gusto. "Aunt Lan's skills are truly amazing. This mung bean soup is delicious." Yinung casually invited him, saying that if Mr. Yang liked it, he could come every day. It was then that Yang Chen changed the subject, saying he would definitely come if he had the time. "Oh, right. Has Hong reported Zhang Yaowu's situation to you?" She shyly brushed her hair back and replied, "Yes, that's why I'm here. I apologize for not resolving this matter sooner and requiring you to handle it yourself." Ye Nung affirmed, "Mr. Yang works decisively and powerfully. I agreed to help you deal with the Duovu group, but I couldn't deliver. I'm truly sorry, and I certainly won't let you down next time." Yang Chen returned a polite smile. "Very well, if I ever run into trouble, I'll be sure to ask for Miss Ju's help." "Of course, Miss Ju. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Gathering her things, she stood and said, Then it's settled. I won't disturb your rest any longer. I'll be going now. Waving goodbye to Wai Nung, his mind was already racing. His business empire was growing rapidly, and ignoring it completely didn't seem right. Shui Nyung and the others all have butlers to help them out, and so it seems I need one too. Yang Chen picked up his guests, and as the mother and children got into the car, he reminded them to buckle their seatbelts. But before he could even get comfortable, Runger started acting up. Driver, don't go this way. It's a longer route. The other way is correct. Turn around now. Yang Chen patiently explained, Hello, this is a one-way street. We can only turn around at the traffic lights ahead. But she stubbornly retorted, Going the wrong way is fine. Everyone in the neighborhood does it. What are you implying? That I'm taking the long route to make a few extra bucks? Do you have no shame? He couldn't hold back anymore, retorting, Your child is right here. Can you set a good example? Are you teaching children to drive the wrong way and break traffic laws? The mother was furious and began to berate Yang Chen. How I raise my child is none of your concern. Now turn around, or should I have the traffic police teach you the law? Before Yang Chen could act, she got out of the car and approached the officer, loudly proclaiming, Officer, I was in a hurry, so I took a shortcut, but this driver deliberately took a longer route to earn a few extra bucks. He calmly replied, Ma'am, the driver is on the correct route, on the right side. This is a one-way street, and turning left would be a traffic violation. The officer approached and patted him on the shoulder. Driver, you did the right thing. Yang Chen replied, It's what I should do. Only now, satisfied, did he turn to her and ask, Madam, do you still want to go to the youth palace? Go where? I'm not going anymore. As she walked away with her children, she spat, Don't get cocky. I'll make sure you get a bad review. Unafraid, he mocks her. Goodbye then. Remember to set a good example for your children in the future. Suddenly, Hoa Hoa appears with an announcement. Congratulations, Master. You've received a poor rating. The system is rewarding you with a gold-level female secretary. This is a 10-year fixed-term employment contract, and the employer has the right to terminate it at any time. The secretary will report to your apartment complex gate at 6 p.m. Yang Chen excitedly holds the notice, saying, This system is amazing. You get whatever you want. The secretary's information appears. The female secretary's name is Yu Shishi, age 25, height 170 cm, measurements 83, 60, 84. Education, Bachelor of Business Administration from the University of International Business and Economics, Master of Business Administration from Mateng University of Technology. Work experience, none. Needs the master's patience and step-by-step guidance. Hobbies, tennis, golf, horse riding, swimming, dancing, yoga, pet. Cat loyalty, 50. He couldn't help but exclaim, So talented, versatile, and beautiful. Cut to 6 a.m. the next day in a bustling area. Yang Chen stopped the car and asked, Hello, are you Ms. Yu Shishi? Yu Shishi appeared radiant in the morning sun, walking towards him and politely replying, I am Yu Shishi. Are you Mr. Yang? Yang Chen welcomed her warmly. Get in. Do you know what your job will entail? Thai replied, To be your personal secretary, take care of your living arrangements, and help you with some tasks. He got out of the car to help with her luggage, casually chatting as he did. Yes, 50,000 a month. Are you satisfied? She happily replied, Satisfied? To get such a high salary for my first job, I'm extremely satisfied. Tithi gets in the car with Yang Chen and they return home, the car stopping in front of his house. Yang Chen turns to her and says, Go upstairs and pick a room to stay in. It's your first day working. I'll take you out for dinner tonight. She obediently replied, Thank you, boss. Cut to a fancy restaurant where the two are enjoying dinner, the dishes looking absolutely divine. Suddenly, Lulu's sarcastic voice cuts through the air. Isn't that Shushi? She crosses her arms, sneering, never expecting to run into you here. Who is this? So handsome? Is he your boyfriend? Shi Xuan retorted unhappily. Who he is none of your business. Go eat your food and stop bothering us. Lulu covered her mouth and giggled. We're all old classmates. Are you really going to be so heartless? Undeterred, she approaches Yang Chen, introducing herself. Hello, handsome. I'm an upperclassman from Yu Shishi's university. Zhang Lulu nonchalantly replies, Sorry, I'm eating. Thinking Yang Chen was playing hard to get, Lulu brazenly asked, You're quite proud. How long have you known Yu Shishi? Feeling bothered, he gave a perfunctory reply. We just met today. Hearing this, she covered her mouth and laughed gleefully. Ngu-thi-thi. Have you fallen so low as to resort to blind dates? At least you have a master's degree from abroad. How did you end up like this? Have you said enough? Please leave and stop bothering us. Whether I'm on a blind date or not is none of your business, and I don't need to report to you. Lulu kept rambling, so I didn't ask any more questions. So, have you found a job since you came back? I'm the assistant to the vice president at Ning Corporation Jewelry now. I could recommend you to work at my company so you don't have to be unemployed in your 20s. She stood up angrily and shouted, Zhang Lulu, that's enough. I don't want to argue with you in front of Mr. Yang. Please leave immediately. Excuse me, she called to a passing waiter. We're being disturbed. Please take care of this. The server, maintaining a friendly demeanor, politely asks if she has a reservation. Feeling slighted, Lulu frowns and replies, Of course I have a reservation. Table 34. The server maintained a friendly demeanor as she bowed and suggested, Then, could you please return to your seat? Thank you for your cooperation. With a face as thick as concrete, she says, Handsome. Whatever your relationship with him is, I advise you to stay as far away as possible. He's the kind of person who would sell out his friends in a heartbeat. Shuber couldn't hold back any longer and shouted, Zhang Lulu, do you really want everyone to know about the terrible things you did back then? To tell everyone what you were like at school? Lulu, red-faced with anger, could only manage to utter a single word. Namu, excited, called out. Lulu, what are you doing here? Lulu tearfully recounts her grievances. Mr. Lin, someone's bullying me. You have to stand up for me. He quickly reassured her. Don't cry, I'll make them pay. Namu stammers, Yang Chen, what are you doing here? Yang Chen sips his wine. I'm guessing I'm here for a meal. What do you think? He forced a flattering smile. Yes, I see that was a redundant question. Is this your girlfriend? She's beautiful. He frowned, questioning Nam Yu. This is the housekeeper I hired, and your girlfriend was just mocking her and disturbing our meal. I was waiting for you to deal with this, so how are you going to handle it? He rubbed his temples in confusion, asking Yang Chen to give him some face. Can't we just have her apologize and drop this? Yang Chen closed his eyes and sighed. You couldn't even handle the last issue. What makes you think I'd give you face? Lulu, panicked, grabbed Nan Yu's hand. President Lin, you're the vice president of the Nin family's home decoration company. Why should you be afraid of him? He glared angrily and shouted, Can't you just shut up? Hurry and apologize to Mr. Than and this young lady. She looked panicked, her face beaded with sweat. Why? Weren't you going to stand up for me? Namhu loses his cool, grabbing Lulu by the collar and yelling, I told you to apologize. Don't be so ungrateful. She cried out in pain. President Lin, please, you're hurting me. Immediately after, Lulu approached Shishi and bowed in apology. Shishi, I'm sorry. It was my fault. Please, for the sake of our college friendship, forgive my rudeness today. With a stern face, she flatly refused. Zhang Lulu, I will never forgive you. From now on, pretend you don't know me and avoid me when you see me. Did you hear that? She tearfully agrees. No problem. I'll never go where you are. Shushu said, annoyed. Sir, let them go. I don't want to see him. Yang Chen raised his wine glass and replied, Wait a moment. He then questioned her. Zhang Lulu, you said earlier that Zixi would sell her friends. What exactly happened? Tell me how she sold you out. He thought to himself, since Yu Cixi is his personal butler, her character is very important. If she really is someone who sells out her friends, then even if she is a reward from the system, he can't use her. She stammered, flustered. Sir, But Yang Chen held up a hand to stop her. Thi, hold on. I want to hear her out. If you're not telling the truth, I won't forgive you. Lulu wiped the tears from her eyes and explained, It was a misunderstanding. I was sitting next to Thi, but I wasn't copying her. The proctor thought I was, so they voided my score. Hearing this, Shushu's face turned purple with rage. She failed to cheat, got caught, and blamed me. After failing the exam, she spread rumors that I betrayed her and was being supported by someone. Even after all these years, you're still causing me trouble. Is that enough for you? Immediately, her boyfriend slapped her across the face. How dare she cause trouble after doing something so dirty? How embarrassing. But just then, a figure appeared to defuse the situation. Sir, please calm down and don't resort to violence. He was fuming. Did I hit you? Zhang Lulu asks. Were you hit? She touched the mark and shook her head. No one hit me. I just accidentally fell and bumped into his hand. Yang Chen clapped, beaming. So, this is the betrayal Miss Zhang was talking about? So, after all these years, you still think Yu Shishi is the one who wronged you, and you're the victim? That's quite a feat. Lulu apologizes, her face full of shame. Yes, I know I was wrong. I was just upset and didn't want you to pursue it further. All right, this is between you and Shishi, so let her decide what to do. With a resolute voice, Shushu declares, I stand by what I said. I don't want to see her again. Namhu grins and rubs his head, saying, Sorry for disturbing your meal, Brother Chen. I'll take her away immediately, and I guarantee Jang Lulu will never be seen where Miss Yu is." Embarrassed, the two then exited the restaurant as Yang Chen smugly eyed the notification. Mushishi's loyalty to the host has increased by 55%. That was easier than expected. The next morning, the warm rays of the week's first sun shone on the villa as Yang Chen waved goodbye. "I'm heading out for a drive. Please arrange for someone to repair the garden and pool." Shiyai responded, "Yes, I remember." A pair of slender legs stood overlooking the scene below when Aunt Lan appeared with a report. "Young Miss, Mr. Yang has driven out, but the girl he brought home last night hasn't left. It seems she stayed the night. Do you think she's his girlfriend? It's Wai Nung." She frowned and ordered, "So what?" "Go and find out," she replied with a nod. "Yes." A slender hand presses the doorbell. "Excuse me, is Mr. Yang home?" The Thee greeted her warmly as she opened the door. "Hello, are you looking for our master?" Auntie Lan asked with a smile, holding up a bag. "Indeed, I'm the housekeeper from the villa across the street. My young lady and Mr. Yang are good friends. This morning I bought some king crab, and my young lady asked me to bring some over for Mr. Yang." She smiled back, extending her hand. "Please give it to me. I'm the new housekeeper and still unfamiliar with the place. Forgive my ignorance." She replied, "It's all right. We both work for the master." "Then I'll be going. You get back to work." Thiddy takes the bag. "Okay, have a good day." Back at Yinung's mansion, she anxiously asks, "Well?" "Miss," Aunt Lan replied, "we were overthinking it." She explained, "She's like me, a housekeeper, not Mr. Yang's girlfriend." Yinong is relieved. "Great, nothing to worry about, just get back to work." She nodded. "Yes." Clutching her wine glass, she pondered. Her father had been hinting for a while now, but how should she actively pursue Yang Chen? A white plastic bag full of food was neatly placed in the refrigerator. "Now's the time," a voice said from the other end of the line. "I just bought a car so you can drive it when you go out." She replied, "Thank you, sir. He's so good to me." Turns out it was Yang Chen on the other end of the line. He instructed, "Call me when you're done with work and we'll go pick up the car together." She replies, "Yes, I'll call you back later." Yang Chen checks the orders on his phone to see if there are any convenient ones to the Hythen 4S store. And what do you know? There actually is one. He excitedly drives off in his bonbon car to pick up the order. And so they set off, as a group of elegant women flagged down the car. Yang Chen rolled down the window to greet them. "Hello, I'm BB Taxi. Did someone call for a ride?" "It's Yueya's group," she replied. "That's right." Then Yueya called to her sisters behind her. "Sisters, get in the car quickly." He rubbed his head helplessly. "What is this? Do you really need to save that much?" "Huh." Yang Chen hesitated. "Ladies, are you all really trying to cram into my one car?" She frowned and cleared her throat. "That's right, just squeeze in. No need to call another car." Yang Chen refused. "Ladies, I'm sorry, my car only seats 5. If all 6 of you get in, I'll be overloaded." She insisted, "We're all in good shape. We can squeeze in." They squeezed into the car and she awkwardly defended, "See, they all fit, right? Isn't the point of calling a car to save money? Ordering another car is as good as driving ourselves." Helpless, he frowned. "Fine, everyone settle in. Let's get going." Manhwa cleared her throat, asking Sister Lee if she remembered her lines, and Yueya replied with a smile. "Yes, let me recite them for you. I was once a housewife bullied by my mother-in-law and disliked by my husband, but thanks to TMD, I finally bought my first luxury car. Welcome to our TMD family. You could be the next to get a car." Yang Chen scrutinized them, wondering if this was the legendary V's marketing ploy, as she rebuked him with displeasure. "Drive carefully, no glancing around, and don't play games with our lives." Yang Chen smiled insincerely, saying, "So V-commerce really makes that much money? So you're all picking up cars from the dealership?" Renhua's face lit up with pride as she showed off. "Of course, we all got our cars this way. You're young and handsome. Join us and you can buy a new car in 3 months, tops. Want to join us? My ex-husband drives for a ride-sharing company, working over 10 hours a day and barely making anything. Thanks, but I already have a job, so I won't be joining you. These people must be key employees of TMD. They sure know how to talk." "Oh, well," she says, cheerfully holding up her phone. "Add me as a friend and I'll give you a good rating later." He awkwardly declined. "Please, I'm happy with my life as it is, and I don't want to join you," Nianhoa said, annoyed as she stepped out of the car. Clueless. Serves him right for driving a taxi his whole life, knowing nothing of the world. How can she possibly have a stable customer base? Yang Chen wondered, watching her leave. Someone like you wouldn't make it in business anyway. From afar, Thidi waved and called out, "Sir, you're here." She stepped forward, asking suspiciously, "Who was that earlier? Why do you have so many women in your car?" He chuckled. "Just a stranger. I had some free time, so I was driving for a rideshare app." Wait here, I'll go park the car. Yang Chen opened the car door and slowly stepped out as Xiaowei greeted him warmly. Hello, what kind of car are you looking for? Shu replied. We're here to pick up a car. The owner is Yang Chen. She smiled and said, Ah, you must be Mr. Yang Chen? Our director told us that if you came, we should take you directly to his office. Please, follow me. Yes. He pursed his lips, glancing at Yueya and the others, while in the director's office, Brother Trin smiled, shaking hands with Duong Than. You must be Mr. Yang, please, have a seat. Xiaoli, go make some tea. He glanced at the notification on his phone, startled. You've received a 1-star review. The driver was inattentive and tried to chat us up because we were all women. He also overloaded the car. I hope the platform takes action. Yang Chen clicked his tongue. Robbing someone and then yelling for help, huh? But immediately after, he received a reward from the system. Congratulations on receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with 10 million yuan and a chance to double the reward. If you can get the passenger to actively remove the negative review, the reward will be randomly multiplied by 5 to 10 times, and the shorter the time, the greater the chance of achieving a higher multiplier. The system urges him to act fast, leaving Yang Chen slightly stunned. So, there's a mission like this. He took the teacup to invite Mr. Yang for a drink. He refuses, saying, Director, I'm in a hurry. Let's go look at the car now. Chen nods. Yes, let's go. The two walked side by side, eventually coming across two girls in a dispute. Chinka forces a smile. Mr. Yang, excuse me. I'll go take a look over there. Please take a look around here first. Startled, Shu exclaimed, Sir, this car is so beautiful. Yang Chen suggested she try sitting in it. She posed in the car for him to take pictures, and I helped her take a few for memories, when suddenly Renhua's sour voice rang out. Ugh, why are you here too? She sneered with her arms crossed. How did you even get in? A driver like you clearly can't afford this. Yuanya added, Stop taking pictures. You'll never be able to buy it unless you join our team. You could buy it in just a few months. Thank you for your kindness, but I'm quite content with my life as it is, Yang Chen replied with a smile. You've already got your car? Renhua said, proudly pointing to the vehicle behind her. That's the one. We've already picked it up. It's just that we think this car is quite beautiful and we want to film a video to remember it. Stand aside. You're in our way. Shushur asked in confusion. Sir, what's going on? He calmly reassured her. It's okay. These ladies just want to take some pictures with the car. Come over here and don't get in their way. Immediately after, a red cloth was stretched out. The group then began posing for photos and Thithi whispered suspiciously, Sir, what are they doing? Yang Chen held out his phone. Take a look at this. Shusha's eyes widened in shock. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. They're even mentioning missiles, he whispered quietly, telling her not to ruin their livelihood. With a gleam in her eye, Nianhua realized the car had an owner. She wondered if he was around and if she could add him as a friend. The manager steps in, reminding them that they can only photograph designated vehicles and that they are not allowed to photograph this one, and asks them to leave. Brazenly, she asked the director where the car's owner was, hoping to meet them. His face darkened as he scolded. You dare ask where the owner is? He couldn't even see his car because of your filming. You paid 200 yuan for photos but offended our important customer. We can't afford that. Nanhua looks around. Where? I don't see them, says Chung as he points at Yang Chen. Are you blind? Can't you see these two important men? Her jaw drops in disbelief. He says, This car belongs to a ride-hailing driver? He hurriedly waved them off, saying, It's not a ride-share car. Please just go, and don't come back. The 200 yuan you pay isn't worth the risk. With a brazen face, Renhua quickly approached. Little brother, no, handsome. Is this your car? He calmly replied, That's right. Trin stammers, asking what the girls are doing. Not talking about the rules, or are you questioning its authenticity? How could a rideshare driver like you afford a Rolls-Royce? Yang Chen shook his head slightly. That's a trade secret, he replied. She forced a smile and suggested, Handsome, why don't you start a class? I'll sign up. Nianhua held out her phone, trying to smooth things over. It was all a misunderstanding. I deleted the bad review. Don't worry about it. Friend, let me treat you to a meal another day to apologize, Hua announced. Congratulations, Master, on completing the bonus mission. The prize wheel will now begin. After spinning for 5 seconds, the multiplier will be determined by whatever number Kimch points to, and Yang Chen raises a finger, ready to stop it. She flew over to him, gently kissing his forehead, and congratulated him on receiving the 8 AEX multiplier. With an initial reward of 10 million, the Master will now receive a reward of 80 million. This amount will be immediately transferred to the Master's bank account. He politely declines, saying, I believe in fate. If we meet again, I'll add you and treat you to a meal, but not this time. Immediately after, Yang Chen winks at Chang'e. Receiving the signal, he ordered the guards to drag the photo-taking women outside. He and Hoa was dragged out by security, looking pathetic, and Zhanga bowed his head apologetically. Mr. Yang, I'm truly sorry. I didn't expect to give you such an unpleasant shopping experience. Yang Chen waved his hand. It's fine, we're very happy with the car. Take me to sign the papers. He replied, Yes, please come to the office, Mr. Yang. Seeing Lan Tuyet, he greeted her, Isn't this Vice President Lam? Are you here to see the cars? Chunan's face darkens as he points and shouts, Who are you? Show some respect to Director Lin. She frowns, angrily scolding. Did I ask for your input? How many times have I warned you not to interrupt when I'm talking to someone? Why can't you remember? Get back in the car. He was stunned. Yes. Lan Tuyet's face relaxed, and she quickly explained. Mr. Yang, please don't be angry. The child doesn't understand. Mr. Yang, how about we discuss a partnership? You help me fight for control of my company. After it's done, I'll give you 49% of the shares. How's that sound? Yang Chen shrugged, his tone mocking. Just a rundown decoration company. I have no interest. Immediately, he turned and left, leaving her and her brother to their farewell. She gritted her teeth in anger as Yang Chen's voice echoed. You go on ahead, Tithi. I have another client to pick up on the way. If it's no trouble, I can go later. I don't have anything to do at home anyway. Yang Chen relents. Fine. Cut to a modern, luxurious high-rise, where Huang Vu and Lin Lin are waiting for a taxi. Yang Chen glanced at them and said, Welcome to my taxi. Please buckle your seatbelts. We're heading to the Pearl Tower. She quickly reassured him. Director Tran, please don't be angry. The company really doesn't have any other cars available for us. He was annoyed. He was specially sent by headquarters, yet they didn't give him a car befitting his status, making me ride in some cheap taxi. They clearly don't want to work anymore. I'll deal with them when I get back. Lin Ling quickly appeases him. Taxis are fine. Look, the interior isn't bad. It's the first time I've seen a ride-share car with such a nice interior. This ride-hailing service is trash, Huang Yu cursed. Have you ever seen someone famous ride in a taxi? It's just too undignified. Hearing this, Yang Chen spoke up. Sir, actually there are decent ride-hailing cars. If you need a luxury car, you can choose the brand when you book next time. Huang Yu scoffed. Can you be quiet? You're just trying to show off. A luxury taxi? Are there even taxis that cost $500,000? He calmly points forward. See that sports car behind you? Yeah, I see it. You're not going to tell me that's a rideshare car too, are you? Do you think I'd believe that? Yang Chen admits. You guessed right, it is a ride-hailing car, and I can even let it take you. But we need to renegotiate the price. One trip will cost 500 yuan. Huang Yu chuckled. 500 yuan for a luxury car ride. Do you think rich people are as greedy as you? Suddenly a sigh echoed. Ah, that car is mine and the driver is my secretary. I felt sorry for him, so I let him experience what a luxury car is. A moment later, Duongthan got out of the car and walked forward. Seeing him approach, Shushu got out of the car and asked, Sir, what's wrong? Yang Chen pointed inside the car. This brother has been making a racket the whole way. I felt sorry for him, so I let him experience a luxury car. Brother, you can go over there yourself. I followed in my car, and she excitedly said, Big brother, come on. The car I'm driving also belongs to my husband. Hearing this, Huang Yu was stunned. What? Ling Ling was also completely stunned. Handsome. Is that really your car? He added, There's surveillance and recording in the car, so don't worry. I'll take responsibility for my words and actions. Let's go. I'll follow behind. He waved to his friend, saying it was just a joke, and that he had booked this car, so how could he ride in a luxury car? He told his friend to drive on, not to switch anymore, and apologized. Hearing this, Xiang Shen didn't want to discuss it further and waved goodbye to Shushu. All right then. Ling Ling wondered, Handsome, why are you driving for a ride-hailing app when you're so rich? Yang Chen replied, What else am I supposed to do? Should I just sit around collecting rent before I'm even 25? Driving for a ride-hailing app is more liberating. If I'm happy, I might let you experience Synanon. If I'm not happy tomorrow, I can scold you and you wouldn't dare talk back. You wouldn't understand the joy of being a ride-share driver. Huang Yu awkwardly expresses himself. Driver, I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have brought my work emotions here. Please understand. He chuckled. It's all right. Everyone has emotions. We're here, so remember your belongings and prepare to exit the vehicle. Soon after, he got out of the car. Okay, thank you. Lin Lin added, Thank you, handsome driver. You're so good-looking. I hope I get the chance to book your car again next time. Yang Chen quickly responded, You're too kind. Goodbye. Watching the car drive away, she sighed. They say all roads lead to Rome, but some people are born there. Huang Yu muttered, I don't get it. If I had his wealth, I'd be sailing the seas, not driving some tech car. He quickly met with Thithi again. Sir, here are your car keys. Yang Chen told her to take it and use it for transportation. Thi asked again to be sure. Sir, are you really letting me drive it? He casually replies, of course, you'll need transportation for work. She smiles, thanking him and saying he's so kind. Yang Chen thinks to himself that giving her a car is enough to win her over. She's easily pleased and asks, since you just moved here, you probably haven't bought enough household items, have you? He got out of the car, saying he'd join her at the mall. Shishir happily replied, okay, thank you, sir. And so they continued to shop for necessities until she suddenly remembered, Sir, wait a moment, I need to buy a charger. I forgot to bring a charger. Yang Chen tells her to go ahead. Just as he finished speaking, Thi went to the counter to buy a charger, and Bei Shuai suddenly said, Honey, I want this too. With all three, my friends will be so jealous. Ding Feng then said, I didn't bring much money today. Can we buy it another time? She casually said, oh, you can always borrow money, right? You already owe over 50,000 anyway, so a few thousand more won't hurt, will it? Yang Chen couldn't help but assess the situation. Was this the legendary walking ATM? And he just agreed to it? Isn't he just becoming a walking ATM? He lowered his voice. Some other time. I don't have that much on me today. Bai Jue looked visibly displeased. What's the meaning of this? Is it a waste of time to ask you to buy things? Suddenly, she slapped Ding Feng across the face. Kneel! Kneel, Bai Jue snapped. Didn't you hear me? He hesitated. I was wrong. Please don't be angry, okay? I'll definitely buy it for you next time. Her voice is similar. I told you to kneel. Didn't you hear me? Yang Chen and Shusha couldn't help but stare in shock. Pei Zhu pinches Ding Feng's cheek, saying, isn't it normal for a boyfriend to buy things for his girlfriend? I must have been blind in my past lives to even look at you, and you don't even appreciate it. Ding Feng whimpers in pain as she suddenly turns to Brother Mango. Tell me, shouldn't a boyfriend buy things for his girlfriend? And shouldn't I punish him for not buying me gifts? Yang Chen shrugged. Buying it willingly is the key. Forcing someone is just begging. What era are you living in that you expect a man to pay for your phone? Baku retorts, what nonsense are you spouting? Why would I be his girlfriend if he doesn't buy me gifts? What kind of girlfriend doesn't want gifts these days? Just then, Shusher suddenly approached, saying, Sir, I've finished shopping, let's go. Yang Chen uses this as an example, see? She can buy her own charger. Love isn't like you girls. He frowned, wondering if she always paid for her own things. Such a beautiful woman. Why waste herself like that? She retorted, I have my own 2 feet, my own 2 hands, and a job. Why should I rely on someone else? If I'm not capable, why should I force my boyfriend to satisfy my vanity? Unable to listen any longer, Bei Wei turns away as our hero pats Ting Feng on the shoulder, saying, Why put yourself through this, brother? With everything resolved, the two headed down to the mall parking lot, and Yang Chen, deep in conversation with Shusher, suddenly stopped. He was about to wave hello. Isn't that Wang Jun? At the same time, Xiaojing said, Liming, you know I miss you so much, right? Yang Chen quickly retracted his hand, saying, Forget it, I shouldn't say hello, it'll just make things awkward for everyone. Shushu asked, puzzled, Sir, why aren't you going? He told Shushu to wait for him in the car. She replied, Yes, sir. At the same time, Wang Jun took out his phone and said to the person on the other end, Liming, Xiaojing is drunk, come pick her up, she keeps mentioning you, I'm backing out. You two get back together, I'll only wait half an hour. Whether you come or not, I'm leaving. Just as he hung up, he heard someone call his name. Wang Jun, you look excited. Long time no see, brother, Yang Chen greeted. Yeah, hasn't it been 3 years since we last saw each other? More than 3 years. Wang Jun chuckled. Indeed, it's been over 3 years. So how have you been? Where have you been lately? He honestly replied, I'm driving for a ride-sharing app. What about you? You said I was the vice president of a resort, right? My friend, weren't you studying marketing? Why become a taxi driver? Wang Jun asked. Are you having some difficulties? Why don't you come work for me? Yang Chen refused. No need. I'm not in the right headspace right now and need time to adjust, so I'm driving to make ends meet and clear my head. Just tell me what you need. Marketing director or customer service, the choice is yours. I'll definitely help you out. Is that Xiaojing? Is she your girlfriend? Very pretty. Wang Jun forces a smile. Not for long. My brother, wait for me. It's rare we meet. Let's go for a drink. The two of them then continued their previous conversation, and after a while, Li Ming appeared. Who called me just now? He quickly replied, It was me. You're Li Ming, right? Xiaojing asked. Wang Jun added, I wish you happiness. Bro, let's go get a drink. Yang Chen is confused. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you giving your girlfriend away? He expressed his view that if she couldn't forget her ex, he'd let them be. A forced relationship is never sweet, so why bother? He seemed to understand the situation, saying, All right, enough talk, let's drink. Soon after, the two were at a bar. Come on, bottoms up. Yang Chen asked, "Did you know that man from earlier?" Wang Jun replied, I don't know him. Judging by the car he drives, he must be rich. I'm just the deputy general manager of a resort, earning just over 20,000 yuan a month. After deducting rent, I'll never be able to afford a car like that in my life." Yang Chen chuckled. "So tell me honestly, do you want to grow old with Xiaojing?" His face flushed red. "How could I not? I'm only dating to get married." He patted Wang Jun's shoulder. "With you saying that, I'll definitely help you." Already drunk, Wang Jun slurred, "I don't care about Xiaojing." Yang Chen stopped him. "My friend, you've had too much to drink. Let me call you a car so you can get home and rest." After putting Wang Jun in the car, he instructed, "Drive carefully, and let's meet up again when we're free." An hour later, at Yang Chen's home, he's fresh out of the shower and on the phone. "What's up?" Yang Chen looked at the screen and saw the words, "Undying Star Spirit." "What's wrong? Why are you in the hospital?" Kingen said tearfully, "Big brother, you're here. These past few days, that evil boss has been bullying me to death. He's been sending people to pressure me into extending my contract. When I resisted, I accidentally broke my leg." His face darkened. "I'll register the company tomorrow. If you join my company, I'll make sure to get revenge for you. Don't worry, Li Changhong's company is sure to go bankrupt." Relieved, Can replied, "Thank you, boss. You've worked hard." After hanging up, Yang Chen went to the drawer and flipped through the documents, then walked to Shusher's bedroom and knocked on the door. "Are you asleep?" She walked over and opened the door. "Not yet." "What is it?" "Sir," Yang Chen held up a document. "Can you help me register a company tomorrow to run live broadcasts and internet celebrity businesses?" Shusher indicated that she understood. "Understood, no problem. Good night, sir." He replied with a good night, and the next morning arrived. "Hello, we've arrived at your destination. Please take your belongings. We hope you'll choose our ride-hailing service again." Wei Shun requested, "Driver, please go to the north gate. My house is there. You've dropped me off at the wrong place." Yang Chen replied, "I'm sorry, beautiful, but your complex is too big. It's several kilometers to the north gate. I brought you to the location on the order. If you need to go to the north gate, please place a new order." "Do you want a good rating? I heard the rating affects order priority. You don't want to stop getting orders, do you?" He thought to himself, "She's quite familiar with threatening people. It seems threatening drivers isn't new to her." He retorted, "Madam, you have the right to leave any rating you wish, and you've arrived at your destination. Please exit the vehicle now." Wei Hun muttered, "This is the first time I've met such an arrogant driver. The other drivers always took me to the north gate." She retorted, "Fine, you just wait. See if I dare give you a bad rating." Immediately, Yang Chen received a notification. "You've received a bad rating." Suddenly, Hoa Hoa appears, congratulating the host on receiving a bad review, and the system rewards him with 100% of the shares in the Z Tourism and Resort Management Company. "The stock transfer letter will be delivered to your home tomorrow morning. Please check it carefully." He was excited. A resort company? Not bad. Not bad at all. He could take his staff there for team building. Soon, evening arrived. "Welcome home, sir. Dinner is ready." Shizha reports that the Spiritual Culture Development Kushat Lurdi has been registered and is awaiting approval. "Here are the documents for your review." Yang Chen praised, "Not bad. You did a great job." He thinks 50,000 yuan a month is well worth it. She keeps the house tidy and does all the odd jobs for him at work. He told her to sit down and eat with him, and Shishi replied, "Yes, I'll get some more utensils." Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang, and he answered to hear Wang Jun's voice. "Hey, Yang Chen, I'm getting married this weekend. Come by if you can." He was shocked. "Weren't you broken up last week? Getting married this weekend? Is this some kind of shotgun wedding?" He denied nothing. It was indeed Xiaojing. She was pregnant with his child. "We already did a DNA test at the hospital, and it's confirmed that she's 2 months pregnant with my child." Yang Chen is deep in thought. She's really desperate. Where is he going this weekend? Wang Jun said, "Sunday, Kim Hai Resort where I work. See you then." He replied, "Okay, I'll be there on time. Call me if you need anything." Shusher, only catching bits and pieces, asked, "Sir, what's wrong?" Yang Chen picked up his glass, saying it was nothing, just that he felt he couldn't keep up with the pace of life these days. Early Monday morning in the bustling city, he sat in his car, thinking it was late enough, and decided to call it quits for the day. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a notification. A new order within 100 meters? Yang Chen muttered that this platform was truly annoying. "Every time, they send me orders nonstop, checking my location." A Wu asks if a driver has accepted the order yet. Sulong was flustered. What was he going to do without a ride? He glanced through the window, wondering if it could be them. Soon after, he happily announced that a driver had accepted the request. Yang Chen got out of the car and greeted them. "Are you customer 5 ice 3 doi?" A Wu was moved to tears. Yes, yes, it's me. Driver, my son has a high fever. Please take us to the hospital. Thank you. Hearing this, she urged him to hurry. To Long urged, Driver, please hurry. She added, My son has a fever of 104. I'm afraid he's in danger. Yang Chen said seriously, Then you two sit tight. I'll drive a little faster. As soon as he finished speaking, he floored the accelerator and the car sped off down the street. Minutes later, they arrived at the hospital. We're here, Yang Chen said. I hope the child is all right and I wish your family well. A Yu replied, Thank you, driver. It suddenly hits him. He ran 3 red lights. Yang Chen rushed into the hospital, needing proof to deal with the traffic violations, and approached the information desk. Nurse, I just brought in a child with a high fever, and I ran 3 red lights on the way. I need the passenger's confirmation. Can you check which room the child is in? She replied, If they just arrived, they should be in the emergency room right in front. As Yang Chen approached, he overheard the doctor saying, Go to the pharmacy, get the prescription filled, and take the child home to rest. He waved his hand. Sir, is the child all right? No problem, thank you, driver. We'll be sure to give you a good rating. Su Long replied happily. Yang Chen said, Good to hear. I'm here because I ran 3 red lights and got 18 points deducted and a 600 yuan fine. The fine is nothing, but as a ride-hailing driver, losing 18 points is a career killer. Just help me write a statement. He frowned in refusal. I'm busy right now, my wife is taking care of the child. Can't you figure it out yourself? He explained, It's just writing a statement. It won't take much of your time. Su Long rudely says, Get out of the way, don't block me. Yang Chen is confused. What is this? I saved his kid by running 3 red lights, and this is the attitude I get. Moments later, his phone buzzed with a notification. A bad review along with a comment. A bad review? The driver ran red lights and then harassed us. I haven't seen such a disgusting driver in a long time. Passengers in the back, be careful and always clean your eyes before taking a taxi. Yang Chen muttered, Seriously? This family is too strange. He doesn't know where to vent his frustration. I'm impressed. Just then, Hoa Hoa announces, Congratulations to the host for receiving a poor review. The system rewards the owner with 30% equity of Zhang Sanfeng Law Firm, making you the 3rd largest shareholder. The largest shareholder, Zhang Xiang, will contact you soon, and the equity transfer will be completed this afternoon. Yang Chen is oblivious to the world. This reward is pretty good. Perfect timing. Maybe I should sue that strange passenger? The person on the other end answered, Hello, this is Zhang Xiang, a partner at Zhang Sanfeng Law Firm. Are you Mr. Yang Chen? He asked. Yes, that's me, he replied. He chuckled. We're thrilled to have you as a shareholder. Do you have any suggestions for how we should run the company? Yang Chen opened the car door and said, Attorney Zhang, just keep the company running as usual. I have no input, but I do have a case I'd like your analysis on. Zhang Xiangru understood. So, what does Mr. Yang want done with him? At worst, he'll be jailed for half a month. Personally apologize to you, and I'm confident I can resolve the violations. He praised, Impressive, as expected of a top lawyer who can spot a crime with one look. Since you're so confident, please handle it for me. He chuckled. No problem. Consider this case a welcome gift from the company to celebrate Yang Chen becoming a new shareholder. On a leisurely second morning at Yang Chen's residence, he was teaching Shishi how to swim, guiding her to pull the water to the sides or back while kicking her legs to stay afloat, when the phone suddenly rang. Yang Chen answers the phone. Hello? The voice on the other end immediately said, Hello? I'm the father of the child you took to the hospital yesterday. My lawyer contacted me today. I'm willing to go to the traffic police brigade to testify and help you clear those 3 violations immediately. He replied, Thanks for the offer, but I don't need you to testify for me right now. You should still talk to my lawyer, Su Long said quietly. Come on, man, you don't have to be so ruthless. I admit it was my fault, but if I get locked up, my whole family is done for. If you have Zhang Xiang talk to me, he'll definitely put me away. If it can't be helped, can you at least change lawyers and not use Zhang Xiang? You're letting him be your lawyer, so I'll be sitting for at least a year. Yang Chen thought, Zhang Xiang must be really powerful to scare this guy so badly. But I've already spoken with my lawyer. I won't let him do time, just a warning. He then said, Sorry, I have no morals. Don't try to bind me with them. You should still talk to my lawyer. The thief came ashore and asked, Sir, is something wrong? He replied, It's nothing important. She added, Sir, could you help me apply sunscreen? Yang Chen happily accepted. My technique might not be perfect, so please forgive any shortcomings in my service. Thi giggles, saying as long as it's even. He rubs sunscreen on his hands and says he'll start with her back. She agreed, and Yang Chen began applying sunscreen all over Shushu's back. He compliments her beautiful skin, and she replies with a giggle that it's all right. After a while, Yang Chen began applying lotion to Shushu's legs, and she drowsily asked, "After the shoot, my hands will be covered in lotion, so can you hold the phone for me?" Shushu agrees. Okay. Yang Chen agreed, then asked her to call the manager of the Louis Vuitton store and the head of the Hai Than store, and call Wang Jia from the Messier Buan store, and tell them to meet me at the Scallop restaurant at 7 p.m. "Goodbye," Thithi said. "Now it's my turn to apply it to you, or you'll get sunburned later." "Come on," he wondered. "Are you getting sunburned? Why is your face so red?" Shushu stammered, admitting it was her first time being so close to a man, and she was a little shy. Yang Chen says, "Okay, I won't look at you, so you don't have to be shy." Shushu agrees, and he'll appear at the luxury hotel at 7:30 p.m. Yang Chen calmly walked inside. As Jia thought to herself, the company's second new shareholder was actually Yang Chen. He spoke up. "Sorry, everyone. Something came up on the way. Please eat first. Don't wait for me." Judan tells Yang to dispense with the formalities and introduces him to the others at the table. She said, "This is B, the head designer of the headquarters." Yang Chen shook her hand. "We've spoken on the phone, but I didn't realize Ms. Best was so young and beautiful." "Nachuani," she replied. "Mr. Yang is also very handsome, with features as sharp as if sculpted by a master. You are the most handsome man from Long Nation I have ever seen." Judan introduced, "This is the operations department, and this is our outstanding store employee, Wang Jianer." She stepped forward to shake hands. "You're amazing. Actually acquiring shares of Louis Vuitton. Does our tycoon need a warm bed? I'm very good at that sort of thing." She was taken aback by this. "What nonsense are you talking about?" He diffuses the situation, suggesting they talk later as it's getting late, and urges everyone to sit down and eat. Judan realizes why Yang specifically asked for her. They know each other. Yang Chen said, "Let's relax, everyone. I'm mainly here today to get acquainted with the senior leaders in our district. Please, no need to be so formal." Best handed him a stack of documents. "Mr. Yang, here are the office-wear design drafts you requested." Jar thought to herself, he fulfills all her fantasies about a man, but sadly, she's not good enough for him. She said, "I hope I can come up with more works that please you next time." "Goodbye then," Mr. Yang replied, promising to meet again. In a soft voice, Jiani asked, "Can I hug you?" And with that, she lunged forward. "The store manager wanted me to have dinner with a leader today, and I thought it would be some bald old guy, but it turned out to be you." Yang Chen chuckled. "Isn't this a surprise for you?" He then gently lifted Jiangni's chin, and they shared a kiss. Moments passed, and soon it was morning again. Yang Chen sat up and rubbed his eyes. She was already gone. He looked at the note beside him. "Not bad, in pretty good shape. I'm very satisfied. Here's 3,000 yuan to buy more supplements. I'll come find you next time I need Yang." After reading it, Yang Chen reached for his phone and said, "Panjudan, do we have any plans to open a new store in Haicheng recently?" She confirms, "We're about to open a chain of stores next to the sports center." Yang Chen added, "Have Wang Jia manage the store. Let her oversee one of the brands. A 6-month trial. If she's not up to it after that, she can still be a store employee." Judan nodded in understanding. "Okay, I know what to do." "Rest assured, Miss Yang," he muttered. "This is all I can do to help her. I have a meeting at the New Sea Resort later." Moments later, at the Tanhai Resort Management Company, the shareholders stood to greet Duong Than as he entered, but he simply told them to sit. The assistant announced, "Mr. Yang has arrived. Let's begin the meeting. Today we'll mainly discuss the next steps in acquiring the Haiyang and Jinhai resorts." He pondered, "Kimhai Resort? Isn't that where Wang Jun works? The wedding invitation he sent me had this address." Yang Chen looked up. "Mr. Wang, contact the CEOs of those two companies and arrange a video conference for me." "Do it immediately," he quickly replied. "Understood." The assistant immediately played a video on the tablet, and Hai Duong's voice rang out. "I heard from Director Wang that Tanhai Company has a new chairman. I didn't expect the new boss to be so young." Tu Hien chimed in. "Indeed, a hero emerges young. So much talent and wealth at such a tender age. The future is bright." Yang Chen politely said, "Don't tease me, you two. I just bought some shares here. My finances are limited, so a partnership might be difficult. I thought I should be upfront with you both." He frowned. "What exactly are you implying, Director Yang?" He cut straight to the point. "Mr. Yang, what are your intentions? Just tell me. I only have 200 million available, which isn't enough to acquire both companies. So tell me which one of the two I should acquire." The assistant looked at Yang Chen in astonishment. A true mogul knows how to drive a hard bargain. Hai Duong turned and said, "Director Zhang, please concede to me. I really can't hold on any longer." Too shy to speak up, Tu Shin says, Mr. Lee, you know I can't even afford to pay salaries right now. Every day I delay, I lose tens of thousands. I really can't hold on. Yang Chen reminds them, Gentlemen, please discuss this privately. I'm still in a meeting here. He waved goodbye. Get out, assistant, make the announcement. Okay, ask Director Yang what we should do next. He pointed out that the 2 resorts were worth much more than the appraisal report stated. Do you take me for a fool? I want to know whose idea it was to acquire these 2 resorts. The assistant explained, this acquisition was proposed by the former chairman Chu Hai-shin, who sold his shares and left before it was completed. Yang Chen rises. I see. These 2 acquisitions will be renegotiated at my price. The assistant bows in acknowledgement. Yang Chen leisurely made his way to Sunday at the Golden Sea Resort. Shushu stepped out of the car, beaming, and offered her thanks. Just then, a car suddenly arrived, and Yang Chen wondered, are they here for the wedding, or to get married themselves? He makes a call. Director Chu, I'm at your friend's wedding at the Golden Sea Resort. Please send a dozen guards to maintain order. Just as Yang Chen finishes speaking, someone calls out to him. Yang Chen, is that really you? A fan said with a smile. Long time no see, old classmate. He happily replied, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Yang Chen introduced, this is Yu Shishi, my crash. He whispered that he should be modest, saying that calling her a secretary would be a bit much. He added, Bro, I heard from Wang Jun that you're a ride-hailing driver? He was a good student, so why is he doing something so ordinary as driving for a ride-sharing app? Tianli chimes in, asking how his income is now. I'm now a director, earning $35,000 a month. If driving for a ride-hailing service made money, I'd quit and join you. Yang Chen replied, it's all right. I don't have to worry about food and it's quite free. Gang Hai, who had been silent, suddenly spoke up. Free and easy. Being a driver is indeed good. Now, I went to the doctor a few days ago and he said I have high blood pressure. I have to deal with so many suppliers every day, it's driving me crazy. Hearing this, he couldn't help but think that everyone was an expert at putting on a show. A moment later, a fam handed an envelope to Kwok Hao, who smiled and said, it's Tu Quan's good fortune to have such righteous friends. He rolled his eyes and said, we're brothers, of course we have to give gifts. Yang Chen, hurry and give the gift, then let's find a place to talk. He replied, okay. As Yang Chen finished speaking, Shushu immediately opened her purse and took out an envelope, causing Guo Hao to freeze in his tracks. Tianli spoke up. Yang Chen, how much did you give? We're brothers here. If you're struggling, I'll lend you some money. We all gave 5,000, but yours is so light. People will think we're deliberately trying to embarrass you. Ah Fam added, put away the kids' red envelopes. I'll lend you 5,000 and you can pay me back later. Yang Chen coughed a few times. Thanks, brothers. I feel the gift amount doesn't matter, as long as it expresses your feelings. If you're well off, give more. If not, give less. Even a small gift shows your heart. As he finished speaking, Tithas quickly pulled the check from the envelope, saying, the amount was too large for cash, so we prepared a check. You can just cash it at the bank. The 3 who had just offered to lend Yang Chen money were suddenly speechless. He calmly said, I've said it doesn't matter how much. It's the thought that counts. Even if it's small, it's a lot of heart. Guo Hao laughed and said, well done. This Wang Jun is good. Each classmate is more impressive than the last. Your name is Yang Chen, right? He replied, then turned to Shushu, saying, yes, let's go to the wedding hall. Tianli whispered, this kid's really showing off. He's just a rideshare driver, but he gave over 60,000 in one go. You'd think he was the CEO of some big company. A fan said, just puffing up his cheeks to look fat. There's a saying that people flaunt what they lack. Soon after, the grand wedding begins, and we welcome the bride and groom into the hall. The MC asks Wang Jun, do you take Yuanjing to be your wife, to love her in sickness and in health for all of your life? Wang Jun replies, I do. The MC continued, Miss Xiaojing, do you take Wang Jun to be your husband, to cook, clean, and bear his children? Before she could answer, Li Ming's voice suddenly echoed, I do not consent. He arrives with flowers and a wedding ring. I'm telling you, she doesn't want to. When Fang Jun saw who it was, his heart sank. Li Ming, what are you doing? He said, unfazed by the scene. Isn't it obvious? I'm here to crash the wedding. Li Ming kneels down on one knee. Xiaojing, marry me. I won't force you to have an abortion. If you give birth, the child will be my own. Hearing this, she immediately wavers. Xiaojun, I'm sorry. Xiaojing added, you know the person I love is him. We can love and let go. Before we got married, I told you to think it over carefully, and now you're trampling on my dignity. What do you take me for? Li Ming interjects. Wang Jun, you can't make her happy, so let her come with me. If you keep clinging to her, then we'll have to break you up. The crowd starts to cheer him on, saying he speaks the truth and that they support him. Xiaojing's parents were utterly bewildered, asking, Daughter, what is going on? Her voice trembled. I'm pregnant with Wang Jun's child. Li Ming wanted me to get an abortion, but I couldn't bring myself to do it, so I agreed to marry Wang Jun. But the man I love is still Li Ming, not Wang Jun. Little Jing's father reassured her. Good girl, we support you in pursuing your true love. Do what your heart tells you. Wang Jun could no longer bear it and gritted his teeth. Yang Chen suddenly spoke up. Li Ming, you think it's that easy to try and steal a bride with just a dozen men? Wang Jun waved his hand. Forget it, brother. I appreciate the thought, but I can't cause you any more trouble. He calmly stepped forward. What trouble? You call me brother. I'll get your face back for you. Do you dare make a move? You lost your dignity. I want you to take it back yourself. He clenched his fist, vowing to reclaim the dignity he'd lost. Li Ming smiles. Who are you? Brother, this isn't a fight where you can take half the beating for him. This is a wedding. The bride is willing to come with me. Do you have a problem with that? As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people approached. Chudong gasped. Sorry, we're late. There are too many people traveling on the weekends and the traffic is really bad. Otherwise, we would have been here sooner. These are people from the Pure Shield Security Company, a fam whispered. What are they doing here? Asked Kwang Hai. The one leading them seems to be the chairman of the Pure Shield Security Company. Yang Chen complained. I usually don't interfere with the company's management, only asking you to do things occasionally. What good are you if you're always late? He immediately bowed his head, taking responsibility. Mr. Yang, I'm sorry. It was my fault. Punish me as you see fit. I won't complain. A fam was stunned. What was going on? The president of the God Shield Security Company is acting so subserviently before Yang Chen. He signaled, and this man brought his people to my brother's wedding to cause trouble, even trying to take the bride away. If it were your son's wedding today, what would you do? Chudong boldly replies, I would make them wish they were never born. Yang Chen glanced over. Then let me see your actions. I don't like empty words of loyalty. Qiutung replied, Understood. With that, he unhesitatingly ordered his men. Go get him. Li Ming panicked, unsure of what to do. What are you doing? His face paled. How much is he paying you? I'll pay double. Double? Li Ming's words seemed to have no effect on them as he choked and coughed. Let me go, Yang Chen said. Mr. Chu, check the license plate from yesterday. If I remember correctly, they stole your son's car, didn't they? Chairman Q is surprised. That's right, no wonder the car looked familiar. Li Ming quickly clarified that he rented it. He didn't steal it. Xiaojing was stunned. Li Ming, did you really rent this car? What are you up to? He confessed that he was unemployed and mainly relied on acting to get women to spend money on him. But did you really want to marry me? Xiaojing, marry me. I'm sincere. Without hesitation, she slapped him. That scoundrel. Xiaojing rushed towards Wang Jun. Xiaojun, I was wrong. He deceived me. I'm sorry, let's get married. He roared. You've trampled on my dignity. Get out of my sight. I don't want to see you again. Her parents then began to speak up for their daughter. Xiaojing was also deceived by him. She's a victim too. That's right, she's carrying your child. What are you going to do? Li Ming stammered. I was wrong. I really know I messed up. I shouldn't have ruined your friend's wedding. Bro, please forgive me. I beg you. Yang Chen's eyes narrowed slightly. Wang Jun, what do you want to do? He replied, I don't want to see him again. He indicated that he understood. All right, clean up the scene. You can probably leave now. Report it to the police as either car theft or a honey trap for them to investigate. The bodyguard replied, Yes, sir. Yang Chen patted his shoulder. Continue the celebration or call it a night. You're the star of the show today. You should decide. Wang Jun asked uncertainly, Brother, what do you think I should do? I'm frustrated. The child is indeed mine, but I don't want her anymore. Help me figure out what to do. Yang Chen said seriously, After all, the child is yours. You have to decide for yourself. Suddenly, the sound of shattering glass filled the air as Xiaojing sobbed, Marry me today, or I'll die. I have nowhere else to turn. Wang Jun was shocked. Xiaojing, what are you doing? Shushu intervened. Brother Jun, there's something I haven't told you. She whispered. She tested positive for HIV. She really can't keep the baby. Don't hesitate any longer. Wang Jun's eyes widened. What? He asks if she's infected with HIV. Xiaojing retorted, You're slandering us, making up lies about HIV. Wang Jun added, Xiaojing, take your relatives and friends away, or I'll call the police and report you for deliberately spreading HIV. She starts throwing punches and threatens, You'll regret this. Xiaojing rushes forward, catching Wang Jun off guard. What are you doing? Her father stepped in to stop the fight. Daughter? Yang Chen warns. Don't touch her, you might get infected. He shouted. Call an ambulance quickly and tell the doctors to take precautions. The injured person has HIV, don't hurt anyone. Wang Jun was still in shock, but Yang Chen urged him to act, asking what he was waiting for after causing such a mess. Go wash up quickly, then get checked out at the hospital and get preventative treatment. Got it. Shizhuo spoke up. Sir, when you pulled Wang Jun earlier, your hands got blood on them. You should get checked too. Just then, Hua Hua appeared and said, Master, there's no need to worry. The system has already transformed your body. There isn't a disease in the world that can infect you. Yang Chen thought to himself that this system was too OP. He glanced at the expression of the person next to him, thinking he should still go to the hospital to put on a show for her. It felt so good to be cared for. He said, Let's go. Yang Chen looked around. Today's farce was finally over. Just as that thought crossed his mind, his phone rang. Answer it. Hello? The voice on the other end said, President Yang, the final prices have been decided. Kim Hai Resort is selling for 90 million and Zhang Tushuan's Kim Sun Resort is selling for 110 million. The assistant added, The price is right, so I can acquire both companies at once. The contract can be signed tomorrow, but I'll need time to raise capital. No more than 3 months to pay it all off. Yes, I'll arrange it immediately. The next day, a crucial meeting was underway in the office. Haiyang initiates a handshake. Mr. Yang, you're truly impressive. 200 million secured all the rights to the 2 resorts, and he politely asked Haitan Resorts to take over the staff and suppliers. The other party approached and said, President Yang has already paid half the money into the escrow account, but there's still over 8 million outstanding. Please arrange payment as soon as possible. Yang Chen replied, No problem, secretly calculating that he still had 88.9 million in virtual currency from system rewards that he hadn't withdrawn yet. If I withdraw that money in the next 2 days, it should be enough to cover immediate needs. Yang Chen thought no more of it and took out his phone to check the situation, muttering, I'm in the clear this time. Might as well watch a live stream. Yang Chen stared intently at his phone as Immortal Spirit gifted the streamer 1, 2, 3 rockets, saying, Thank you for the rockets, Immortal Spirit. Immortal Spirit, do you have a wife? Just say the word, and I'm there. The chat went wild. As expected of a big shot like Mr. Jiang, his thinking is beyond us poor folks. Such a wealthy man probably has women flocking to him in real life. Mr. Undying Star, why don't you come work for me instead? I'm managing a company these days and need some streamers to be the face of it. My secretary will speak with you privately later. Yang Chen crossed his legs, thinking, It's only a 2 million reward. Right, and there's Tio Tao. I wonder if I can use this reward system to buy her rights. That way, I wouldn't have to spend bit by bit. One night at a city bar, 2 girls stepped out and hailed a cab together, and Yang Chen greeted them politely. Hello, are you customers ending in 7135? Shinhee replies, Yes, why else would we be getting in your car? Weiren reminds her to sit still and buckle her seatbelt. She hums the song, Avenue La East, turning onto the center of Avenue La. He cautioned, Beautiful, be careful. It's dangerous. Don't stick your head out like that. She told him to stop fooling around and close it quickly. Suddenly, Shinhee says, It would be nice if you were a man. Weiren sits close to her, thinking that sometimes gender doesn't really matter. Just then, Shinhee suddenly felt nauseous. Wait, there's a plastic bag in the back. Please vomit into it. Hearing that, she was embarrassed. Don't worry, I won't throw up. A moment later, the moonlight gradually disappeared from the sky. Yang Chen turned to them and said, We're here, ladies. Please take your belongings. He wondered why they were in such a hurry to leave without saying goodbye. Yang Chen turned to see a mess in the car and immediately tried to calm himself. He quickly got out of the car and shouted, Hey, you two, stop right there! Yang Chen looked around, seeing no one, and paused. Where did they go? Shinha breathed a sigh of relief, glad they escaped quickly. The great man suddenly received a notification. He actually took our 500 yuan car wash money. She suggested calling to complain and give him a bad review. How dare he charge us so much? Moments later, Hua Hua announces that he's received a bad review, and the system rewards him with 20% equity in Longmei International Hospital Group. The third largest shareholder in the group, the stock transfer documents will be delivered to your home in the morning, so please check them. The next morning in Newcheng, where the Longmei International Medical Group is headquartered, Robinson examines the documents and wonders, Someone from Long Nation suddenly bought so many shares. What is his purpose? He wants me to contact Yang Chen. I want to speak with him. The other party quickly complied, yes. Meanwhile, in the early morning light of Longguo, Shan Miao smiled. Someone from our Longguo actually acquired 20% of the shares. Doesn't that mean we'll have more say in Dong's meetings from now on? As a citizen of Long, Yang Chen will surely support the Long Medical Association, right? Have someone contact Yang Chen for me. I want to speak with him. Meanwhile, at a car service chain in the city, Yang Chen's phone rang, displaying an international call. He answers the call. Hello, who is this? The other end immediately introduces himself. Hello, I'm Thomas Robinson, chairman of Longmei International Pharmaceutical Group, headquartered in the U.S. Mr. Yang's acquisition of 20% of our shares is crucial to the company's decision-making, and I hope we can become allies in the future. Yang Chen replied, Mr. Robinson, don't overthink it. I bought so many shares not to support anyone. I only care about Longmei Hospital's profitability and hope for stable dividends in the future. That's all. He chuckled. It seems Mr. Yang Chen is a businessman. We'll be sure to provide him with full benefits. Does Mr. Yang have an overseas account? Robinson added, we can deposit $1 million into your account annually as long as you side with us in the shareholder meeting. He cut him off. Mr. Robinson, I've made myself clear. I have to get back to driving. Goodbye. He slammed his fist on the table in anger. What? Are Longguo's rideshare drivers all rich? A driver can buy 20% of our shares? The sun had now almost completely set as Thithi approached, saying, Praise me, sir. I negotiated the copyright for you, and Spring Breeze is a passerby up to 2 million, and I can use the reward method to save 1 million compared to your original estimate of 3 million. Aren't I amazing? Yang Chen had intended to give more virtual currency to quickly exchange for real money, but unexpectedly, Yu Shishi bargained. She said, Sir, is the price too high? Can it be lowered a little more? Sorry, I'll contact Miss Yuan again. He gives a thumbs up. No, don't get the wrong idea. I'm very happy with the price. I see you're so young, yet so capable. Isn't it a waste of talent to have you as my housekeeper? Shishuda smiles. Not at all. I'm very happy to be praised by you, sir. To celebrate, I'll make a feast. We'll be eating soon. The next morning at the normal university, Yang Chen calls. Hello, where are you? I'm almost at the main gate. You asked me to pick you up, but I don't see you. Zhao Yun quickly replied. I'm at the main gate. I'm wearing a white t-shirt and shorts. He replied, Okay, where should I go? She said softly, It's knee length. Yang Chen said helplessly, I'm asking where you are. Zhao Yun blushed at that, and just then someone passed by and got into the car. She chuckled apologetically, saying she misunderstood him earlier. Yang Chen turned away. I'm impressed by you. Where are you headed? Zhao Yun replied, To the cancer hospital. My high school homeroom teacher has stomach cancer. My classmates in Haithan have arranged to visit her in the hospital. He steps on the gas. Hold on tight, we're off. Soon after, Yang Chen brought Zhao Yun to the hospital, where she stepped out and waved goodbye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Just then, Yang Chen caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. He got out of the car and called out to Ms. Tran, asking what she was doing there, when Zhuanlan immediately recognized him as Yang Chen. It's been a while. I didn't expect you to recognize me. He happily replied. That's right. After all these years, I never expected to meet you here. Wait, I'm sick. You're busy, so keep your distance. Yang Chen naturally embraces Chunlan, saying, It's okay, Miss Tran, why did you move away without telling me back then? She explained that back then, Yanni's father's business had failed, leaving them with huge debts. The creditors couldn't find him, so they harassed her, forcing them to move. She had wanted to tell them, but worried about causing trouble, she didn't want to involve them. Chunlan patted his shoulder, saying he'd grown so tall, and asked if he had a girlfriend yet. Yang Chen replied, Not yet. What's wrong with you? She asked honestly. End-stage liver cancer. Her life is nearing its end. These words hit him like a bolt from the blue. Seeing Yang Chen's expression, Xuanlan reassured him, It's all right. I've lived a full life at this age. Why do you look so unwell coming to the hospital? He explained, I brought a friend and she asked me to come. Do you have time now? Let's sit and talk. Xuanlan added, Yanni will be here soon. You haven't seen each other in a while, so while I'm still alive, reconnect. Yang Chen agreed to take her up, and soon the two arrived at the hospital room. As he stepped inside, a familiar figure caught his eye. Zhao Yun was just as surprised. Sister Yang, what are you doing here? Tianming asked, confused. What's with the honorifics? She said she wanted to introduce you all to my close friend. He said, a close friend, I see. Tianming wondered, Zhao Yun, what does your male friend do? He immediately replied, a rideshare driver. He introduced himself, saying, Hello, I'm Duang Tianmin, Zhao Yun's high school friend. Let's help each other out in the future. Bitch Lian, who had been silent, suddenly spoke up. Ms. Tran, I'm sorry to bother you while you're resting. Chun Lan chuckled. It's fine. I've seen many of your students. Unlike me, I only have this one student visiting me. Just as she finished speaking, the door to the hospital room opened. Ignoring the stares of everyone, Yan Ni entered the room as Chun Lan told her to look who was here. Yang Chen waved hello. Yan Ni, long time no see. It's been exactly 10 years, hasn't it? Seeing him, she couldn't help but break down in tears, and Yenny suddenly rushed to hug Yang Chen. "Brother Chen, my mother," he soothed. "Yenny, I know, don't cry. Everything will be all right," Bei Yuan whispers. "Zhao Yun, your friend has a childhood sweetheart?" "Of course he does," she replied. "He's just my friend, not my boyfriend." "Of course he can have friends?" Tianming secretly judged the broke taxi driver who somehow had such a beautiful childhood friend. Xuanlan stepped forward to reassure her. "I'm okay. Don't cry." The doctor approached and announced, "We've discussed your conditions and they're similar. In theory, surgery is still possible. However, due to your advanced age, our hospital is unable to perform such a delicate surgery at this time." He replied, "You're a renowned expert in the field. If you're unsure, who can we turn to?" "Think of something. I'll ask my father to donate more money to your hospital later," he replied. "Thank you, young Master Yang. Theoretically, it's possible because they're still fit for surgery, but they need a better doctor and hospital. This is a test of your assets and social connections." Tianming shrugged. "My father owns a supermarket chain, so social connections are no problem. Just tell me what you need. I have connections everywhere." The doctor suggested Longmei International Hospital, known for its success in these cases, and Yang Chen realized that if it could save his teacher, this would be easy. Zhao Yun said, "Longmei International Hospital, that's not a place ordinary people can go. They don't accept health insurance, so you have to pay everything out of pocket." He added, "That's all I can say about the situation for now. Tomorrow, we'll start arranging the details of conservative treatment. Consider your options, and if you have other arrangements, you need to act fast. Right now, you're racing against death. Even a day's delay could change everything." He asked, "If there's a real chance of a cure, you'd sell the house for it, right? The key is whether we can get a foreign specialist." The adults nearby chime in. "Tianming, we'll have to rely on you for this." He says, "Don't worry, I'm Ms. Wang's student. I'll definitely help. I'll call my father and second uncle to find a specialist." Yanji steps forward. "Young Master Yang, my mother." Tianming smiles. "No problem. I'll arrange things for Aunt Wang first, then your mother. You can pack your things and check out together," she excitedly says. Thank you," he smirked slightly. "No problem." Yang Chen's phone screen displayed the conversation with Shan Miao. Zhang Shenmiao, the president of Longmei International Hospital, said that his teacher has liver cancer, and the director of the cancer hospital said that only Longmei International Hospital has a chance of curing it, and foreign experts need to be invited. "I'm curious, does our hospital really have that kind of capability? The head of oncology is a well-respected expert. If he says our hospital can cure the disease, then there's a very good chance we can. I'll call the director and arrange a room." He asked the teacher to check first, then our experts will come up with a treatment plan to see if the disease can be cured. "Okay, we'll transfer to your hospital immediately." As he was engrossed in his messages, Tianming suddenly called out, "Yang Chen, right?" He turned and asked, "What's wrong?" The man replied bluntly, "I like Zhao Yun and am also attracted to Zhang Yaner. If you leave quietly, I'll get specialists to treat your teacher Tran." Tianming waved his hand, saying, "Decide quickly. Your Miss Chen can't wait much longer." Yang Chen thought, "Where did this idiot come from? If you like her, go after her. Why waste my time?" He turned to talk to Xuanlan. "I have a car. Let me take you all there." She happily replied, "Thank you then." "I'm sorry for taking up your time today," Yang Chen replied. "It's nothing. Why are you being so polite with me?" A short while later, at Longmei International Hospital, everyone was on edge, and Zhongjing arrived. "Which one of you is Mr. Yang?" Tianming quickly stepped forward and answered, "That would be me." He said, "Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Wang Zhongjing, a cancer specialist at the hospital. I was asked by the director to examine and evaluate your teacher." He glanced over and greeted Dr. Vuong. Tianmin introduced her. "This is Miss Vuong, my third-year homeroom teacher. I'd appreciate it if you could examine her." Zhongjing replied that it was no problem and asked Miss Wang to follow him for the examination. Bailian agrees, saying, Okay. She told Miss Tran to wait and that she would be next. Xuanlan agreed, saying she didn't mind waiting. Suddenly, a chorus of praise erupts. "Yang Tianming, you're amazing." Even the director of Longmei Hospital gives him face. He smirks. "It's nothing. If you guys need anything in the future, just come find me. If I can help you solve it, I won't refuse." Yanni said, "Mom, lie down. I'll go see if Aunt Wang is done with the examination." Tianming saw her walk by and called out, "Hello, Miss Zhang?" Yanni politely replied, "Hello, Master Yang. I'm counting on you to help my mother." He suddenly put his arm around her shoulder. "Easy peasy, Miss Zhang. Are you free? Let's grab a late-night snack and I'll make sure your mother gets a specialist appointment in the morning." Yanni shakes off Tianming's hand. "Young Master Yang, this is just a simple matter for you. Why do you have to make things difficult for ordinary people like us?" He smirks. "There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. Surely Miss Zhang understands that principle? After all, saving your mother's life comes at a price, right? He brushed his hands off, his face indifferent as he said, I'm not in a hurry. After all, it's not my mother who's sick. Think it over. I hope your mother can hold on until you make up your mind. Hearing this, Yanni gritted her teeth in anger as Yang Chen pondered at the door. Zhang Senmiao's actions were an attempt to claim 20% of what was his. Unable to wait any longer, he called the other party, his voice full of reproach. I've been here for over half an hour and you still haven't sent a doctor? It's so hard to get you to do anything. On the other end of the line, San Miao panicked and explained, that's impossible. Director Li just called and said he's arranged Professor Wang's team to examine your teacher. Yang Chen frowned, annoyed. Wang Zhongjing's team was sent by you, but they got the wrong person and took another patient for examination. I thought it was a favor Yang Tianming asked of his father and second uncle. Sensing the anger over the phone, he hastily apologized. Please calm down, Mr. Yang. I'll personally make sure they examine your teacher right away. I'm really sorry, he said, cutting ties. Fine. Meanwhile, in the restroom, as Tianming washed his hands, his phone vibrated. He opened it to see a message from the family group chat. A loving family from Tianming's father. This hospital is special. Dad can't reach the director or any foreign specialists. Just come home if you can't get help. Immediately after, his second uncle added, Tianming, I'm sorry, I've used all my connections, but I can't reach any specialists. You're on your own. Reading the message, Tianming turned pale, rushing out while secretly lamenting his misfortune. What's going on? Weren't Wang Zhongjing's people the ones who sought me out? This is a disaster. I was just showing off, and if I'm exposed, I'll lose face. I should just run. But as soon as he showed his face, Zhongjing happily ran over to announce, Mr. Yang, what a coincidence. I've finished Miss Wang's examination. I'll head to your ward and explain the details to everyone. Tianming felt guilty, while Gu Zhenjing gave a random response. Very well. Another doctor standing nearby eagerly chimed in. Don't worry, everyone. In my estimation, Aunt Wang has a good chance with surgery. Moreover, Mr. Yang is the third largest shareholder of our hospital. When his aunt is hospitalized, we'll be sure to give her special care. Zhao Yun teased Tianming. You're really something. Why did you hide your identity from us? We're worried the teacher can't afford treatment? Bichlian looked at Tianmin gratefully, her voice trembling. Tianmin, my life is in your hands. I'm counting on you for everything. He forced a smile, avoiding everyone's gaze. You're too kind. Realizing someone is missing, Tianming asks, Where's Mrs. Tran? She replied, I'm not sure. Some nurses came and said she was being moved to a VIP room. Seeing his chance to escape, he quickly made an excuse. That's right, Director Wang has already taken care of everything. My dad just called and needs me home, so I'll visit tomorrow. Goodbye. But before he could leave, Chang Qing and Sen Miao stormed in. As he entered, he immediately shouted, Director Wang, what's going on? I specifically told you to handle this properly. Why did you let it get this far? Tianming lamented inwardly at the sight before him. Unable to contain his frustration, Zhang Jing blankly asked, Director Li, Chairman Zhang, what brings you here? Losing his composure, Sen Miao snapped, Enough excuses. I asked you to examine Mr. Yang's teacher. Why didn't you? Indignantly, he pointed at Tianming. Chairman Zhang, didn't I already examine Mr. Yang's teacher as instructed? We're awaiting data analysis. If you don't believe me, ask Mr. Yang. I truly didn't neglect it. Hearing this, Truong Thun, enraged, shouted, You're mistaken. What do you mean he's a Mr. Duong? I told you about Mr. Yang Chen. Why didn't you check the name? Aren't you Yang Chen? Tianming asked, crestfallen. Lini replied, No, you only said Mr. Yang, not Yang Chen. Hearing that irresponsible answer, he roared in anger. Are you our third shareholder or not? Don't you know what's going on? Why are you pretending to be clueless? I asked my father and my second uncle to pull some strings, Tianming explained, holding up his phone. I thought you were the people they found. Seeing the chaotic scene before him, San Miao waved his hand in annoyance. Enough. Stop wasting time with him. Follow me to see Mr. Yang. The Sammu group hastily left, returning in eerie silence to the hospital room as Bitch Lian, who had witnessed everything, asked in bewilderment, Tianmin, what exactly is going on? Confused, Tianming stammered, I'm not really sure either. In the hospital's luxurious VIP room, San Miao was the first to break the silence. He stepped forward, his tone full of apology. Hello, Mr. Yang, I am Zhang San Miao. I should have come myself to speak with you, instead of trusting my subordinates. What's going on? At that moment, Changxing hurriedly stepped forward to shake his hand, a smile blooming on his face. Hello, Mr. Yang. I'm Director Li Changxing. This awkward situation is due to a misunderstanding between Director Wang and myself. Yang Chen simply replied. Seeing the director's excessive politeness, Yanni and her mother wondered why he was being so courteous to Yang Chen. Zhongjing bowed deeply, sweat pouring down his face. Mr. Yang, I apologize. It was all my fault. I only wanted to show my respect by not using your full name. I never imagined some shameless poser named Yang would answer me. This is all my fault. Blame me if you must, Mr. Yang. Yang Chen waved dismissively, saying, Forget it, the examination is more important. Sen Miao immediately chimed in, Yes, the examination is the most important thing. Director Wang, take this teacher for examination immediately. If you mess things up again, you're fired. Zhongjing trembled and replied, Understood. Thank you, Mr. Yang, for your generosity. I'll take your teacher for examination now. He turned to the hospital bed, his voice softening. Ms. Tran, please go with them for the examination. They're all on our side, so don't hesitate to ask for anything you need. Don't stand on ceremony. Chunlan, who had been watching, couldn't contain her curiosity and asked, Young master, what is your relationship with them? With a bright smile, Yang Chen explained, I acquired 20% of Longmei Hospital's shares, making me one of its owners. Rest assured, focus on your treatment here, and if there's even a glimmer of hope, I'll make sure they do everything they can for you. Yan Nai, standing beside him, was puzzled. But Brother Chen, didn't you say you were a rideshare driver? He nods. That's right. Driving is just a normal job I do to pass the time. It doesn't conflict with my acquisition of Longmei Hospital. Hearing this, she burst into tears of frustration. Brother Shen, you're so bad. Why didn't you tell me sooner? You let me get bullied. Where is that imposter? I'm going to find him and settle the score. Just as she stepped out, she ran into Tianmin and Bichlin. Blinded by rage, Yanni slapped him across the face, yelling, You bastard! You threatened me to sleep with you to save my mother. You have the gall of a dog. Shameless. Standing nearby, Bichlin frantically tried to dissuade him. Tianmin, how could you do something like that? Apologize to her now. Zhang Tianming, clutching his stinging cheek, quickly explained, I was just joking with her. I didn't actually sleep with her. She actually hit me over a joke. This isn't over. Overcome with anger, he raised his hand to strike back, but in that instant, a firm hand reached out. Stopping his arm midair, Yang Chen appeared, shielding Yanni, his eyes icy as he said, What do you think you're doing? Seeing the tense situation, she shouted, Tianming, you're insane! Apologize to Ms. Zhang. I'm ordering you to apologize to her immediately. Tianming struggled, still stubbornly yelling, I won't apologize, you bitch. Just you wait. I'll have my father bring people here. Don't you dare run. With that, he huffed and ran away. Yenni, behind Duong Than, said worriedly, Brother Than, I think I've caused trouble. I was so angry just now I couldn't help but hit him. He gently reassured her, It's okay. I'm here. You'll be fine. Yang Chen confidently added, If anyone bullies you in the future, just tell me. Go get checked out, and I'll deal with him. At that moment, Xuanlan came out of the ward with a wry smile. Young master, I'm really causing you trouble. She looked at Yang Chen with admiration. Brother Chen, even as a child, you're still the most amazing hero in my heart. He chuckled derisively, telling Yanni not to exaggerate and to go get checked out with Miss Tran. She softly replied, Okay. As the crowd thinned, Bichlin approached. Mr. Yang, I'm truly sorry. I apologize on behalf of Duong Tianmin for not teaching him well. Please forgive us. Yang Chen softly replied that it had nothing to do with her, so she didn't need to apologize. The woman beside her whispered worriedly to Zhao Yun. Xiao Yun, she's my friend. You have to put in a good word for her. Yang Tianming messed this up, and I don't know if it will affect her treatment. Hearing this, she could only offer a reluctant reply. Don't worry, Aunt Wang. I'll definitely speak on your behalf. But Yang Chen's identity is too mysterious, and it's hard to say if he'll even give me face. Recalling the scene, Bilian wiped her brow, anxiously saying, How could this have happened? Sen Miao stepped forward, asking, Mr. Yang, do you need me to help resolve this? But Yang Chen politely replied, Thank you for the thought, but I can handle this myself. Zhang Yanni has been like a little sister to me since we were young, and I won't let this go. Suddenly, Tianming's piercing shout rang out, Stop putting on a show here! He scowled, pointing a finger at him as he cursed, I've called my father and my uncle. They're on their way. If I don't get back what you took tonight, I'm not a Yang. Yang Chen smugly retorts, It's fine if you're not a Yang. Our family could do without one less degenerate. At that moment, Shan Miao turns to question him. Do you not understand Mr. Yang's identity? Otherwise, why would your father and uncle dare to cause trouble? Tianming retorted. My father said, as long as you're not the third largest shareholder of Longmei Group, there's nothing to fear. He calmly adjusted his lapels, saying, "It seems you don't understand the relationship between our corporation and this hospital." The man exclaimed in surprise, "What?" Smiling, Sen Miao turned to Yang Chen and said, "Mr. Yang, please rest here. I'll take this idiot out to the hallway so he doesn't offend you." Yang Chen replied cheerfully, "Go ahead." With that, he turned and commanded, "Drag him out of here, now." Tianming struggled, yelling, "Let me go. Just wait until my father and uncle get here. You'll see." Zhao praised admiringly, "You're amazing, owning shares in so many companies." "It's nothing, I just bought them for fun." She then asked worriedly, "So can you help Ms. Vuong book an appointment with the specialist?" He reassured her, "No problem. I only have issues with Yang Tianming. I'll still help Miss Wang." Moved, Zhao Yun didn't hesitate to lean in and give him a kiss as she spoke. "Thank you, Duong." Realizing her actions were a bit much, she quickly explained, "Don't get the wrong idea. We're just close friends." "It's normal for close friends to be intimate," Yang Chen said. "Do friends get perks like that?" "Then I'll have to enjoy the perks of being your best friend from now on." Just then, a group of people rushed into the hospital, and Tianming immediately started complaining as soon as he saw them. "Dad, Uncle, you're here. You have to stand up for me." Leading the group was Yang Guo. Hearing his son was bullied, the old man boomed, "Who dares to lay a hand on my son?" Seeing backup arrive, he kicked open the door and stormed into the room, and upon seeing Yang Chen, Tianming shouted that he was the one who bullied his son. Seeing this, he asked in dismay, "Are you a child?" Yang Guo then feigned magnanimity. "You even called the parents? My son is so big I can't bear to hit him." "How dare you hit him? That's not right." Seeing the situation about to spiral out of control, Bichlian quickly took the blame. "Mr. Yang, this is all my fault. My illness led to this misunderstanding. Blame me." Ignoring her pleas, Yang Guo continues, "Miss Wang, I know your situation, and this has nothing to do with you. I don't care who he is. No one strikes my son in public." Zhao Yun retorts that Yang Tianming is to blame for forcing another patient's daughter to sleep with him only for his lies to be exposed. She just slapped him. Who else is to blame? Hearing this, Yang Guo turned to his son and asked sternly, "It was just a joke. He didn't actually sleep with her, but she slapped him in public. You asked for it, and you deserved it." Seeing his fearless attitude, the old man warned him sternly. "So arrogant. Do you even know who we are?" Yang Chen taunted. "I know you're just the owner of some supermarket chain, right? I haven't broken any laws. What else can you do to me? See that? I beat you fair and square." Yang Guo whispered to Tianming, "Quick, fall and complain of a headache and nausea." He listened and immediately began to act with great passion. "I'm so dizzy. I feel like I'm going to throw up." Tianming clutched his head, feigning distress. "Could I have a concussion from the hit?" "I want an injury assessment. I knew it was just another dirty trick from you two petty men," he sneered. "If you act like that, it just excites me more." At that moment, Yang Chen turned his powerful gaze towards the old man, saying, "Tell me and my lawyer, Zhang Xiang. If you can win against him, I will pay you any amount you want." Hearing that name, Yang Guo began to panic. Zhang Xiang claimed he could put the opposing lawyer in jail. What's your connection to him? He proudly declares, "Besides being a shareholder of this hospital, I'm also a senior partner at his law firm." Hearing this, he turned to his son and commanded, "You little brat, get up now." Tianming said uncomfortably, "First, you tell me to lie down. Now you tell me to stand up. Is Zhang Xiang really as terrifying as they say?" Yang Guo loses patience, retorting, "If he weren't so terrifying, would I be afraid?" He looks back at Yang Chen, his face now a complete turnaround from when he was about to run away. "Young man, it's just a misunderstanding. How about we just drop it? We'll be going now, wouldn't want to give those two what they want." Raising his voice, Yang Chen stopped them, saying, "Now that you're here, you can't just threaten us and leave. This doesn't seem right. I've already texted my lawyer, so don't be in such a hurry to leave." Yang Guo humbled himself and apologized. "Mr. Yang, it's all my son's fault. I apologize on his behalf. He really is a scoundrel who needs to be taught a lesson." Confused, Tianming wondered if his father had any integrity left. "Are you even my real son?" Enraged at his son's dazed state, he kicked him and cursed, "You bastard! Apologize to Mr. Yang now. How dare you cause trouble again?" "I'll break your legs," Tianming asked, hurt and confused. "I'm the one who got hit. Why do I have to apologize?" Suddenly, a knock on the door interrupted the father and son's performance, and Yang Chen loudly called out to whoever was outside. "Come in." Zhang Xiang entered excitedly and immediately began to ask him questions. "Mr. Yang, what's going on?" Seeing his familiar face, Yang Guo's heart filled with dread. Yang Chen wasn't kidding. He really did call Zhang Xiang. He said, "If you have anything to say it to Attorney Chang. He is now fully authorized to speak with you on my behalf." Yang Guo was terrified, but still tried to salvage the situation. "You're really escalating this? Bringing in a lawyer? Calling Zhang Xiang means you're leaving us no way out?" Zhang Xiang stepped forward, gripping the old man's trembling arm and said sternly, "It's not up to you to decide if this is a big deal. I'll decide what's a big deal. If Mr. Yang has entrusted me to speak with you, then let's go somewhere quiet and talk and not disturb him." Yang Guo was led outside, still pleading, "Attorney Zhang, please, let me explain." It was then that Trong Khan stepped in to announce, "Mr. Duong, we've thoroughly examined Ms. Tran. The surgery should be fine. We'll work through the night on a treatment plan and report to you in the morning." "Do you see that?" he replied cheerfully. "Thank you for your hard work. Please take good care of the teacher." Receiving his orders, he turned to Kwok and said, "Yes. Immediately arrange for the teacher to be moved to a VIP room." "He agrees." Xuanlan hesitated, refusing. No, a regular room is fine. Don't waste the money." Yang Chen steps forward, holding her shoulder in comfort. "Ms. Tran, just listen to the doctor and focus on getting better. I'll take care of everything else. I don't have many relatives, so I'm definitely keeping her around." As he prepared to leave, he reminded her, "Yenni, take good care of your aunt." "I'll head back now. I'll visit when I have time." Yenni reluctantly asked, "Brother Shen, once my mom is better, can I come visit you when I'm free?" Yang Shen replied kindly, "Of course, you're like a little sister to me. You can visit anytime." Seeing him leave, Chunlan waved goodbye, touched. "Be careful driving, dear." She tearfully waved goodbye, secretly thinking, "Brother Chen, you have no idea how much your presence means to me. I'll do anything you want me to do." Later, after Yang Chen left, he stopped his car by a bridge, curious about Yan Yun walking alone, when he suddenly saw her about to do something reckless. Startled, Yang Chen cried out, "What's going on?" He rushes out of the car, shouting, "Hey, don't do anything rash!" Tears welling, Yan Yun asks, "Are you rich?" Stunned by her bluntness, Yang Chen thinks, "Huh? Straight to the point, are we?" He replied, "I'm just a rideshare driver. Do I look rich?" Hearing this, Yan Yun burst into tears, saying, "It's a pity you're just a rideshare driver. It would be great if you were a second-generation rich kid." Yang Chen questioned the girl. "Would my being rich or a second-generation heir even help you? Why do you keep bringing it up?" She sobbed, "If you were rich, I'd marry you. My father would definitely agree." It was then that she turned around, tearfully saying, "If I have to marry someone I don't like, I'd rather marry you than Nam Chubin's father." Yang Chen looked at the scenery below the bridge. Her clothes were all designer brands, so her living conditions must be very good. Why would you think of doing this? Yan Yun, with tears in her eyes, said, "My father is forcing me to marry someone I hate. I can't imagine living with him. Life would be meaningless." As she finished speaking, her hand slipped from the bridge railing, and seeing this, he panicked and shouted, "Hey, be careful!" Yang Chen lunged forward, quickly grabbing Yan Yun's hand as she burst into tears, her voice choked with emotion. "It hurts, let go, you're hurting me." He paled with fear. She wasn't afraid of death, but of pain? This is so high up. Falling into the water is like falling onto concrete. It'll hurt so bad. From below, Yen Van cried out, "Then hurry and pull me up. I want to find another way that doesn't hurt." Yang Chen pulls her up with all his might, telling her to relax and not move. He advised her not to think of doing anything foolish if she was afraid of pain. Such a beautiful, young life would be a waste. She should just go home. Hearing this, Yan Yun burst out laughing. Aside from being poor, he has no flaws. Handsome and enthusiastic. Sadly, in this era, without money, all other advantages are useless. Yang Chen scratches his head, confused. Beautiful, do you have to be so direct? I saved your life, and you hit me before you left. Well, I'm done. Goodbye." Yan Yun quietly lamented that he was just a rideshare driver. Time passed, and a new day began at Yang Chen's house. Meanwhile, he was fast asleep in his comfortable bed. A few minutes later, Yang Chen woke up to answer a phone call. "Hello, who is this?" "It's Yan Yun, the girl you saved from the bridge yesterday. I want to hire your car for the day." He asked suspiciously, "How did you get my number?" When asked, she explained, "Yesterday, I remembered your license plate and got your number from the ride-hailing app." She continued, "I've hired you for the day. I'll be waiting for you at the amusement park entrance and I won't leave until we meet." Yang Chen was annoyed. This girl is smart, so why is she seeking death? A little later, at the amusement park, the sun shone brightly. Standing in the sun, Yan Yun smiled. "Park the car. Let's go have some fun." Yang Chen, still in the car, replied, "Don't you need the car? I'm just a driver. Find someone else to play with. If you don't need me, I'll find another fare. She looked at him. Big brother, you're a driver. All I need to do is pay you. Are you going to tell me what to do now? Yang Chen retorted. Isn't that the same as you paying me to sleep with you? So I have to agree? I'm taking the car. Bye. Not giving up, Yan Yun blocks his car. Stop, I need the car. If you're not playing, then I am. I'm getting in. She approached, opened the car door, and sat in the passenger seat. Yan Yun casually offered, I'll cover all gas and toll fees, so take me to the high city outskirts to relieve some stress. How about it? I'll give you 1,000 yuan for gas now. Consider the extra a bonus, and I'll cover the difference if it's less. He stared ahead, replying nonchalantly, Then let's go to Serpent Mountain Resort on the outskirts. Hearing this, she replied, Okay, let's go to the resort. As he drove, Yang Chen thought to himself that it was a good opportunity to check on the business at Serpent Mountain Resort. Just then, the secretary called from behind, reporting, Chairman, the young lady got into a man's car. We don't know where they're going, but we're following them. An angry voice boomed from the phone. What? That little brat. I knew she was seeing someone else. Why else would she refuse the engagement? The voice continued. Follow them closely. If they get too intimate, step in immediately. Don't let Yan Yun be taken advantage of. The secretary acknowledged, Understood. Rest assured, Chairman, we will keep a close watch on them. After some time, they arrived at Snake Mountain Resort, where the staff were gathered, neglecting their duties. Yen Van opened the car door and looked out. I came here once 3 years ago. It's completely different now. What's wrong with them? Why does everyone seem so unmotivated and lazy? Yang Chen frowned as he observed. I feel the same way. You think complaining here will suddenly motivate them? You're being naive, she said with a smile, smoothing her hair. Do you really think they'll change because of a complaint from some tourist? Stop meddling and let's take a look around before we leave, he said, looking at his phone. No, I'm spending the money. I have to complain about their work ethic. Yan Yun frowned, confused. I said I'd pay for drawing on the door, not you. Why are you so agitated? I'm speechless. That night, Yang Chen Tus called, saying he brought a friend to the Serpent Mountain Resort today and discovered all the staff were taking advantage. You're ruining the resort's reputation. After I take over, will there even be any guests left? You sound threatening. It seems my acquisition plan needs to be put on hold. Shushuan looks apologetic. Mr. Yang, I apologize. I've been preoccupied with debt lately and have neglected management, he continued with a guarantee. I'll tell them immediately to maintain the best service attitude until your company's official acquisition. Hearing the conversation, Yan Yun interjected. Well, did the complaints work? Yang Chen looked at her with a confident smile. Yes, you'll see. They'll change drastically soon. Yunyan replied skeptically. You're too confident. As soon as he finished speaking, the loudspeaker nearby blared to life. Attention, all resort staff, redouble your efforts and do your jobs well. Anyone caught slacking or cutting corners will be fired immediately. She was incredulous. He actually managed to file a successful complaint. Yang Chen smiles smugly. Of course, I'm paying, so they have to provide the best service. As Yan Yun steps through the gate, she thinks he's perfect except for being poor. I quite like you. How about we date without marriage? Don't worry, I won't ask you to spend money on me. I'll spend money on you. What do you say? He shook his head, refusing, then joked, I'll pass. I'm afraid I'd really fall for you, and if we couldn't marry, I'd be the one looking for my ancestors. She looped her arm through his, laughing. So sentimental? A handsome guy like you must have charmed countless girls. I don't believe you'd jump off a bridge for me. Just then, a photo was taken of the two of them walking arm in arm and talking. At Li Yan Yun's luxurious villa. The trip ends. Yang Chen waits for Yan Yun to arrive at her home, where she gets out of the car, waving goodbye with a bright smile. Goodbye. See you again. He politely replied, Goodbye. Before he could start the car, the secretary approached and knocked on Yang Chen's window. He rolled down the window. What is it? He spoke politely. Please, sir, come with me. Chunha, my family has something to say to you. Yang Chen didn't refuse, acting respectfully. This way, please. Lian Zhang was the voice on the secretary's phone. Here's a check for 500,000. Yang Chen took it and got into the car. Sir, what is the meaning of this? I'm not interested in men, and I don't turn down this kind of money. The old man frowned, annoyed. I'm Yan Yun's father? Take this check, and I'll set up a meeting for you, making sure my daughter sees it so you two will turn on each other and never look back. Do you understand? He blankly thought, isn't this a scene from a movie? But he still answered, understood. But in the movies, it's always millions, isn't it? You're only giving me 500,000, that's not very sincere. Lian Xiang's expression hardened. Don't be too greedy. Take what I give you and I absolutely won't retaliate. But if you ask for more, I can't guarantee I'll come looking for you again. Yang Chen immediately pockets the check. 50 grand is 50 grand. It's better than nothing. He opened the car door and turned to leave. Thanks, old man, he says from behind. So he approached Yan Yun for money. Now that he's taken it, he better do as he's told. If he tries anything, I won't let him get away with it. Back in the car, Yang Chen slammed the door in frustration, eyeing the cars blocking the road ahead with confusion. What's going on? From the lead car, Chubin opened the door and stepped out. Yang Chen eyed him suspiciously. Buddy, there are cameras everywhere at the entrance to the villas. You're trying to rob me here? Chubin suddenly flares up. What are you thinking? Highway robbery? You must be Yang Chen. I've seen your picture, he says, introducing himself. My name is Jobin, and I'm Li Yanyun's fiancé. He thought to himself, no wonder Li Yanyun says she doesn't like him. He's too ugly. Chubin arrogantly held up the check. Here's 200,000. Take the money and find a reason to leave Li Yanyun. We care most about appearances, and I don't want people to know my wife was dating a driver. Get it? Yang Chen sneered. My friend, if you want to buy me off, you have to be sincere. 200,000 is too little. Before he could finish, the man pointed at him, saying 200,000 wasn't a small sum. If it weren't for the marriage between our families, which will create the country's leading chain of import stores after integrating resources, I wouldn't give you so much money. Yang Chen smiled. You give me 200,000, and Li Yanyun will still have me in her heart. Why not give me another 100,000? I'll put on a blind date performance that will completely kill her feelings for me. What do you think? Chubin stroked his chin, finding the idea logical. He hands him a check, asking him to do a good job, and Yang Chen happily agrees. Okay, rest assured, I'll definitely put on a heart-wrenching, biased performance for her. Chubin watched intently and said, I can see you're a smart guy, I admire you, and when I integrate the chain stores later, I'll give you a lifetime membership card. He quickly saw the customer off, thanking young Master Chu as he left. As he watched him leave, Yang Chen thought to himself that he'd landed a big order before his shift even started, and quickly headed to his next pickup. Yang Chen spoke. Hello, are you the customer ending in 9438? Xiaoying nodded. Yes, she said, already in a hurry. I'm going to Imperial Garden, she said. He happily replied, Okay, let's go. Yang Chen immediately floored the accelerator and sped off. From the back, Xiaoying shouted, Hey, why are you driving already? He asked in surprise, What is it? Are there other customers coming along? She raised her voice. No, before driving, you should walk around the car to ensure safety before starting. Besides, driving without adjusting the SIAD is a clear violation of the rules, isn't it? Yang Chen calmly replied, This isn't a driving school car with multiple drivers. Everyone has different heights and arm lengths. This car is mine, and it was safety checked before I drove it, so there's no need to adjust the seat. He understands your doubts, but did you buy your license? The way you're driving is all wrong. Look at how you're holding the steering wheel. It's not right. He reassured her, Don't worry, miss. I'm young. I won't risk my life. I'll make sure we're both safe. The haughty woman didn't dare say another word. Yang Chen thought to himself, Where did this weirdo come from? The whole ride was so bumpy. Does he even know how to drive? I'm getting car sick. Can't you drive a little more smoothly? I'm going to be sick. He replied helplessly, Miss, I'm driving at a steady speed without sudden acceleration or deceleration. Is that still not stable enough? Oh, okay, then slow down a bit. Yang Chen thoughtfully reminded her to take her belongings with her when she arrived. Welcome to B Express. Next time you call, I'll hold my mouth and run out of the car. I'm about to throw up. I won't be calling your cab service again. Without a word, she turned unsteadily and hurried away. Suddenly, a phone rang from the back seat. You are my rose. I'm your flower. He turned around, startled. Yang Chen answers the phone, despite specifically reminding her not to forget her things before she got out of the car. The voice on the other end understood him. Hey driver, is my phone in your car? Just give it back to me. I'll wait where I got out. He agreed. Okay, just wait a moment. I'll turn back now. Yang Chen turned the car around, calling out to her. Madam, here's your phone, he said, simmering with anger. What took you so long? I was about to call the police. Annoyed, he got out of the car saying, I told you when you got out. She dropped her phone herself and now she wants to call the police? Yang Chen said sternly. Go ahead and call the police. Maybe they can teach you some manners. Why is she threatening me? Are you going to hit me? If your driving isn't up to par, I can give you a bad rating. I'm the CFO of Long Lian Supermarket, and with that attitude, it seems you don't want this job anymore. He retorted that she was welcome to leave a bad review, but as a supermarket executive, she shouldn't threaten his job. He was clearly annoyed. Then we'll wait and see. Get lost. Yang Chen Han slammed the car door, clearly annoyed. No sooner had he hung up than a notification appeared. A bad review. He gritted his teeth. The CFO of Longlian Supermarket, huh? Tomorrow I'm buying you out. Let's see who can't make it anymore. Excitedly, Hua appears and says, "Congratulations, host, for receiving a bad review. The system rewards you with 46.1% of the shares of the Longlian Supermarket Group, making you the largest shareholder. The capital transfer documents and other materials will be delivered to your home tomorrow morning." Yang Chen looks at her fondly, thinking how thoughtful and comforting she is. Hua, chirpily, announces, "Congratulations, Master, for triggering the critical reward. The system grants you the opportunity to forcibly purchase at half price. But please note that the acquisition must be paid in full by the host in one lump sum to be effective." Yang Chen was excited. This half-price forced purchase is so domineering, but I like it. Tomorrow, I'll have Yu Shishi go to the bank and ask how much the Haishang financial building can be mortgaged for. Then I'll choose a target to buy based on the mortgage amount. The next day, he arrived at the Longlian Supermarket Group, where Chunhua greeted him warmly. "Mr. Yang, these are all of our chain stores," he said. "Is Mr. Yang planning to take over as chairman himself, or will he invite someone else?" Yang Chen nodded slightly. "For now, let Mr. Bu continue. If he does well, he can stay on." Chunhua bowed respectfully. "Thank you for your trust, Mr. Yang. I will do my best." He then took out his phone and said, "You're too kind. Oh right, one more thing. This video shows Jing Xiaoying yelling and cursing." Yang Chen wondered, "Do you know her?" He pondered for a moment, then replied, "That seems to be Li Xiaowei, our CFO. For her to speak to you like that, Mr. Yang, is simply outrageous. He orders that this kind of person negatively impacts the company's image. Luckily, it was him she encountered, otherwise it would have been a PR disaster. Fire her immediately without any chance for negotiation, and don't deduct from her severance pay. Make sure she leaves quietly." With that, Duongthun turned and left. "Understood," Xuanhua said with a bow. "I'll call the head of HR in a bit. Please wait in my office for now. I will report specific news about our corporation. Someone is knocking urgently on the chairman's office door." He coldly replied, "Come in." The moment she opened the door, she began to complain. "President Yang, why did you fire me out of the blue? I was the general manager of general affairs, for better or worse." Seeing Yang Chen in the chairman's seat, she was stunned. It was him? What was he doing here? Standing beside him sternly, he says, "This is our corporation's new major shareholder. Yang Chen, your behavior in his car yesterday. I've seen the video, and I believe your actions have severely damaged the image of our Longlian Corporation. Go handle your resignation procedures immediately." Ah, she's pale with fear. "Aren't you a ride-share driver? How do you own shares in our company? Did you really spend billions to buy shares just to fire me?" He indifferently replied that some things were better left unknown, and that her termination was a company decision. Hiu pleaded softly, "Boss, can't you just turn a blind eye?" Yang Chen coldly replied, and she said with doubt, "I understand, this corporation is losing money, and now a ride-hailing driver has bought shares. It won't be long before it's delisted. It's good that you're leaving now, saving time and not having to worry about not getting paid." Chunhua couldn't bear it and shouted, "Get out now, or I'll call security." Reluctantly, Xiaoan slammed the door and left, leaving the man to quickly turn and apologize. "President Yang, it's our fault for not managing our subordinates well." He irritably replied that it had nothing to do with him. It's just that a CFO dared to laugh at our group for being delisted. Doesn't Mr. Bo feel ashamed? Yang Chen wondered if the company his father founded would go bankrupt under his watch. Xuanhua was ashamed. "Mr. Yang is right. I am extremely ashamed." He scratched his head, flustered. "Actually, I considered supplementing the domestic and foreign supply chains, but the previous shareholders rejected it. I was powerless to act," he admitted. "So tell me, what are your thoughts?" Chunhua calmly explained. "Actually, I've been wanting to acquire a chain of overseas shopping stores this way, keeping import prices low and competitive with other supermarkets." He took the documents and said, "Mr. Botian's idea is great. I think we can try it." Yang Chen considered for a moment and asked Siad, "So, do you have an acquisition target yet?" He hurriedly presented, "President Yang, I've screened many companies and I think these two can issue more stock to raise capital." He excitedly agreed. "I support you. Go ahead with this plan and negotiate with those two companies." Xuanhua was overjoyed and hissed, "Thank you for your support, Mr. Yang. Whether this method can save the company or not, I will do my best not to disappoint Mr. Yang." Before leaving, he offered words of encouragement. "Okay, good luck." Mr. Nyim bowed respectfully. As Mr. Duong left, a call from Chuban appeared on his phone, and Duongthon quickly answered. He excitedly says, "Tonight I'll be at the Peninsula Hotel's #1 banquet hall for a party. I'll bring a girl to pretend to be on a blind date. The rest is up to you." He happily finalized the plan. No problem. At 7:00 p.m., Yang Chen arrived at the Peninsula Hotel. Zhang Jing waved to get his attention. "Hello, I'm the person Chairman Li sent. My name is Zhang Jing. Follow me." She politely asked, "Would you like something to drink?" Yang Chen happily replied, "Okay." Suddenly, he sees Yan Yun and Lian Xiong approaching, and she quickly runs to him. "Yang Chen, you're here too?" Yang Chen calmly said, "Don't misunderstand, she's just a passenger." Zhang Jing immediately played her part, saying, "Hello, I'm Yang Chen's fiancé. If you need a ride, feel free to find him, but if you have other ideas, I think it's best not to interfere with our relationship." Tane. The news hit Yan Yun like a bolt of lightning, and she was stunned. "What? He has a fiancé." Yan Yun waved her hand. "All right, you all carry on. I won't disturb you any longer." Lian Xiong sighed inwardly. This kid seems serious, keeping his word, as she blushes and continues to drink wine. Zhang Jing approaches Yang Chen to take her leave. "Mr. Yang, if we're done here, I'll take my leave." He replied, "Go ahead. I came all this way, so I'll have a meal before leaving." Yan Yun glanced at her, and a moment later she stood up and staggered towards Yang Chen. "What's your fiancé doing?" He replied coldly. "She's gone." Yan Yun was stunned. "She left? Why did she leave?" "But you stayed," Yang Chen explained. "I can't let all this food go to waste." She asks the question that's been on her mind. "How did you suddenly get a fiancé?" "I think you're great, and I want to try being with you," he advised. "Miss Li is drunk. You should head home. People might misunderstand if they see us together." Yan Yun suddenly closes in. "I told you, I want to date you, not marry you, did you forget?" Suddenly a voice rang out. "Hello, this is Zhou Bin," he announced loudly. "Excuse me, everyone, just a moment of your time. I'd like our distinguished guests to be my witnesses. Li Yan Yun, will you marry me?" Lian Xiong stood up with a smile. "Thank you for your feelings for my Yan Yun, young Master Zhou. She's just in the restroom and will be right back." Suddenly, a shout drew everyone's attention. "Miss Li is here!" All eyes turned to Yang Chen. Lost in the moment, she pressed herself against him, while the old man frantically tried to intervene. "Yan Yun, get up now. Everyone's watching you," Yang Chen said angrily, pushing her face away. "Get out of the way," she pouted. "What are you doing?" Zhou Bin roared, his face contorted with rage. "Li Yan Yun, what are you doing?" Lian Xiong quickly tried to calm him down. "Everyone's watching, calm down." Yan Yun appears, looking displeased. "Move, I need to use the restroom. I can't hold it anymore." Zhou Bin watched her go, glaring angrily. "Chairman Li, are you toying with me?" The old man hastily explained. "No, you misunderstand." Lian Xiong elaborated. "To help you two get together, I gave that kid 500,000, and even found a girl for him to put on an act in front of Yan Yun. It was already a success, but that kid wouldn't leave. So this unexpected situation occurred. He couldn't believe what he was hearing. He gave him 500,000 and I gave him 300,000 to leave Yan Yun. You really are black-hearted, earning from both sides. Even brokers aren't as dark as you." Moments later, she appeared before them, a look of confusion on Yan Yun's face. "Dad, Zhou Bin, what is going on?" He frowned, pointing behind him as he recounted Yang Chen's crimes. "This guy took 500,000 from your father and 300,000 from me, agreeing to leave you and hire an actress for you to see. Can't you see what kind of person he is, willing to leave you for money?" She steps forward to question him. "Did you really take 500,000 from my father and 300,000 from Zhou Bin and hire an actress to put on a show for me?" Yang Chen calmly replies, "That's right, I earned 800,000 for playing along with their little drama." "Why not?" Zhou Bin thought gleefully that a lowly driver would dare to think of a rich beauty that way. Like a toad lusting after swan meat, Yan Yun wasn't saddened by his words, but instead leapt into his arms with joy. "Great, so now that you have money, you're no longer poor. It may not be much, but it's enough for us to date. Now I'm the perfect man, let's be together." He gaped in astonishment, blurting out, "Huh?" Even Lian Xiong couldn't stay calm. "Yan Yun, don't be ridiculous. How will you ever face people again?" Yan Yun's voice was resolute. "But I don't like Zhou Bin. Why do you insist on marrying me off to him? Now that I've finally met a man I like, why are you trying to force him away, even if it costs you money?" Zhou Bin questions. "He's just a taxi driver. Is he even worthy of you? He'd leave you for 800,000. He's not worth your affection." She retorted, "Much more worthy. I think he's smart, getting 800,000 for just one performance with you guys. It's so good, I'd want to do it too, let alone him." Shamelessly, he points at Yang Chen, demanding, "You haven't done anything yet, brat. Give me back the check." You nonchalantly took out the check. "Fine." Yang Chen placed the check on the table, daring him to take it. His face darkens as he reaches out. "Are you trying to scare me? You think you can scare me? Fine, I'll take it." Immediately, he struck Zhou Bin's outstretched hand, causing him to collapse in pain, wailing and crying. Suddenly, Chu Hai appeared and shouted, Stop! Tears streaming down his face, Chubin asked in confusion, "Father, why are you here?" He sternly introduced Hui Min beside him. Today, the young master of the Lienbach group is hosting a party here, inviting company bosses to conduct business. Chuhai asked, "How do you feel? Do you need to go to the hospital?" "Why go to the hospital? I want revenge." Seeing Yang Chen's signal, Xuanhua could only force a smile, thinking to herself, President Yang said before that he is very humble and doesn't want the acquisition to be announced, so it's not appropriate for me to introduce it now. He patted Chubin's shoulder, reassuring him, "Don't worry. No one here can bully you." At that moment, Yan Yun spread her arms to stop him. "This is between us, so stay out of it," Lian Zhong said, his face darkening. "Yan Yun, don't say anything. You silly girl, the Lienbach group could buy out our store 10 times over. We can't go against their young master," she said firmly. Chubin attacked first. He deserved to be hit. Huimin angrily retorted, "I don't care about your relationships, but I can't ignore him hitting my brother." He pointed at Yan Yun and offered, "Out of respect for our investment in your company, step aside and I won't hold it against you." Undaunted, she stood her ground. "I won't move." He threatens, "Li Yun, do you realize you're making trouble for the Li family?" Lian Xiong quickly tried to smooth things over. "Young Master Jiang, please forgive her. I've spoiled my daughter. I'll take her away immediately." Huiming scolds, knowing she's spoiled, yet you didn't teach her well. "Should you wait for me to do it?" Yan Yun boldly points and scolds him. "What are you pretending for? Did your father teach you to speak to your elders like that? I see you have no manners. Your father should teach you better." Unable to bear it any longer, he grabbed her hand. "Come with me, child," Hui Min said angrily. "Miss Li, you are very bold, even bolder than your father." It seems this matter cannot be easily dismissed, but she couldn't care less. "Who are you trying to scare in broad daylight?" But the old man behind him couldn't hold back, calmly waving his hand. "I told you not to say any more." Suddenly, a hand grabbed Yan Yun's, warning her, "Careful, it's Yang Chen." He pulled her into his arms, scolding, "Chairman Li, she's being bullied. Shouldn't you be protecting her? Why would you want to hit her?" Lian Xiong loses his composure, shouting back, "Shut your mouth! What right does a tech driver like you have to talk to me? You can barely keep yourself afloat, yet you dare to lecture me." Yang Chen picked up his phone and said, "You want Chuhai's import and export channels and supply chain, and Chuhai wants your online and offline stores, so you two forced Li Yan Yun to marry Chubin. How foolish, selling his daughter to his rival, offering up assets, and then handing over a video of Jing Zhubin sweet-talking him. 200,000 isn't a small sum. The main thing is, after our two families are married, her family's assets will eventually fall into my hands. Otherwise, I wouldn't have given you so much money." After watching the video, he looked bewildered and reached for the phone, saying, "You filmed me secretly." Yang Chen corrects Chubin, saying, "How can you call it a hidden camera? I'm a rideshare driver. Isn't it normal to have a 360-degree dash cam?" After watching the video, the old man turned to glare at Chuhai. "Chuhai, is this how you've raised your son? So, you want to become family with us, and turns out you had an ulterior motive." Yet, without remorse, he simply shrugged. Don't think I don't know what you're up to. So you can scheme against me, but I can't scheme against you. You want my supply chains too." Yan Yun can't believe it. She covers her mouth and bursts into tears. "You treat me like a tool for business. It's one thing for others to scheme against me, but even my own father is scheming against me." Hui Min scoffed, saying a taxi driver like him sure knew how to stir things up, inciting the two families to become enemies just to get Li Yan Yun. Jubin chimed in, adding fuel to the fire. "Min is right, it's all his fault. Enough talk, just beat him up." Yang Chen retorts, "You're not worthy to speak to me. Call your father, Zhang Lianbai here." His face darkened as he cracked his knuckles, ready to throw a punch. "Brother, you're making it hard for me to stay calm. I didn't want to bully the weak, but that doesn't mean I won't. I hope you understand that." Watching from the sidelines, Xuanhua chuckled awkwardly to herself, thinking, "Director Zhang, do you even know who you're dealing with? Can you avoid seeking your own demise?" Jubin continued to fan the flames. "This kid is too arrogant, completely disregarding Min. Brothers, let's beat him to death." Hai Min couldn't keep his cool. "Punk, there are honored guests here. Let's take this outside. You game?" Yang Chen calmly agreed. "Fine. If you're good enough to take me to another planet, I dare to go with you." His face brimming with confidence, Yang Chen knew Jubin was waiting for him, and after teaching him a lesson, he would naturally explain everything to everyone. With a worried look, he whispered, "Why not reveal your identity? It's nothing to be ashamed of. Why hide it?" Yang Chen refused. "No, I have my reasons, which I can't explain to you." Hui Min was stunned to see them whispering, "Boss, what's your relationship with him?" The man quickly explained, "There's nothing between us. My car broke down, so he gave me a ride. Does the chairman think he's funny? He strolled in, brimming with confidence, followed by a line of stone-faced bodyguards. You've got some nerve, leaving yourself no way out. You think you can take us all on? He turns with a sinister grin. Who said I wanted to fight you guys? Seeing this, Hui Min became even more smug. What's it going to be? Scared now, huh? Fine, just admit you were wrong and I might spare you. I'm not one to bully others. No, I meant if you want to fight, you can fight them. Behind you are the men of Daivu. Their faces turned grim, and he stared in disbelief. Director Chung, what do you think you're doing? I'm a VIP customer here. Are you really going to lay a hand on me? Immediately, Hui Min was kicked in the leg, causing him to scream in agony. Ow, ah! Hui Min lay sprawled on the ground, sweat beading on his face. It hurts. Let me go. Yang Chen pinched his ear hard, saying, out of respect for your father, I won't touch you, but you better behave. Hai Min, tears streaming down his face, questioned him. Just who are you? There's no way you're just a driver. He smirked, looking down at him. I am indeed a taxi driver, but just then, Yan Yun rushed in, looking worried. Yang Chen, what happened? Did they hurt you? Immediately, his face fell in disbelief. You're Yang Chen, the one who acquired 45% of my family's Longlian supermarket group? Yang Chen crossed his arms, amused by Hui Min's expression. I told you to talk to me. You weren't qualified to negotiate with me, but you didn't listen. She was just as shocked. He bought up her family's supermarket shares. Really, how do you have so much money? Yan Yun excitedly took Yang Chen's hand, pulling him along. Let's go tell my father. He'll definitely agree to let us be together. He quickly pulls his hand away, saying, Miss Lee, I think there may be some misunderstanding. I've never been interested in you. He watched her excited face with disdain. Li Yan Yun, did you think everyone would beg for you like those simps? He's a billionaire who spends billions at a time. Why would he be with you? Enraged, Yan Yun shouts, Shut your mouth! With a sad look, Yan Yun asks, Am I not beautiful? Yang Chen nods in response. Beautiful. She questioned, Then why don't you want to be with me? He averted his eyes. Thank you for your feelings, Miss Lai. You're not my type. Yunyan runs away in tears. Yang Chen, I hate you. Yang Chen watched her go, sighing. She's definitely not right in the head. Just because she likes me, I have to like her back? What kind of logic is that? Hui Min, looking worried, chimed in, You're right, Brother Chen. She's been spoiled since she was a kid and can't handle rejection. Never mind her. How are you planning to deal with Jubin now that he's disrespected you like that? I'm so sorry. He patted Yang Chen's shoulder sarcastically. Women aren't as fickle as you. You change your tune like flipping a book. Hui Min chuckled nervously. You flatter me, Brother Chen. Yang Chen ordered, Director Cheng, feel free to instruct them. Get me a conference room immediately and call Lilian Xiang, Chu Hai, and Pu Chunhua. I have something to discuss with them. He smiled obsequiously. Yes, this way, Mr. Yang. Then, Hui Min and the bodyguards emerged, and Chu Bin eagerly asked, Brother Min, how did it go? Was that brat beaten to a pulp? He was then punched hard in the face. Confused, Chu Hai asks Zhang Huiming, What do you mean? Why did you hit my son? He always called you Brother Min, and this is how you treat him? Hui Min raised his hand, stopping him. I'm just helping you teach him to be a better person. Don't think you can throw money around and get away with it. He then turned and told the three to follow him. Mr. Li Lianzhong, Mr. Chu Hai, and Mr. Bu Xuanhua, please follow me. Why is Chu Hai calling for us? After a short trip, they finally arrive at the conference room, and Hai Min enters with a smile. President Yang, I've brought them. He bowed and excused himself. Then I'll take my leave. I'll make it up to you next time, Mr. Yang. He stammered, dumbfounded. Who exactly are you? As Xuanhua introduces him, allow me to introduce Mr. Yang Chen, who just acquired 45% of the shares of Longlian Supermarket Group and is now our largest shareholder. Chu Hai was shocked. Aren't you a ride-share driver? How could he afford to buy shares in Longlian Supermarket Group? Even Lian Zhang is shocked. Were you pretending to be poor to make fools of us? Yang Chen shrugged. That's not important. Let's get down to business. Now the two families can't be allied. Why not sell the company to our Longlian supermarket? He didn't slam his fist on the table in protest. Sell to them? Never. My company is doing just fine. Why would I sell it to you? The old man stood aside, stroking his chin in thought. Yang Chen was right. He only had one daughter. No matter how well I do now, everything will belong to my son-in-law in the future. He smiled amiably at Li Xiong. Mr. Li will agree, won't he? He wants shares, after all. We can guarantee a fixed increase in your shares, so even if your daughter isn't as sharp as your son-in-law, the shares you give her will be her safety net. The old man nodded in agreement. You make a good point. I want half in cash and half in stock. How much cash and stock are you preparing? Yang Chen offered 800 million in cash for his 1.5 billion store. The remaining 700 million will be added to the shares at 2 yuan per share. Upon hearing this, Li and Hung nodded in agreement. All right, let's do as Mr. Yang says. Old Li, you're crazy. Zhu Hai was stunned, unable to believe it. Why would he sell such a successful store? He rubbed his temples, realizing Mr. Yang was right. His daughter was spoiled and no match for that punk. Better to give her shares so she can sit back and collect dividends. Old Gu shakes his head, unwilling to sell. Looks like I've been had. There's no way I'm agreeing to this acquisition. He ordered Xuan Hua. Chairman Bu, please greet Mr. Li for me. I want to speak with Mr. Chu privately. He replied, Yes, Mr. Yang. Zhu Hai was firm. Don't waste your time on me. I won't sell the company. Yang Chen smiled and summoned the system in his mind. Moments later, Hoa Hoa appeared. What are your orders, master? He asked, could I use the half-price forced acquisition on the New Sea Import and Export Trading Company as we discussed before? Receiving the order, she executes it. The half-price acquisition of the New Sea Import-Export Trading Company is now in effect. With a calm expression and clear voice, Yang Chen said, Mr. Chu, have you reconsidered selling your company? Chu Hai's mind was blank with confusion, but his mouth kept saying, Sell. Sell immediately. I hope Mr. Yang will definitely acquire my company to show his sincerity. I'm willing to sell to Mr. Yang for half price. My company is currently worth 1 billion, so Mr. Yang only needs to give me 500 million. With his hands in his pockets, Yang Chen suddenly stepped in. Mr. Zhou and I have reached an agreement. He's willing to sell his company to me personally for half price. The old man narrowed his eyes, turning to question Zhou Hai. Half price, are you sure? He stared straight into Lian Xiong's unwavering eyes. Mr. Yang buying my company is an affirmation and an honor for me, so to show my sincerity, of course I had to sell it for half price. Chunhua scratched her head, looking puzzled. How did CEO Yang do that? He radiated a brilliant aura, smoothed his hair, and confidently said, I've always won people over with virtue. It's only natural that Mr. Chu was charmed by my personality and gave me a discount. The two stared at Yang Chen in silence as he smiled back at them. All right, tonight can still be considered a perfect ending. Let's go home. Sobbing, Jobin knelt down, clutching at his father's clothes. Dad, he hit me. Why are you taking his side and agreeing to the acquisition? Was father drugged? Chu Hai asked angrily, turning around and slapping him mercilessly. You dare waste money on frivolous things? I'll break your legs for that. Chubin cried, his face covered in blood. That hurts. What's going on? This is awful. 2 days later at Long Mai International Hospital, Truong Than cheerfully introduced the 3 doctors behind him. Greetings, Mr. Duong. These 3 are specialists from abroad. Crit, a brain cancer expert. Zhou, a stomach cancer expert. And Yang Chen introduced them warmly. My aunt is in your hands. Once she's cured, I'll throw a banquet to thank you all. In the VIP room of Long Mai International Hospital, he entered with a smile. Auntie, I'm here. Seeing Yang Chen, she sat up to greet him. Yang Chen, you're here. Aren't you busy today? Yang Chen pulled up a chair next to Xuan Lan. The foreign specialists have arrived. I just met with them, and they said the success rate is very high. Don't worry, you'll be healthy again soon. With tears in her eyes, she raised her hand to her chest, grateful. Thank you, Yang Chen. If it weren't for you, I'd be done for. My whole life has been such a failure. My only pride is having a student like you. Yang Chen reached out and took Xuan Lan's hand, comforting her. Miss Tran, don't say that. Yan Ni is your greatest pride. With the documents in hand, Quan Quan opened the door and entered the room. Ms. Tran will be starting the next phase of your treatment soon. She walked gently to Chun Lan's bed, handing her the paperwork. Please fill out this form. Xuan Lan took it and smiled at Quan Quan. Okay, thank you, Nurse Chung. She turned to look at him sitting across from her, her face beginning to flush. This guy is so handsome. Is he Tran Xuan Lan's son? I wonder if he has a girlfriend. What does he do? His nose is so high, and his eyes are even more beautiful than my best friend's double eyelids. Xuan Lan pointed to the paper, looking at Quan Quan with a questioning gaze. Nurse Trin, how do I fill this out? Nurse Trin. Her voice startled her, and she turned to look. I'm sorry, what was that you said? Madame Wen asked again. I sold my house in Sothan for medical treatment, so I don't have a home now. I can't fill in this address. So, you're not renting a place? I don't rent a place. I'm staying at the hospital. My daughter's in a school dorm, so we don't need to rent for now. Yang Chen crossed his arms, looking at her inquisitively. Nurse, why do you need the address? Quan gently explained that it was to make it easier for medical staff to visit their home regularly. Our hospital will definitely provide excellent service. Hearing this, Yang Chen raised his hand in cheerful agreement. The nurse said, "Okay, write down room 301, zone 2, building 1, Divine Light Garden. I was going to sell that house anyway. If you have nowhere to go, Ms. Tran, please, stay there." "No, I can't. I already owe you too much. I could never repay you." He takes Chunlan's hand, gently comforting her. "Why are you being so polite with me? Didn't you take me in back then without expecting anything in return? Now it's my turn to repay that kindness. Just focus on getting better and don't worry about anything else." Hearing this, Xuanlan felt relieved and wiped away her tears. A while later, Yang Chen walked to the parking lot, where a crowd had gathered to watch. He walked to the car, turned to look at him, and said, "I love you." Bangla was kneeling on one knee with a large bouquet of flowers, looking at her. Ignoring him, Quan turns away. "Quan, be my girlfriend." He stares, stunned, as she desperately questions him. "Why? I truly love you. I'm rich. You could be happy for life." Angered, Quan turns and points directly at Bangla. "Your millions mean nothing to me. I told you you're just not my type." "Are you deaf?" the man roared in anger. "Then who's your type? Bring him out here, let me see." She turned and pointed at Yang Chen, saying loudly. He was startled and looked at Quan. "That's him." Quan crossed her arms, looked at him, smiled, and winked. Yang Chen awkwardly scratched the back of his head, playing along. "Why didn't you say so sooner if you liked me? I've liked you for a long time, too. I was afraid of being rejected, so I never confessed." Taking the opportunity, Quan steps forward, placing her hands on his shoulders. "I was afraid of being rejected, so I didn't dare confess my feelings." His face twisted in anger as he clutched the bouquet, glaring at Yang Chen. "Where did you come from, brother? Do you have a Lamborghini?" he asked Bangla with a smile. "No," he continued, staring at him. "So, does your family have money?" Yang Chen casually replied. "No, I have nothing, so why would Junjun like me?" He smiled confidently as he answered. "I have nothing, but she's willing to take care of me. I just went to the doctor and he said my stomach isn't good, so I have to eat soft food, be a kept man." She approaches him, blushing as she looks at Yang Chen. "Silly, I'm willing to take care of you. Don't mind him." Yang Chen walks to the car and opens the door. "Sorry, bro." He waved goodbye to Bangla. Junjun stood beside him, linking arms and smiling. "I already have this girl, so find someone else." "Junjun, let's go eat." The sun blazes down as he stands there, screaming in frustration. "Why?" "Why?" At the traffic lights, they breathed a sigh of relief, thinking they wouldn't be chased anymore, right? Yang Chen smiled faintly, glancing at her in the back. "Miss Cheng, you brought me here. You're on your own. Are you familiar with this place?" she asked, smiling as she looked at him. "I'll treat you to a meal, as thanks for helping me deal with that man." Hearing the word meal, Yang Chen's eyes lit up. "A meal sounds good. It's my treat today. You've worked hard taking care of my teacher. What would you like to eat?" She held up her phone, pointed to the screen, and showed it to him. "This restaurant is right near the hospital, and the prices are reasonable. Want to give it a try?" The car starts moving towards their chosen destination. "Okay, it's just a few blocks away." Meanwhile, the phone in Quan's bag starts to ring. She answers, looking annoyed. "Hello, Dad. No, I won't resign. Don't even think about it." At the other end of the line, Xiaojian roared in anger. "You're grown now, and instead of serving your elders, you're serving patients? What will they think? If you don't resign, I'll come to the hospital and drag you home." Not backing down, Quan retorted furiously, glaring at her phone. "Elders? From the moment I was born, Grandpa and Grandma scorned me for being a girl, driving my mother to the brink of despair and wanting to abandon me. Luckily, my mother relented and brought me back. I'll burn paper offerings for them when they die. My father wants me to quit and come home now? Absolutely not. Get lost." Yang Chen looked over, puzzled. She became a nurse just to spite her family, and now, feeling wronged, she wiped away the tears welling up in her eyes. "Actually, after my mother died, my father treated me a little better and even prepared to train me to take over the company. But my grandparents wanted him to have a son, so I left home to work." The car arrives at the brightly lit parking garage below. Don't dwell on their outdated thinking. Grab your things. We're here. Bathed in sunlight, the ancient building stood out, as two figures sat across from each other in the restaurant, raising their glasses and chatting with smiles. Juye and the girl entered the restaurant with a gift box, only to be confronted by an aggressive Zhang Yun blocking the entrance. "What are you doing?" the old man asked, observing his attitude. "Today is my granddaughter's 10th birthday, and I promised to take her out for Western food. I looked it up, and this Western restaurant is supposed to be pretty cheap. so I brought her here. Zhang Yun waved his hand dismissively. But you're too dirty, still covered in sweat. It'll bother the other customers and make a mess we'll have to clean up. Then can I just get it to go? Would that be all right? Folding his arms in resignation, he asks, Fine. What do you want to order? The old man pointed at Zhang Yun to order, asking for a steak. We'll wait outside, okay? Still looking down on them, he raised his hand and said, All right, I got it. Wait over there. 149 yuan. Pay first. Huing Yet rushed over, anxiously grabbing Chuda's hand. Grandpa, I don't want steak anymore. Let's go home. I don't want people bullying you. Teary-eyed, he reached into his wallet. I promised you when you turned 10 that I'd take you out for Western food. A promise is a promise. It's all right, I'm used to it, so it's okay. From behind, Yang Chen gently approaches. Grandpa, come eat with us. He looked at the old man, who raised his hand in acknowledgement, while Junjun stood beside him, smiling. You're paying for the restaurant's service, so come eat with us. But Chu Ye, holding the gift, declined, saying, No, we don't want to disturb the other diners or affect their business. He went to the old man, placed a hand on his shoulder, and comforted him, saying that they weren't bothering anyone and should go. Not giving him a chance to refuse, Yang Chen placed the gift on the table and sat down, saying there was no need to be polite. Shyly, Chu Ye lowered his head and thanked him, while Fatty, sitting next to him, covered his mouth and began to cheat. What's going on? Can't you let people eat in peace? So only you virtuous people are kind? What about how his body odor is affecting everyone else's meal? She retorted without restraint. Then your cheap perfume, which I can smell from 3 tables away, should I ask the restaurant to kick you out? Zhang Yun, looking displeased, walked towards Zhu Ye. Didn't I tell you not to let them in? Why are they here? He glanced around nervously and scrambled to his feet, stammering, We will be going now. He approached Chu Yezhen and touched his shoulder, saying, Don't go. Yang Chen glared at him with a dark expression. Zhang Yun shrinks back in fear. We invited them. He's paying, so you should serve them. Why should they wait outside? Unyielding, he began to argue loudly, but the ragged man reeked of sweat, disturbing the other diners. He scratched his nose, glancing around with disgust. Everyone has body odor, which isn't harmful, but I'm allergic to strong perfume. So, can I ask you to kick out the people wearing perfume? If I'm hospitalized because of an allergic reaction, you'll be held legally responsible. Hearing this, Zhang Yun was confused and scratched his head. No way, handsome. You're just arguing. Yviet steps out, annoyed, and waves his hand. What's going on, everyone? Ugh, what's that smell? He turned, resentfully pointing to the side. Boss, here's the thing. He followed angrily. Give them a free meal and kick them out. I'm running a business, so I have to cater to the majority of customers. I don't care about poor customers like them. Yang Chen frowned, crossed his arms, and looked at Yi Yue. Then, you're going to be disappointed. These few customers aren't the kind you can just kick out. Try to kick me out before I finish my meal. Hearing this, he narrowed his eyes and gestured to Zhang Yun. Are you kidding me? I, Tran Y Viet, have been running this restaurant for over 10 years, and no one has ever dared to cause trouble here. Zhang Yun, go to the private room and call Lawyer Tran here. He smiles and complies. Yes. Yi Yu stood with his arms crossed, looking at him smugly as Zhang Yun quickly left. Lawyer Tran is a disciple of the famous grand lawyer Zhang Xiang. You've caused trouble in my territory, so you'll be locked up for at least half a month. Junjun glanced over, fear and doubt in her eyes, at the mention of Zhang Xiang, who was said to be able to imprison opposing counsel. He stood there, speaking calmly. I offered you a free pass, but you didn't take it. Now you're out of chances. You'll have to pay up before you leave. Sitting beside him, Mu covered her mouth, chuckling to herself. How funny. The plaintiff has become the defendant. Seeing this, Chuya teared up in fear, clasping his hands together. Young man, young lady, thank you both. Don't let our family get you into trouble. We should wait outside. Grandpa, just sit here and enjoy your steak. Don't worry about anything else. If I dared bring you in, I'm confident I can get you out safely. Don't worry, just congratulate your little granddaughter. Are you sure this won't cause you any trouble? As the two were talking, a pair of legs approached. Don't worry, Grandpa, I have a plan. The lawyer squinted, bottle in hand. He's the one who caused trouble, brother. I'm counting on you. He was startled to see Yang Chen calmly leaning against the table. Mr. Yang, what a coincidence to see you here. He glanced over, a question in his mind. Lawyer Tran, you know him? Yang Chen glared and pointed at Attorney Luan, saying if he was Zhang's disciple, he should handle this. If the outcome pleases me, your future is bright. If it does not, your rise to fame will be difficult. He awkwardly explained, Don't worry, Mr. Yang, this establishment will be shut down for repairs. Mr. Yang, please continue eating and ignore them. I'll handle this. The two glanced at Yang Chen. Don't just stand there. Let's continue eating. Yi Wei turns to Lawyer Luan in a panic, asking, Just who is he? Why is this happening? Explain it to him calmly. He's Mr. Duongthan, our firm's third shareholder, and my mentor usually handles his requests. If my mentor were here, you wouldn't just be shutting down for rectification, you might be going to jail. She covered her mouth and asked Yang Chen quietly, "You're the third shareholder of the law firm?" He casually took a sip of his drink and replied, "Yeah." Hearing that, Quan Quan clasped her hands together, her eyes shining with admiration. "Wow, I really couldn't tell. So, you had backup all along? Then we have nothing to fear. Let's celebrate the birthday girl." He walked over, scratching his head sheepishly as Zhang Yun chuckled along behind him. "Mr. Yang, it's all my fault. Please, in your generosity, forgive me." Yang Chen picked up his glass, issuing a commanding order. We want to eat now, so don't bother us." "Very well, we won't disturb your meal any longer." He then turned and ordered the others to kick the fat bird out. "Guards, escort this guest out. Her cheap perfume is disturbing our other diners." "What do you mean? I'm paying, so why are you kicking us out?" He walked over, placed his hand behind her back and pushed her out, saying, "Please leave. Today's meal is on us." "What gives?" Chimo asked, confused. "I'm not finished eating yet." She turned to Hin Nguyet and asked gently, "Well, is it good?" "Yes, it's delicious," she said, chewing and grinning. "I've never had such delicious beef." Smiling, Quan Quan suggested to Xing Yue, "If you like it, we can go somewhere else later. I'll treat you to as much as you want." The little girl looked at Quan Quan innocently and replied, "No need. Once is enough for me. My classmates always talked about mystery meat in front of me, but I'd never had it. Now I know what it tastes like, so I can finally join the conversation." Shuya smiled, tears welling up as she wiped them away. "It's just that Grandpa is useless, making you suffer with me. Now, all Grandpa hopes is to live a few more years, raise you up, and then go. Otherwise, he won't be at peace leaving you alone in this world." Shun Shijun happily raised her glass to join in. "From now on, I'll take care of your tuition, so just focus on studying hard and getting into university." "Thank you, girl. If you can help with her tuition, I'd be truly grateful." Yang Chen turned to the old man, smiling and reassuring him that scavenging couldn't earn much. "Grandpa, tuition is no problem for her, so you don't need to be so formal." Holding the knife, she pointed at the cake with a smile. "Can we cut it now?" Hin Nguyet turned to Junjun and said, "Of course, let's start." She reached for the candle. Juye quickly opened the cake box. "Let's light the candles and make a wish first." The candles are placed on the cake, and Quan Quan lights them as Hin Nguyet clasps her hands, closing her eyes to make a wish. "I wish Grandpa a long life, I wish I can get into university, and I wish you two get married soon, and give me lots of siblings." Shuye raised her glass, turning to Yang Chen with a smile as she watched them silently. "This child." She glanced at Junjun, then widened her eyes and asked Han, "Hey, why is your face so red?" She touched her face, embarrassed, and explained, "It's nothing. I'm probably just overheated." Lawyer Lun hurried in, holding a file. Mr. Yang, the restaurant, took the money but refused to provide service. "Do you want to file a complaint and demand compensation?" "Compensation. Of course, there will be compensation. Attorney Tran, exchange contact information with the old gentleman. I'm leaving this to you. If that restaurant is still open tomorrow, I'll question your abilities." Yang Chen's face darkened as he walked away. "Don't worry, Mr. Yang, I guarantee you'll be satisfied." Hin Nayet frowned with worry, turning to ask him, "Brother, what will happen to the restaurant?" Yang Chen lowered his head, patting her head in comfort. "The restaurant will close due to complaints about kicking customers out." Hin Nuyet was happy, her hands clapping with excitement. "That's great, they were awful. They deserve to be shut down." He reached into his pocket and pulled out a piece of paper, saying to Chuda, "This is a check. Take it to the bank to raise your granddaughter. When she graduates, I'll hire her at my company." He took it, trembling, his eyes beginning to water. This is 300,000? Can I really accept this?" Juye immediately grabbed his hand, ready to kneel. "Thank you. You're a good person," he said, smiling to comfort the old man. "No, this money is for her education and growth, not for you to squander and enjoy. Got it?" Shuya rises, looking at Yang Chen with determination, now knowing the benefactor's name. "Whether or not she gets into university, I'll make sure she repays you. Your name is Yang Chen. From the start, I didn't intend to use this money. Instead of letting it expire, I thought it best to give it to you all." He turned and ruffled Huin Nguyet's hair. Study hard. You don't need to thank me, but you must take care of your grandpa and the money I donated to you. Got it?" The little girl smiled sweetly. "Yes, I understand. I will remember your words for the rest of my life. My name is Zhangxing Yue. Please remember my name too. I'll repay you in the future." Shuye and his granddaughter turned to wave goodbye, saying, "Goodbye, sir, goodbye." With admiration, Quan Quan asked, What do you do, handsome? You seem impressive. Yang Chen opened the car door and casually replied, I'm just a ride-hailing driver. She got in the car, still eagerly pressing him. I've told you everything. Can't you reveal a little something about yourself? There has to be trust between people, Yang Chen said, swiping through his phone and turning to look at Junjun. Really, I haven't taken any fares yet today. I'll take you home and then start. She seemed surprised, but remained suspicious. Wow, are you really a rideshare driver? I still find that hard to believe. Do you have another identity? The car starts moving, and the two continue chatting along the way. I have many identities. Which one are you asking about? On the roadside, a figure waved, catching their attention. Hey, bro, come sit up front. He peered into the car, pointed, and said, I get carsick in the front, so I'll sit in the back. Yang Chen replied, then I'll have her sit up front. He offered the man money, pleading, come on, brother, let us both sit in the back. I'll give you an extra 100 yuan. Yang Chen awkwardly raised his hand, saying, hey man, come on. Without hesitation, Azai steps forward and opens the car door, saying, it's fine, we're going the same way anyway. He got in and put his arm around her, acting like a thug. Junjun watched anxiously, wondering if the beauty could handle his advances. Let's hang out sometime. Not getting a response, Azai looks over, annoyed. Hey, is she deaf? Bro, is she deaf and mute? The guy in front couldn't help but laugh. Oh, really? He raises an eyebrow, glancing at Quan with confusion. She can't speak or hear. What a pity. Beautiful and well-shaped. Half an hour later, the car arrives at its destination. A two steps out, slams the door, and walks away, clearly annoyed. How annoying. I thought I was about to have a romantic encounter. In the car, Junjun couldn't hold back her laughter any longer. I'm dying. Stop laughing. I feel like I'm about to get a complaint and a bad review. Oh, come on. I didn't even do anything. A bad review would be too much. Yang Chen turns around, raising his hand to explain. Ah, you have no idea how many strange passengers there are. If he couldn't do anything, she'd give me 100 yuan for nothing. Definitely give a bad review and complain about me. He offered it himself. I didn't ask for it. A notification pops up on his phone. A bad review. Yang Chen picked up his phone and handed it over, clearly annoyed. See that? I didn't even need to look to know he'd accuse me of stealing 100 yuan from him, insulting me and the app. Junjun looked at the screen and laughed. How can he twist things like that? He's so awful. That scumbag driver deliberately had a woman sit behind me to scam me out of 100 yuan. Is the app this trashy now? The driver even used a beautiful woman to scam money, Hua announced. Congratulations, master. You've received a bad review. The system rewards you with 100 million to spend as you wish. The money will be transferred immediately. Yang Chen happily praises, the system is powerful, knowing I needed cash, so it rewarded me with 100 million. Suddenly, he remembered something, startled. Oh no, my phone. Yang Chen turned and said, Miss Cheng, give me back my phone. Junjun replied, oh, okay. I didn't even have time to give it to you before a notification popped up. Your savings card ending in 1236 has received 100 million yuan, with a current balance of 130 million yuan. She asked in surprise, Big brother, what exactly do you do? He casually replies, wasn't it obvious enough when I dropped off a customer? But Chen Qian still couldn't help but press him with questions. But how do you have over 130 million in your account? Is that what a ride-hailing driver can make? Did Yang Chen embezzle? No, she must have miscounted the zeros. Later that night, at a house without lights, she exits the car and says, Thank you, I had a great time tonight. Would you like to come in for a drink? He politely replies, No need to be so formal. It's late. I shouldn't disturb your rest. Watching the car disappear, Junjun admired Yang Chen's noble character. As Yang Chen drove, his aunt called, and he answered. Aunt, what is it? Is something wrong? Piao Lan's voice echoed from the other end. Yang Chen, Xiaofei has received her admission notice from the School of Management at the University of Finance and Economics, and will be visiting you for a few days. She went on and on, also mentioning that Xiaofei's cousin, Zhang Hailing, had returned from studying abroad with a lot of luggage. So if it's convenient, could you pick her up at the airport tomorrow at 4 p.m.? Yang Chen politely replied, Okay, I understand. Please give me her number and I'll pick her up tomorrow. After a long drive, he finally arrives home, where Shusha greets him with a warm welcome. Sir, you're back. Do you have any instructions for me? Please, come inside and tell me. Holding up the envelope, he tells her he has something to discuss. Their management company is registered, and she can quickly recruit staff to begin operations. These are all companies under my name, so please arrange for someone to manage them, she asked, holding the envelope for confirmation. So, the employees we need to hire must have very strong management skills. Yang Chen leaned against the door and confirmed that was the idea. So, take your time with the hiring process and be selective. If we find the right talent, don't hesitate to offer 30% above market rate. After discussing business, he compliments her, saying that her outfit is beautiful and flattering. With that, Yang Chen went straight to the bedroom, leaving Shu stunned. Go to sleep. I'm going to bed too. Blushing, she wondered, does he think I have a nice body? Cut to the next morning on the highway, where dozens of cars crawled along in the sweltering heat. He grumbled in annoyance. What a pain. After half an hour of barely moving, his phone suddenly rang. It's Zhang Hailing. As soon as Yang Chen answered, he was met with Hailing's loud questioning. Where are you? Why haven't you asked for my location? He replied, dejected, that there was a traffic jam on the highway. Hearing this, she said impatiently, What? A traffic jam? Didn't I tell you yesterday to be here at 4:09 p.m.? Why are you still stuck in traffic? I'm speechless. If I'd known, I would have just ridden with my friend. Yang Chen retorted impatiently, Ms. Zhang, I'm only picking you up out of respect for your new position. It's not like I owe you anything. If you're unhappy, I'll turn around right now. Call your friend to come get you. The woman on the other end shouted, I'm already waiting. Hurry up and get here. He hung up, annoyed, and scoffed. We're not even acquainted. I gave her a free ride, and she can't even say thank you. Does she think she's all that? Meanwhile, at the airport pickup point, Hailing sullenly gets into the car without a word. As soon as she sat down, Yang Chen floored the gas pedal. Hailing panicked. Hey, wait, my luggage is still on the side of the road. He frowned and asked, Then why didn't you bring it with you when you got in? She retorted, Shouldn't you have offered to get it for me? Yang Chen wouldn't let her argue. I'll say it again. I only came to pick you up out of courtesy. Get your own luggage or get out. Hailing was furious and stammering. What's with your attitude? Still, he wouldn't budge. I'll give you the same attitude you give me. She gets out of the car to get her luggage, still sulking. Since he refused to help, Hailin struggled to lift her suitcase into the car herself. And once she was settled, Yang Chen asked where they were going. She retorted, acting as if it were nothing, asking if he hadn't arranged it for her. Just then, her mother's voice echoed. Hailing's mother wants you to meet this guy. Since your aunt suggested it, just go along with it. It then dawned on her. Was this arrogant display just a ploy to pique her interest? After a short drive, the two arrived at the Kim Dao Hotel. At the reception desk, he turned to Hailin to ask for her room card, and after checking in, she eagerly pressed him. Tell me, where am I supposed to eat? Yang Chenru, used to this attitude, calmly replied. There are restaurants from the first to the third floor so you can eat whatever you like. Hailing continued. What? Did I tell you to let me eat alone? Seeing this, he relents. All right, I'll take you to eat. As Yang Chen pressed the elevator button, he said, Follow me upstairs. Seeing how easily he agreed, she began to speculate. Acting? Keep acting. Let's see how long you can keep it up. From now on, whenever you try to make a move on me, I'll reject and humiliate you. Humph. The two quickly head to a restaurant, where they're greeted by a friendly waiter. Welcome, are you ready to order? Hailing orders first, asking for a cappuccino. No milk first. Seeing her absurdity, Duong Tan was speechless. What kind of magical coffee is this? Is it like shredded pork with green peppers, but without the pork? The waiter scratched his head, explaining, Sorry, a cappuccino is made with fresh milk and espresso. What do you mean by no milk? I'm not quite following. She tried to sound knowledgeable, saying, It's just without milk. That's how I always order it abroad. Don't you have that kind of service here? The server reluctantly agreed. All right, a cappuccino with no milk. At this, Hailing looked up at him and said, Can I order something a little more expensive? Yang Chen replied vaguely, Order as expensive as you think our relationship is worth. She mistakenly thinks he's flirting and gets smug. Humph, don't think you can win me over with this. She orders caviar, foie gras, and champagne. Yang Chen asks, Are we that close? Hailin, lost in her delusions, continued to ramble on. So, if I order expensive dishes, it's naturally because our relationship is deeper? That's all for now, but we can order more later. A waiter approached and asked, The usual for you, sir? Yang Chen simply replied, Yeah. After taking notes, the waiter politely said, Yes, please wait a moment. As the waiter left, she began to pry. You seem to be a regular here. By the way, your car is pretty old. When are you planning to get a better one? He coldly replied, Not planning to. Hearing this, Hailing began to judge him silently. No ambition, content with a beat-up car. Not giving up, she continued to press him. So, how much do you make a month? Yang Chen casually replied, A little over 10,000. Hearing this, Hailing impatiently questioned him. Only 10,000? So, how do you even live? Why, when will you ever be able to buy a house? Sigh, you really lack ambition. Hearing this, he simply asked, Do you have a job yet? As if stung, she launched into a lengthy explanation. Of course. Someone with my education won't have any trouble finding a job, right? I've applied for a job as a secretary for a company boss, she says, as Yang Chen continues to question Kai. Is that so? Then your salary must be very high, right? Heiling boasted that 20,000 yuan a month, including insurance, was enough and apologized, saying he wasn't her type. He politely replies that it's okay and he wouldn't want to force her. If you don't like me, then let's split the bill. It's 12,000 in total, so I'll take a slight loss and we'll each pay 6,000. After all, she was the one who ordered the caviar, foie gras, and pH ginseng. She snapped back, "Are you kidding me? I came out to eat with you and you want to split the bill?" Yang Chen calmly retorted, "If you don't like me, why should I pay?" Besides splitting the bill, she also had to pay for her own hotel. At this point, Heiling panicked and explained, "I don't have that much money." Young Master Ren said indifferently, "Well, that's not my problem. Mr. G only told me to arrange things, not to pay. Didn't you find a job as a secretary?" She calls her boss to pay for her, hoping to strengthen their bond. "Isn't that great?" Hearing that, she began to relent, thinking he was smarter than she'd expected. Hailin picked up her phone and began to explain. "Boss, I'm having a little trouble at the Kimdao Hotel right now. Could you come and help me?" As soon as she hung up, she revealed a smug look. "Boss, I told him he was taking his daughter out to eat. He's on his way." Yang Chen remarked sarcastically, "It seems your boss cares about you a lot, huh?" Not picking up on his meaning, Heiling continued to brag. Before returning home, he happened to be traveling abroad, and I hosted him for a month. He toyed with her naivete, replying, "A month of hospitality? No wonder." Realizing her slip, Heiling covered her mouth. "Oh no, I blurted it out. What do I do?" "I don't contact him anymore anyway." Suddenly, Junjun's voice rang out. "Yang Chen, what are you doing here?" Accompanied by her father DeLong, she says, "What a coincidence." He asks his daughter in surprise. "You two know each other?" Quan happily replied, "Yes, he's my friend." She began the introductions. "Yang Chen, this is my father." Yang Chen stepped forward to shake his hand. "Hello, Mr. Cheng." DaLong politely responds, "Hello, are you acquainted with Heiling as well?" At that moment, Heiling loudly interjects, "President Chung, he's my aunt's nephew. But who knew he'd be so awful as to order so many expensive things at once? I really can't afford it, so I can only ask President Cheng to advance my salary to pay for it." He chuckled, trying to smooth things over, saying it's understandable for young people to want the finer things. Yang Chen casually added, "Since you all know each other, why don't you join us?" Da Long sits down, generously announcing, "This meal is on me. Order whatever you like." Seeing this, Yang Chen couldn't help but sarcastically remark that it was fine since his fortune would belong to Zhang Hailing sooner or later, so it wouldn't hurt to take some out to treat guests. "What do you mean?" Da Long asked, confused. Yang Chen picked up his glass and retorted, "Why is Director Chung acting so naive? Zhang Hailing told me everything. You had a great month in America, and after Miss Chung gets married, Zhang Hailing will take over and you'll have a son to inherit the family fortune." "No, that's not what I meant." Unable to comprehend, Quan grabbed a glass of wine and threw it at her in anger. Caught off guard, Hatian Hailin is drenched in wine as Quan unleashes her fury, then turns to Dai Long saying, "Is this the family warmth you wanted me to experience? Chung Delong, hear this clearly. I will never return to your house. I, Chung Junjun, would rather starve than beg you for a single penny. Go marry this tramp and have a son to inherit your wealth." With that, she took Yang Chen's arm and left, full of resentment. "I don't want to see you anymore. Let's go." DeLong stood up to stop her. Kun, don't go!" He lost control and slapped Hailing. "You've ruined everything. It wasn't easy to get her to come home with me. You've blocked me at every turn." She tearfully watched him leave without looking back, her face pleading. "You still need to pay before you go." "I really don't have any money." Yang Chen and Junjun head straight for the parking lot. Da Long quickly chased after them, but as he reached the back of the car, it sped away. "Don't go, Quan, let me explain." The restaurant staff then rushed over demanding, "Stop! Pay your bill!" Hailing rushed to stop Dai Long. "President Trin, you can't go." The flirtatious woman clung to his neck, feigning pity. "Save me. I don't have money to pay." Da Long couldn't resist the beauty's embrace. "Don't stop me. I have to go after her. Forget it." Sitting in Yang Chen's car, Junjun sobbed, realizing how cheap and fake her family's affection was. Her eyes swollen with tears. "I wanted to go home tonight and try to mend things with my grandparents, but now I see how foolish I was." Yang Chen calmly advised her, "I don't think it matters whether you go home or not. What's important is that you take what's yours. To let her win would be an insult to every woman who built her own career." Hearing that, Junjun quickly perked up. "You're right. My mother deserves half the credit for my family's company. Take me home. I'm going to confront them." He nodded in agreement, stepping on the gas. "Yes, I'll take you there now. Don't be afraid, I'm here." Soon, the two arrived at the Cheng family villa to seek an audience with the grandparents. Ribao fiddled with the bead in his hand and asked, "Is Miao Jun getting older?" "So, you know how to bring strange men home," the Iron Lady retorted, questioning their audacity to even mention grandchildren. "Your good son has found you a daughter-in-law the same age as your grandson. You'll soon have the grandson you wished for, so let's split the family fortune amicably today. It's for the best." Hearing this, Jia couldn't hide her true colors, saying that she'd soon be able to hold her grandson. How wonderful. Ribao chimed in with a laugh. "Wonderful, the Jung family will have an heir." Helpless, Junjun already knew the answer in her heart. She wasn't wrong about them. Old Wu Ji pressured her, saying that since she was about to have a younger brother, she couldn't be given a share, but out of respect for her mother, they would give her a house and 1,000,000 yuan. She must sign an agreement never to return and fight her younger brother for the family fortune. An infuriated Quan confronts them. "Are you dreaming? I only want my mother's share. I don't want your money, but I won't let another woman have what's rightfully my mother's. You can forget about it." Jiaji then gives a sinister smile, her face turning cold. "What does she have? When my mother has been gone for over a decade, what can a dead woman do?" She couldn't bear to hear her mother insulted and immediately exploded with emotion. "Show some respect. My mother was angered to death by you. I'll never forget it," Jia says with that innocent look on her face. "Isn't the point of taking a daughter-in-law to have a son? If others can, why can't she?" As the saying goes, a mother's status rises with her son. What's wrong with wanting her to have a second child? She was speechless at the callous words of the old woman, and Duong Than's calm advice to reason with them seemed useless. "Get a lawyer." Nat Bao smirks at her naivete. "So you want to seize the inheritance?" How naive. As long as he doesn't agree, Zhuan immediately refutes the old man's ridiculous words. "It's only right and legal for her to inherit her mother's estate. You can consult a lawyer about it. There's no time limit on inheritance rights. You two should take care of yourselves." Junjun Nodi's in agreement. "That's right. If you don't agree, we'll see you in court." As for you, Grandpa ignores them and says, "Never mind her. Call Da Long and tell him to bring his wife home for us to see." He happily chimed in, saying if she was pregnant, they should get married immediately. Meanwhile, at another hotel, Da Long and Hai Ling had rented a room for their rendezvous. Oblivious to the events unfolding at home, the two lovers were entangled in a passionate embrace when he received a call from his father. "Son, have you found yourself a beautiful young girlfriend?" Da Long asked his father in confusion. "Dad, who told you that?" His father quickly explained the situation and urged Da Long. Quan brought a young man home and demanded a division of assets and said you found a girlfriend. Bring her home so we can see her. If she's really pregnant with your son, get married immediately." Hearing this, he immediately jumped out of bed. Did Quan return home to divide the inheritance? "Where is she? I'm coming home immediately." Listening to the conversation, Hai Ling secretly plotted. She endured this old man to freeload millions. She couldn't let that woman take a share. "Heaven, please let me get pregnant." Da Long quickly gets dressed, turns to Hai Lin, and hands her a black card. He tells her he has urgent business at home and must leave, instructing her to use the card to settle things before going to work. Blushing, she shyly accepted the card, showering him with praise. "Thank you, Director Trine. You were amazing. I'm exhausted from your attentions. I need to rest." Kwang Trio stroked Hai Lin's cheek and reminded her, "Remember to get medicine since we didn't use protection." "Okay." Leaving the room, Da Long's demeanor instantly shifts as he angrily mutters, "That brat, Junjun, definitely blocked me." Yang Chen then takes Junjun back to her apartment, the warm sunlight unable to hide her sadness. He raised his hand as if to reassure her, saying gently, "Go home and rest. If you need a lawyer tomorrow, call me. I'll have Zhang Xiang take your case. You can get back what belongs to you." She immediately perks up. "I don't want a share of the assets. I want to destroy the company. Can you help me?" "You know Zhang Xiang, so you must know how to bankrupt my family's company." Surprised by her resolve, Yang Chen asked, "Is such a drastic measure necessary? Are you sure you want to destroy your family's company?" Her face darkened, her voice trembling with suppressed anger. "Of course I'll repay you in any way possible if you can destroy the company." He pondered for a moment, then said, "All right, I have a plan. First, try to win cooperative business from other hospitals, leaving the largest property, Longmei International Hospital, to them. Once the company is independent, you can pay a high price to poach the original person in charge. This way, she could not only ruin their hospital, but also turn Chung's company into her own. I'll listen to you and follow your decisions unconditionally. After we take over the company, you take 67% of the shares and leave me with 33%. Is that okay?" Yang Chen was secretly pleased. With the system's reward, I can have absolute control of the shares. It's settled then. Go get some rest and leave the rest to me. After escorting her safely back to the dorm, he headed straight to the law firm. Zhang Xiang and the staff bowed respectfully as Yang Chen arrived. "Welcome, President Yang, to inspect our work." He introduced me to everyone. "This is our new third shareholder, Mr. Yang Chen." I gave a polite smile. "Hello, everyone." The employees buzzed with excitement at the sight. "Oh, he's the third shareholder who bought 30% of the shares from Mr. Cheng. Yeah, he's so young. And not just young, but so handsome. But I heard our law firm's shares aren't easy to acquire. They won't sell no matter the price." Zhang Xiang enthusiastically showed him around. "President Yang, this department is mainly responsible for civil litigation." "Follow me, this department is quite good," he replied with satisfaction. He led Yang Chen to his office, made him a cup of coffee. And then Yang Chen asked, "Attorney Zhang Xiang, besides learning about the company, I actually came here today to discuss something else." He handed him the coffee and asked, "So, Mr. Yang, what can I do for you?" He then explained, "It's like this. I have a friend whose family works in the medical field." Zhang Xiang confidently replied, "The details of the case you mentioned are too simple. I guarantee I can get the result you want, and I can also guarantee that I can fulfill your request without going to court." Yang Chen said with satisfaction, "Okay, I know you're confident, and then you guys can arrange it." The next morning, a beautiful sunny day at the Chung family villa. In the main hall, Da Long's parents were overjoyed to see Hai Ling. With a cold demeanor, Junjun entered, her voice devoid of emotion as she sneered, "That was fast. You've already moved in." Da Long looked at Attorney Zhang in disbelief, asking, "You were able to hire Attorney Zhang?" She replied indifferently, "You don't need to worry about that. Just make your choice. Will we settle this peacefully or through the law?" He awkwardly turned to him. "Mr. Zhang, would you like to speak in private?" He immediately refused. "No, if you have something to say, Mr. Cheng, say it here." Da Long shamelessly tries to defend her, saying she's just a child who doesn't understand, but Zhang Xiang abruptly cuts him off. "Miss Cheng has given me full authority to handle her mother's inheritance. Do you understand what that means?" Infuriated, Not Bao points at Quan Quan, yelling, "You little brat, you actually want to fight for the inheritance? Why didn't you just die with your mother?" Zhang Xiang immediately stepped forward to retort, "Old man, show some respect to my client. If you disrespect her again, we will hold you legally responsible." Hai Ling finally spoke. "Everyone, please stop arguing." Yang, with tears in her eyes, said, "This is all my fault. I'll leave now. If I really am pregnant, all I need is child support. I won't bother you. My dear, don't lower yourself to her level. From now on, you're one of the mistresses of this house. Just let us hold our grandson soon, and the inheritance will all be his. No one can take it away." Zhang Xiang then presented a power of attorney. "I'm officially informing you now that you either accept mediation or we'll see each other in court, but I will be filing for asset preservation. You all might have a hard time ahead of you." De Long threatened him, then made a call. "Attorney Zhang, don't push your luck. I'm calling my lawyer. I don't believe you can take anything from me." Half an hour later, the lawyer Da Long called arrived. He stepped into the Chung family's main waiting area, and Jun Lai politely greeted him. "It's been a while, Xiang. What brings you here?" Zhang Xiang returned the handshake, having not seen Jun Lai in a long time. He replied, "Indeed, how have you been lately?" Zhang Xiang said, "I'm doing well. Let's get down to business. Our demand is for 48% of the shares held by Chung Junjun's mother back then." Da Long anxiously tells him, "Attorney Zhang, I just don't want to split the shares. I'll pay extra legal fees." Jun Lai explains seriously, "Legally, the split is mandatory, but we can mediate privately and discuss alternative methods. If we go to court, it could take more than a year and a half to resolve, and if they file for asset preservation, Mr. Cheng's company could go bankrupt." Seeing this was not going well, Da Long turned to coax Junjun. "Junjun, how about this? Dad will give you 10 million in cash, plus a villa, if you and your grandparents relinquish your inheritance rights. How about that?" She resolutely refused his hypocritical affection. She bluntly refused. "I don't want it." Junjun remained firm in her rejection. "No way. 10 days sounds like a lot, but it's not enough for Zhao." "I still want company shares," Not Bao angrily retorted. "Why don't you reach for the stars? You want a share of the company? Keep dreaming." Dai Long quickly stepped in to mediate, urging them to stop arguing. "The lawyers are here. What good does arguing do? Does the law depend on who shouts the loudest?" He reluctantly compromised with her. "All right, I can give you some of the business and staff, but not the Longmei International Hospital Group account. You can have everything else." In his heart, he thought that over 70% of the company's business came from Longmei International Hospital Group, while all other businesses combined only accounted for 30% of revenue. A young girl couldn't possibly manage those businesses well anyway. She quickly nodded in agreement. Okay, let's split it that way, she thought to herself. Yang Chen is amazing, calculating every step. This man is handsome, smart, and rich, truly perfect. She turned to Zhang Xiang and instructed, Lawyer Zhang, draft the contract accordingly. And he nodded in understanding. Leave it to me. After reaching an agreement, the two headed to their cars to go home. Da Long quickly reassured his parents, Don't worry, Long Mei Hospital's most profitable business is still in our hands. What she gets won't bring in much profit. Later, I'll give out some freebies to retain these clients, meaning she'll end up with nothing. He smirked with satisfaction. My son is still the smartest, Hai Ling said, tears welling up in her eyes. President Trin, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. He was confused as to why she was reacting this way. What's wrong? She pulled a positive pregnancy test from her bag and held it up to Da Long. She feigns innocence, acting as if she knows nothing. I took emergency contraception, but it didn't work. President Trin, you don't think I got pregnant on purpose, do you? Ripa asks happily. Why do you say that? This isn't scheming. It's called spreading the family tree. To continue the family line, Grandpa smiled contentedly. Excellent. This time we'll definitely have a grandson. The Chung family line will continue. Hai Ling asked him suspiciously. Is that really how you are, President Cheng? He asked confused. How long has it been? She quickly replied. I only used a home pregnancy test. I haven't been to the hospital for a proper checkup yet. Jieja then urged Da Long to take her for an examination. Da Long, take Hai Ling to the hospital immediately to confirm if she's carrying my grandson. Obeying his mother, he put his arm around Hai Ling and left. I understand. Let's go. I'll take you to the hospital for a checkup. She snuggled against him. Yes. A short while later, the two of them arrived at the city's central hospital. Daylong helped Hai Ling into a seat in the waiting room, then gently said, Wait here. I'm going to pay the fees. Okay. As soon as he left, she quickly pulled out her phone to check her messages, anxiously typing. He's taking me to the hospital for tests and a DNA exam. Are you sure everything's all right? The other person reassured her. Don't worry. Once the embryo is transferred back, the uterus will stabilize and there won't be any problems. It's only been a few weeks, so a DNA test is impossible. Just relax, be happy, and act like a normal pregnant woman. Hai Lin breathed a sigh of relief. That puts my mind at ease. Meanwhile, Duong Than was waiting for his cousin at the train station. As soon as he saw her, he waved and called out, Xiaofei, I'm over here. She quickly ran towards him. Cousin, she said excitedly as they walked. Cousin, Mom said you have to take me out to play. Yang Chen indulges her. All right, where do you want to go? I'll arrange everything. It was then that Xiaofei remembered to tell him, Oh right, my mom said my cousin is pregnant and told me to visit her. Upon hearing this, Yang Chen couldn't hide his expression. This Trung Hai Lin is quite skilled. How did she manage to get pregnant by Trin Dai Long, who's almost 50? But he quickly composed himself. He instructed Xiaofei, Okay, I'll take you there and pick you up at 6 p.m. Don't eat dinner at her house. The girl quickly agreed. No problem. I promise to wait for you at the door at 6. As soon as she got in the car, Yang Chen took Xiaofei straight to the main hall of the Chung family. Hailing her like the true mistress of the house, Hai Ling said, Xiaofei, you're here. The girl smiles as she sees her. Cousin, it's been so long. Hai Lin even turned to generously invite Duong Than. Driver Duong, now that you're here, come in for a bit before you leave, or they'll think I'm being rude. He quickly declined. Thanks, but I can't come in. I need to drive to make a living unlike you, who has a rich husband and a life of happiness. Hai Lin then presented the wedding invitation saying, Are you envious of me? We're getting married next Monday at Tondao Hotel. Remember to bring Chung Junjun. Our happiness must be shared with her. He took the invitation, a knowing smile playing on his lips. Very well, I'll be sure to convince her to come, as a grand gift to the both of them. After leaving the Chung family, Yang Chen rushed to meet with Junjun at a coffee shop. He handed a red envelope to Junjun, saying, Open this and take a look. As she opened the invitation, her voice trembled as she read each word. Chung Delong and Zhang Hailing will hold their wedding at the All Island Hotel's #1 wedding hall on Diaom Adiyamisteritsa, followed by a reception for everyone. Unable to contain herself, Junjun angrily tears up the invitation. That bitch, they're really getting married. I'm so mad. Yang Chen calmly reassured her. Isn't this a good thing? That way, they'll be tied together. Once you reclaim the family fortune, Zhang Hailing will be married to a widower, and with your grandparents getting old, she'll just be a nanny in her own home. That's the move you're worried about. Hearing that, Junjun agreed, finding comfort in his words. What do you want to eat? It's my treat today. Sometime later, it's the wedding day of Dai Long and Hai Lin at Toandao Hotel, and Quan Quan and Duong Than walk hand in hand into the main hall of the wedding reception. The guests gossiped about Da Long, saying President Trin was quite the man, an old ox grazing on young grass, finding such a young wife. The bride is probably the same age as CEO Chung's daughter. Hearing such whispers, Junjun could no longer remain calm. "Damn it," Yang Chen whispered, urging her to calm down. "Calm down." The MC of the party then stood up to address everyone. "Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to the bride and groom, the stars of today." Soon after, Hai Ling took Da Long's arm and gracefully entered the party, showered with blessings. The MC then asked the two of them, "Do you have anything to say to the guests here?" Da Long spoke on behalf of both of them. "Today is a very important day for me and Hai Ling. We should be reunited." Hai Ling was a bit annoyed, but had to accept it. "Quan Quan, can you give your blessing to me and your father?" The MC then spoke to Quan Quan. "That's right, the bride is correct. Let's welcome Miss Cheng to the stage with warm applause and best wishes." Her disgust was palpable. Yang Chen had no choice but to remind her, "Don't avoid him, go on." Quan Chuan slowly left her seat and walked onto the main stage, as he eagerly questioned her. "Such a beautiful Ms. Cheng, you can hang out with the bride like sisters, you'll surely get along." "Ms. Cheng, what are your thoughts on your new life with my father?" Quan Quen took the mic from the MC and began to speak. "How wonderful. Someone to take care of my fake grandparents and father." "Stepmother, it's all yours now. You've got your work cut out for you." That's Hai Ling's reply. "Don't worry about that. I can have a nanny take care of our parents, and when your little brother is born, I'll need your help taking care of him. You won't refuse, will you?" "I'm still just a child myself," she demurred. "This is the heir the Chung family has waited decades for. I couldn't bear the responsibility if anything happened to him." With that, she glanced meaningfully at Not Bao and Jia Jia. "Grandpa, Grandma, you see right?" Da Long, sweating nervously, quickly interrupted. "No matter what, Dad is very happy that I could come today." The guests around them felt awkward at the situation. Did she mean that Miss Cheng ran away from home? Of course. If your father found a stepmother your age, you'd run away too. After Quan Quan returned to her seat, Yang Chen complimented her. "Well done. Remember, we're here to enjoy the show, so relax." Just then, Xiaofei walked over and called out to Yang Chen, "Cousin, you're here." The girl was slightly surprised and turned to ask Quan Quan, "Is this your boyfriend?" He introduced, "This isn't my girlfriend. This is my cousin, Li Yaofei." She nodded in greeting. "Hello?" Xiaofei smiled awkwardly and said to her, "Please don't be angry. Actually, our whole family was against their marriage, but my cousin got pregnant, so there was really no choice." Chung Junjun replied, dejected, "I know. It has nothing to do with your family. It was her choice alone." The girl then invited Yang Chen. "Cousin, my mom's looking for you. She wants you to go and meet another potential partner." He calmly refused. "Didn't I tell her I don't need it? Her taste is really questionable." "Looks like Xiaofei is really clinging to you. Well, you tell your mom then, my words are useless. She talks about finding him a wife every day so she can face his uncle after she dies." Xiaofei then drags him to Piaolin. "Mom, I brought my cousin with me," he said, teasing her. "What are you suspecting? If he's not your relative, whose is he?" Piaolan laughed it off. "What nonsense are you spouting? If they're not your relatives, whose are they?" Then she introduced them to Hai Ling's mother. "These two are Xiaofei's aunt and uncle." Piaolan introduced Yang Chen to them. "Brother-in-law's sister, this is Yang Chen. Isn't he quite the catch? Pretty good, right?" Lanan sneered, thinking he wanted a lot but didn't want to pay. Yang Chen clarified, "Actually, I need to correct that. The hotel will charge separately for my things. Anything my daughter orders, she pays for herself. I gave her a free ride. There's no reason I should buy her dinner too." She haughtily judged him. "Then you're just too stingy. If it's a blind date, the man should always pay." Fiulan steps in to defuse the situation, explaining that Yang Chen is simply being honest and wants to settle things since he sees no hope. Yang Chen thought to himself, no wonder Zhang Hailing is like this. Her parents are the same, like father, like daughter. He said frankly, "I didn't want to say anything harsh, but if you put it that way, I have to speak my mind." Your daughter said with her own mouth, "Son has been with Trin Dai Long for a long time. I don't want to get involved." Dai Xuan felt attacked, slammed the table and shouted, "Why are you saying that? Do you want to try me?" Hai Ling said to Da Long, her words laced with meaning. "Da Long, your daughter is helping that man cause trouble." He was furious, his face darkening immediately. "You dare cause trouble at my wedding? You have a death wish." He quickly stepped forward to warn Yang Chen. "Kid, today is a happy day for Hai Lin and me. I don't want to make things difficult, but if you insist on causing trouble, I guarantee you won't like the consequences. He replied calmly. I haven't done anything illegal, why would I be afraid? But you're different. I don't think you'll have a good day today. At this, Hailin angrily confronted him. Yang Chen, what do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble? Suddenly, the doors at the back of the hall burst open, and a group of men in black suits strode in, their faces grim, each radiating a cold aura. Yang Chen patted the man's chest lightly. Mr. Cheng, I'm not the one causing trouble here. You put on a good show and I'll go watch the fun with your daughter. Yang Chen smiled at Quan Quan. The show was about to begin, but she looked at him, confused and hesitant. What will happen to my father? He explained to her that as long as they paid, there would be no lawsuit, but if he refused, they would definitely sue. Apparently, the case involved a significant amount of money, and though Quan Quan hesitated, she decided to trust him. Zhang Xiang and the other business representatives swarmed into the main hall, forming a united front, as Da Long forced a smile and politely greeted them. Chairman Zhang, Attorney Zhang, Director Cheng, thank you all for attending my wedding. It's truly an honor. Daewoo smirked and ordered his staff to play a video for Director Cheng, and they quickly complied. One of them clicked the remote, starting the video, and he began to explain everything to him. I'm playing this video to clarify a few things for Mr. Yang. He wasn't here for a matchmaking meeting, and Ms. Zhang Hailing ordered all the expensive dishes. Everyone was unaware of the truth and made some unfavorable comments about Mr. Yang Chen, so we reserve the right to pursue legal action. With that, Da Yu respectfully stepped aside to seek Yang Chen's opinion. President Yang, is this satisfactory? He nods in satisfaction. Well done. Xiaofei turned to Piao Lan and whispered, Mom, my cousin is so impressive. That man seems to be his subordinate. Look at him, standing still next to him. It was then that Sen Miao interrupted the introduction. Mr. Cheng, I am the chairman of Longmei Hospital. Our cooperation agreement stipulates that if you breach the contract, we have the right to claim damages of 3 times the total contract amount. What exactly are you implying? Settling old scores? He replies, not old scores, but we've discovered your company's breach of contract and are informing you that the partnership between Longmei Hospital and your company is terminated immediately. We've handed the evidence to Attorney Zhang. You can discuss the details with him. Zhang Xiang then held up the file, gesturing. Mr. Trin, I'm afraid today's wedding cannot proceed. You know the amount of money involved in this case and the severity of the consequences. Let's go. Time waits for no one. Feeling cornered, Da Long asked them with difficulty. Today is my big day. Can't you cut me some slack? There's a big crowd today. Wouldn't it be nice for everyone to know what you've done? Zhang Xiang said, unwavering. If you don't negotiate with us within 5 minutes, we'll go straight to the police station. Then you won't have the chance to talk to us privately. Sen Miao approached him, offering a handshake and a grateful smile. Mr. Yang, thank you for everything. Yang Chen smiled in response. It's nothing. Thank you both for your cooperation. He hesitated, then explained with some embarrassment. If Mr. Yang hadn't found the problem, I would have missed it. I need to take this opportunity to rectify the internal problems of the group. Zhang Xiang confidently patted his chest, telling Yang Chen, Mr. Yang can go take care of other things. Leave the rest to me. I will strictly follow your instructions. He immediately handed things over, then pulled Jun Jun away. All right, I'll leave it to you two. Let's go, Miss Cheng. She replied with concern. Da Long fumes, unable to calmly assess that they're abandoning the game, right? Chung Junjun retorts coldly. You chose this path, so you must bear the consequences. If you just negotiated, it would have been fine. But if you chose money over us and locked yourself in this cage, that's on you. Do Long's voice trembled. You're so cruel, I'm your father. She resolutely exposed him. You call me cruel because I'm a daughter, unwanted since birth. But if her father had stood up for her and her mother, things wouldn't have turned out this way. The surrounding guests began to buzz with conversation. It's unbelievable that Miss Cheng grew up in such a family. Wanting a son, just have another child. Why blame the daughter? This is too much. It's 2028 and people still think like this. Hailing choked back tears, resolving to stay strong. I endured the stares and whispers to amass a fortune worth hundreds of millions. No one can take what's mine. She sobs into Dai Long's arms. Dai Long, what will become of our son if we have no money? He frowned in response. It's not up to me anymore. Our fate is in their hands. What can I do? Hailing quickly took his arm and whispered, Can't you see? Yang Chen is venting his anger for his daughter. You just need to convince her to soften her stance, and he'll surely let us off the hook. Meanwhile, Jia Jia pleaded with her, grabbing her hand. Quan Quan, you're a good child. Just lightly hit me and forgive my dad. Even Ri Bao slowly walked over. Jun Jun, Grandpa is sorry. Don't be so heartless. But Jun Jun coldly shakes her arm away. If she forgives him, who will forgive her? She took Yang Chen's arm and they walked out side by side. Yang Chen, let's go. They feel awkward, softly calling her name. The Quan family knelt down, begging Quan, Grandma kneels to apologize, please forgive us. Hai Ling lamented to her parents in distress. Mom, Dad, what should I do? If he's held responsible, we'll be broke. Dai Chun then comforted his daughter, saying it's all right. They can compensate them first and earn it back later. She cried even harder. Earn it back how? Now, Long Mai Hospital wants compensation and to cancel the partnership, which would bankrupt his company. I just got married and I'm already stuck with a huge debt. Is my life ruined? Lanan vehemently objects, asking how that could be possible. If there's no happiness in marriage and now a mountain of debt, what's the point? No more marriage, cancel it immediately. Hai Lin's face is now stained with tears, her voice even more choked up, but we've already registered our marriage. Lanan cried with Hai Lin, lamenting her daughter's misfortune, who was so young, tricked into pregnancy, and now burdened with debt. Piaolan urged her with a heavy heart, Auntie, don't cry anymore. Crying won't help now. We need to think of a solution. If Hai Ling was truly deceived, then just abandon the child and get a divorce. With tears in her eyes, Hai Lin turned to plead, Auntie, Yang Chen is your grandson. Please advise him to show mercy. Feeling sorry for her grandson, the family of DeLong chimed in with Dongqing. Yes, please help us advise your grandson. Such a big decision needs careful consideration. Xiaofei steps forward to defend her mother, telling them not to make things difficult for her. This is Longmei International Hospital, and my cousin-in-law's husband is liable. My cousin's words don't count. Da Long insists, you're so polite to Yang Chen at Longmei International Hospital. He must be behind this. Please, help us. You don't want Hai Ling to have an abortion and divorce me, do you? Piaolan felt worried but reassured herself. All right, I'll go ask. She turned and quietly called for the girl to come with her. Xiaofei, let's go. Only then did Da Long awkwardly apologize to the guests. Esteemed guests, I am very sorry for wasting your time. I must take my leave now. The wedding is off and all gifts will be returned. I'm so sorry for the trouble. He cursed Yang Chen under his breath, blaming him for ruining his entire family. Even if it cost me my life, I'll take you down with me. I won't let you get the compensation you want. Meanwhile, Yang Chen and Junjun head straight to the parking lot. He advised her, don't worry about what happens next and turn off your phone until 8 a.m. tomorrow. Trusting him, she replied, okay. Just then, Piaolan called, and he said sternly, hello. I know what you want to say, but don't interfere. The amount involved is hundreds of millions. We can't just drop it because you said so. Piaolan was stunned to hear such a large sum on the other end. Hundreds of millions? That's a lot of money. Yang Chen nodded in affirmation and quickly got into the car. Yes, if seriously pursued, the amount was indeed that large. She seemed to understand and instructed him. I know. Hai Lin is trying to carry water in a wicker basket. You focus on your work. Your aunt and Xiaofei will come to your place tonight. Yang Chen immediately replied, yes. After getting in the car, he quickly stepped on the gas and sped away. I've booked you a presidential suite nearby. You'll be staying at the hotel tonight. Yang Chen explained to Junjun, my cousin and I are going to my place tonight, so I won't be staying with you. She was slightly worried, knowing he was busy and probably had to explain today's events to his aunt. As evening arrived, Yang Chen prepared for the meeting with Xiaofei and her mother, generously laying out dishes on the table. Knowing you two haven't eaten yet, I prepared a big meal for you. You're the best, cousin. Xiaofei then brought something up to Yang Chen. Cousin, do you know how miserable my cousin is now? He casually replied, is she? He felt that she brought it upon herself. The innocent girl said, I also think it's a little unreliable for her to find an older man for money, but seeing her crying so miserably now, I can't bear it. Fei Lan frowned at the girl. It's good that she's miserable now. Don't you imitate her, or Mom might die of anger. Xiaofei smiled and picked up a shrimp for Yang Chen. I know, with such a rich cousin. If I can't make my own way, I'll rely on you. He nodded. Aunt is right. If there's anything you can't buy, just tell me. I'll buy it for you, but don't let anyone fool you. The girl beamed sweetly. You're the best, big brother. All right, hurry up and eat so you can rest. You have to register for school tomorrow. Yang Chen smiled, reassuring her, it's okay, let her eat. I'll take her tomorrow. Your old girlfriend used to study here, so I'm very familiar with it. The next morning, he drove her to the University of Finance. As he entered the school, he ran into the old security guard. Uncle Zhang, hello everyone. It's been a while. He walked over to greet him. Yang Chen, long time no see. He smiled, asking, driving a Lamborghini now? I knew you'd go far. So, you're bringing relatives to study here? Yang Chen turned and pointed at Xiaofei. My cousin from Suzhou also got into your school. Please look after her and don't let anyone bully her. Hello, Uncle Zhang. Please take care of me. He nodded in understanding and reassured her. No problem, kid. If anyone bullies you, come straight to us. We'll protect you. Xiaofei responded. Thank you. He then drove her straight to the dormitory area. As he opened the trunk, Yang Chen felt a little discouraged, remembering how he only had one suitcase when he went to college. Why did she bring so much stuff? Xiaofei followed behind, watching him carry her things, and smiled slyly. Girls always have a lot of stuff. Thanks for your hard work. About 10 minutes later, after helping her, he went out for a water break. Finally, everything's moved. Now a crowd of students surrounds Yang Chen's car, and he's confused about what's happening. What's going on? Yang Chen asked. Ladies, is something the matter? Dan Dan asked. Is this your car? 600 for the night? It was supposed to be a quickie, but since you're so handsome, I'll give you a discount. Yilu said she doesn't need 500 just for him to wait for her to enjoy the breeze in this car. To spend a night with a handsome man like him would surely leave an endless aftertaste. Sensing something was off, he said, Ladies, I think you might be mistaken. I don't need a one-night stand. She interrupts, Handsome, you named your price. Don't play coy now. We're not bad either. Your standards are a little too high. Yang Chen was troubled. I was feeling hot, so I had a couple of sips of soda and forgot it up there. You beautiful ladies misunderstood. I didn't realize what you meant. Yilu took out her phone. Then add WeChat. Maybe you can help your junior later? He refused. Sorry, WeChat is full. As soon as he finished speaking, Yang Chen immediately returned to his car, and at that moment, a message arrived. It's been a while. I've booked a table at the Golden Mountain Resort. Come by this weekend? He was surprised, thinking, Chen Liang, isn't that my old college rival? All right, if it's about my business, then I'll be there. Soon after, Yang Chen drove to the conference room. They were overjoyed to see him walk in. Mr. Yang, you're here. Yang Chen sat down and asked sternly, Have you finished the discussion? Zhang Xiangbi began to report. Cheng Delong and Yue Yi handed over all business operations of Longmei International Hospital to Shenzhen Medical Equipment Kupchak Ltd. and paid compensation of 150 million yuan. But one request. He must be present when signing the business transfer agreement. Tell him I'm not available, he can sign with Cheng Junjun, no need for me to be there. He needs to know he's in no position to make demands. He can only comply with ours. He acknowledged the order. Since Mr. Duong doesn't want to meet him, I'll reject him directly, Xuanhua added. This is a capital increase plan to acquire Haigo Store No. 1 and the Xinhai Import and Export Trading Company. After the acquisition is complete, Long Lian Supermarket will find another way to counterattack in its overseas purchasing business. Yang Chen commented that even if they don't succeed, they're definitely on the right track. How much investment do I need to complete this plan? He immediately asked. If you want to guarantee your shares reach 51%, you'll need to pay around 1.551 billion yuan. He analyzes. After deducting the 1 billion from the New Sea Import and Export Trading Company, I still need to prepare 551 million to complete the share control plan. But with only 430 million in my personal account, I don't have enough unless I mortgage the financial building. After thinking, Yang Chen turned around and said, You guys prepare the preliminary work first, and then I'll consider how to implement the specific plan. Chunhua acknowledged, Yes, Mr. Yang. Meanwhile, at the Shenzhen Investment Bank's Haicheng branch, Chen Liang muttered to himself, After 3 years, I've finally got my chance for revenge. As the vice president of the Haithon branch of Thin Kim Investment Bank, I can finally beat you, he smirked. This time, I don't just want to win. I want to crush you, repaying every loss I've suffered before. Meanwhile, Yang Chen was at the entrance of a residential area deep in thought, over 80 kilometers from the resort city. Taking this job was worth it. Yingqi waved. Brother Mango, are you a rideshare driver? He happily replied, Yes, don't worry, I'm absolutely professional. She smiled, figuring he must be a good driver. Have you ever thought about abandoning your life and enjoying this beautiful country while driving every day? Yang Chen said he hadn't thought about it yet. I'll think about enjoying life after I retire, but by then there might not be much left to enjoy. My name is Fang Yingqi, or Friendy, and I need a safe and reliable male companion to experience the Sichuan-Tibet route with me. One look at you and I can tell you're a reliable and strong man. He chuckled. I admit I'm strong, but I might not be reliable. If I met a beauty like you, I might be in danger. After all, who can guarantee their reason will overcome desire? She blushed. You're very direct. Others feign gentlemanly behavior while harboring dirty thoughts, but you're much more honest than they are. A moment later, at the Jinshan Resort parking lot, Yingqi got out of the car, still saying goodbye. Thanks, handsome. Let's hang out sometime if you're free. Yang Chen waved goodbye. and once she was out of sight, he immediately pulled out his phone to make a call. Tuanduong, I just arrived. Where are you guys? The voice on the other end replied, Brother Chen, wait at the entrance. I'll come get you. A few minutes later, Yang Chen quickly saw him approaching. Brother Chen, you're here. He told me to take you inside. Junyang interrupted. Wait, let me tell you something while no one's around. Yang Chen wondered, what's so mysterious? He lowered his voice. Chen Liang came prepared this time, driving his fancy car with his secretary, bragging about his job and income. Back in school, you two had a lot of history, so I'm worried he planned this party to deliberately make things difficult for you. Yang Chen chuckled. Would he really be so childish as to organize something just to show off to me? See, Junyang chuckled wryly. Whether he's intentionally showing off or not, be careful when you go over there or you might get targeted. He sighed. Junyang, I'm really touched that you'd say this to me. Let him show off if he wants. It's not like it's costing me anything. The two of them quickly arrived at the peony room. Seeing Yang Chen, Alu quickly said, Brother Chen, you're here. Air chimed in. No wonder you were my dream lover back then, still as handsome as ever. Yang Chen cheerfully replied, Hello everyone, long time no see. Chen Liang is more considerate than I am, even organizing a reunion for everyone. He feigned surprise. Your words make me a little nervous, as if I'm overstepping my bounds. Yeah. Yang Chen stepped forward to shake hands. What's wrong? You and Chu Yu were in charge of organizing activities back in school, and I just gave directions. Things are still the same. Isn't it great? Chu Wu speaks up. Things are different now. Manga is now the vice president of an investment bank with an annual salary of 5 million. His girlfriend is the CEO's daughter, a true winner in life, pretending to be humble. What's that all about? I'm sure Brother Chen's accomplishments are even greater than mine. Brother Chen, where are you working now? Yingxi suddenly spoke up saying, Yang Chen, what a coincidence to see you again. So, he was attending a class reunion and just happened to pick up my fare. Chen Liang frowned. Taking orders? He used this chance to answer her question. Yes, I'm a rideshare driver. Did she ask? That's right. When are you heading back? Yang Chen replied. 3 p.m. Yingqi indicated that she understood. Then I'll just book your car and we can head back together. Hearing this, Chen Liang secretly rejoiced. He's just a ride-hailing driver. How pathetic. A talent valued by teachers and classmates is now just a ride-share driver. Zhou Yu wondered, Shen, why are you a ride-share driver? You were an outstanding student, a graduate of a top university of economics and finance, so why such a poor job? Yang Chen stated, I think being a ride-hailing driver is pretty good. No overtime for achievements, drive when you want, rest when you don't, much more comfortable than you guys. He chuckled. Yeah, God Chen makes a good point. My secretary's here. She's arranged a private room. Let's go have some tea and catch up. Suddenly, Li and he entered to announce, Vice President Chen, I've made the arrangements. We can head over now. Chen Liang looked at him and said, All right, let's all head to the private room together. Yang Chen said, You guys go to the private room first. It's my first time here, so I want to take a walk. I'll find you later. He also realized that this was his first time at the Golden Hill Resort, so he should take the opportunity to explore. He flattered Yang Chen. Brother Chen, don't go. You're so thoughtful. Let's explore and see what activities they have. I'll cover all the expenses today as long as everyone has fun. Alu was surprised, saying Liang was so generous, while Air excitedly said, Thank you, Brother Liang. Seeing this, he had no choice but to go along with them. All right, let's go take a look. Soon, Yang Chen arrived at the boating, fishing, horseback riding, and archery area, observing that the director of the Jinshan Resort seemed to be finding ways to attract tourists. Junyang pointed and said, How about we go fishing? If we catch 3, we can pick one to eat. I think it'll be fun. Chen Liang waved his hand. What's so good about the fish here? If you want to eat, I'll have my secretary ship some from Thousand Island Lake. Let's have an all-fish feast. It's a rare get-together, so it's on me. Chu Wua was a little surprised. The fish there were very expensive, with ordinary fish costing several hundred yuan per pound, and a fish weighing dozens of kilograms costing thousands. You're too kind, Liang, he chuckled. Why stand on ceremony between classmates? No need to be so polite. Meanwhile, Yang Chen was walking around, observing the lake when Chen Liang approached him and asked, What are you looking at, Brother Chen? Want a fish? No problem. If you want to fish, go rent some gear. It's on me. Yang Chen declined. No need. My fishing skills aren't great. I usually don't try things I don't know how to do, so I'll just sit here and watch the experts. He adjusted his collar and said, You have to try what you don't know. Life is about taking chances. Just as Chen Liang finished speaking, his phone rang. Yang Chen turned to leave. Hello, Shishir, what's up? She reported on the situation. Mr. Zhang just called and said that Shengjin Investment Bank wants to invest in the Jinshan Resort and asked if we'd be willing to sell some shares. He accompanied the chairman of Thin Kim to inspect the Kim Sun Resort, intending to invest heavily. He glanced slightly. Thin Kim Investment Bank, isn't that where he works? She replied, Okay, I understand. Meanwhile, in a nearby parking lot, Tu Van got out of her car, looking around when she suddenly stopped. She muttered, Isn't this the financial building owner's car? I remember this license plate from when Tran Chi-Siu pointed it out to me. I've always wanted to get to know him. Marie, go to the parking management office and ask who owns this car, Mary replied. Yes. 10 minutes later, her voice echoed at the entrance of the Golden Summit Resort. President Luong, these photos were taken by the parking lot camera. She said in surprise, I didn't expect him to be so young. Find him by his appearance, and find him before lunch. I'll take a walk around to scout, and we'll split up. Mary replied, Yes. How am I supposed to find him in this massive resort? Old women are so good at making trouble for others. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Yang Chen was enjoying his own pleasures, asking directly, What's wrong? You weren't happy when you heard I was a taxi driver. You don't look down on me, do you? Junyang quickly denied it. No, Brother Chen, you've got it all wrong, he added. I just thought you were so talented back in college, and I believed you were destined for great things. The gap between us is too great, so I can't help but feel a little uncomfortable. Yang Chen cheerfully replied, I'm happy you think so highly of me, but I don't think you need to be so pessimistic. Life is full of surprises. Who knows what the future holds? Cheer up, it's not often we get to hang out. 2, please, Junyang agrees. Just then, Mary ran into Chen Liang. Vice President Chen, what are you doing here? He turned in surprise. Mary, what are you doing here? So, Director Liang is here too, Mary replied. She's over there. I'm here with Miss Long to survey the investment value of the resort. She told me to find the owner of the financial building. She'll take a walk around on her own, Chen Liang said obsequiously. Ms. Luong, had I known you were coming today, I would have joined you. Xu Yun said, I decided to come take a look on a whim. After all, if I want to invest here, I need a general understanding of it. He exclaimed and introduced to Ms. Luong, These are all my friends from the student association back in college. There are also 2 classmates boating on the lake who haven't come up yet. She said softly, Okay, you guys have fun. I'll keep looking around. Chen Luong grabbed an umbrella. I'll go with you. Tu Van declined. No need. You stay with your old classmates. I can go see for myself. He instructed, Take care, Director Liang. We didn't get to eat together. She replied, It depends. CEO Zhang is here. I'll go greet him at the gate. Soon after, a luxury car appeared in front of the gate, and Tu Van greeted it respectfully. Hello, Director Zhang. Director Luong, you're early. Tu Xuan said, I just found out that Director Duong, the one who acquired my company, is also here. If Shengjin wants to invest, talking to me is useless. You'll have to speak with Director Yang now. She was surprised, saying, Oh, that's great. Please have Director Zhang call him. We can have lunch together and talk. He began, Hello, Director Yang. I just called that idiot. She says you're at Golden Mountain Resort too. Where are you now? I have a guest who wants to meet you. He replied, I'm boating on the lake and will be docking soon. Tuzin hangs up. So Director Yang is boating. He's almost here. Let's go see, she agreed. Chen Liang was puzzled to see her approach. Director Liang, why are you back? Tu Van coldly replied, We're waiting for a very important guest and it's the weekend, so you don't need to discuss work. He said, Then you should have just told me. Just then, Yang Chen and Junyang's boat was docking. Chenling thought they were interesting, not rushing at all on the boat, while Chu Yu said, You two are so calm, making so many of us wait for so long. Junyang chuckled, too tired to climb any further. Just then, Tu Xuan approached and said, Mr. Yang, you certainly have an eye for leisure. Come on up, come on up. Hearing this, Chen Liang and Zhou Yu were both surprised. What's going on? The CEO next to CEO Liang called Yang Chen, CEO Yang, and Tu Van smiled. Are you the CEO Yang that CEO Zhang mentioned? What a coincidence, they thought, as they realized he was the owner of the oceanfront property they were looking for. He was still in shock. How could a mere driver own such a vast estate? Junyang whispered, Brother Chen, they're calling you General Yang. Yang Chen replied calmly, Yes, didn't I just tell you? Life is full of surprises, don't be so pessimistic. He chuckled. Brother Chen, you really kept this hidden. You let Chen Luong show off just to embarrass him, didn't you? That's awful, but I love it. This is the Than I know. Duong Than stepped forward to greet him. President Zhang, long time no see. Xu Chun smiled. That's right, President Yang. Allow me to introduce Liang Zhu Yun, chairman of Shujin Investment Bank. They want to invest in the Golden Mountain Resort, so they came to survey the area, and she reached out to shake his hand. President Yang, I've been looking all over for you. Yang Chen replied politely. Hello, Director Luong. I sincerely apologize for the wait. I was tired from rowing, so I was a bit late. Sorry to keep you two waiting. He turned and said, sorry to keep you all waiting. Tu Van asked, President Yang, do you know Chen Liang and the others? Yang Chen replied, yes, we're college friends. Chen Liang returned from abroad and found a job as vice president at Shengjin. He invited his college classmates for a reunion today. She frowned. Chen Liang said, if you knew President Yang, why didn't you tell me? He chuckled. I didn't know the President Yang. Mr. Liang was looking for was you, and besides, you're just a rideshare driver. How could you be any President Yang? Tu Van shouts, shut up, how dare you speak like that? Oh quickly apologized to Director Duong. Tran Luong quickly tried to diffuse the tense atmosphere. President Luong, don't be angry, I was just asking. He called himself a tech driver. She was dissatisfied. What nonsense are you spouting? The building our company rents is owned by Director Duong. Didn't you know? I came to inspect Kim Sun Resort to discuss investment with Director Yang. This land you're standing on belongs to him, do you understand? Hearing Tu Van's words, they were stunned. What? So, this resort actually belongs to Yang Chen. He spoke up. President Luong, there's no need to be so harsh. What Chen Luong said is true. I enjoy driving for ride-sharing when I have nothing to do, so no apology is necessary. Hearing this, she chuckled. Oh, I see. President Yang has reached the peak of life at such a young age. Now it's all about experiencing life. Lu Tongxing agreed. That's right, Yang Chen. You're too amazing. Chen Liang suddenly felt a surge of anger. No, this can't be real. Why does he have everything without trying while I'm defeated despite my struggles? Understood, Tu Van replied. Mr. Yang, would you do us the honor of joining us for a meal? He waved his hand in refusal. I'm sorry, I won't be able to make it for lunch. I already have plans with these classmates. Chen Liang even specially ordered organic fish from Wandao Lake. For lunch, we had a whole fish feast. He began to question his existence. I didn't do anything, so why does my boss keep deceiving me? The man said, if Mr. Chen is Mr. Liang's subordinate, then why didn't Mr. Chen invite us to his party? Hearing this, he realized, yes, Mr. Liang and Mr. Zhang, please eat together. Xu Yun turned to ask, Mr. Yang, is this convenient for you? He replied, it's Chen Liang's party. If he's okay with it, so am I. She smiled. Then thank you for your consideration, Mr. Yang. Let's head to the private room now. Juyo had a complete change of heart, impressed by the modesty of the powerful Xin Hyung. Junyang chimed in. That's just how he is. No matter how great he is, he's always so humble. He's never boasted about it. Chen Liang thought, a bunch of fair-weather friends, they weren't so flattering when they were sucking up to me. A moment later, they finally arrived at room 88, and he stood up, gesturing, Director Liang, allow me to propose a toast. President Yang is here. Why are you toasting me first? Xu Yun frowned. You pull strings to get my daughter to ask me for a VP position for you, and you don't even know basic etiquette? Brother Yang Chen, this drink is for you. Yang Chen replied, we're all classmates, no need to be so polite, drink up. Seeing the situation, she couldn't hide her displeasure. She was here to discuss investing in the Golden Mountain Resort. Now's your chance to get close to Yang Chen. Why aren't you taking it? He implies, Yang Chen, you were better than me at everything in college, and now you're acting all high and mighty. Oh, you haven't changed a bit, have you? Suddenly, Xu Yun slapped him across the face. Chen Liang, you ungrateful, hopeless fool, get out of my sight. She hurriedly clarified. Director Yang, I apologize. It's not that I'm disrespecting you, but my 19-year-old daughter listens to his every word. How could I not be angry as a mother? Frankly, I've been unhappy with him for a while, so I interrupted. I understand your feelings, Director Liang, but if you're upset, you can deal with it privately. Was it really appropriate to hit him in front of me? He's still my classmate, after all. Xu Shen speaks up for Xu Yun, saying that CEO Liang really got a little emotional. 3 glasses. As punishment, now, drink all 3 in one go before you talk to Director Yang. She immediately took the glass. Yes, it's my fault. I'll punish myself with 3 glasses. Without hesitation, Tu Van finished her drink. Mr. Yang, please forgive me. Meanwhile, Tuan Duong observed, thinking, as expected of his idol, truly amazing, seemingly doing nothing, yet making the head of a foreign investment bank branch listen obediently. Just then, Yang Chen's phone rang unexpectedly, and as soon as he answered, he heard, Mr. Yang, I see your car. Where are you? He asked, surprised. Oh, you're at Golden Summit Resort too, Zhang Xiang said. I'm discussing a collaboration with a client. I happen to see your car nearby, next to the car of Director Luong from Thin Kim Investment Bank. We're also discussing a collaboration with them. The details of the partnership have been discussed, but the final cost hasn't been decided yet. Do you think I should come see you first or call Director Luang? Yang Chen chuckled. What a coincidence. The CEO Liang you mentioned is having dinner with me at Vong Hokak. I'm on my way. She wants to talk to me about investing in the Golden Mountain Resort. How coincidental. I'll be right there. Soon after, Zhang Xiang opened the door and entered the private room, surprising Tu Van. Lawyer Zhang, what brings you here? He replied. I'm discussing a partnership with a client. Passing by, I saw Mr. Yang's car and was about to say hello, but then I saw Director Liang having dinner with him, so I greeted them both. She was surprised and asked again. Attorney Zhang and CEO Yang are working together? Zhang Xiang chuckled. That's right. He's our firm's third shareholder. Tu Van wondered just how influential Duong Than was to acquire the Din law firm. Money can't solve everything, he said, stunned. Brother Chen, you'll always be a god to us. She exchanged glances with Chen Liang, thinking he was blind and should quickly invite Zhang Xiang to eat with them. He wondered what he'd done to warrant that look and turned to ask. Chen Liang, can we get another seat? He asked, suddenly realizing the situation. Oh yes, of course. Server, please bring another chair. Tu Van spoke up. Director Duong is the third largest shareholder of the firm and an old friend of our Vice President Thien Kim. I don't need to worry about the contract anymore. Just do as Attorney Zhang says. We're all on the same side. Thank you, Director Luang. Come. I raised this glass to Director Luang. You analyzed that if we're all on the same side, we should definitely think of each other when there's a good project. So, at President Liang's suggestion, Shengjin wants to invest in the Jinshan Resort? She confirms. Yes, I took a walk around and I feel that the Golden Mountain Resort is indeed more attractive than other resorts. Although it is still losing money, I hope President Yang can bear the pain and share some shares with us. Yang Chen wondered, so how much is Director Liang willing to pay for how much stock? Tu Van offered 70 million for 49% of the shares. He coldly replied, then no deal. Either 100 million for 49% of the shares or 70 million for 35%. Hearing these terms, Tu Xuan thought he was being too harsh, demanding such a high price. She stated bluntly, President Yang, you're asking for too much. We've already offered rock bottom, but your asking price has more than doubled. It's simply too high. Yang Chen calmly replies, it's not too high. This place has natural advantages. With further development, it could become a famous resort. Wouldn't you agree that the price is fair? Xu Yun waved her hand. No, your price is too high. 70 million for 40% of the shares is my final offer. This is the absolute limit our company can offer, and I hope Mr. Yang will seriously consider my proposal and sincerity. You analyzed that I only spent 45 million to buy the resort, and with Liang Tuvan's price, I've already made a huge profit. Yang Chen steps forward. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll speak with Director Luang privately later. Come, let me toast to you, Director Yang. 2 hours later, in VIP room 88, a drunk Xu Yun pleaded, Director Yang, please agree to trade 40% of the shares for 70 million. This project is very important to us, and if there's an opportunity later, I'll definitely consider your project. He smiled. With such sincerity, Ms. Liang. It's hard for me to refuse. Suddenly, she burst into tears. I'm really suffering. I hope Mr. Yang can lend me a hand. If I don't quickly produce a project with outstanding results, my position may be demoted by headquarters. Yang Chen sighed. All right, I'm not one to haggle over every little thing. If there's money to be made, let's make it together. A win-win for both sides. Tu Van replied, Thank you, Director Yang. I'll go prepare the contract. Later, in the Jinshan Resort parking lot, she waved goodbye. I'll be going now. I'll have someone contact you tomorrow to discuss the contract details. He politely replied, Okay, drive safely. Ying Qi, seeing Yang Chen arrive, called out, Mr. Yang, you're finally here. He nodded. Sorry, I had a bit to drink today and can't drive, but I've called someone to drive for me. Let's wait. She excitedly told Mr. Yang, drink less, and don't forget to experience the Sichuan-Tibet route together when you have time. I'll need you to keep in shape. I'm counting on you to protect me the whole way. He chuckled. No problem. I can guarantee your safety, if nothing else. Meanwhile, in the Shengjin Investment Bank office, Mary announced, Director Luang, here are this year's corporate benefit options. Please choose one. Tu Van requested that Mary send a black phone to Mr. Duong Than. After all, it's a company benefit to maintain customer relations. She took the phone and replied, Yes, I'll do it right away. She suddenly called back, telling her to wait a moment, then continued, Take everything and let him choose. Without hesitation, Mary obeyed the order. Yes, I'll do it right away. She contacted Yang Chen. Hello, Mr. Yang. This is Liang Zong's secretary, Marie. Since we signed a cooperation agreement with Mr. Yang, headquarters rewarded us with some of the latest mobile phones, and CEO Liang wants you to have your pick. Where are you? I'll come find you. He responds to the passenger who forgot his shared phone, and now he must go to the Dongshen Manor to return it. Let's meet there. Mary seemed to understand. Okay. Soon after, at the nearby magnificent Eastern Divine Estate, Yang Chen called and said, "Hello, I've arrived. Come on down." The voice on the other end said, "Sorry, I'm playing mahjong. Please bring it to Building 18, Room 1801. He added frankly, "I'll give you 5 minutes, bro. If you don't come down, I'll take it to the police station. It's up to you." The other party nagged, "Can't you talk properly? Do you believe I won't give you a bad review? This phone is a new model I just bought from a friend abroad. You can't afford to compensate me." Enraged by the abrupt hang-up, Lam Long curses, vowing to teach the insolent driver a lesson he won't forget with the power of his million fans. "My name isn't Lin Long." He ordered his men to go down and meet the driver. His subordinates chuckled, suggesting Long start a live stream and teach that driver a lesson. Long agreed, finding it reasonable. "That's right," he smirked. "Brothers, I've been bullied. I called a car and forgot my shared phone, but the driver won't admit to it. Now I'm going to find him, and I want you all to be my witnesses. He's trying to steal my new phone in broad daylight. Is there no law?" Meanwhile, Duong Than sat in his car, muttering, 5 minutes is 5 minutes. I won't wait another second." Just as Lam Long came out, he saw Duong Than's car speeding away. Gritting his teeth, he confirmed it was the car and that Yang Chen was really leaving. The thug reminded him, "What are you waiting for?" They got in a car to follow him, and Lin Long took a taxi. Soon after, they followed Yang Chen to the police station, where he confidently strolled inside. Lin Long raises his phone. "Brothers, look, this is the ride-hailing driver who stole my phone and won't give it back." Take a good look at his face. Get a good look. Yang Chen was extremely annoyed. "Do you even realize you're breaking the law?" he sneers, trying to intimidate me. "You stole my phone and now you're saying I broke the law?" The officer speaks up, saying he's right. "You filmed him like that and put it online? That's a serious violation of the law. Quick, point the camera somewhere else or turn it off." Lin Long is moving the camera. "It's okay, brothers, you've all seen his ugly side." "Officer, I want to report that he seized my phone and won't return it." Yang Chen reporting, "Comrade, my phone is linked to the car's surveillance camera. A look at this passerby's comment. 666. This cop is right. Who knew this bird brain was so formidable? And he's trying to twist things around, inciting us to cyberbully this driver. Kabibala, he's crashed and burned again." Seeing the situation was not in his favor, he tried to negotiate, saying, "Fine, I was wrong. Just give me back my phone." The police said it was your fault to begin with, and the driver was just being kind, yet you're not even grateful. Lin Long frowned, saying, "It's my new phone. How can I use it with such obvious scratches? This phone cost over 10,000. Isn't damaging someone else's property a crime? Is that amount enough for a conviction?" The police asked the driver if he caused the scratches, but he denied it, saying they were already there. He suddenly shouts, denying it, "Huh? I spent over 10,000 yuan on this. You broke it just now. Can you even afford to pay for it?" Yang Chen shrugged. "It's just a broken phone. I can have a whole box if I want." Lin Long scoffed. "Did you all hear that? He's putting on airs. A tech driver like him having a crate of iPhone 20 pluses? I'll eat my hat." Just then, Mary walked in saying, "Mr. Yang, I've finally found you. What happened that made you change the meeting place? Explain yourself." "A passenger left their cell phone in the car, and I handed it over to the police. She understood, so that's what happened. These are the latest iPhones. Take your pick. Our CEO said you can take as many as you want. Don't worry about running out and don't be shy." Lin Long and his crew witnessed this scene, and they couldn't help but be shocked. Oh my God, a whole box of the latest iPhones. He wondered, why so many phones? "Don't talk nonsense. These are rewards from our headquarters. The boss told me to bring them over for Mr. Yang to choose from." Lin Long didn't believe it. Impossible. This phone isn't even on the market yet. I could only get one from a procurement agent. How could you have bought so many? It must be stolen or smuggled. Here's our proof. We're the Hai Thon branch of Thin Kim Investment Bank, headquartered in the United States. Here are the detailed customs declarations. If you continue to speak carelessly, we'll meet in court. Yang Chen, who was watching from the side, said, "Yours is a fake, and you're asking me for over 10,000 yuan for a fake phone. Is this considered extortion?" He stepped forward and said, "Officer, take a look." He stammered, admitting there was a difference. Lin Long was indignant, unable to believe it. "I spent over 10,000 yuan to buy it. How could it be fake?" "Don't talk nonsense." The police firmly stated the obvious difference, and they weren't blind. The two underlings whispered, noting the clear distinction. Could it be that the merchant scammed him? If he's accused of extortion, Long is done for. "Bro, sorry, we're heading out. I'll take care of your girl for you." Lin Long tried to hold them back. "Don't go, guys. That's not cool." Seeing things go south, he immediately changed his tune, his voice urgent. My brother, I'm sorry, it's my fault. I apologize. Go drive your car, don't delay your business. Yang Chen suddenly remembered, wait, didn't you say that if I could take out a box of phones, you would livestream eating j-? He walked over and grabbed his hand, saying decisively, let's go, show your fans now. Only then did Lin Long become frightened. No, please, I was wrong, I really was. You're so powerful, why hold a grudge against someone like me? He mocked, weren't you so arrogant just now? Next time, whether it's a driver or you, show some respect or I won't let it go. Lin Long stammered, yes, I understand, sir. With that, he immediately turned and hurried out of the police station as Yang Chen waved goodbye, saying, thank you for your service, officer. He replied, it's nothing, really. Cut to Li Xiaofei's dorm, where the sun shines brightly today. Inside, Xiaowu is happily showing off his new phone, saying it wasn't that expensive, only 8,000 yuan. I didn't want to buy it, but my old phone was just too outdated. My phone is old too. Suddenly a voice echoes from below. Li Xiaofei, I love you, be my girlfriend. Her two friends wondered. Who is it? Who's calling out to Xiaofei outside? Go take a look, little five exclaimed. Xiaofei, Li Chen eyes downstairs with a ring of flowers, confessing his love to you. Xiaofei glanced meaningfully, wondering what kind of flowers they were. Do you even know how to talk? He's still shouting down there. Li Xiaofei, I love you, be my girlfriend, she shouted excitedly. She's coming. Xiaowu reaches out, reminding her. Xiaofei, be careful, be careful. And Xiaoxi playfully suggests joining them to watch the excitement. The girl descended the stairs, her footsteps echoing rhythmically as Li Jin held a bouquet of flowers. Spreading his arms wide, he says, come, little Fei, I'm ready to give you a warm hug. Unexpectedly, she breezes past Li Jin, rushing towards Yang Chen, and playfully scolds him. Brother, why didn't you call me when you arrived? He chuckled, teasing, if I'd told you, would I have seen such a romantic scene? Xiaofei quickly explained, he's crazy. I only spoke to him a few times in class, and he said he liked me. Ignore him. Let's go. Suddenly, he reached into his pocket and said, someone gave me a phone, but I don't need it. Xiaofei, do you want it? Xiaofei took the box, her eyes lighting up as she exclaimed, is this the newest model? Seeing this, Xiaowu and Xiaoxi were also surprised. Impossible. This latest model isn't supposed to be released until the end of next month. That's right. How do you have it already? He confidently explains, normal consumers would have to wait for the official release, but the investment bank gave this to me. He waved his hand, signaling, let's go, I'll take you out for a meal. Xiaofei happily nodded. Yes. Watching them walk away, Xiaowu couldn't help but admire how handsome he was. If only I had a boyfriend as talented and handsome as him. As they walked, Xiaofei said, cousin, you came just in time. The little girl smugly added, my 3 roommates just showed off their new phones to me. What's so great about that? I have the newest model, one they can't even buy yet. Hearing that, Yang Chen smiled brightly. Looks like I came at the right time. Just tell me what you want from now on. I'll buy it for you, so don't let them influence you. The little girl cheered with delight. I know. I have the best cousin in the world, so I'm not envious of anyone else. Cousin, I want to eat something delicious. Take me out to eat. Without hesitation, Yang Chen agrees. All right, my treat. You can have whatever you want. The scene shifts to a modern villa bathed in sunlight under a clear blue sky. Yang Chen opened the door carrying a bag and called out, the Thai, come here for a second. Thai happily runs out to greet him. Mr. Yang, you're back. He held out the bag, suggesting she pick one, and she gasped. Is this the new phone model? Did you get it through internal channels? He casually explains. No, Shengjin Investment Bank gave it to me, and since you use this brand, I brought it for you. Thai happily took the phone and thanked him. Thank you, mister. I'll accept it. He chuckled. Take it. Don't be a stranger. Hearing this, Shusher's eyes lit up as she praised. You're so kind. I'm almost done with the food. I'll bring it up right away. Watching her leave, a system notification appeared. Enju Thi's loyalty to her master has increased to 75, a 5-point increase. Yang Chen picked up the phone, thinking it must be attractive to girls. Suddenly, his phone vibrated. You've received a bad review, you garbage driver. I dropped my phone in his car and asked him to bring it to me. He refused and took it to the police station instead. That garbage driver will be fired soon enough. Yang Chen looked at his phone, frowning in anger, thinking this guy was so ignorant that he'd have his lawyer sue him into bankruptcy. Just then, Hua appeared and said, Congratulations, Master, on receiving a bad review. The system will reward you with 30% of the Kim Hai Golf Resort or 30% of the Kim An Golf Resort. Please choose one. He excitedly exclaimed, the system says kids make choices, adults take it all. Is that even possible? Hoa Hoa giggled. You're too greedy, master. But wanting both isn't impossible. But that depends on luck. If the host receives Lin Long's complaint and takes no action, the system will trigger a critical reward, potentially giving the host both. Well, I'll wait and see if this bad luck comes my way. Hearing that, he smiled and muttered, Brother, you really have guts. Why don't you hurry up and complain about me? Just then, Shuju arrived with food, asking, Did you get another complaint, sir? He replied honestly, Yes, I'm used to it. Get ready, I'm taking you golfing tomorrow. Seeing this, Shushu exclaimed excitedly, Sir, you're the best. Following you was the right choice. I can learn so much. He replied politely, No need to thank me. You work hard for me too. They clink glasses, and Thithi laughs happily. The next day, under a clear blue sky, the sign for the training area is clearly visible. Behind Yang Chen, a crowd applauds and praises, saying, Great shot, Mr. Lee. Your skills are top-notch. You could go pro. Hearing this, Song Yun laughed, saying golf just takes practice. I've spent over 1 million yuan a year for the last 10 years to get this good. Hearing this, a sycophant chimed in, Mr. Lee, you truly are something else. With the amount of money he spends on golf each year, it would take me 5 years of not eating or drinking to earn that much. President Yang, I'll go change. You can practice first. He happily nodded. All right. Yang Chen lowered his golf club, aiming it at the white ball on the grass. He took a mighty swing, shouting as he did, Hiya. Yang Chen then raised a hand to his forehead, looking around in bewilderment. Where's the ball? Looking back, he wiped his sweat, muttering in embarrassment, still in the same spot, didn't even hit it. Suddenly, Song Yun approached and greeted him. Hey there. Is this your first time playing? He politely replied, Yes, it's my first time. Song Yun smiled encouragingly. You definitely won't be good on your first try. I need to be taught, and it'll take a long time to get good. He honestly replies, I'm just playing for fun. I usually have to drive and can't come often. Hearing this, Tung Van asked, You're a driver? The boy quietly admitted it. Yes, I'm BB's driver. Driving is my main job, and I only play occasionally when I have free time. Tung Van scoffed, lecturing him. Young man, a tech driver like you shouldn't be playing this sport. You should be saving money to get married. You're not married yet, right? He shook his head slightly, replying vaguely, I'm not. I'm just playing around. Just then, Shishi excitedly ran over. President Yang, I've changed. He casually invited, Shishi, let's go try it out on the court. She nods in agreement. Yes. Tung Yun witnessed this and wondered, could a tech driver really have such a beautiful girlfriend? Suddenly, Yang Chen's phone rang incessantly from his pocket, and he answered it. The caller on the other end said, Mr. Yang, we received a complaint and need to verify it with you. If the customer's review isn't genuine, I'll remove it because they said they'll keep giving bad reviews if you don't apologize. He replied, Perfect, and don't remove the bad review, it's useful to keep it. Sui Ching happily agreed. Okay, I know what to do. Mr. Yang, please get back to work and we'll keep the negative review for now. Then he ended the call, a sly smile creeping across his face, knowing that Lin Long hadn't let him down. He actually filed a complaint and the system immediately notified him. Congratulations, you've received a complaint and triggered the system's critical reward. You'll also receive 30% of the shares of the Gold Kim High and Gold Kim An resorts at the same time. The ownership transfer papers will be delivered to your home immediately. Please check them carefully. Yang Chen turned and softly instructed, The Thi has urgent business that requires you to return home immediately. She nodded in agreement. Okay, I'll head back first. At that moment, Ying Qi recognized him and greeted him, Yang Chen, what are you doing here? He was a little surprised. Oh, it's you. What a coincidence. Ying Qi enthusiastically challenged him. Come on, let's play a couple of rounds. He then swung his club with all his might, sending the ball soaring into the blue sky, prompting Ying Qi to observe that he had played before, but wasn't very skilled. After becoming independent, you have to drive every day and don't have time to play ball, right? He nodded in agreement. That's right, you have to fill your stomach before you can think about other things. Ying Qi agreed, saying, That's right, come on, let me teach you. Taking Yang Chen's hand, she carefully instructs, Grip it tightly like this. She moves in close from behind, slowly adjusting Yang Chen's movements and suggests he try a swing. An hour later, sunlight gleamed on the club's golden sign as Ying Qi asked, What do you want to eat? My treat. Let's talk over dinner. He's a little suspicious. Why is Miss Huang being so nice today? Just tell me what's on your mind, Din Kai admitted. Smart, as she sees that I'm a straightforward person. I'm 24 this year, and I dream of traveling the world. So I won't consider marriage before 30, but my family keeps setting me up on blind dates. Among my friends, you're the most outstanding. Could you pretend to be my boyfriend tomorrow and drive him away? Hearing this, he decisively waved his hand in refusal. Sorry, I don't want to. If you have nothing else, I'll be going. Yinki shouts angrily from behind. Hey, you're as straight as the pole I dance on. He then returned to his apartment, finding peace only at home. Thithi presented a stack of papers, reporting, President Yang, these are the stock transfer documents. Please review them. He thought to himself that these two cards were probably VIP cards, meaning he wouldn't have to pay to play golf at Kim In and Kim Hai anymore. Tomorrow, when Chung Junjun reports on the company's status, I can take the opportunity to understand the business situation of the two clubs for future planning. Yang Chen picked up the documents and instructed, Go handle the share transfer. I'm heading out for my shift. Shishu nodded in agreement. Okay. Watching Yang Chen leave, she couldn't help but wonder. The boss is truly amazing, managing so many businesses and still driving a car. The scene shifts to the gate of a residential area, where a building stands tall in the dark night. Yusin waits anxiously at the gate, her beautiful face etched with worry. Uneasy, Yang Chen lowered the car window, smiling amiably. Hello, beautiful. Shall we follow the directions? Is that okay? She replied. Okay. Getting into the car, Yusin rubbed her cheek, complaining about a toothache. It hurts. I'm dying. Driver, can I have a bottle of water? He glanced back and said, Sure, there's some in the back. Yang Chen asked, puzzled. Miss, your address is a bit strange. Under the big banyan tree? Are you sure you're not mistaken? She calmly replied, Actually, it's a funeral home. Hearing this, Yang Chen anxiously reminded her, No, beautiful, it's just a toothache. It can be saved. I'll introduce you to some specialists. Give it a try. Don't give up so quickly. Big brother. A friend of mine died in an accident. She couldn't help but burst out laughing. I'm here to say my final goodbyes. Yang Chen, realizing his misunderstanding, awkwardly apologizes. Sorry, I thought you said dying toothache and that you'd given up on treatment. She chuckled, explaining, I was worried no driver would accept the fare at night if I set the destination directly to the funeral home. Don't leave right away. I'll need a ride back and you can recommend a dentist. I really need to get my teeth checked. Yang Chen agreed. Indeed, this desolate and dark outskirts is a bit frightening. Soon after, the car arrived at its destination. He quietly said, We're here. I'll wait for you. Yusin happily replied, Great, thank you. Just 5 minutes later, she emerged, and Yang Chen couldn't hide his curiosity. That was quick. Is that all for goodbyes? She honestly shares, just a colleague from the Goldfinch Club. Just friends. Yang Chen didn't think much of it and opened the car door. So that's that. Let's go. She held up her phone and asked, Handsome, what's your name? My name is Jung Yuchin. Can I have the doctor's WeChat ID? Yang Chen politely replied, My name is Yang Chen. I'll send it to you now. Seeing the information, she exclaimed, Mr. Yang, are you kidding me? Even though I make money pretty easily, I'm not rich enough for that. Going to Longmei Hospital would bankrupt you. Yang Chen waved his hand, replying, He's a relative of mine. I told him to give you preferential treatment. Just go see him tomorrow. Hearing this, she felt much more at ease. Thank you, Brother Chen. You're so kind. Let's be friends. If you have the chance, I'll invite you to play golf at the Golden Eagle Golf Club where I work. Yang Chen smiled and nodded in agreement. Okay, scan me. He thought to himself, so she's an employee at Kim On Club. Seeing that she's not a bad person, being friends is fine. Maybe I'll run into her again next time I'm there. The next day, under the sun, a sign pointed the way to the Kim On Golf Club's parking lot as Duong Than stepped out of his car. Dinkai waved, saying, Hello, I knew you'd come through for me. He was a little embarrassed. Ms. Puong might misunderstand. I'm here to play golf with a friend. Disappointed, Ying Chi says, So, you're not here to help me? He states his position frankly. I really don't want to pretend to be someone's boyfriend. Ying Qi playfully asks, So, you want it to be real? He quickly waved his hands. No, I didn't mean that. I don't want either a real or a fake relationship. With that, Yang Chen hurriedly left. My friend is waiting for me. Sorry. Just then, a car pulled up. Yang Chen, dressed smartly, stepped out and said sweetly, Ying Qi, you're here so early? Sorry, I'm late. I didn't mean to be, but I bought you some fruit before coming. Suddenly, Ying Qi embraces Yang Chen tightly, putting him in an awkward position, as he stammers, What are you doing? Ying Qi refuses to let go, declaring that whether he agrees or not, she's already fallen for him and will never let go. Flustered, he stammered, Let me go. Yang Chen, now sweating, tried to distance himself. Brothers, don't get me wrong, we've only met twice and planned a trip to Sichuan and Tibet, but we haven't gone yet, so we're not travel buddies, and there's nothing else between us. Please don't hit me, he said, leaving Ying Qi stunned. I have an appointment, I'll be going now. Why is this kid so difficult to deal with? Would it kill you to pretend to be her boyfriend for a bit? Shenyang says, seizing the opportunity. Yingqi, if he doesn't like you, why do you keep chasing him? He won't even look at you. If you don't know what to say, then don't say anything. No one said you were mute. She hasn't given up yet. Shenyang tries to reassure himself that it's okay. That guy doesn't like her, so he still has a chance. Cut to a sun-drenched view of the club's grand hall as Quan Quan calls out, "Good morning, President Yang." He replies, full of energy, "Let's go." Unsurprisingly, Yushin was already there. "Mr. Shen, are you here to play ball too?" He was a little surprised. "What a coincidence you work here." "Yes, is this your girlfriend?" "She's beautiful," Wu Hin replied softly. She offered a friendly handshake. "Hello, I'm Zhang Yushin, and I play games with clients here. I happened to catch Mr. Shen's ride last night and got to know him," she said politely. "Hello? Do you have any clients right now? Tell me the truth." "No, I don't." Pleased Quan Quan closed the deal. "Then how about you serve us?" She replied with an enthusiastic smile. "Of course. Please follow me to the front desk to register." The weather was perfect, and they quickly headed to the golf course. "Just play with Brother Shen for a bit, then teach us when you have time," Junjun said softly. Wuxin happily agreed. "Oh, all right. Class is now in session. I'll teach you everything. First, hold the club like this. Grip firmly with both hands, and be sure to relax your back and waist." Meanwhile, Shenyang excitedly boasted, "Yingqi, I'm quite talented. With some practice, I could go pro." Wielding the club, he eagerly invited, "Yingqi, let's go golfing." "She's deliberately ignoring me. I don't know how to play." Shenyang scratches his head, flustered. "Why? I think I'm a great catch. Why won't you even give me a chance?" She coldly replies. "Why would I give you a chance if I'm not interested? Don't bother me or I won't be so polite." Yingqi then turned to Yang Chen and offered, "Everyone's having so much fun. Can I join in?" Yang Chen wondered. "Why are you here? Weren't you on a blind date?" "I already made things clear with him. I ended the blind date with him too. Can I invite you to play golf as just a friend?" Looking at Shenyang behind her, she was a little worried. "Is that really true? Did she really make herself clear?" Yingqi asks, unconcerned. "She promised she'd be clear about everything, so can she hang out with us?" Hearing this, Junjun didn't hesitate to refuse. "Then let her join, the more the merrier." Yusin added, "That's right, we're not pros, we're just playing for fun." After a moment's thought, Yang Chen figured they had a point. They were all just amateurs. He relented. "All right, they can practice together." Wuxin says, "Change your stance. It's not right. You need a proper swing." Yingqi adds, "It's a bit far this time. Use a little more force and it'll be easier." Meanwhile, Quan Chuan cheered. "Easy, easy, almost there." Witnessing this, Shenyang clenched his fists, gritting his teeth in anger. That little punk is really pushing it too far. Suddenly a voice called out, "Young Master Chu, are you playing alone today?" It was Chen Shun, who greeted him cheerfully. "Why aren't you gambling anymore?" He pointed and asked directly, "Director Chen, where did that kid come from? Help me investigate his spending habits at the club." Tran Thuan seemed troubled. "Young Master Zhou, I'm sorry, but regulations prevent us from disclosing a client's personal information." He resorted to intimidation. "Yes, you're right. I was going to add some money, but I've changed my mind. I want to withdraw my funds. Please process it for me." Chen Shun had no choice but to compromise. Actually, on second thought, it wouldn't affect him as long as Master Chu didn't tell anyone else. "Really?" he replied firmly. "Of course. I just wanted to know a little more about him. I'll add another 200,000 later." Chen Shun quickly made arrangements. "All right, I'll contact customer service now." He makes a call. "Hey, Tiu Lu, I need you to look something up for me right away." "Is that so? All right, I understand." As soon as he hung up, Chen Shun whispered in his ear, "Young Master Zhou, he only has one payment record at our club. A cash payment, no card recharge. That girl in the white sportswear used his card to rent the court today." Shenyang chuckled triumphantly. "I see. He was sure of it, just a poor nobody. A pauper like him shouldn't meddle in the affairs of the wealthy." Then, Shenyang pulled out his powerful black card, and the director happily accepted an additional 200,000 from him. "Of course, thank you, young Master Zhou." Shenyang points and commands, "I'm using my platinum card privileges to take the court they're playing on." Hearing this, the manager announces, "Gentlemen, I apologize, but this court has been requested by a platinum card holder. Let me take you all to another court. I'm really sorry, but please cooperate with us." "Thank you." Yang Chen frowned, clearly annoyed. "What nonsense are you spouting? Aren't you making things difficult for us by trying to take our court?" He quietly explained, That man is a platinum card customer, and we must ensure his privileges. Of course, if you had a platinum card, I could refuse his unreasonable request on your behalf. Hearing that, Yingqi immediately understood. He was deliberately causing trouble. I'll go find him. Yang Chen pulled her hand back, signaling no need to go over there. Then he directly requested, Director, tell him to come and take the court from me personally. This put Zhen Shun in a difficult position. She tried to persuade him, but why was he doing this? You don't even have a membership card. Won't you be even more humiliated if he comes? He calmly replied, Don't worry about it. Just have him come over here. Having no other choice, Chen Shun accepts the request. Fine. He obsequiously spoke. Young Master Zhou, the other party wants to speak with you personally. Pretending to be magnanimous, Shen Yang says he didn't want to bully him and was trying to save face. But if he doesn't want it, then don't blame him for embarrassing him in front of the girls. Meanwhile, Yang Chen leisurely watched the drama unfold. Let's see whose privilege is greater. Suddenly, Yingqi steps forward to question him. Chu Shenyang, what are you doing? Are you doing this on purpose? He sneers. No, I just thought your playground looked fun and wanted to join you. But I knew you'd reject me, so I had the director find a way for me to play with you all. Yingqi said sarcastically, Chu Shenyang, don't you think you're being pathetic? There's absolutely no way I'd ever be with you. Get over it. He acts unconcerned, telling her not to flatter herself. I didn't come to play ball to bother you. I'll give you two choices. Either we play together, or you give me the court. Seeing the tension, Wu Huin whispered, Let him play with us. You can step down, he gets his privilege, and we can't kick him out. Yang Chen refused. No, I'm not so pathetic that I'd let someone steal my spot, even when playing ball. With that, he stepped forward, his tone imposing. Zhu Shenyang, out of respect for your $1 million contribution, I won't make things difficult for you. Just go play somewhere else. Chen Yang sneers. You still have quite the mouth on you. He points dismissively. Someone who doesn't even have a card. What makes you think you can talk to me like that? Money doesn't make you king of the world. Yang Chen reveals his trump card, pulling out a black card. You're right, I happen to have a card as well. He casually shows off. Could the manager tell me what privileges this card has? Yang Chen crosses his arms, reminding him. Who are you trying to scare? My card is the highest platinum level in the club. There's no way your black card is better than mine, right? Chen Shun took the card, his mouth agape in surprise. This is a black gold card, only held by shareholders of the Golden Eagle Club. Are you Mr. Yang, the shareholder who just acquired 30% of our club? Yang Chen replied, That's right, I just acquired 30% of the club's shares, so can I play on this court now? As a shareholder of the club, you can play on any course you like. Are you sure you see correctly? He's the kind of person who can't even get a membership. How could he buy shares? That card must be fake, right? He calmly explained, Impossible. The company has already announced the shareholder matter. Mr. Yang, please enjoy yourself. We won't bother you any further. But Yang Chen wouldn't give up, and he growled, So what if he's a shareholder? Call your CEO here. I'm a platinum card customer. He wondered if their boss would offend a platinum member with millions invested for the sake of a shareholder, and awkwardly turned to Yang Chen for his opinion. Mr. Yang, I'm not in charge here. What do you think we should do? He calmly replied, It's fine. Just call your boss over. 10 minutes later, the confident sound of high heels echoed on the lawn. Kim-an greeted him politely. Mr. Yang, it's a pleasure to meet you. Why didn't you call me when you came today? I could have given you a tour of our club and introduced you to our operations. He shook her hand and said softly, I'm just here with friends. When we're ready to play, I'll ask Director Tran about the club. I just didn't expect this platinum member to try and take my spot, so I had to pull out my black card. Kim-an soothed. I understand. It's all a misunderstanding. Then, turning to Shen Yang, she said, Young Master Chu, Mr. Yang is indeed a shareholder of ours. I'll take you to a better court and give you 3 free plays. This is our compensation. Please calm down and enjoy yourself. He angrily retorted, On what basis? If he doesn't yield, I'll take my business to the next court over. Then I'll have them put up a banner in front of your club, letting everyone know how your shareholders bully platinum members. Yingqi retorted, annoyed, Chu Shenyang, do you really need to act like this as a man? He clicked his tongue. So harsh. Don't I as a customer have the right to choose? Suddenly, Yang Chen pulled out another card. Young Master Chu might be disappointed, but with me, you don't have a choice. I've also bought 30% of the shares of the Kim High Club next door. Everyone was shocked, unable to believe their eyes. Kim An asked, Mr. Yang, may I see the Kim High card? He casually nods in agreement. Very well. After seeing the card, Kim An couldn't help but exclaim, I didn't realize Mr. Yang was so powerful that he could acquire 30% of both of our clubs at once. He casually replied, It's all right, it's not worth much. Kim-an wondered, just who is this person? At such a young age, he couldn't have earned this himself. There must be a powerful force behind such a large acquisition. Still reeling, Shen Yang stammered, You're insane. Why buy shares in both Kim Hai and Kim-an? Don't you know they're mortal enemies? He calmly replies, I know, but it doesn't affect my acquisition of their shares. Now I'll give you two choices. 1, go find somewhere else to play. 2, return the card. Yingqi added, Zhou Shenyang, why don't you step down? Are you trying to embarrass yourself? Yang Chen didn't bother to argue. All right, go find somewhere else to play. He waved goodbye, flustered. Okay, thank you for your generosity, God. I won't bother you any longer. Farewell. Kim-an looked on admiringly. You really have a way with things, Mr. Yang. You solved the problem and kept the money he paid? He casually replied, It wasn't a big deal. He just tried to bully me and failed. Yang Chen was sure that since he understood, he wouldn't dare return the card. Kim-an praised him to the heavens. Mr. Yang is so clever and resourceful, I'm impressed. It's just that this director's subordinate can't be kept. Confused, she asks, Why do you say that, Mr. Yang? Director Lee has always done well. Why can't she stay? Yang Chen frowned slightly. Chu Shenyang knew I didn't have a card. The director must have told him, right? As an exclusive club, protecting client privacy is a basic tenet of service. How could she possibly let him stay after such a blunder? Hearing this, she immediately replied, Understood. I'll fire him right away. Just then, Wanqing ran over, shouting, Boss, this is bad! She frantically announced that our employees and the golf course staff next door had started fighting again. Sensing trouble, Jinan excused himself. Excuse me, please continue without me. I have something I need to take care of. If you don't want to be left out, I suggest you come watch. Brother Chen, you're amazing. Actually, the employees of our two companies also want a merger. If you can bring these two companies together, the employees, customers, and shareholders will be forever in your debt. Yang Chen casually assumed it was just a dispute over inheritance, not a deep-seated hatred, and that they would reconcile given the right opportunity. Then he turned and asked, By the way, does your boss have a husband and children? No, Wu Xin replied. She pours all her energy into running the club and has no time for personal matters. She's 42, never married, and has no children. At the scene, an iron rod lies discarded on the grass. Shattered tiles lay scattered as Kim-an angrily shouted, This is outrageous! Who told you to hit people? She pointed, demanding, Call your boss out here. The employees shook their heads, refusing, It's not a big deal. Why call the boss? Your employee provoked us first. We were only acting in self-defense. Kim-an immediately pulled out her phone. I won't waste my breath on you, she roared. Your employee injured mine. Get over here. It's not the first time we've thrown punches, Kim Hai coldly replied on the other end. Last time your employee hurt mine, you didn't show up, did you? I'm busy right now out having fun. Yang Chen doesn't ignore it any longer and demands the phone be handed to him. He takes the phone and asks, Hello, is this CEO Lee of Lee Jin Hai? This is Yang Chen. Kim Hai exclaimed in surprise. President Yang, why are you with Lee Jin An? Yang Chen replied, I'm playing ball here. President Lee, you should come over. Some things need to be resolved. Running away isn't the answer. Kim Hai awkwardly replied, Okay, I'll be right there. Please wait for me, Mr. Yang. 10 minutes later, he finally arrived at the scene. Kim Hai asked softly, What's going on? Why are you fighting? Didn't I tell you not to fight? Han Feng recounted. President Lee, we didn't want to fight. They attacked first. Look at my swollen face. My brothers were only defending me. Gumo loudly retorted, You came prepared with weapons, deliberately insulting us, provoking us to attack and then used weapons against us. Both sides immediately erupted into a heated argument. You attacked first, you provoked us. Yang Chen shouted unhappily, Stop arguing. Kim Hai tried to mediate. President Yang, let's talk in the office. We can leave this to someone else. He crossed his arms, coldly asking, So, CEO Lee thinks bashing someone's head in is a minor thing? Do you two even realize the negative impact this will have on both clubs? I invested a lot of money to acquire shares in this company, not to watch you two cause chaos. Kim Hai tries to defend himself. President Yang doesn't know much about our dispute, so it's best not to interfere. I invested a lot of money to acquire shares, and I can't understand you two. If I suffer losses because of you, that would be an intentional act of harming the interests of shareholders. This is illegal, and I have the right to hold you both accountable. Just then, a nearby man shouted, Are you two done yet? You're always at each other's throats. This is golf, not exactly rugby. Do you really think it's appropriate to do this every day? He angrily retorted, I'm done playing. It's always fighting and cursing. I thought golf was a gang war. I'm so embarrassed. Give me my card back. Other guests expressed their discontent, demanding refunds as Jinhai and Jinan awkwardly tried to mediate. I'm very sorry. I guarantee that nothing like this will happen again. I apologize. Please calm down. Yang Zhen spoke softly. President Tran, as a shareholder, I'm calling a shareholders meeting, and since both of your companies are facing a common problem, I hope you can sit down and discuss a solution. And so, at 12-hour noon, the meeting took place in a luxurious restaurant. You've brought us together today to unite Kim Hai and Kim An and build the strongest gold club in Longguo. I invested a lot of money to acquire shares in both clubs, not to witness their downfall. Kim Hai immediately rejected the proposal, stating, I absolutely do not agree. Only one of us can survive. There's no possibility of merging and coexisting. I wish you'd hurry up and die so I could apologize to our parents. He shot up, slamming the table. What crime have I committed? If anyone's guilty, it's me. Show me another woman about to get married who's fighting her brother over inheritance. Kim An stood up as well, lamenting, You have some nerve. I'm their child too. When they were sick, I contributed both money and effort. When they passed, they didn't say to give all the assets to you, so whether from a legal or moral standpoint, I have the right to half. The brothers pointed and shouted, ignoring Yang Chen as he calmly drank his wine, until he finally spoke up. All right, you've argued, you've fought, and your parents are gone. You've resented each other for long enough. It's time to work together to get the Haishang Elite Club back on its feet. Kim An retorted, We can't reconcile. Kim Hai turned away, adding, That's right, we can't reconcile. He sighed in frustration, saying it seemed they were completely ignoring the interests of the shareholders, given the current operational issues. If customers withdraw en masse, the reputations of Kim Hai and Kim An will be ruined. And what about our investments? Can you two even compensate us? The other shareholders agree. That's right. We've invested so much and we're finally seeing returns. We can't let your personal grudges ruin it. Enough. You've been fighting for decades. Merging now is essential for both families. Separate, and we die. Together, we live. Do you two not understand? Kim Hai is still only focused on short-term gains. If the two companies merge, how will the shares be divided? Kim An is no pushover, so I can't have less than him. You give your opinion, so that whichever of them becomes the major shareholder, the other will surely submit. If I become the majority shareholder, it'll only be in name. The struggle between you two will continue. Of course, you're brothers. And if you team up one day, I'll be helpless. After a moment of consideration, Kim Hai makes his decision. He agrees, but only to protect their father's legacy, not because he forgives his brother. Kim En retorted, As if I could forgive you. I only agreed so I can face our parents in the afterlife. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother merging with you. The two siblings reluctantly reconciled as Yang Chen gently advised them that harmony brings wealth and family is family. He urged them to focus on restoring the glory of Hai Thuong Tin An. He extended his hand to lead his people in. Since no one objected, the idiot secretary will arrange for someone to take over the work here and exercise supervisory and management powers on my behalf. The next day, Yang Chen resumes his chauffeur duties, pulling up to a skyscraper and asking, Hello, are you the client ending in 1843? As Yang Chen looked to the back, he gently reminded her, Miss, I'm sorry, but pets aren't allowed in the car. Baek Leun retorted, Why? My Mau Mau is very well behaved. I assure you, it won't damage the car. He patiently explained that it wasn't about damage, but about potential allergic reactions for future passengers. He offered to cancel the ride if she insisted on bringing the pet without containing it in a bag. Call another car. Why are you so difficult? Try canceling, I dare you. I'll report you. Other drivers aren't as fussy as you are. He didn't care and pulled out his phone. Well, go ahead and complain. I'm not afraid of your complaints. Bai Lian stormed out of the car, stomping her foot on the road as she shouted, Just you wait. At the airport, a white plane soared across the blue sky under the bright sun, as a confident woman strode forward. Her elegant demeanor captured everyone's attention. After hailing Yang Chen's car, he reminded her, Hello, please fasten your seatbelt. We're heading to Xinjiang Apartments now. The tired beauty replied, Driver, I'm going to sleep for a bit. Can you wake me when we arrive? He replied, No problem, just get some sleep. Hearing this, she leaned back and closed her eyes to relax. Suddenly, she jolts awake, scratching incessantly and groaning, It's so itchy. Yang Chen realizes something is wrong. Miss, are you allergic to dog hair? Her face now covered in rashes, she awkwardly admits, Yes, I'm quite allergic. I had to give them away as gifts before. What's wrong? Seeing this, Yang Chen immediately stopped the car in the middle of the road, turned around and gently explained, I'm so sorry. A customer brought a dog in earlier. You must be allergic. I'll take you to the hospital now. I'm so sorry, and I'll take full responsibility. The woman, still scratching her face, begged. Then hurry, I'm so itchy. He floored it, gently urging, try not to scratch. Just bear with it, I'll hurry. The woman sobbed. I can't help it. It itches too much. He tried to comfort her. Just bear with it, I'll speed up. Soon after, Yang Chen drove to Longmei International Hospital. Seeing the location, she was worried. Handsome, can we go to another hospital? I can't afford this place. Hearing that, a thought occurred to Yang Chen. She didn't seem like a bad person. Anyone else would have taken advantage of the driver by now. He opened the car door and reassured her. It's okay, I'll cover all the medical expenses. Just cooperate with the doctor. Stepping inside, Yang Chen said, Beautiful, give your ID card to the nurse so she can register you, she exclaimed in surprise. There's service like this? The nurse was all smiles, guiding her attentively. All right, miss. I'll register you right away. You can go upstairs for treatment first. She thought to herself, this Longmei hospital really lives up to its reputation as the Rolls-Royce of hospitals. The service is excellent. Soon after, she was in the consultation room, listening to Dr. Tran. Mr. Yang, the young lady is allergic to dog fur. I'll write a prescription, and she'll be fine if she takes it on time. It's nothing serious, so don't worry. Yang Chen thanked Dr. Tran, saying it was no trouble at all. He ruffled his hair and smiled. Not at all. Mr. Yang, you're too kind. The nurse will guide you through the process. Please wait in the lobby and I'll bring the medicine to you. He replied, satisfied. Okay. With a blush, the nurse asked admiringly, Why is everyone so polite to you? He casually replied, I've been treated here before, so I'm familiar with them. The beautiful man couldn't hide his surprise. Are tech drivers earning so much these days? Even seeing a doctor here is within reach? He scratched his head, laughing. Mostly I'm not married and live alone, so I don't need to save too much. I'm very sorry about today. Actually, I was worried it might affect the passengers after you, but I didn't say anything. Yerin cheerfully replied, It's okay. The doctor said it wasn't serious. What's your name? I'm Lin Iron, a flight attendant for an airline. He politely introduced himself. My name is Yang Chen. Let's exchange WeChats. I said I'd take responsibility to the end. If you feel unwell, please contact me. Yerin readily agreed. Okay, thank you. 4 hours later, a silent night descends. A crescent moon hangs in the starry sky as Yang Chen sits wearily in his car. All right, time to clock out for today. Just then, a call came from the medical staff. Mr. Yang, I think the situation is getting worse. I might still have to go to the hospital. The medicine doesn't seem to be working. I'm still so itchy I'm about to pass out. He gently suggested a solution. How about this? Send me your home address. I'll have a doctor examine you. I'm on my way now. After receiving the address, Yang Chen sped to the Xinjiang apartment complex with the doctor. Getting out of the car, he urged, Dr. Tran, let's go, building 22, the room number we were given. Yang Chen gently knocked, and the patient rushed to open the door. Mr. Yang, Dr. Chen, I'm so sorry to bother you so late, but I can't take it anymore. Do you think I'm having an allergic reaction to the medicine? Dr. Tran reassured her quietly. It's all right, Lin Xiaoxi. Everyone's constitution is different, and reactions to medication vary. Let me examine you again. He looked for a moment, then said, Miss Lin's condition is a bit serious. The medicine might not work so quickly. The maid's neck was covered in rashes, and she cried out in pain. But it's so itchy. Can you give me something to relieve the itching? He gently explained that her itching was caused by allergic reactions, and only when the allergic symptoms disappeared would the itching subside. Dr. Tran advised, try to resist scratching for now. The more you scratch, the worse it'll get, and you could break the skin and bleed, which will only complicate things later. The woman reassured him, Okay, thank you, doctor. You're already wearing your gear. Saying his goodbyes, Yang Chen finally asks, Miss Lin, do you live alone? She honestly replied, Yes, I originally rented the place with a colleague, but she started dating her boyfriend last month and moved in with him. Now I live alone. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered you. Yang Chen didn't linger, waving goodbye. All right, I'll head out now. You get some rest and call me anytime if anything comes up. She gently reminded him, Drive carefully on your way back. Suddenly a voice cuts through the air. Yinan, that's too much. Luo Ranking and Aluo approached, arms crossed, scolding her for not telling them she had a boyfriend when she and Aluo had told her the moment they were together. Yairen nervously explains, Xiaoqing, don't talk nonsense. He's the driver I called today. Ah nods in doubt, not wanting to cause trouble. Yang Chen quickly took his leave, saying, I'll be going now. You all have a good time. Yiren happily saw him off. Thank you for tonight, Duong. Then she invited the other two inside. Come on in. Are you here to pick something up? Ranching asked with a frown and a condescending tone. Darling, don't be silly. You're so beautiful, you could find a rich second-generation heir. He's just a rideshare driver. His income can't be that high. You two won't be happy together. She tried to explain. I took his cab today and had an allergic reaction, so he's taking responsibility. Hearing this, Ranching said unhappily, then give him a bad rating. Why are you being so polite with him? You should give him a bad review and file a complaint. Such a severe allergy could be fatal, she earnestly argued. No, after the incident, he didn't shirk responsibility, and he even paid for my examination and treatment at Longmai Hospital. I don't think there's anything to criticize him for. Niamtin insisted. How could you be so foolish? I already left him a bad review. She then snatched the phone, and seeing her friend meddling with her device, she exclaimed, Xiaojing, don't do that. I'm not arguing with him. It's not easy for him to make a living driving, and he even took me to Longmei Hospital for treatment. How could I give him a bad review? I'm just looking out for you, you shrew. Who knows if that driver did it on purpose, or did you fall in love at first sight because he's handsome? Returning the phone, she said calmly, I gave him a bad review. People like that can't be forgiven. Let's get our things and go. After callously leaving, she quietly texts Yang Chen. Brother Yang, I'm sorry I told my friend about it again today. I didn't expect her to use my phone to leave him a bad review. I wonder if it will cause him any trouble. Will you have to pay a penalty? If so, let me help you with it. I'm so sorry about that. As he was driving, he suddenly received a notification. Congratulations, Master, you've received a negative review. The system rewards you with 28% of Donglong Airlines shares. So, you've become the second largest shareholder in the corporation. Yang Chen suddenly stopped the car in the middle of the road and exclaimed, This system is incredible, rewarding him with so many shares of Dongfang Airlines. But Lin Yiren didn't say anything, so could her friend really be that malicious? He then sent a message back. Even if it's you, it's fine. You have the right and you have your reasons for undervaluing me. Reading the message, Yiren, thinking he misunderstood, cries into her hands. Who is ranking on the phone within the car? I just went back to get my things and saw a man alone with Yiren in the house. He was very handsome and tall. And just so you know, if what she says is true, his only flaw is that he's just a driver. Do you get what I mean? Elijah fumes, this is infuriating. I've been so good to her and she doesn't even notice me. Now she's seeing some driver. Does she have no shame? I'm a flight attendant and I'm not as good as some trashy driver. She laughed triumphantly, having used the beauty's phone to leave a bad review for the driver. That driver must be furious right now. Maybe a conflict is brewing between them. This is all I can do to help you. Bye-bye. It was then that Ah Luo wondered if that man was in love with Lin Yiren. Then why didn't he just use some trickery to take her? She frowned, explaining. Their grandfathers were high school classmates, so they had a connection, preventing him from acting rashly. The next day, warm sunlight bathed the aviation company headquarters. Li Yuan was worried. Xiaoding said you had a bit of a cold, so I brought you some medicine. Try this one. The doctor said this medicine is very effective. Yiren waved her hand, refusing outright. I've already seen a doctor and gotten medicine, so I don't need this. Besides, you don't need to worry about me. He suggested, Yiren, how about we grab a bite to eat later? There's a new French restaurant in northern Apabata City. I hear the food is good. Let's go try it out, he says, but Yiren shakes her head. Thank you, but in my condition, I can't just eat anything. I'll just make some porridge when I get home. I'm here to request leave, and then I'll be going. You should go eat soon. He still wouldn't give up. He pleads with her. Then let me take you home. She hurriedly declines, saying it's not necessary. I already have someone picking me up. It turns out Yang Chen is waiting outside in his car. He politely asked Han how she was feeling. Does it still hurt? Should I take you to the doctor for another checkup just to be sure? She happily replied, I feel much better today. Thank you. She tremblingly says, Well, Brother Yang, the truth is, I came to see you today because of that bad review my friend accidentally posted last night. Before she could finish, he cut her off, saying it was fine and he didn't mind. Don't worry about it, and yes, it didn't affect me at all. Hearing that, the doctor was relieved and excitedly made a suggestion. That's great. How about this? I'll treat you to a meal. I heard a new French restaurant opened in the Nevernight City in North App District. The food is supposed to be delicious. Let's go try it. He happily agreed. Sounds good. Lead the way, and it's my treat as compensation, okay? As the car drove away, Li Zhou thought to himself, that must be the driver that Ranqing mentioned. I've been pursuing her for 3 years, and now I'm not even as good as some online driver she just met. Soon, the French restaurant sign appeared under the warm, golden lights, and as Yang Chen closed the car door, his eyes fell upon a bill on the ground. As he bent to pick up the money, she exclaimed, You're so lucky! He pointed, enthusiastically persuading, It's best not to accept this kind of luck. If you find money, you should spend it quickly. There's a lottery vendor right in front of us. Let's use it to do some good. Without missing a beat, Yang Chen led her to the counter, saying, I'd like to buy 2 lottery tickets. The clerk politely replied, Certainly. Please choose your numbers. Yang Chen turned and curiously asked, What numbers are on your mind right now? Quick, give me 4 numbers. 3, 5, 7, 9. After hearing that, he requested, Pick these numbers. 5, 7, 9, 18, 22, 30, and the special number is 3. Please divide them into 2, 5 sets each. The clerk happily agreed. Holding the lottery ticket, Yang Chen promised that if it won, it would prove their destinies were intertwined, and he would take her out to dinner. Wherever you want to go in Haithon, I'll take you. Yiren happily accepts, her heart soaring, Why do I suddenly feel so romantic? If it actually wins, it must be fate. She then takes a picture of the lottery ticket and posts it on social media with a hidden meaning. Lin Yiren, if these 2 lottery tickets win tonight, I'll believe it's fate. The next day, the weather was clear, foreshadowing good fortune to come. Yang Chen, fresh from his shower, received a call. Hello, what's up? The caller laughs, announcing the good news. They won second prize with the lottery tickets, 520,000 for each bet, totaling 5.2 million. 5.2 million? Is this fate at work? He was stunned, asking if it was really true, to which Yiren guaranteed it was. Of course it's true. Are you free tomorrow? Come to my place for lunch. It's on me. I have to fly to Mila Mountain tonight, and it'll take me a few days to get back. He immediately agreed. All right, then let's meet for lunch tomorrow. The woman rejoiced. It's settled then. Meanwhile, at the airline company during break time in a crowded stairwell, Ran Qing and Li Zhou were getting intimate as she trembled and said, That person is my sister, and you're telling me to arrange a guy to seduce her? Isn't this a good thing? If she finds out, what am I going to say? Li Zhou whispered, reminding her that the evaluation was coming up, and she wouldn't want to be demoted from business to economy class, would she? She cheers. Then I'm counting on you. Leave it to me. I'll definitely take care of it for you. Li Zhou laughed. Of course, if I marry him, you absolutely have to be there as the matchmaker. The two continued to discuss work, and she concluded, all right, it's a deal. A week later, Yang Chen's phone sends a notification to all members from Saoyuan. Just now, Principal Huang called me and said that the school's anniversary celebration will be held the day after tomorrow, and he hopes that students who have time can come back and participate. Also, the school is looking to expand its facilities and is currently short on funding, so if it's convenient, please consider donating generously to help your old school on its anniversary. He stared at the messages. Chen Yu. No time. I'm leaving for a business trip tomorrow. Liu Li said the same. And I have to visit a supplier in Foshan, so I can't attend either. Suddenly, Zi Xiaoyuan sent a message. Yang Chen, will you be participating? He replied, I won't be. I don't have time. Yang Chen thought to himself, having donated so much during the recent earthquake, he couldn't afford to be too high profile now. At the school, sunlight bathes the principal's office as the secretary enters to report, Principal Cat, we have a finance graduate named Chen Liang. I contacted him about attending the school's anniversary event, and he promised to come and said he might donate at least 300,000 yuan to build a teaching facility for the school. The principal smiled with satisfaction. 300,000, huh? It's not much, but it's better than nothing. The vice president of an investment bank. Not a bad student to find. The secretary added that Chen Liang also mentioned a classmate named Yang Chen, who majored in marketing. Even better, he now has a net worth of at least tens of millions of dollars. Upon hearing this, the principal immediately perked up. Hundreds of millions of yuan? That's incredible. Our school actually produced such a wealthy man. Quickly find his contact information and send him an invitation. And so Yang Chen received another mysterious call. Hello, who is this? Zhao Ying cheerfully introduced herself. Hello, senior. My name is Zhao Ying. The school has given me the task of delivering an invitation to the school's anniversary to you. Where are you right now? I'll come to you. He flatly refused, saying he had no time and didn't need the invitation. Zhao Ying was flustered and tried to persuade him. Senior, please. This is a task. If I don't complete it, I'll have a hard time explaining it to the student council and the school. Hearing this, he reluctantly agreed. I'll be taking a passenger to the south gate of the marina. Let's meet there. Before long, Yang Chen arrived at the designated location and muttered as he looked for a parking spot. I'm here early? Suddenly, Yang Chen looked in the rearview mirror and saw Yu Shui wearing sunglasses and holding a cane, looking mysterious. Seeing this, he wondered, does she want to cross the road? Yu Shui noticed the blue car ahead, preparing to open its door. She groped forward without guidance, and as predicted, the door swung open, striking her. She collapsed to the ground, wailing. It hurts so much. My back. Zhao Ying frantically got out of the car, calling out, "Grandma, are you okay?" At the same time, Lin Jun also anxiously inquired, "Mom, what's wrong?" Regardless of who's at fault, he barks, "What's wrong with you, girl? How could you not see someone standing right there? How do you plan to compensate for pushing my mother like that?" Zhao Ying panicked, stammering, "I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to. I'm still a student, so I don't have much money." Observing from the sidelines, Yang Chen thought, "Isn't that Zhao Ying, the student who was supposed to deliver the invitation?" Without hesitation, he called Zhao Ying. She answered the phone with a trembling voice. "Hello, senior. I'm here. Where are you? Something's happened on my end. Please come save me." Yang Chen replied, "What a coincidence. I just happened to be there. Here's your dashcam footage. It recorded everything." Yang Chen confidently opens the car door and steps out. "Hello, I'm Yang Chen." Zhao Ying teared up. "Senior, when I got out of the car, I accidentally bumped into this old woman. They're asking me to pay 200 sen, but how could I possibly have that much money? What to do now?" He placed his hand on her shoulder, gently comforting her. "I understand. It's okay. I'm here. Don't be afraid." Lin Jun rushed over. "My friend, this girl looks like she has some backing. How do you think we should handle this?" Yang Chen calmly replied, "Let's see how you guys want to handle this. The outcome depends entirely on your gang's choices." "What do you mean? What are you talking about, a gang?" "I'm warning you, watch your mouth, or you'll regret it." Yang Chen points behind him. "That's my car, and the whole thing was recorded by the car's camera. Yuet Tuyet remained stubborn, just as planned. Your camera proves she opened the door and caused my fall." Lin Jun chimed in. "Did you hear that? My mother says your car's camera has the proof." He feigned agreement, saying that if he didn't get a clear answer today, she would definitely have to pay. "Fine, how much do you want?" He then angrily names his price. 700,000? Zhao Ying, indignant, says, "Are you trying to rob her? You just said 200,000, now it's 700,000? Lin Jun turned to signal the woman, as he hadn't seen his mother's jade bracelet broken. "This jade bracelet has a receipt for 498,000, Sue sobbed. "It's really broken. This bracelet has been with me for half my life. You broke my jade bracelet? I don't want to make things difficult." 500,000 should cover it, don't you think? Yang Chen asked, arms crossed. "Do you really think you're clever?" he snapped. "What? Who says a bracelet can't be kept in a pocket?" He quickly pulled his phone out of his pocket, saying, "Fine, I have enough to cover it. I'll pay for it." The guy offers his account number for a transfer, but she frantically tries to stop him. "Senior, this is too much. Let's just call the police. I don't have that much money to pay you back in half an hour, but I can write an IOU. I'll pay you back when I get a job." Yang Chenji replied with a smile. "Forget it. They have evidence, and I don't want to waste my time." 700,000 it is? Lin Jun and the woman thought smugly. They've run into a rich fool. He holds up his phone, and she quickly scans the code to transfer the money. A notification rings out. Your account has received 700,000. Lin Jun cheers with delight. "I really got it." "How fast?" Yang Chen smirks. "Of course, I'm eager to get you all locked away." "How could I not be fast?" he stammered, dumbfounded. "What do you mean?" Suddenly, 3 cars sped toward them, forcing them into a disadvantageous position. Lin Jun is panicked. "What's going on?" Zhang Song approached with the case files. "I checked the car's dash cam. The old woman clearly lunged forward. It was definitely intentional. 700,000 is a huge amount, enough for them to be reformed for over 10 years. He pointed out that a gang like them shouldn't commit 2 crimes at once, because being convicted of multiple crimes at the same time makes it very easy to be sentenced to life imprisonment. He wondered if he could get back the 700,000 he'd transferred, and Zhang Xiang explained, "Of course, once the case is closed, the 700,000 will be returned to the complainant. You just need to ask her to return it to you." Zhao Ying happily replied, "I understand now." Tian Ming, holding the bracelet, spoke with sharp reasoning. Based on the recorded evidence, the old woman clearly and deliberately crashed into the car door. Furthermore, her jade wasn't recently broken. "You're all part of a scamming ring. Let's go. Come with us to the station for questioning." His voice was stern, forgetting to introduce himself. "I am Zhang Xiang, the lawyer representing Miss Zhao Ying. From now on, I will be fully responsible for handling the case of Miss Zhao Ying's extortion by you." He scratched his head, confused. "Extortion? At most, I'll just return it to her." He loudly restates the situation. "Money isn't something you can just take and return as you please. 700,000 is part of the evidence in a major extortion case. With a criminal record, you all could be facing life sentences this time around." "What? Life in prison? You're kidding me." Zhang Xiang presents his license, stating he's a professional lawyer and they should trust his abilities. He points at Yang Chen, questioning him. "Is this all your plan? You saw the opening and deliberately gave me 700,000, didn't you?" I told you from the start, brother, the outcome was entirely your choice. You wanted the 700,000, so how can you blame me? Lin Jun was dragged away by the bodyguard, still desperately begging, I was wrong. Let me give you back the money, okay? Qianming shouted. All right, come with us for questioning. Zhao Ying was deeply moved. Senior, thank you so much. If you hadn't helped me today, I might have been extorted. It was nothing. No need to thank me. But she couldn't hide her admiration. Senior, you know, I'm really not convinced by you. I've heard all about your glorious past from the ministers themselves. Heaven must know how much I admire you, sending you to save me from danger. Yang Chen, holding the letter, instructed, It's not some great mystery, just a coincidence. Thank you for sending me the invitation. Remember to be careful on your way back. He got in the car and shouted goodbye to Zhao Ying, promising to meet again. At the school anniversary, golden sunlight streamed through the magnificent buildings as Yang Chen Tong strolled along, while Xiaofei suddenly stopped, as if recognizing an acquaintance. The girl whispered, Brother, isn't that your ex, Zhao Fei? Want me to give her a piece of my mind? He feigned indifference, preferring to remain a stranger, unwilling to get involved with her again. Suddenly, Yang Chen's phone rang loudly, and a panicked voice echoed through the line. Okay, I'm on my way. The conference room was eerily silent. Yang Chen entered and introduced himself. Greetings, leaders and fellow students. I'm Yang Chen, and I apologize for being late due to traffic. The principal warmly says, Classmate Yang, please have a seat. Welcome back to celebrate the 60th anniversary of our alma mater. Qianming stepped forward to shake his hand. Hello, I'm Qianming, the Vice President of Extraordinary Architecture. Mu Tian added, Greetings, I'm the chairman of the Hua Training Center. Yang Chen complimented, Looks like our university is full of talent, blooming everywhere, and each one is so bright. He asked, So, what does Director Yang do? He chimes in, That's right. If there are any opportunities for cooperation in the future, be sure to think of us. The young man sits down casually and replies, I run an online ride-hailing service. If you ever need a ride, remember to look me up. The three were caught off guard. I really don't understand what Mr. Chen is thinking, Liang thought to himself. If I were as amazing as him, I'd want the whole world to know it. The principal spoke with great respect, revealing that the main purpose of the forum was to ask everyone to donate 50 million to buy back the land next to the school from Dan Duong Real Estate. The school can put up 30 million, but Dan Duong Real Estate isn't satisfied. You are the most outstanding graduates our University of Finance has produced in the last 60 years. The principal was excited, hoping everyone could help their old school overcome this difficulty. Classmate Tranmin, do you have any ideas? You're in construction, so you must have some connections, right? He stated, I heard that Dan Duong Real Estate wants to develop this land into a commercial area. This is a long-term, profitable project. They are unlikely to sell. He turned sharply, asking, Yang Chen, why haven't you said anything? Do you have a solution? President Gay, don't put him on the spot, Qianming said awkwardly. What kind of connections could a tech driver possibly have? Could he really sway any big boss or even suppress someone like Chu Heng? He advises that fellow student Tran shouldn't speak like that, and that everyone attending today's forum should express their thoughts. Yang Chen, what do you think? Speak your mind. I don't know Chu Heng, but I know his son, Chu Tran Duong. I think I can persuade him to sell the land, but he bought it for 50 million. And the school only offers 30 million. That's a loss of over 2 million. How could he agree? Tran Min nodded in agreement. That's right, the problem now is that the school is short on funds, and this 30 million was raised through our donations. Junior, how much did you donate this time? Yang Chen replied calmly, I didn't donate any money. Qianming was stunned, wondering what he meant. How can he be here without donating? The principal awkwardly explains that Tran Luong introduced Duong Than as someone with $1 billion fortune, so they invited him. He stated clearly, That's right, I'm the one who said it. Brother Yang is modest and doesn't like our method of donating. Is that not allowed? He asked with disdain. He's just a tech driver. He can't exactly throw his weight around. He starts dialing, and the screen shows Chu Xiong. Mr. Yang, my son was out of line last time. Please don't blame me. Is there something I can help you with? Yang Chen smugly replied, Yes, there is something I need your help with. Doesn't your company own a plot of land next to the University of Finance, planning to develop a commercial area? The school is expanding its enrollment, and the teaching building is not enough. The school wants to buy that land. I wonder if President Chu can bear to part with his beloved. Mr. Yang, if you say so, I will do it. Yang Chen said, I will definitely do my best to help. I bought that land for 50 million, not counting interest, fees, or taxes. Mr. Yang only needs the school to give me 50 million. Explain the problem. The school can only come up with 30 million, but I have a way to make up for your losses. The school wants to expand its teaching facilities and build faculty apartments, which Dan Duong Real Estate can take on. If Director Chu is amenable, I can speak with Principal Cat, and you two can discuss it. He'll agree immediately. All right, for Mr. Yang's sake, we'll do as he says. After hanging up, Yang Chen turned and said, "No problem, it's settled." Really? The principal was shocked. Chu Zhong is really willing to sell that land for 30 million? He excitedly grabbed Yang Chen's hand. "Thank you so much, Yang Chen. You've done the old school a great service, not only helping them acquire land, but also saving them 20 million in one fell swoop. Therefore, I've decided to name the teaching building after you, Yang Chen Tower. Is that okay with you?" Yang Chen looked troubled. Huh? All it took was $1 worth of phone calls to get the school building named after me. What about those who risked their lives to donate money? The principal then offered another idea. As it happens, our alumni association is short a vice president. Yang Chen, if you don't mind, why don't you take on the role? He raised both hands in protest. Headmaster Cat is too kind. I'm a little embarrassed. Don't worry, he affirmed. Don't be embarrassed. You deserve it. Yang Chen put his hand on Chen Liang's shoulder. As for the naming rights to the teaching building, I'll take it. I nominate Chen Liang for vice president. I trust him, and I hope everyone will show their support for the school's anniversary. I think the student activity center is a bit run down, so I'll donate a new one. Talk to Dan Duong Real Estate later. I'll cover the costs of the student activity center, okay? The principal clasped his hands together, beaming, and said, Young, you truly do things in a grand fashion. On behalf of the entire faculty, I thank you for your generous donation. The principal held Yang Chen's hand and said with a smile, Today is a joyous occasion, thanks to the support of all of you. Now, let's head to the grand auditorium. As our representative, you must give a speech to inspire the younger students. He awkwardly declined, saying, I can't go. I've wasted too much time today. I need to go find some fares. After all, I'm a taxi driver. I need to do my job. Chen Ming's group was stunned by what he said. Chen Liang sighed inwardly, realizing that Yang Chen was the best at pretending, far better than himself. Beneath the clear blue sky and drifting clouds, 2 hours later at the school, Xiaofei spoke happily on the phone. Why did you suddenly run off? The principal was praising you, and everyone's looking for you to give a speech. Back on the other end of the line, Yang Chen's voice rang out. Good thing I left, or I would have become famous. A handsome senior like me, if I became famous, I'm afraid the female students at the university would have impure thoughts about me every night and wouldn't be able to sleep. She laughed, finding his reasoning sound. Take it easy on the drive home. Just then, Chen Ming walked over. Hello, Junior. I'm Tran Min, from the graduating class of 13. Xiaofei coldly replied, I remember you. You gave a speech earlier. What is it? Is something wrong? Looking handsome, he asked, Can this senior treat you to a meal? Xiaofei skillfully declines. I'm sorry, senior. I've already eaten and I need to get back to the dorm. Chen Ming doesn't give up, raising his hand to stop her. Don't overthink it. The senior just donated 10 million to the school and simply wants to know how things are going. How about I buy you a computer later? She pushed his hand away, annoyed. I have a boyfriend. I don't want him to misunderstand. Do you understand? Chen Ming smirked. What does your boyfriend do? You should consider trading up to an old CEO like me. Xiaofei casually replied, He's a taxi driver. Should I call him for you? You can try to convince him to leave me. She video calls Yang Chen, feigning affection. Honey, Senior Tran Min is looking for you. He says he wants to convince you to break up with me and even wants to give me a computer. Xiaofei then turned the phone towards Chen Ming, imitating Yang Chen's voice. President Chen, what's up? Seeing her, he paled. She's not my girl. I didn't know she was your girlfriend. A misunderstanding. Chen Ming turned tail and ran. Another day, she called out from behind, Senior, aren't you going to advise my boyfriend to break up with me anymore? Night falls at 11 p.m. Meanwhile, at the bar, the nightlife begins, and in a dark corner, Yang Chen washes his mouth, muttering in satisfaction. Behind him, he saw 2 men dragging a girl away, and Zhang Bin frowned at him. Hey, kid, what are you looking at? Who are you? Chen Fei warned, This doesn't concern you, so don't meddle. Yang Chen calmly put his hands in his pockets. I'm going to the restroom, Zhang Bin asked impatiently. Are you done yet? Hurry up and get out of here. Remember, you didn't see anything, got it? Just as he was about to leave, the girl reached out and grabbed his hand, crying out of fear. Save me. I drank their drink. Before she could continue, he grabbed her. Brothers, I'm warning you one last time. This doesn't concern you. Leave now. And they continued to drag her away. Chen Fei whispered, Miss Ju, don't struggle. Just come with us quietly. Zhang Bin chimed in. We're only following orders. Why make things difficult for us? I won't go back, she cried. I'd rather die than let Tran Kong succeed. Sir, please help me. I'll repay you with everything I have. Yang Chen stopped them. She's already like this and your master still wants to go further? Why not just buy some meat? Is it the same as looking at the moon? Zhangbin angrily throws a punch. I told you not to meddle in other people's business, didn't you understand? He was lightning fast, intercepting the punch. Yang Chen followed up with a knee strike, slamming into Zhangbin's gut, sending him reeling in pain. He punched him in the face, sending him flying. Both were defeated by Yang Chen. He steadied her, the silence of the night broken only by the glow of streetlights. Inside the car, Yang Chen was playing a game when he heard Dong Jing and asked, "You're awake?" She groggily woke up and screamed in fear. "Who are you? What did you do to me?" He explains, "Don't say nonsense, I didn't do anything, I just saved you. Now that you're awake, I don't have to worry. Find your own way home." Just then, Yang Chen realized she was the star, Zhu Yi. She was speechless, staring at Yang Chen. Huh? You're just realizing who I am now? She said accusingly. How can a star like you be so rude? The first thing you do upon waking isn't to thank me, but to blame me. Your star status means nothing. Your character is worse than a common worker. Suddenly changing her attitude, she says, "I'm sorry, I've had a rough night and I'm still dizzy. Thank you for saving me. I once said I would repay you with everything I have." Yang Chen pondered and asked, "How could a rising star like you be drugged by someone? Aren't celebrities supposed to care most about their image? Aren't you afraid of being recognized?" Yi sobbed. "Do you think I wanted this? Am I not doing this for survival? Do you think all stars make money easily? Besides, even making money like this, do you know what we have to give up?" He starts the car, realizing that they all work hard to earn money. "All right, where do you live? I'll take you home." Hearing that, Y was overjoyed. "Thank you so much." After a while, they arrived at Y's apartment complex, where she shyly asked, "Could you take me upstairs? My dress is torn, and I'd be embarrassed if anyone saw me like this." Having no choice, Yang Chen reluctantly agreed, figuring he might as well go all the way. He draped his jacket over her to hide the torn dress, and the two were unexpectedly photographed together by a camera in a distant car. The two reporters looked at the photo, buzzing with excitement. "Do you recognize this man? It's unbelievable that Zhu Jingye, who's been silent for so long, has a boyfriend outside the industry. I'm so jealous. He probably just went up there to gamble. We're stuck watching this place. What a drag." After taking her to the apartment, Yang Chen took the elevator to Shu'an. A dozen minutes later, he emerged from the elevator in high spirits. The reporter couldn't believe it. "Wow, that was fast. Is this guy sick? Taking off his clothes for a bath, plus the time going up and down the stairs?" "That was fast," a bystander remarked. "Isn't this a huge scoop?" "I've already got the headline figured out. Rumors swirl as Zhu Yi's non-celebrity boyfriend is exposed, the two leaning on each other as they head upstairs for a night of passion. The man is handsome, but unfortunately seems a bit weak. As Yang Chen walked, he sneezed uncontrollably. Annoyed, he went to his car and muttered, "Who's talking about me?" A new day dawns. A beautiful morning bathed in warm sunlight. At the gas station, Yang Chen cheerfully says, "Fill it up with 95, beautiful." The employee replied, "Okay." The staff member stood still, puzzled. "Hey, aren't you supposed to be pumping gas? Why are you staring at me?" The gas station attendant covered her mouth, snickering. "Pretty is nice, but it's not enough. You have to be useful." Yang Chen was furious at being looked down upon. "Useful? How do you know I'm not useful if you haven't tried me?" he retorted, angrily speeding off to pick up a customer. Inside the car, the female passenger spoke up. "Driver, you looked familiar the moment I got in. So it really is you. You are handsome indeed, but you have to be able to perform. I have a remedy. Would you like to try it?" With a tone of persuasion, she said, "My husband couldn't perform before, but after some conditioning, he lasts over an hour each time, leaving me exhausted every day." Yang Chen sensed something was off. "Why do I feel a little dazed?" "What do you mean by that?" She covered her mouth and laughed. "Don't pretend. Everyone knows. Were you at Zhu Yi's house last night? It hasn't even been 10 minutes, and it's already on the news. The tabloid reporter says you're no good." Realizing the reason, he slammed on the brakes and pulled over. He made a call. "Mr. Zhang, check online. There's a rumor that I'm Cookswai's boyfriend. Can I sue them?" The lawyer's voice rang out clearly. "Leave it to me. I'll take care of it." Meanwhile, at Zhu Jingyi's apartment, light streamed onto the windows. Manly worriedly said, "The only way now is to find that driver and have him come forward and clarify things." Yi helplessly replied, "But I'm worried about revealing personal information. And besides, I don't have his contact information." She looked anxious, saying, "She has 3 films in discussion. Bad news now will ruin everything." Hearing this, Yi covered her face and cried, "But I don't want any trouble right now. It's those hounds writing it. What can I do?" The assistant then interrupted, saying, "Ms. Manley, a lawyer has posted something." "Take a look." Manley took the phone and carefully read the post. She stared in disbelief, wondering who this taxi driver was to hire such a famous lawyer. Meanwhile, back at the reporter's office, Xiaoqi slammed his desk and shot out of his chair. "You idiots! You should investigate before publishing, idiots." The two reporters were bewildered. Weren't they just taking money from Gu Yundan to spread bad rumors about Zhu Yi, preventing her from getting a new role? Who knew this taxi driver could find lawyer Zhang Xiang? This was completely unexpected. He pointed at their faces and roared, "Who is Zhang Xiang? If this goes to court, we're guaranteed to lose. Your office will be shut down, and you'll have to rebrand after this blows over." The reporter's teary-eyed plead, "Boss, you can't let us take the fall." Xiaoqi grits his teeth. "Or what? Is he really going to take us all down? We're all doomed." They both felt despair, collapsing to their knees and crying, "We're finished, truly finished." Meanwhile, over with Zhu Yi, her assistant marvels, "Zhang Xiang is so cool. He scared them with just a threat." Manley scoffs, the kind of sycophantic writing stars crave. Disbanded because of a taxi driver. "This is absolutely hilarious," she exclaimed with joy. "See, dealing with people doesn't have to be within the same industry. It can transcend boundaries." This short but captivating film depicts a taxi driver crossing boundaries to punish the dark forces in the entertainment industry. She looked at her questioningly. "You really don't know who it was?" Wai shook her head repeatedly in confusion. "I swear, I really don't know." Meanwhile, in the CEO's office at Kongthian Investments, Tran Kong furiously orders over the phone, "Find this taxi driver for me. I'll make him regret sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. He dares to mess with the star I've got my eye on. Who does he think he is?" The next day, as Yang Chen drives, he glances back, a suspicious frown forming. Is that car following me? Suddenly, he slams on the brakes. Suddenly, bodyguards surrounded his car. "Get out of the car and come with us." Yang Chen frowned, asking, "Who are you people?" The guard didn't answer, but said, "You ruined Mr. Kong's plans. A crime punishable by death, you know." Mr. Kong said, "You must know the consequences of meddling." Yang Chen stepped out of the car and said indifferently, "Chen Kong, so it seems Zhu Yi told you about me?" A bodyguard then grabbed him by the collar. "So, will you come with us, or should we make you?" Yang Chen brushed him off, annoyed. "In broad daylight, do you think the law doesn't matter? So many guards gathering to surround me." "Kid, you're really naive. If the law worked, would there be so much injustice in the world? And commit so many crimes?" Yang Chen didn't care and agreed to follow. "All right, lead the way. I'll follow you to see Mr. Kong." "What's going on? Let's settle this today so you don't come looking for me later and delay my taxi driving. You, the head of those bodyguards, give instructions. You too? Keep watch." He glanced at him, telling him to follow their car. Inside, Yang Chen calmly made a call, ordering Chu Yuhong, the chief of Kim Thuan Security, to quickly bring men to Thin Kong Investment Company. Minutes later, they led him to Chen Kong's company, where he was met with a threatening cigar. "You're just a taxi driver. Why stick your nose where it doesn't belong?" He casually replies, "I just happened to be passing by. That girl's unconscious. You'd stoop that low? You might as well buy a slab of meat. It's the same feeling." Chen Kong roars in anger. "Boy, you're quite bold, aren't you? Don't you understand the situation? Can't you see what the situation is?" "You dare speak to me like that?" he commanded, pointing. "Zhang Bin, Chen Fei, your heads were smashed by him. Do I really need to spell it out for you?" Zhang Bin responded clearly, "Boss." The two men grabbed their clubs and charged forward. Zhang Bin shouts, "Kid, today I'll let you taste what it's like to have your head split open." Just as he's about to attack, Chudong suddenly burst through the door. Startled, Chen Kong jumped up. "Chudong, what are you doing here?" "What's going on here?" Chudong quickly approached Yang Chen. "Mr. Yang, are you all right? If you'd been a few seconds later, my head might have been bashed in." He smiled obsequiously, apologizing. "Mr. Yang, it's my fault. I should have been faster." Yang Chen indifferently replied, "It's fine. You made it in time." They wanted to settle things outside the law, so he'll respond in kind. Hearing his orders, Chudong rolls up his sleeves, understanding him perfectly. He left the office, the miserable screams of Tran Kong echoing from within. "Caodong, what do you want?" "That hurts." 20 minutes after leaving Thin Kong Investments. Meanwhile, in the parking lot, Chudong reported to Yang Chen in the car. "Mr. Yang, it's all settled." He waved dismissively, saying their work was done and to give everyone a bonus. Also, if they needed a lawyer, call lawyer Zhang. He'd know what to do. He led the group in a respectful bow, wishing Mr. Yang a safe journey as Chen Sheng flung open the door, a look of panic on his face. What happened to you? He rushed over to help Tron Kong up. Who would dare to hit you in your own office? His face covered in wounds, he replied, it was someone that driver called. That security company has no finesse, taking a job like this. My brother, quickly call Brother Tiet and tell him to avenge me, he asked, confused. Why call Brother Tiet? Just report it to the police. Chen Kong quickly stopped him, saying it was just a small matter, not worth calling the police, and that they should just ask Brother Tiet to handle it. Okay, I'll call him right now. After agreeing, Tranthan immediately picked up his phone to call Tiet. Sue said they were disrespecting him and hung up. Just who is this taxi driver? Meanwhile, Yang Chen waited for the elevator, speaking on the phone. Lin Yiren said her friend invited us for drinks and wanted me to pick her up. The naive girl probably doesn't realize what her friend is up to. He approaches a room and politely knocks to announce himself. Nianting greets him at the door. You must be Yiren's boyfriend? Please, come in and have a seat. Once inside, she looks at Yang Chen and says, would you like a drink? I'm going to take a shower. Then she changes and leaves. He nonchalantly picked it up and said it was on the floor as Niem Tin turned away, a sinister smile on her face as she dropped the towel. A few minutes later, she opened the door and asked, my dear, could you check if my towel fell somewhere? I can't find it. Yang Chen looked around and spotted the towel on the floor. He picked it up and said, it fell on the floor. She feigned an embarrassed smile. Could you please bring it over here for me? I'll dry off, get dressed, and then we can head out. Ranqing thought to herself, I don't believe any man can resist my charms. I'll lure him in as soon as he brings me the towel. A beautiful woman, naked with a perfect figure, right before his eyes. She couldn't believe he wasn't moved, but Yang Chen dropped the towel and left without a word. I'll wait outside. Go get it yourself. Seeing this, she was furious. Are there any honest men left in the world? Sleeping with your girlfriend's best friend. Isn't that every man's dream? He really is a weirdo. Half an hour later, Ranqing was finally ready. She got into the car, and seeing her sitting upright, he started the engine and drove forward. Inside the car, Ranqing asked, did he call you? He told us to go ahead. They're not ready yet, he replied casually. She called, so I'll take you there first, then pick her up later. She politely responded, okay, thank you for your trouble. Yang Chen politely replied, it's nothing. Ranqing asked with concern, Yiren's boyfriend, are you usually busy driving? What's the income like? He asked casually, adding that being a rideshare driver was quite free, and how busy he was depended on his choices. I don't usually take too many orders, so I make about 300 to 500 yuan a day. Seeing this, she says, after deducting gas money, that's not much. But you and Yiren are lucky to have won the lottery. It's enough for the down payment on a house and to get married. Yiren? Yang Chen felt a pang of guilt, realizing she'd fabricated a story for him. The two fell silent as Ranqing texted on her phone, and the car pulled up to their meeting point. Yang Chen turned off the engine and got out, and she called out as she closed the door. She says the beauty has already left, so you don't need to pick her up. Let's go inside and wait for her. He agreed. Inside, expensive bottles of liquor were neatly displayed as Ranqing got up and left. Mr. Yang, please drink first. I'm going to touch up my makeup, he indifferently replies. She approached a girl and whispered that he was the one she was counting on. A girl named Min Nguyet approaches Yang Chen. Handsome? All alone? She looked at him inquisitively. Can I sit here? Yang Chen coldly replies that the seat is taken. My friend is on their way. Mingyu eagerly scoots closer. You look unfamiliar. Is this your first time here? We're just friends. Next time we hang out, I'll bring some high-quality girls for you. Yang Chen refused outright. No need, I already have a girlfriend. She knows every position. I'm satisfied, I don't need other girls. Mingyu smiles seductively, suggesting they try a change of pace. One tires of delicacies every day. A change of pace is good for the soul. Yang Chen remained indifferent. What now? Did I really have to tell you that you're too ugly and I'm not interested? Just go, or I'll call security. You can't just sit at someone else's table without their permission. And that nose of yours, it looks practically transparent under the light. Can you please keep your distance? She angrily left after hearing him say that. From afar, a stalker observed, thinking, does he not like the sultry type? She lowered her head and texted, it's okay. I still have someone with a similar style to Yiren. It's your turn, Lolo. As soon as the message was sent, Lolo appeared. Handsome. Can I sit here? I don't have enough money today and it's a waste to sit alone, so can I join you? Yang Chen politely refuses, saying, sorry, my friend is on their way. You should find someone else to share a table with. Hearing this, she tries another tactic. Handsome, can I add you as a friend? When you're free, I'd love to invite you to a movie. What do you say? He said with a disgusted tone. No thanks. I have memberships to plenty of apps. I can fast forward or rewind based on the plot, and I can even turn the comments on or off. Does the movie you're offering have these features? Lulu sweats nervously. Damn, what kind of country bumpkin is this? Ranching's 200 yuan is hard to earn. Seeing that he wasn't budging, she wisely left, saying, All right, enjoy your VIP movie. Okay. She glances at him, thinking her second attempt has also failed. Having no other choice, she resorts to her ultimate move. Ranjing looks towards the girl behind her, Jung Mei. Giving a knowing wink, she moves in. Hey there, handsome. Those girls who were hitting on you, your friend sent them. I saw them plotting in the restroom. Be careful. Don't fall for their scheme. Yang Chen jumps up in alarm. Who's saying that? Where are they? He wondered to himself if that person was right about tonight being a test. Is this what Lin Yiren wants? Ranching has come all this way. Yiren's boyfriend, why are you only drinking water? No alcohol? Don't worry about saving money on my account. Drink as much as you like. He frowned, annoyed. I'm driving, so I can't drink. Yang Chen eyed her suspiciously. You were gone a long time in the restroom, weren't you? She teased. What's wrong? Did you miss me already? Don't play coy. He said decisively. You asked me to bring you a towel, so don't act so innocent. What about tonight? Should we be together, or should I get her drunk? I'll deal with her first, then you. Hearing this, Ranxing choked in surprise. You play that loose? He chuckled. If a young man doesn't live a little, what's he supposed to do? Wait until he's old and cry about it? At the same time, Jung Mei was surrounded by a group of men. Please, leave me alone, don't follow me. She feigned fear as she approached Yang Chen. Handsome, help me, I'm being harassed. They look at him. Is that girl with you? Just then, Ranxing secretly snapped a photo of him and Jung Mei, a sinister smile creeping across her face. Meanwhile, Jung Mei continued her charade. Tell them I'm your girlfriend or they'll keep bothering me. Please. Suddenly, Yang Chen speaks up, telling her to stop acting. Call those two girls over here. Tell me, is this your idea or Lin Yiren's? She was stunned. Yiren's boyfriend, what do you mean? Why doesn't she understand? Yang Chen resorts to bribery. Tell me the truth and I'll give each of you 10,000 yuan. You'll get it right away. Brother, I swear Ranxing gave me 200 yuan to seduce you. I don't know anything else. He generously gave her money, telling her to wait there for his payment and not to leave until the job was done. Jung Mei obediently replied, Okay. From afar, a voice rings out. Xiaojing, do you have so many friends visiting today? Yiren appears, looks around and frowns. What's going on? What's going on? Well, Hiam Tin stammered. Yiren, I'm sorry, our plan has been exposed. He's a good man. But I don't think you deserve his kindness. She was confused. What do you mean? I don't understand at all. Just then, Yang Chen winked and Jung Mei cooperated. Sister, listen to me. With that, she recounted everything. It all started like this. Yiren was stunned. Xiaojing, what do you mean? Why would you do this? She demanded angrily. I've always considered you my best friend. It took me so long to find someone I like, so why would you treat me like this? Exposed, she lied. Yiren, I'm sorry. I didn't think it would fail. I really did try my best. Ranxing continued to fabricate lies, saying, At first I didn't agree with you testing Yang Chen, but you insisted. Hearing this, Yiren angrily shouts, What nonsense are you spouting? That day in your group when you said you wanted to test a Chen, I clearly forbade you from doing anything foolish, so why did you do it anyway? Hearing Niam Tin's lies, she anxiously looks at Duong Than. A Than, you have to believe me. I never told her to test you. They mentioned it in the group, but I refused. Look, I'll show you the messages. Before she could grab her phone, he seized her hand. Yang Chen looked at her. Tell me the truth, did you know about this? Yiren replied firmly. I didn't, I really didn't. Ah, Chen, you have to believe me. Yang Chen then embraced her, reassuring her. I understand these workplace issues all too well. If your colleagues all betrayed you, it's likely their superiors ordered them to. Is there someone in your company's leadership who likes you? Wow, eavesdropping is quite the experience. This guy's so smart, he guessed it right away. Tears streamed down her face. It's probably our chief purser who likes me. His father is a captain and was my dad's high school classmate. He's hinted at it many times, but I've always just seen him as a normal leader. He points at her, demanding, Call your chief officer. I'll give him an hour to explain, or tomorrow I'll have him and his father fired. The clock starts now. Oh, don't pretend you didn't know. What are you playing at? You're just a taxi driver. What right do you have to fire them? It's laughable. Enraged, he interjects. So you're saying he really did ask you to do this? No way to deny it now, huh? Before she could finish, he splashed the wine in her face. Ranxing, you're something else. You're a monster. I treated you like a best friend, and you used me as a pawn for your own gain. But then again, what could I have done? Why didn't you just accept him? Or sleep with him for one night? Wouldn't that solve everything? You insist on pretending to be virtuous, but you've made us all suffer. Did Lijo tell you to do this? I'm going to confront him right now. Ah, hearing that, she panics and shouts, "You're crazy!" Do you know that if you call him, there's no turning back for either of you? Do you even want to keep your job? The woman retorts, uncaring. After all you've put me through, you're still talking about my job? She calls Li Zhu, asking how he could treat her this way. She'll leave Dong Heng, but never a Chen, and she'll never be his girlfriend. He can forget it. Yang Chen handed him the phone so he could speak to the man himself. He said coldly, "This is Li Zhu, right? I'm Lin Yiren's boyfriend, Yang Chen." Li Zhu scoffed, "I know, that taxi driver. Let me tell you, if I can't have Yiren Lin, she'll have to leave Donghang. I'm a chief purser, and my father is a captain. There are many ways to solve this. Don't doubt the abilities of my father and I." Yang Chen scoffs, "Then let me see what you're capable of. See you tomorrow." He embraced her. "Let's go, I'll take you back across the street." She tried to persuade him. "Think carefully why. Don't be foolish." But she was resolute. "I'll say it again. I'm willing to give up my job for Yang Chen. A job can be found again, but a boyfriend is one of a kind. Our friendship ends here." A moment later, the two head down to the underground parking lot. Inside the car, she anxiously says, "Chen, don't be angry. You have to believe me, okay?" Yang Chen embraces her, replying, "I believe you." The loving couple shares a kiss. The next morning at Donglong Aviation Group, Yang Chen waits for Yiren at her workplace. With a worried tone, she asks, Chen, what do you think I should do after I quit? Should I buy a car and drive for a ride-sharing app with you?" He drove and replied, "Why resign? Or isn't being a flight attendant great?" She replied with a sad demeanor, "Forget it. Thinking about how the people around me can disregard their feelings for the sake of profit, I don't want to work here anymore. I'll try to get into another airline later. If not, I'll change careers. I have my own 2 feet. There's no way I can't support myself." He hugs her encouragingly. "That's right. With that mindset alone, I think you're stronger than most girls. Tonight, go buy something. It's on me as a reward for performing so well last night." Hearing that, Yiren grinned. "You're such a meanie." Suddenly, Li Zhou approached and shouted, "What are you doing there? You can't park here, move your car." Yiren gets out of the car to explain. "He's just dropping me off. He didn't say he was going to park here." "Why are you so agitated? Even a temporary stop isn't allowed. The second largest shareholder will be here soon. Dao's beat-up car is blocking the way." Seeing this, she looked down at him. "Sweetie, go to work. If you don't have time tonight, don't bother picking me up. I can take a taxi home." Unexpectedly, Duongthan opened the door and stepped out of the car, looking calm. "I'll go to the meeting and pick you up later." She was stunned and doubtful. "What did you say? You're going in for a meeting?" "This is an aviation company. What kind of meeting would you have there?" Yang Jin points to the staff standing by, saying, "Aren't they waiting for me over there?" Li Zhou didn't believe him, laughing. "Can you stop pretending? We're waiting for the second largest shareholder. What are you?" Li Zhou pointed at Yang Chen, threatening him. But before he could call security, someone appeared and slapped him across the face. "How dare you speak to Mr. Yang like that?" Chairman of Donglong Aviation Group, Long Junhao, scolded sternly. "That's disrespectful. Apologize to Mr. Yang immediately." Li Zhou was shocked and panicked. "Boss, CEO Li, what are you doing here?" He politely introduced himself. "Mr. Yang, I sincerely apologize. Our employee is blind. I am the chairman of Donghang Group, and behind me are the key shareholders and board members of our group." He replied amicably, "Hello everyone, I'm Yang Chen. It's a pleasure to meet you all. I hope we can have a productive meeting later." Ran Qing was stunned, unable to believe her eyes. Was this elaborate welcome really for Lin Yuren's taxi driver boyfriend? Junhao glared at him, annoyed. "You idiot, hurry up and apologize to Mr. Yang." Li Zhou hesitated, realizing the chairman meant he was the second shareholder. He roared, "What else could it be? Did you really think the company put on this grand display for anyone other than Mr. Yang? If you mess this up, there won't be a place for you at the airline anymore." The man cowered in fear as Li Zhou trembled and stammered, But aren't you a taxi driver? How could you be?" Junhao was surprised. "A ride-share driver?" Yang Chen calmly explains, "Oh, I don't have much to do on a normal day. I drive for a ride-share app to pass the time and occasionally make some investments." So he was the second shareholder they were waiting for? Yang Chen was full of confidence. "That's right. I was worried you'd be bullied at work, so I bought some shares. Now you can think of yourself as the boss around here." With that, he shot a warning glance, promising to teach anyone a lesson who dared to bully her, as she whispered a kiss on his cheek. "I understand. Thank you, darling. You're amazing." The flight attendant smugly replies, "Chief, I don't think you can fire me now. But honey, can't we fire him from the corporation? So she turns and says, this is up to Chairman Lee. Shin patiently explains, we can force his dismissal, of course, but we're people of status, so we must act with justification. A valid reason, don't you agree, Mr. Yang? She immediately pulled out her phone as proof. President, then I definitely have a reason. I'll show you the messages he sent me. It's clear he's harassing them. Yiren points at her and exposes her. He even used his position to impose himself on other hostesses. Ask her, Chairman, and you'll see. The old man spoke sternly. Tell me the truth. If there's even a hint of a lie, you're fired immediately. Did he abuse his position to take advantage of you? Myeom-tin, frightened by the scene, nodded in agreement. Ignoring his pleas, Junhao ordered him to resign and report to HR. Out of respect for his father, they wouldn't press charges. With that settled, he quickly ushered Yang Chen away, saying, Let's go, Yang. Don't waste your precious time on petty people. He simply nods in response. Okay. Yang Chen affectionately ruffled her hair, telling her to go have fun while he went to the meeting. With that settled, he and Tuan Hao quickly turned and left, arriving at a conference room already filled with people. The old man spoke up. Actually, we have another proposal for this meeting. We hope Director Yang will become our vice president. Yang Chen then proposed becoming vice president without having to manage any work, just waiting to collect profits. Junhao happily agreed. Of course, all we ask is that you occasionally attend important meetings and give speeches to the staff. But he quickly waves his hands in refusal. No, I don't want to be too flashy. I'm not suited to be vice president. He thought to himself, people are fighting tooth and nail to become vice president. And yet, he refused. Junhao praised, Mr. Yang is truly virtuous. We all fight for positions like that, and now that it's offered to him, he doesn't even want it. Yang Chen humbly replied, I'm still too young and inexperienced for important events. If I embarrass myself, wouldn't that reflect poorly on Dong's? He wondered if Yang Chen had any further instructions for them. He stated frankly, I'm simply investing for profit, and I won't interfere with Dong Hang's daily operations. If it's not necessary, don't look for me in the future. That's all for today's meeting. With that, Yang Chen left. Junhao quickly followed, saying, Mr. Yang, let me see you out. Suddenly, someone walked in, and Li Ju's father, Tian Wen, greeted him politely. Hello, Chairman. Are you finished with your meeting? The old man asked with a frown. Captain Li, your son's been fired, so what are you doing here? Chunman asked as soon as he saw him. Mr. Chairman, what policy did my son violate that was so serious it warranted his dismissal? Tuan Hao waved his hand dismissively. All right, that's enough. This is settled, so don't interfere. He clasped his hands together, pleading, Chairman, my son's work ethic is fine. It's just his behavior that needs some adjustment. This isn't just his problem, is it? It doesn't necessarily warrant firing him, does it? Yang Chen asks. Are you implying that all the leaders in our corporation are abusing their power with subordinates? He said, trying to explain. That's impossible, it can't be. Li Tianyun, watch what you say. This is about your son. Don't make wild accusations. He frowned, clearly displeased. If that's the case, I want a full internal investigation to see if Chief Pilot Li Bao's words are true or false. Tianwen froze, panicking. You'd investigate something like this? Li Chunmoon, your words have severely tarnished the corporation's image, Junho shouts furiously. Now, as chairman and representative of the major shareholders, I officially announce your dismissal. Please cooperate with the severance procedures and say no more or face the consequences. As soon as he finished speaking, he ordered, Guards, take them to complete their resignation procedures. He muttered in despair, Chairman, Mr. Yang, don't listen to his nonsense, Junhao said, trying to smooth things over. He's just trying to whitewash his son, Yang Chen declared. There's no point in keeping someone who doesn't value the company's reputation. Besides, he's getting old. It's time to give the younger generation a chance. That's right, Mr. Yang is spot on, and I think Mr. Yang's girlfriend is outstanding and has the right image. Her generous style makes her perfect as a head flight attendant. He hesitated for a moment. Really? Is she too young? Junhao insists that youth is a good thing. This proves that our corporation is full of youthful energy. Yiren is gathering for coffee in the corporation's waiting area. Xiaen speaks up. Lin Yiren, you really know how to keep secrets. You never told us your boyfriend was a shareholder in the company. You're too modest. If it were me, I'd be running the place. Kim Mai rushes over with shocking news. Yiren, the meeting's over. The headquarters secretary just announced your promotion to head flight attendant, and that Li Ju-yi and his father have been fired. Ah, it's definitely because of your shareholder boyfriend. Kim Mai looks at her with admiration. He's amazing. I want a boyfriend just like that. Sure, I'm sure you'll find someone like that in the future, she asked curiously. So they've already left? Xian nodded slightly, saying she thought she saw them go downstairs. Hearing this, she quickly got up to leave, saying it was time to find him after work. After the meeting, Yang Chen hurried downstairs to go home. Lao politely saw him to the parking lot, saying, "Drive safely, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen politely replied, "Goodbye." Suddenly she appeared and ran towards him, startling him. The beauty snuggles into his arms. "Honey, did you tell the company to promote me?" Yang Chen gently replied, "No, it has nothing to do with me. It's mainly because your abilities are enough to be promoted to chief stewardess, so you were promoted." She snuggled closer. "You're so good at making people happy. Even Li Tianwen, a captain, was fired. How did you manage that?" He scratched his head, honestly. He was getting old anyway and wouldn't be around for much longer. The company's young, up-and-coming captains haven't had a chance yet, so I figured I'd give the youngsters a shot. Li Junhao immediately agreed, but Yi Ren worried, would Li Tianwen simply join another airline and become a captain again? Yang Chen confidently replies, "There's no way. I'll blacklist him from the industry. Neither he nor his son will ever appear before you again." She happily replied, "That's good. I was worried he'd try to make a comeback, with Li Zhou relying on his connections to bully others." He excitedly says, "Let's go. I'll take you out for a stroll today." Yang Chen eagerly drives to the mall, holding hands with his beauty, generously saying, "Buy whatever you like. I'll cover all the expenses tonight." She playfully replied, "Then I won't hold back. I'm going to pick out something nice." Yang Chen looked at her adoringly. "Of course. Don't be shy. Buy whatever you like." She then takes him to a clothing store where Yang Chen picks up a dress and asks, "How about this one?" She happily complimented, "Not bad, it's very pretty." Beaming, she takes the gift. "Okay, this one is enough." He asked gently, "Satisfied already?" She winked, brimming with happiness. Yes, she was content. Yang Chen smiled, suggesting, "How about we buy a pair of couples' watches?" Fearing he'd spend too much, she replied, "Okay, but let's choose a smaller brand. These are very expensive and it'd be a waste for me to wear." Yang Chen dotingly agreed, "It's okay. You deserve all the best things." He leads her into the store, but a suspicious voice calls out from behind. "Oh, it's Zheng Qian," she said with a smile. "What a coincidence. Are you shopping here too?" Seeing a familiar face, Wainan greeted her. "Zheng Qian, it's been a while." She smiles and replies, "Yes, it's been a while." Wai introduces him, linking arms with him. "This is my boyfriend, Yang Chen. Isn't he handsome?" Seeing this, she politely replied, "Hello, I'm Zheng Qian. I used to work with Yiren, but then I married my husband and became a housewife. This is my husband, Zhang Miao." He stepped forward to shake Zhang Miao's hand. "Hello, Mr. Zhang, it's a pleasure," he said politely. "Hello, Brother Yang." "Pleasure, pleasure. Are you here to buy a watch as well?" Yang Chen replied, "We just happened to be passing by and wanted to take a look." Zhang Miao was enthusiastic. "We're here to pick up a watch as well. Come on in." Xiaorong steps out. "Hello, Director Zhang, Miss Zhang, you're here." She looked at Zhang Miao with a flattering smile. "The 5E711 watches you ordered have arrived. Please follow me to the VIP lounge, I'll bring it to you." He gestured towards Yang Chen. "No need, we have a friend looking first, we'll see ours later." Xiaorong professionally asked, "And what should we call you, sir?" He politely replied, "The family name is Yang." And with that, she began her consultation. "Hello, Mr. Yang. What line of work are you in? I can recommend a watch based on your profession." Without hesitation, he asked calmly, "A taxi driver?" Xiaorong's expression stiffened. "A taxi driver," Zheng Qian thought to himself. The proud Lin Yiren. I wondered what kind of amazing boyfriend she'd find. Turns out her destiny is a taxi driver. This is absolutely killing me. Zhang Miao looks at him. "So, Yang, you're a taxi driver. You admit it so easily." "That's right. I even drive a taxi for a living." With that, Yang Chen looked at Xiaorong and asked what kind of watch she thought suited him. She earnestly advised, "Honestly, I don't think any of the watches in our store suit you. Don't waste 2 years' income on a watch that people will think is fake. It's not worth it. And don't make things difficult for the pretty lady. Let her attend to Mr. Zheng and his party. We can look around on our own." Without hesitation, Xiaorong turned to Zhang Miao and said, "Then let me take you to the VIP lounge." She whispered, "Mr. Zheng, Miss Zheng, are they really your friends?" The woman next to him replied, "We used to work at the same airline as that girl, but we were just colleagues, not really friends." Xiaorong acted as if she understood, thinking, "No wonder someone as important as Mr. Zhang and Miss Zheng would have a driver as a friend." A moment later, Zheng Qian and Zhang Miao emerged, saying, "Yiren, we've made our selection." She looked at her and asked, "Well, did you two find anything you liked?" The woman pointed, "We think that one's quite beautiful." It was this one. The luxurious watch exudes wealth, and Xiaorong nervously reminds her. That model, the 6102 Celestial, is 2.7 million. Don't make things difficult for your boyfriend. He couldn't afford this watch even if he didn't eat or drink for his entire life. I think you should choose something that fits your budget. You were shocked by the price and couldn't help but exclaim. So expensive, Zhang Miao exclaimed. You really have an eye for quality. The Starlight watch is expensive for a reason. Zheng Qian feigned advice. Why don't you try a different style and let the staff pick one that suits you? Xiaorong scratched his ear in embarrassment. But the cheapest watch in our store is 100,000. Given their line of work, I really can't recommend it. I can't have them go without food for a year just to buy one of our watches. She pretends to be kind, and she's right. Why don't you two look at a different brand? Your boyfriend is still working his way up, and if you chose him for his youth and good looks, you have to accept his ordinariness. Hearing this, he chimed in. That's right, Brother Yang is still young. Give him a decade or so, and maybe he'll be able to afford it then. At that moment, Yang Chen put his arm around his beauty, saying it was rare that they both liked the same watch, so they'd take that one. You all can get back to work now. Send another salesperson to assist us, Zhang Biao reminded them, stunned. Brother, didn't you hear? That's 2.7 million for one. Without looking at him, he replied, I heard you. I can afford that price. She and I both like it, and if it's 27 million, I'll find a way to buy it. The woman worried, but it's really too expensive. It doesn't feel worth it at all. She turned to Chen Qian and asked how much their watch cost. Zheng Qian replies with a smile, 270,000. Darling, why don't we buy one of theirs too? This starry model is too expensive. You could buy 10 other watches for the price of one. It's a bit much. He generously said that luxury items should be bought because you like them, not because of the brand, and they both found the starry model beautiful. Then let's buy it? Yang Chen then addressed the counter. Who's the store manager? Please get a salesperson to help us, Zhang Miao said anxiously. This Yang kid doesn't pay with words. He swipes a card. It would be a shame if it declines. He remained persistent. Thank you for the reminder, Mr. Zhang. I haven't spent any money lately. I should have a few hundred million in my account, enough to buy 2 watches. Wang Lan steps forward. Hello, Mr. Qi. I'm the store manager, and I'll be assisting you both. Yang Chen pointed and asked for that model. Xiaolan replied, Of course, please wait a moment. She carefully holds the watch in her hand and presents it to him. Then Wang Lan takes it and places it on Yang Chen's wrist. He held his hand close to her. What do you think? I think it's quite beautiful. She smiled widely. I think it's quite beautiful too. Yang Chen decisively pulls out his card. Let's buy it then. Manager, swipe the card. Wang Lan smiled suggestively. Aren't you going to look at other models? She marveled inwardly, never having met such a generous customer before, but he refused. No need. We'll take this one. Wang Lan helpfully chimed in. All right, esteemed guests, please follow me and I'll take you to the checkout. Zhang Miao sneered from behind. Putting on a show in front of me? I don't believe a mere taxi driver can afford 2 watches worth 2.7 million each. Zheng Qian covered her mouth and laughed. I just showed off my happy life with Lin Yiren. She must be jealous that I found such a good husband like you. Just wait, they'll definitely find an excuse to fail the payment and not buy it. Just as she finished speaking, Wang Lan swiped Yang Chen's card to pay, smiling amiably. Your payment was successful. Here's your receipt. Please keep it. Thank you for your recognition and support of our brand. Zheng Chen was surprised. Huh? He actually paid? Xiaorong internally regretted it. Crap, I blinked and lost 5.4 million in KPI. Wang Lan handed the bag to Yang Chen. You're both VIPs at our counter now, so feel free to contact me directly with any issues. He thanked her in response, and the two finally bid farewell to Zhang Miao and Zheng Jin. Now we need to find a place to eat. You two get back to work. We'll see you around. The beauty warmly suggests that if he has time, he should come back and visit everyone. We'll head out first. Goodbye. She awkwardly returned the farewell with him. Okay, goodbye. Leaving the store, he asked what she wanted to eat, and she quickly replied, Hot pot. That super spicy hot pot. Behind him, Zheng Qian thought jealously, her boyfriend just drives for a living, but he's so impressive. More importantly, he's so handsome. Why can't I have a man like that? Meanwhile, at the opulent Su family mansion, Feng Zhan angrily rebukes, I told you to find a reliable agent, but you just ignored me. Chen Kong has some nerve daring to hit Yang Chen. Don't you know how powerful he is? Jiabao responded obediently. You're right, I was wrong, but I really didn't know he was Donghang's second largest shareholder. Otherwise, I would have apologized that night. Enraged, he kicks him in the gut. I worked hard to get in on Donghang's stock offering, and you ruined it all. Feng Zhan grabs his collar, telling him, quickly cut ties with Tran Kong and Tran Thin. Understood? I'm scared. I understand. But uncle, The Ji family isn't exactly small. Do we really need to be so afraid of him? Do you know how powerful he is? His identity is slowly being revealed, each time more impressive than the last. Do you think we should avoid confronting him directly? He was kicked out of the room by Feng Zhan, and the old man instructed, "Go take care of this quickly." Jiabao winces, "Easy, I know what to do." The next morning, warm sunlight streams into a Western restaurant. Manly looks at her phone. The company announces that Kangthin has canceled its investment plan in the Immortal Execution Formation, and the project will be temporarily suspended, leaving Yi stunned. "What?" she protested. "I almost got played by that jerk Tran Kong because of this project, and now they're telling me it's on hold? Is she trying to make me angry?" She reassured her. "It's just a temporary hold, not a cancellation. The economy's tough, investments are scarce, so be patient. Once the company secures new funding, the project will resume." Unhappy, she stood up. "I'm starving. Let's eat out and turn this anger into appetite." Meanwhile, Manly said, let's go. I'll take you out to eat." At the restaurant, with its clean and elegant decor, Yang Chen picked up some food for Yiren, saying, "Try this." Meanwhile, Yi and Manly entered the restaurant, and she recognized him. No way, what a coincidence. Her friend beside her was confused. "Huh? Did she spot someone?" Yi points towards Yang Chen. "That man in the pink shirt by the window is the rideshare driver who saved me." "That's him. Do you want to go say hello?" She agreed. "Let's go say hello. After all, he did save me." With that, she walked over to Yang Chen's table. "What a coincidence, brother." She looked at him and asked politely, "You're eating here too?" Yang Chen asked, puzzled. Seeing her, she took off her mask and asked, "It hasn't been that long. Have you already forgotten me?" She smiled as soon as she saw you. "So it's you. Out with investors again today?" he says with a sigh. "Don't remind me. Kangthin canceled the project. Now that the project's on hold, I'm eating my sorrows away." Yang Chen quickly replied, "What a pity. But couldn't you find other investors for your project?" "Does it have to be Kangthin?" she replied, hiding her expression. "Not exactly, but Kangthin is the only one willing to invest right now. If we can find another investor, we'll definitely continue," he said, feigning understanding. "All right, finish your meal and head home early. Don't let the paparazzi get any more photos." He put his mask back on, waved, and left, saying, "Don't worry, I've bankrupted all the paparazzi with lawsuits." "Well, you two enjoy your meal. Goodbye." Across from him, she asked curiously, "How do you know her? She's a huge star." With a mysterious look, he replies, "I have many secrets. She'll find out in due time." Hearing this, she giggled happily. How annoying. Just then, the phone rang, interrupting them. Yang Chen answers the phone, wondering what's wrong with Yanni. "What's going on with Teacher Tran?" "Oh, it's Yanni on the other end." "Yes, Brother Yang, I'm feeling really dizzy. Please come pick me up at the Sugar KTV. I'm in the women's restroom on the 3rd floor, the 3rd stall from the left." He shot up and gave instructions. She locked the bathroom door. "Don't open the door for anyone. I'll be right there." Yinren watched him anxiously. "What's wrong?" Yang Chen explained. "My teacher's daughter is in a bit of trouble. I have to go pick her up." With that, he rushed off, telling her to head home after she's done eating and that he'd take care of the bill. The beauty replied, "Be careful and don't drive too fast." A moment later, the brightly lit KTV radiated with energy. The two girls stood outside the restroom, calling, "Yan Ni, Yan Er." Yang Chen cuts in, shouting for some space. "Hey, this is the women's restroom." The two girls frown. "Why are you in here?" Ignoring the pervert, he walks up and knocks on the door. "Yan Ni, it's Brother Chen. Open the door, let's go home." At Yang Chen's words, the door immediately opened and Yan Ni rushed out. "Brother Chen, you finally arrived. My head hurts so much. Please take me home." Yang Chen looked back and asked, "What's your relationship with Yan Ni?" The two replied, "We're classmates and have even worked as extras together." One of the girls was named Yang Hie. She retorted, "We haven't even asked who you are. What's your relationship with Yan Ni?" Beside her, Xiaoshu chimed in, "Barging into the women's restroom in broad daylight. Let her go, or we'll call the police." Yang Chen calmly explained, "I'm her brother. I'm warning you, don't bring her to places like this again. If it happens again, you'll regret it." With that, he carried Yanni on his back and left. Yang Chen said gently, "Yanni, let me take you home." Behind him, Yang Hua was bitter, thinking this was troublesome. Where did this brother suddenly come from? Xiaotu was anxious. What should they do? Young Master Wu specifically asked for Yanni, and now she's been taken away. What are we going to tell him? Meanwhile, in a private karaoke room, the music blares. Yang Hua opened the door and stepped in. "Young Master Wu, this is bad." Yanni was taken away by her brother, Tiu Tu chimed in. Yanni is too ignorant. She's already accepted Wu Xiao's gift, yet she's playing games and not following the rules. Wu Yuan said unhappily, "Damn it, you can't even handle such a small matter." He gritted his teeth. I'm burning up right now. What do you think I should do? The two, at a loss, stood frozen in place. Nearby, a man and a woman whispered to each other. Had Master Wu really taken the drug just now? They finally made it back to the apartment, and time had flown by. It was already dark. Shizhu opened the door and stepped out. Boss Yang Chen, she replied. Give me a hand, he said, helping Yan to the couch. Go pour my sister a glass of water. Shizhu respectfully replied. Yes. Then Yan ran over to him, crying. Yang Chen quickly reassured her. It's all right now. Please don't cry anymore. He scolded her. Didn't I tell you not to deal with them? Why did you go anyway? She lowered her head in regret. Before I went, I had no idea it was that kind of party. They tricked me saying it was a birthday party. Yang Chen looked at her and asked, So your friend tricked you into going there? And intentionally got you drunk? Yan Ni sobbed uncontrollably. I never imagined they would treat me like that. That's just twisting the knife. He turned and said, Athi, tomorrow, register an entertainment company specializing in artist management, film investment, and related fields. Once the company is registered, we'll immediately sign a contract with Yan Ni. Thithai acknowledged the order. Yes, boss, I'll register it tomorrow. He handed Yan Ni some water, saying he'd find time today to discuss a collaboration with Ju Yi. Her web drama lacks investment, so I'll invest, she'll play the lead, and you'll be the supporting actress. A perfect way to leverage her fame to help you. She listened with suspicion. Are you talking about the actress Cook Wai? Yang Chen confirmed. Yes, their company has a project on hold due to lack of investment. I'll talk to her about it later. It's probably a a fantasy film. Once I've finalized things with them, I'll have her send you the script. Thank you, Brother Than. You're too kind to me. You act like you're my sister. There's no need to thank me. Thithi, prepare a room for Yan Ni. She'll be staying here tonight. I'll take you back to school tomorrow. The Thai obeys. Yes, master. The next day, Yang Chen spoke from inside the car. I'll contact you once things are settled with Thai, and don't attend any more parties. Yan Ni replied from beside him. I understand, Brother Chen. Reaching the school, she got out of the car and waved. I'm off to school. Drive safe. He waved back, saying, Goodbye. A notification pops up on his phone, and Yang Chen swipes up to view it. Time to get to work. A new order at the Haishang Financial Building. He pondered for a moment. The Haishang Financial Building. It's been a while since I've been there. I might as well check it out while I'm here on this job. The car pulls up in front of a building surrounded by lush greenery, and he glances at the two figures on the street. Hello? Are you the passenger with the phone number ending in 3368? The girl quickly replied. That's right. Inside the car, the girl named Fukoa spoke. Director Liu, are we really renting an entire floor to be our company's new headquarters? Jiangxi laughed arrogantly. Of course, if you do well, we can buy this whole building in the future. We have enough money now. It just depends on whether their boss, who is also my brother Yang Chen, agrees to sell. If he does, I'll buy a floor directly. He'll definitely give me a good price. Hearing this, she flattered him. Mr. Liu, you're amazing to be friends with the owner of the Haishang Financial Building. Yang Chen inquired, Boss, do you really know the owner of the Haishang Financial Building? He seemed doubtful. Of course, the owner of the Haithong Financial Building is Duong Than, a close friend of mine. Why are you asking about him? He chuckled, saying it was nothing, just curious how they knew each other. Jiangxi continued his lies, claiming they were college roommates. I often helped him with his life, and I'm the one who taught him how to invest, which is why he is where he is today. I called ahead. He's abroad on business and can't make it, so he arranged for building management to receive me. Yang Chen was speechless, thinking, Big shot, you can brag all you want, but don't just make things up. A moment later, at the bustling Haishang Financial Building, Jiangxi got out of the car, not forgetting to remind them. Fuhua, you and the driver wait here for me. I'll be right back. We'll still need the car later, so no need to switch. He closed the door and quickly strode into the financial building, leaving only the two of them behind. Yang Chen turned and offered, Want some water? It's free. Fuhua smiled, taking the water. Thank you. He continued. What kind of business are you two in? She explained, We're a startup aiming to launch a nationwide clean water platform. According to CEO Liu, soon every office building in the country will have our water purifiers. Our project is sure to succeed, so I used the 100,000 yuan my boyfriend and I saved for a house to invest in shares. Hearing this, Yang Chen remarked, I see, so you really trust Director Liu. I think he's very genuine. Plus my 100,000 yuan got me 10% of the shares. What a steal. After a moment of thought, Yang Chen opened the car door and said loudly, Get out of the car, she asked, puzzled. What do you want to do? He sternly replied, Let's go. I'll show you what a swindler your CEO Liu really is. Hello, President Yang. Hearing this, Fuhua was surprised. They called you Director Yang? He replied, That's right, let's go. Let's go to the management office and see. After a short walk, the two arrived at the door. Yang Chen didn't hesitate to open the door and lead her in as Zhang Xi questioned him, surprised and angry. How did you and the driver get in here? Upon seeing him, Duong Hao greeted him warmly. Mr. Yang, welcome. Please have a seat. Hearing this, he could only utter 2 words in surprise. Mr. Yang. Yang Chen calmly sat down and asked, what have you and Mr. Liu discussed? With some trepidation, Tang Hao replied, Director Liu wants to rent 1 square meter of our restroom, but he wants us to write a receipt for renting an entire floor. I definitely can't do that. That's a scam. He then turned to Zhang Xicha and asked, Director Liu, what project are you working on? He wants to rent 1 square meter of the restroom, but wants us to invoice him for an entire floor. What are you up to? Instead of answering, he asked, flustered, Aren't you a driver? Just who the hell are you, pretending to be President Yang? Yang Chen slams his hand on the table, demanding an answer. Oh, weren't you the one who said we were college roommates, taught me about investing, and told me to buy this building? How can you not recognize me? Stunned, Zhang Xi stammered. You're Yang Chen, the owner of this building, are you sure? Yes, you see, you and I were college roommates. How could you not recognize me? Finally relieved, Tang Hao stepped forward and said, Mr. Yang, you know Mr. Liu? Zhang Xi frowned, pointing at Yang Chen as he snapped, You own a building this big, so why are you driving a taxi? Is pretending to be poor that fun? Yang Chen indifferently replied, Pretending to be poor isn't fun, but it does kill time. Witnessing everything, Fu Hua spoke up. Director Liu, you don't know the owner of this building. So why did you lie to me? Are you lying about the project too? Give me back my 100,000 yuan. I'm not investing anymore. Cornered, he shoves her away, yelling, Get lost! But Tang Hao slams the door shut, trapping him, and Chang Shi, unable to escape, angrily demands answers. What are you doing? What right do you have to stop me? Yang Chen, observing the clues, says, Director Tang, call the police. Hearing this, he immediately takes action. Understood. He stood up, slammed his hand on the table, and shouted, You used my name as an excuse to scam people. How could I have stopped you? She invested money with her boyfriend to buy a house, and you swindled it all away, yet you still dare to be arrogant? He then brandished the documents and began to defend himself. What scam? She voluntarily invested in our company. I have a business license and a product. How could I be scamming her? Changxi pulled out the paperwork, pointing and saying, See? My paperwork is complete and I really want to do the water purifier project. Whether it succeeds or not, I'm not scamming anyone. Seeing this, Yang Chen turned to the girl and asked, Did you voluntarily invest shares? Fu Hua explained, Yes, I invested voluntarily, but he described earning 10 million yuan a day, so I invested. But now even the office is fake. I think he's scamming me, and I don't want to invest anymore. Hearing this, he became smug again. It's okay. If you don't want to invest, we can handle it according to Article 12 of our cooperation agreement. Your investment capital cannot be withdrawn and can only be returned after the company profits, as clearly stated in our agreement for the next 5 years. Donning his glasses, Tang Hao confirms that the contract does indeed stipulate this, causing Fu Hua to collapse to the floor, weeping. Soon after, the police arrived to arrest Changxi and took her in for further questioning. He sighed. No wonder there are so many anti-fraud banners in the neighborhood. How could she fall for such an obvious scam? Yang Chen replied, seeing that she was young, being scammed early was a good thing. She'll be more vigilant in the future. Now she only lost 100,000 dollars. Later she and her boyfriend might save up 1 million or even more. If she'd been scammed then, she might not have been able to handle it. With that, he put his hands in his pockets and walked away. I've arrived. I'll take a walk. Tang Hao politely followed, saying, Then allow me to report to you on the recent business situation of the building. Before he could leave, Yang Chen's phone chimed with a notification, one that left him reeling. You've received a 1-star review. Liu Mumo is a garbage driver. So many false accusations of fraud, but I have legal permits. A legitimate product shouldn't be called a scam. Even the cops couldn't do anything to me. Well, they had to let me go, didn't they, you trashy driver? I hope you die soon, Yang Chen gritted out in anger. He was going to let it go, but now he can't forgive him. The system's voice echoed again. Congratulations, host. You've received a negative review. The system is rewarding you with master-level painting skills. Effective immediately, he was instantly transported to another dimension, leaving Yang Chen in stunned disbelief. Yang Chen raised his hand, intrigued. So I can paint now? Good, I'm annoyed anyway, so I'll paint something to clear my head. Cut to the phone's call screen as Hu Vai answers. Mr. Duong, what can I do for you? Yang Chen's voice echoed on the other end of the line. Investigate someone for me. I only know his last name is Liu. I'll send you his picture. Find me evidence of his fraud. The faster, the better. He happily replied, No problem. I'll send someone to investigate immediately. The next day, at Yang Chen's house, he showed off his newly acquired painting skills, unrolling a scroll and painting vivid, captivating strokes. He stamps his seal in the corner to mark his ownership. Yang Chen puts down his brush, admires the work, and says, "Not bad." Just then, Yinung and Aunt Lan called from outside. "Is Mr. Yang home? My lady made some cakes and wanted to share them with Mr. Yang and Miss Yu." Tithi opened the door to welcome them. "The master was just painting. He'll be down after he changes," she asked in surprise. "Mr. Yang knows how to paint," Tithi confirms excitedly. "Indeed, I thought all he knew was how to make money, but his artistic talent is so impressive. This is the first time I've seen him paint, but it's truly beautiful." She led them to the painting, introducing it as the one he had just finished. Yinung covered her mouth in surprise, saying, "I usually enjoy collecting calligraphy in paintings, and with my appreciation, the artistic level in this painting of Mr. Yang can definitely be called master level. If Mr. Yang lived in ancient times, he'd be a master painter like Tang Bohu." I overheard Miss Chu's praise and rushed right down. "If you're going to praise someone, do it to their face. Say a few more nice things to make me happy." She continued cheerfully, "Mr. Yang's painting skills truly deserve all the praise. I wonder if Mr. Yang would be willing to sell this painting. I'm willing to pay 5 million for it. I hope you'll agree, Mr. Yang." He politely replied, "Miss Jue, don't joke. This is the first time I've painted." "How could it be worth so much money?" "Please have a seat and some tea first." The three moved to the luxurious living room. Shizha politely brought out the food, and Yinong spoke first, saying she had nothing to do in her free time. "I made some pastries. Mr. Yang, please try them and give me your feedback." Yang Chen took a bite and praised, "Delicious! I didn't expect Miss Shui to be so skilled. Whoever marries her will surely be happy for life." Satisfied, she asked, "Thank you for your kind words, Mr. Yang. So, about my offer to buy your painting for 5 million. Would you consider it?" Just as he put the cake in his mouth, he asked in surprise, "Miss Shui really wants to buy it?" Yinung replied sweetly, "Yes, I really do. So, I hope Mr. Duong can agree." Duong Tan, understanding her intentions, replied, "If Miss Tiet likes it that much, then I will agree." Excitedly, Wai Nung turned to Auntie Lan, saying, "Great, Auntie Lan, take the check." She quickly filled out the check, unable to hide her excitement at acquiring the painting. After a moment, Wai Nung handed him the check and spoke. "A 5 million check, thank you for agreeing, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen took it and replied, "Then I'll accept it." She changed the subject. "Oh right, Mr. Yang, do you remember Kang Thin Investment Co.? The little cutie realizes that 5 million could buy many works by ancient masters, yet she uses the money to buy my first painting." Sure enough, she needed a favor. Yang Chen took a sip of his wine and handed Shishir the check he had just written. "I remember. Is Tich Quan a member of your family?" Yinong continued, "Yes, she's my cousin. The Trankong matter was truly my fault. Our family has dissolved Kong Thin Investment. My father wants my Minhuang Investment Company to replace Kong Thin Investment in Donghang's capital increase. What do you think of this plan, Mr. Duong?" He asked back, slightly surprised. So it was her cousin? "So, has your cousin cut ties with the Trankong brothers?" she states firmly. "She has cut ties. I can assure you of that, Mr. Yang. If she hasn't cut ties, I'll accept any punishment you deem fit." "Very well, let it be as you say." The scene shifts to a 2-story villa. Aunt Lang picked up the painting, praising it profusely, impressed by his talent at such a young age, evident in this very piece. His painting skills are even better than many master painters. Yinung, wide-eyed, covered her mouth and laughed, praising him endlessly. That's right, all he lacks is fame. Once his reputation soars, paintings like these will surely fetch astronomical prices at auction. She held up the painting, gazing at it. "Aunt Lan, do you think if I helped him become a famous painter, he'd take the initiative to approach me?" Aunt Lan held up the painting and stuck it to the wall, saying with a smile to Weinung, "Of course, miss. You could think of it from another angle. If he helped you become a famous painter, would you be interested in him?" She picked up her phone and looked at her, beaming. "Or I can call old Hong and have him come over." Yinung put one hand on her hip and pointed forward. "Have him bring this painting to the weekend exhibition, find some famous painters and reporters to promote it, and put it up for auction at the Christie's auction next month. Let's see how much it sells for." Aunt Lan complied. "Understood. I'll make the arrangements immediately." As night falls and the party lights shine, Tula Hot Hai rushes into the banquet hall the next evening. "Young Master Wu, we found him," he asked, puzzled, with a girl on each arm. "Found what? You found Yanni's brother?" He chuckled, holding up his phone and pointing at the screen. "No, weren't you looking for Chen Yanni's brother?" "We found him. Turns out he's a rideshare driver. Our men are tailing him. He's in the Namtuang area now." Hearing the good news, Ngo Nguyen jumped up, looking excited. Good. My brothers are racing in the North Jiadin area, so teach that ignorant guy a lesson while you're at it. Damn it, I'm furious. Inside the car, Yang Chen professionally bids farewell to his guest, reminding her to take her belongings. She exits, turning back to wave. Goodbye. Goodbye. Suddenly, Yang Chen's car is surrounded and illuminated by headlights. Wu Yuan steps out, points forward to his gang, and menacingly shouts at Yang Chen's car. He leaned back in his seat, looking out with a relaxed air. What's this all about, friend? I got the wrong guy? Wu Nguyen approached Yang Chen's car, a smirk on his face. No mistake. I've been looking for you for days. You're Chen Yan's brother, right? He stared at him, expressionless. You're Wu Yuan, right? Wu Yuan smugly smoothed his hair and laughed triumphantly. I guess I'm pretty famous. So you know my name. Yang Chen urgently grabs his phone. I've been looking for you too. I didn't expect you to come to my doorstep. He calmly approached, an air of arrogance behind his entourage. Is that so? I'm right here. You found me, so what are you going to do? He frowned, a worried look crossing his face. Whatever you plan to do to me, I'll do to you. Yang Chen's phone screen displays a demand. Wu Nguyen must kneel and apologize before him, or he will dissolve the Divine Shield security group. Understood. Wao Yuan advanced menacingly, stomping down on the hood of his car. You have time to use your phone? I'll put you in the hospital for a month, teach you to be sensible. Don't offend those you shouldn't. Got it? Yang Chen, enraged, yelled from inside the car. You coerced those bitches into wrecking my sister's car. You dare say I don't know what's good for me? You're really asking for it. He laughed, pounding on Yang Chen's car in a provocative manner. I'm telling you, I was on drugs that day. If you don't hand over Tran Yenni, I'll make sure she's driven mad with pleasure. The lackeys behind him burst into laughter. Our boss is so awesome. Yang Chen assesses the situation with a determined gaze as the sound of a speeding car approaches. A car that slams directly into the group of vehicles, clearing a beautiful path. Nungon Nguyen and his men watched in shock. Where did that armored car come from? Hu Vai and his thugs get out of the car, looking fierce. Listen up, everyone. Everyone, get down. No one moves. Realizing he was outmatched, he jumped in his car and sped away. Damn it. A wise man knows when to retreat, and the car speeds off down the road. He approached him, bowing slightly. Mr. Yang, are you all right? His face grim, he stepped out of the car. I'm fine. Yang Chen glanced at the car behind them, pointing as he spoke. Wu Yuan has fled. Bring him back here. Yu Wei stood there, dazed, watching without a word. His sports car was too fast for our armored vehicles. Wait, let me arrange for a plane. Helicopters whirred as they arrived. Everyone looked up as Yang Chen resolutely ordered them to lower the ladder. I want to go up. The man behind him spoke up, trying to dissuade him. That's too dangerous. We should find a place to land. Then, ignoring Yu Wei's advice, Yang Chen pointed up and ordered, No need. Too much time wasted. Drop the rope, I'll climb up myself. He picked up the radio and looked towards the helicopter. Ah, Cheng, drop the rope ladder. Roger that. The helicopter door opens and a rope ladder is immediately deployed. He quickly ascends, and with the help of those inside the helicopter, 2 helicopters soon pursue Wu Yuan's car. Unaware of what's coming, he sits in the car, gleefully laughing. Good thing I was quick to get away, or they really would have stopped me. So you drove an armored car? You think you can catch me? The sound of a helicopter catches Wu Yuan's attention, and he peers out the car window, looking up. How can there be a helicopter in the city? Inside, Yang Chen holds a walkie-talkie, a sinister smile on his face. Come on, Wu Yuan, step on it. Your supercar isn't so super after all, is it? You can't outrun my helicopter. Startled, Wu Yuan glanced at the car door in horror. What the hell? Is that taxi driver in the plane? He floors it, and the helicopter immediately gives chase. Yang Chen's voice taunted. Wu Yuan, is that old car of yours all you've got? Is that as fast as it can go? You're too slow. Can't you go any faster? He laughed, ordering the aircraft ahead to fly low and blow him away. Yes, boss. He was driving and screaming in terror. What are you doing? Stay away from me. Instantly, the helicopter flew above the car, and Luo Ran looked down, saying to him, Boss, he stopped the car. Yang Chen's eyes lit up, looking down as he taunted, Not running anymore? Now go back the way you came and meet your low-life friends. He stopped the car, got out, and looked up, his voice trembling. Fine, fine, fine. I'll turn back, get a helicopter, and come after you. You want to play it big, huh? Just who is this kid? How can he mobilize armored vehicles and helicopters? Wu Yuan gets back in the car, pulls out his phone, and calls for help. Dad, please save me. Someone in an armored car and helicopter is chasing me. I think I'm done for. Sweating and panicked, he asks, What? That nobody? What big shot did you piss off this time? It's nothing like that. A simple rideshare driver? The voice on the other end angrily shouted at Wu Yuan. Outside, the helicopter was still in hot pursuit. You need to make your lies a little more believable. A tech driver in an armored car being chased by a helicopter. I'm your father. You think I'd believe that? Dad, I'm serious. I'm not lying. Listen to this. He frantically urged him on, not forgetting to drive away. I'm in the Southern District now. I'll send you my location when I get there. A group of men blocked Wu Yuan's car while the helicopter pursued closely from above. One of Wu Yuan's captured subordinates cursed inwardly, seeing the worry on his face. Damn it, wasn't he supposed to be a taxi driver? And yet, he ran away so fast. The helicopter lands and Yang Chen immediately rappels down as everyone watches. You're indeed swift, Mr. Yang. Yang Chen turned and smiled with satisfaction, giving the order. Not bad, that was fun. Bring me Wu Yuan. Obeying his command, they dragged Wu Yuan forward. Bring Wu Yuan here. The two men beside him forced him to kneel before Yang Chen, who reached out and grabbed Wu Yuan's head. He pulled Wu Yuan's head close and said, So, you thought you could escape? Wu Yuan cried out in terror. No, I won't run anymore. A powerful slap lands across his face. If you're not running, then who was I chasing? Wu Yuan sobbed, covering his face as he spoke haltingly. These people are from the Divine Shield Security Group. Why are they helping you? Yang Chen landed another punch on his face. Did I give you permission to ask? This is none of your concern. He grabbed the man's hair, his face contorted with rage, radiating a murderous aura. Wu Yuan wept, helpless. Come here, repeat what you said when you pointed at me. What were you planning to do to me and my sister? He immediately begged for forgiveness, clasping his hands together and bowing to Yang Chen. I was wrong. I promise I won't bother Chen Yan again, or may I die a horrible death. Spare me this time. I truly know I was wrong. Duong Than then kicked him. All right, I'll forgive you, Yang Chen declared coldly. I'll forgive you, but you'll still be in the hospital for a month, Hu Wei declared. Please take your time, Mr. Yang. Oh, and the data you requested is on the passenger seat. He requested the test flight results be delivered to him that evening, and with that, he turned and left. Hu Wei ordered his men to beat him within an inch of his life, ensuring a month-long stay in the hospital. Immediately, the bodyguard swarmed Ngongu Yen. He screamed in agony, "Stop it!" With everything settled, Yang Chen got into the car, noticing a piece of paper beside him, and picked up the document. He skimmed it. So this guy's a multi-level marketing scammer named Lu Changxi. Yang Chen frowned, puzzled. What the hell? A water purifier in an office building earns only 1 yuan a day, but across the country, that could be 10 million. Isn't this just a scam for fools? Suddenly, a message arrives from Zhao Yun. Are you free to pick me up? I want to go to the hospital to visit Teacher Wang. She's coming in for a checkup today. He replied immediately, Okay, I'm on my way, and sped off. Soon Yang Chen arrived at the main entrance of Longmei Hospital. Zhao Yun offered, instead of paying you for the ride, how about I just treat you to a meal? What do you say? He happily replied, Let me treat you. I also need your help with something. Yang Chen gestured. There's a pretty good restaurant across the street. Let's go. She agrees with a smile. Okay, let's go. Entering the restaurant, Luo Yi greeted them warmly. Welcome. What can I get for you two? She suggested. We just got some fresh natural grouper in the store for a great price, only 100 yuan per pound. Would you like to try it? Yang Chen asked in disbelief. Beautiful, don't try to trick us just because we're dressed plainly. Fresh, wild grouper for 100 yuan a pound? She smiled and explained, Of course, we have special channels, so our purchase price is relatively low, but it's definitely natural. Just like the ones at high-end restaurants like Peninsula, Baokan, or Hai Than. Hearing this, Yang Chen thought to himself, if he remembered correctly, Baokan restaurant and Peninsula restaurant both charge 200 per pound. He gently reminded her, Beautiful. I've tasted natural grouper before, so I know what it tastes like. If you're lying, I'll call the police and have you arrested. Luo Yi confidently affirmed, No problem. If it's not wild grouper, what do you want? I'm in. Feeling like he was getting a good deal, Yang Chen requested, Okay. It would be foolish not to take advantage of such a great offer. Bring me one serving, she suggested. Okay, and what about the lobsters? It's 100 yuan per caddy, Yang Chen blurted out in surprise. What, the lobsters are wild too? She assured him, Of course we don't sell farmed products. Everything is natural, highly nutritious, and fresh. Yang Chen decided to buy it, as it was indeed very cheap. Then give me one as well. Half an hour later, the table was overflowing with fragrant delicacies. He took a bite. His eyes widened as he muttered, This truly is the real deal. If we could supply this to Baokan and Peninsula restaurants, wouldn't they make even more money? Zhao Yun couldn't help but exclaim, No wonder it's all natural, the taste is truly amazing. Oh, right. What did you want to talk to me about? He pushed the documents forward, saying, Look at the people in these files. We'll talk after you've seen them. Zhao Yun picked up the documents, puzzled. What do you want me to do? He plotted, I want you to fall into his trap on purpose, then secretly film and record your conversations with him. So, you want me to play along? Zhao Yun was intrigued, agreeing without hesitation. I understand. It's like setting a trap for them, right? He reassured her softly. It's not that serious. They're a gang of swindlers, and I'll be very upset if you don't send them straight to hell. Zhao Yun patted her chest, assuring him, Leave it to me. I'll make sure to do it beautifully. He happily entrusted her. I believe in your abilities. Here's M1. Use this money as bait. Zhao Yun clinked glasses and nodded. Okay. A beautiful waitress carries a tray of food, moving gracefully through the luxurious restaurant as Yang Chen approaches the checkout counter. I'd like to pay, please. Hello, that'll be $470 total, Ruolan said. Yang Chen leaned in close and whispered, Your grouper and lobster are delicious. I'd like to buy some to take home. Could you recommend a place where I can buy them? She suggests that if he wants to eat them, he can come here and she'll have the chef cook them for him. Yang Chen feigned, I live quite far from here. Truth be told, my sister also runs a restaurant. If I could buy grouper here, business would definitely improve. Please connect me with your supplier, thank you. Wiping the sweat from her brow, she awkwardly suggests he pay first. Ruolan sends the bill, $470 in total. I'll scan you in. Yang Chen deliberately overpays. Oops, a typo. She forced a smile and replied that he had indeed transferred over 4,000 yuan by mistake. No problem. Let's connect, and I'll transfer the difference back to you. Yang Chen waved his hand, smiling as he said, It's already been sent, so please, accept it. But I'd still like you to help me contact him, if you don't mind. You understand. Handsome. You really are something. Fine. I'll give you the number. You can contact her yourself. Nuolan will go first, but whether he agrees to deliver the goods to you depends on you. He smiles amiably. Okay, a beautiful and kind boss lady. You're a good person. Yang Chen stepped outside and reminded her, I'll send you the equipment when I get back. And after that, she'll have to improvise. Zhao Yun firmly replied, I know. Leave it to me, you can count on it. He then pulled out his phone and dialed the number he was given without hesitation. Yang Chen politely inquired, Hello, we have a small restaurant and would like to buy some grouper from you. Where is your store located? The voice on the other end coldly replied, Sorry, we don't supply new customers. Hearing that, he forced a smile. A new customer, huh? Sounds like the boss isn't in a good mood. Never mind, sorry to bother you. The next day, Yang Chen continued his driving job, reminding his passenger, Please fasten your seatbelt. Let's head to University City, Xu Yan praised. Director Zhang, you must make a lot of money as purchasing director. You bought a villa last year and now you want to buy another one. Zhang Jun laughed smugly, adding that procurement can be quite lucrative. She draped her arm over his shoulder, flattering him. Your Baokon restaurants are about to be listed, so the daily purchase volume must be huge. With so many suppliers, even small gifts would add up. Zhang Jun smirks. You're quite clever. You should try being a buyer here. As he spoke, he began to grope her. My brother-in-law is the major shareholder, Li Baokon, so it's easy for me to arrange purchases like this, but it depends on your sincerity. Seeing this, Yang Chen thought to himself, it seems this manager Zhang must be getting kickbacks from the suppliers. As the second largest shareholder of Baokon Hotel, I need to take a look. Sunlight gleamed on the golden letters of the Baokon Hotel sign as Tufi called out, Brother Chen, over here. He chuckled, teasing, Are you haunting me? I'm only a little late. I already ordered, Xiaofei explained softly. I didn't know what to order, so the waiter recommended grouper and lobster, so I just went with that. Are you upset? He agreed, saying it was a great choice as he was curious to taste the grouper and lobster. Yang Chen picked up a piece of grouper to savor its exquisite flavor, but as soon as he tasted it, he knew something was off. Definitely farmed, Yang Chen said, calling over a nearby server. Are you sure your grouper and lobster are all natural? Bing Xin assured him, Yes, sir. All the seafood at Baokon restaurant is natural and unpolluted. You can rest assured when eating. Yang Chen replied, Okay, I understand. Thank you. You can go back to work. She replied, Okay, please call me if you need anything. Xiaofei asked suspiciously, Cousin, what's wrong? Something's not right here? He frowned, certain that these were not natural products. Hearing that, Xiaofei jumped up in anger. That's absurd. I'll go find them. Yang Chen stopped her. Don't stir things up just yet. Let me discuss this with the shareholders and we'll decide what to do. Xiaofei asked in confusion, Cousin, what do you mean? You have shares in Baokon restaurant too? He casually replied, Yeah, I was bored, so I bought some shares and accidentally became the second largest shareholder. Does anyone flaunt their wealth like you? He gently patted Xiaofei's head. So you need to study hard so you can help me manage the company after you graduate. If you don't master your craft, I won't dare let you manage the company. Don't worry, boss, she'll learn everything she needs to know and make you proud. Yang Chen smiled at that. Why do your words have a double meaning? Hurry and eat. After we eat, I'll take you back to school. The girl nodded eagerly. Yang Chen thought to himself that the price difference between natural and farmed grouper was vast. I need to investigate this. If Li Baokan and Zhang Jun are protecting his son, then I can't afford to be lenient with them. If the Baokan Hotel can bear the name Lai, it can also bear the name Duong. Duong Than smiled and greeted Truong Quan and his girlfriend. Oh, what a coincidence, you two, he said, nodding back. How about that? My brother ended up hailing your car? As soon as he got in, Zhang Jun exclaimed, no matter how you slice it, we're really destined to meet. He forces a smile. Yes, what a coincidence. Just then, his phone suddenly rang, and Yang Chen answered with a swipe. It's the fishmonger, the voice on the other end said. Boss, what do you say? Does your brother's restaurant need any fish or lobster? He recognized the voice. Good heavens, isn't that Chen Chen's voice? Yang Chen casually replied, of course, we just worry your goods might be of unknown origin, and we'd be in trouble. Sitting in his office, he burst out laughing, assuring, rest assured, our goods are legitimate. Where is your brother's restaurant? I'll come by tonight and we can talk in person. Yang Chen agreed. All right, 11 p.m. at Dongwuyan Restaurant, Tanjiang Street. We'll talk then. After hanging up, he turned to Zhang Jun, apologizing sheepishly. Sorry about that. It was an important call. He didn't mind and began to pry into Yang Chen's affairs. No problem, master. Your family just opened a restaurant. Don't you guys have a regular supplier? You have to look elsewhere? Unsuspecting, Yang Chen replied immediately. That's right. My brother opened a restaurant and I'm just lucky to be a driver. He happened to meet a salesman who hummed with hidden meaning. Is that so? Moments later, Yang Chen and Chen Chen arrived at the Dongyuan restaurant, and Yang Chen gestured for him to follow. Meanwhile, Yang Chen explained as he touched the salmon, see, we use Norwegian salmon that's flown in daily, so the cost is very high. At this rate, our restaurant really won't be able to stay afloat. He reached out to inspect it with a professional air. The quality is just average. We can provide this. Yang Chen was slightly surprised by Chen Chen's words. Really? So you can provide this level of quality? He said, acting like an expert. Oblivious to the slip-up, he cut to the chase, asking how President Tran wanted to collaborate, prompting Tran Shen to check his phone. We just got a fresh shipment of grouper this morning. If you need it, a refrigerated truck can deliver it in 3 hours, and if even one dies, I'll pay you triple. Without a second thought, Yang Chen agreed to a trial delivery of 5 grouper and 10 blue lobsters. If the Friday banquet goes well, we'll have a long-term partnership. Chen Chen assured Yang Chen as they walked out. I'll arrange the delivery right away. Rest assured, Mr. Yang. He nodded in response. Okay. After Yang Chen left, Chen Chen glanced around as if to make sure he wasn't being watched, then slipped into a nearby alley as if on a secret mission. Zhang Jun, who had been waiting for him, asked, How did it go? Are you sure there won't be any problems? Chen Chen confidently replied, Rest assured, absolutely nothing will go wrong. Let them sample the goods first, then we'll consider increasing the supply based on the situation. Zhang Jun reminded him to be careful and not to recklessly increase customers for the sake of making money. Chen Chen casually put his arm around him, saying, Brother, don't you trust my work? Let's go get some fresh air and maybe find a girl while we're at it. He lowered his guard and went along with it. The next day, after the fish were delivered, they weren't as fresh as Chen Chen had assured him they would be. Yang Wei examines each fish, then asks Yang Chen for his opinion. How should we prepare these? He inspected them and replied, Tomorrow for lunch, prepare 2 fish and 4 lobsters. Deliver them to villas 1 and 8 in the Tanjiang complex and say they're from Yang Chen. Give the rest to the boss as a thank you for his help. The old man flattered with a smile. All right, I'll thank Boss Yang in advance. He suddenly remembered something, turning to Yang Yue. Oh, right. After work tomorrow night, call Chen Chen and tell him to continue the deliveries. I'll cover all the costs, just name it. The old man nodded in understanding. Okay, I understand. With that, he left the office. Yang Chen immediately called Bao Kan. Director Lai, a friend of mine ate at Bao Kan restaurant today and ordered a grouper and lobster dish, but they felt the taste was off, so they called you to find out what's going on. I want to know who your head of procurement is and if they're trustworthy. What? He hastily confirmed, bewildered. Is that so? That's impossible. The head of purchasing is my brother-in-law, Zhang Jun. I can assure you, Mr. Yang, there are absolutely no problems. He replied sternly, "That's all, now get out of here." After hanging up, his expression remained grim. "Li Baokan, if Chen Chen continues to deliver goods tomorrow, I won't hold back." Back at the villa, Baokan sought out Truong Kuyen, instructing her as she cooked in the kitchen. "A Kuyen, call Tiu Quan and tell him to lay low. The second shareholder is getting suspicious." Shang Quan coldly replied, "Xiaojun is getting married soon. If he doesn't use his head, where will he get the money for the wedding?" Bao King pulled out a chair and sat down, saying gravely, "But the second shareholder is already suspicious. If he doesn't lie low, Xiaojun could be in trouble." Yet she remained stubborn, convinced she was right. "The company's about to go public, then I'll cash out and be done with it. Why should I care so much? And that second shareholder is just too nosy." Zhang Chuan then suggested, "Right. Didn't several parties want to invest in our company before? How about we accept the investment and dilute the second shareholder's stake, so he won't be the largest shareholder anymore?" He hummed in agreement, then frowned and replied, "All right, I also think his shareholding ratio is too high, so it's right to reduce it, but Xiaojun's side must also quickly restrain themselves." Smiling, she raised her wine glass for a toast. "I know." The next day, Yang Chen revisited the Dongyuan restaurant for inspection, and Yang Yue respectfully reported to him, "Director Yang, as per your instructions, we've made the call. Today, Chen Chen brought grouper and tiger prawns again." His brow furrowed slightly as he wondered what Li Baokan was up to, daring to ignore everything. Just then, his phone rang. An urgent call, it seemed. Yang Chen looked at the screen, muttering to himself in confusion. "A shareholders' meeting? What's going on?" Without a second thought, he rushed to the shareholders' meeting at the Baokan Hotel. Baokan stood up to speak his mind. "Esteemed shareholders, our restaurant is thriving, but to take it to the next level, we need more capital. There are investment funds that want to participate, which requires diluting shares, but as you know, my wife and I can't touch our shares." Zhang Quan smiled in agreement. "Baokan is right. If our shares are touched, the company will be difficult to control." Disagreement sparked a debate among the other shareholders. "Untouchable, huh? So our shares are fair game? So aren't you just bullying us?" "Exactly, it's like you're playing dirty." He quickly corrected himself. "Hold on, everyone, that's not what I meant. We're all just looking out for the company's best interests." Baokan feigned generosity. "My wife and I are also planning to make a symbolic investment," Zhang Quan said with a practiced smile. "The exact amount will depend on the situation." Another shareholder grumbled unhappily. "Symbolic? Isn't that just a scam?" Yang Chen finally interjected, "Director Li, if my shares are diluted, what say will I have in the company?" Baokan feigns concern for the greater good, but how could this be? She smirks. "Mr. Yang, this is just a temporary measure. We'll still need your support in the future." Yang Chen glared at their tag team act, knowing that having a sword and choosing not to use it were two different things. They didn't understand the meaning behind his words. "Mr. Yang, what do you mean?" he retorted sharply. "I don't agree. Either your shares decrease proportionally to mine, or no one changes anything. Mr. Yang, you're only the second largest shareholder with 32%. Zhang Juan gave him a provocative look. "This restaurant was founded by my wife and I, and we must maintain at least 51% of the shares. Besides, we will compensate you in cash." Yang Chen retorted, "Compensation? How much is the compensation worth now? Once it goes public, I can cash out at least 10 times my investment. Why would I accept your offer?" Baokan grew increasingly impatient, pointing out that he only held 32% of the shares, while the other 68% were in other hands. If 68% agree, your objections are meaningless, but he refuses to yield to their pressure. "No matter what you say, I will not agree." He looked around and made his proposal. "No matter. We'll vote by raising hands. Shareholders who agree with my proposal, please raise your hands." As soon as he finished speaking, all the shareholders except for Yang Chen raised their hands in approval. Baokan smiled with satisfaction. 68% of the shares agreed, exceeding 2-3. "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry, but the proposal has been approved." Zhang Chuan clapped, announcing the decision with satisfaction. "So it is decided. It just so happens that Friday is our restaurant's 20th anniversary, so we'll combine it with a meeting with investors. As shareholders, you must be there." "No problem, right?" the other shareholders chimed in. "No problem. We'll definitely be there in person." Yang Chen remained silent, as if he already knew the answer. He smiled at Yang Chen, saying with hidden meaning, "Mr. Yang, what do you say?" He chuckled, replying, "As a shareholder, of course I'll be there, and I'll be sure to bring a big gift." Yang Yue stood in the meeting room, laughing to the heavens. "Great!" Zhang Quan covered his mouth, secretly delighted, never expecting to dilute Yang Chen's shares so easily. What a big promise. Yang Chen left, frustrated. If he's been pushed into a corner, then they'll just have to see who the real boss is. Friday, 7 p.m., he arrived at Baokan Group only to find Truong Quan blocking the elevator doors. "Aren't you a rideshare driver? What are you doing here so late?" Yang Chen made an excuse, saying, "Isn't there a ceremony being held here? I came with a friend to broaden my horizons." Intrigued, he asked, "A 20-year anniversary celebration? Your friend must be someone important to be invited." "What does he do?" Yang Chen vaguely replies. "He said he's an investor, that he invested in their corporation." Leaving the elevator, the two quickly moved to the reception area. Zhang Jun looked around as he walked. "Bro, where are your friends?" "Introduce me," Yang Chen said, pointing to the old man and woman in the distance. "They're all my comrades." He immediately burst out laughing. "Don't joke around, buddy. That's my sister and brother-in-law." "How could you be friends with them?" He shrugged with a smile. "If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do." Zhang Jun turned away suspiciously, feigning departure, but shot a contemptuous glance at Yang Chen. "A small restaurant owner, acquainted with my brother-in-law?" Zhang Jun approached Yang Yue with a drink. Congratulations to you both." Zhang Quan whispered, "My brother-in-law even pulled in more investment for me, weakening the shares of the second shareholder, so I have to lay low for a while and not cause any trouble." He eagerly replied, I know. "Thank you, brother-in-law and sister." He sternly warned, "Just don't cause any trouble for me before the company goes public." Zhang Jun replies confidently, "Don't worry, I know my limits." "Oh, right. I met a rideshare driver who was bragging about being close to shareholders like you. It was absolutely laughable." He gestured towards him with a mocking smile, saying, "That guy over there, that's him." Yang Yue immediately introduced him. "He's our second largest shareholder," Zhang Jun muttered in fear. "What? He's the second shareholder?" Then, realizing something was wrong, she asked, "What's going on?" He covered his face, stammering, "His brother bought grouper and lobster from me." Hearing this, Zhang Chuan and the old man were both shocked. "What?" Yang Yue said darkly. "Xiaojun, tell him that your brother and sister want to have a little chat with him. Take him to the lounge." Zhang Jun immediately obeyed, heading towards Yang Chen. "Fine." He glared at Yang Chen and asked, "What do you want?" "So you pretended to be a driver just to trick me into selling you fish? You're messing with me, right?" Yang Chen replied nonchalantly, "I am a rideshare driver, and I did trick you into selling me the fish. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten the evidence." Zhang Jun was annoyed. "Why would you do that? My brother-in-law and sister are waiting for you in the lounge. They want to talk." He frowned slightly, wary of what they were up to. Yang Chen agrees to go along. Zhang Jun, still fuming, leads him toward the VIP lounge. He bluntly asked, "Director Yang, we're alone here, so let's be frank. What do you want?" He smirked. "Sell me your wife's shares for half price, or I'll have Zhang Jun arrested." Hearing he might go to jail, he panicked. "What?" Yang Yu shouts, "You dare threaten me? Do you know how I, Yang Yue, built my empire?" Yang Chen calmly replies, "Of course I know. Shady dealings, fighting over territory, collecting protection money. You think that's something to be proud of?" Hai Hui urgently knocked and announced, "Boss, the representatives from the investment funds have arrived." Before leaving, he requested that his phone be confiscated and to keep a close watch on him, not allowing him to leave this room. Zhang Jun pointed and ordered, "Someone, keep a close eye on him." The group rushed forward, holding him firmly in place. Yang Yue spoke with disdain. "You think a little punk like you can compete with me? You're too green. Stay put. I'll talk to you properly after the anniversary celebration." Yang Chen thought to himself without panic that once he met the investors, he would know they were all his people. He grabbed a glass of wine and hurried toward the waiting area. "Sorry to keep you all waiting," Yinung asked, bewildered. "Where's the second shareholder? We were all invited by him." Yang Yue suddenly seems flustered. "Does she know our second shareholder?" She replied cheerfully, "Of course I do. He's the one who introduced me to Baokan Restaurant, which I just decided to invest in." Zhang Yu spoke up. "That's right, I only wanted to invest in Baokan Restaurant out of respect for you, Duong," Tu Van and Van Kong said in unison. "Us too." Was he stammering in a cold sweat? Zhang Quan thought to himself, "I'm done for." Suddenly, a pair of polished leather shoes appeared, striding toward the party, and Zhang Xiangyang was shocked to see them. "Lawyer Zhang, what brings you here?" "It was Mr. Yang who invited me at the proctor's request." "Where's Yang? Where did he go?" Zhang Zhu asked suspiciously. "You haven't locked him up, have you?" He stammered, flustered. "Attorney Zhang, you jest." Taking advantage of the moment, she stealthily slipped away as Zhang Quan rushed to the holding room. She quickly waved her hand, ordering everyone to leave. Yang Chen smirks. "What, so soon?" "You're back. Did you meet with the investor?" Zhang Zhuan reached out, her voice softening. "Mr. Yang, I've thought it over, and I feel it's best to agree to your request." Let's go somewhere quiet to talk. He brushed her hand away, responding coldly. You think I'd believe you? You lured me out here. Who knows what might happen to me? Zhang Chuan clung to Yang Chen's arm, pleading, Mr. Yang, why make things so that both of us lose? Just don't report my brother. He's all I have. Okay, he warned, annoyed. Do you realize that by holding me here, you've already committed a crime? Hu Wei rushed over, yelling, Yang Yue, where is Duong? Why can't I reach him? What have you done to Duong? Brandishing the lawsuit, he threatened Yang Yue. If you dare harm Mr. Yang, I'll sue you until the Baokan Hotel is shut down. I've prepared a lawsuit regarding your brother-in-law's scheme to swap out the group's wild-caught seafood and other products for profit. Taking Yang hostage will do you no good, he threatened, grabbing Yang Yue by the collar. Yang Yue, I'm warning you, if a single hair on his head is harmed, I'll make sure your entire family never knows peace. Now take me to him immediately. Hurry, Shui Yining said firmly. Mr. Li, Master Yang is a very good friend of mine. If you dare hurt him, the Zhui family will use all its power to ensure your Bayo King group never recovers. Trembling with fear, he muttered, I'm done for. I messed with the wrong person. Suddenly, the door to the room where Yang Chen was sitting burst open, and Yu Wei rushed in, looking worried. Mr. Yang, what happened? Are you all right? Zhang Xiang, camera in hand, declared, Everyone step aside. I'll take photos for evidence and get Mr. Yang assessed for injuries. Yang Yue, sweating, tried to intervene. Attorney Chang, this isn't necessary. Do we really need a damage assessment? That's a bit much. He calmly replied that there were, of course, necessary conditions. 3 to 10 years. Mr. Li had better hire a lawyer quickly. Hopefully the lawyer you hire can help you get a reduced sentence. Hu Wei and Zhang Xiang are ready to assist Duong Than. We can all testify and Attorney Zhang can call on us any time. Bao Qing immediately softened his tone. Mr. Yang, you're not really going to sue me, are you? I'm throwing a party tomorrow. Please accept my sincere apology, Mr. Yang. Whatever you require, please ask, and I will do my utmost to fulfill it. Okay? Yang Chen, feeling a throbbing pain in his head, wearily replied, Right now, my head is buzzing. I feel like I'm about to collapse, and I feel nauseous. He turned to Zhang Xiang and said, Lawyer Zhang, we should get the injuries assessed. He supported him and quickly replied, Okay, we'll go now. He asked Hu Vi and Chairman Cao to drive Duong Than home, to which they agreed. Bao Kan collapsed wearily, announcing that this year's shareholders' meeting was adjourned and everyone should leave. Once the crowd dispersed, only Bao Kan and his group remained in the hall. Zhang Quan worriedly asked him what to do now that so many people were helping Yang Chen. Enraged, he slapped her hard, saying he told her to keep an eye on her brother, but she wouldn't listen. Now look what's happened. Everything's ruined. If he hadn't been caught by Yang Chen, would we be in this mess? And what about your sister embezzling funds? Let me tell you, you were the one who wanted Yang Chen Peng captured. It has nothing to do with me. Now, I'm going to find a lawyer. Before you go to prison, I want a divorce. Bao Kan suddenly remembered and urged her. Yes, divorce. She's right. She misunderstood him, thinking he believed she was a heartless wife. That's not what she meant. She was just angry. Bao Kan then corrected her. No, you need to call a lawyer here now. We're going to agree to a divorce immediately and tomorrow we'll finalize the paperwork. He embraced her, reassuring her that their son would be with her, thus preserving some of their wealth. It was then that Truong Quyen understood his intentions. Yes, that way we can still keep some capital for the children. Zhang Jun, standing to the side, anxiously asked, Brother-in-law, sister, what about me? If I go to prison, Mom and Dad won't be able to handle it. Sister, you have to help me. You have to save me. She hastily replied, her voice full of worry. Little brother, I'm out of options. You should turn yourself in to get a lighter sentence. He embraced her, sobbing uncontrollably. Sister, I don't want to go to prison. If I go to prison, my whole life will be ruined. Mom and Dad will be devastated, and our whole family will fall apart. Just then, the police arrived and surrounded the scene. Are you Zhang Jun, Li Boqing, and Zhang Chuan? Bao Kan was stunned, thinking to himself, how could they be here so fast? We haven't even gotten divorced yet. They immediately issued a lawful detention order and escorted Bao Kan and his group away, telling them to cooperate with the investigation at the police station. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Zhang Xiang and the others brought Yang Chen in for an examination. But contrary to his tired appearance, he was leisurely painting as Thithi entered with a warm meal and a soft compliment. You're so talented. Your paintings are beautiful. At that moment, the system window appeared before him, showing Yu Shishi's loyalty to her master had increased to 80. Yang Chen humbly replies, Modesty aside, I have many talents. You'll have the chance to discover them later. She smiles and urges him, Then I must always follow you. I want to discover all of your talents. I made soup for you. Please have it while it's hot. Yang Chen took the hot bone broth and ate, not expecting Shushu to have such a talent for cooking. At that moment, Yineng knocked and entered, asking with concern, "Mr. Yang, how are you feeling? Is anything bothering you?" He nodded, smiling, and replied that he felt fine. She held out a bag of food and said, "Lan and I made soup. Please try some, Mr. Yang. It replenishes qi and blood, strengthens muscles and bones, and aids in your recovery." Yineng then noticed the painting he had made on the table and asked, "Mr. Yang, did you paint these 3 paintings recently?" Yang Chen chuckled, like nothing happened. "Yeah, I just paint to kill time when I'm bored." Aunt Lan whispered to her, Mr. Yang's skill is improving. The last painting should fetch 8 to 10 million at auction with old Hong Bao. It seems Mr. Yang is painting the 4 seasons, and acquiring all 4 would surely increase their value." Yineng took out a check and handed it to Yang Chen, saying, "Mr. Yang, I can tell you're painting the 4 seasons." She generously said to him, "Since I've already bought winter, sell me spring, summer, and autumn as well. You can fill in whatever price you want, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen, seeing her eagerness, smiled and said, "To be honest, before I started, I did intend to paint all 4 seasons. Since winter is already with you, only with you can spring, summer, and autumn reach their greatest value." She didn't expect him to be so perceptive. "Yes, that's what I meant. I hope you'll agree, Mr. Yang." Yang Chen picked up the soup Yineng brought him, wanting to try it, and gave his honest opinion. "The cooking of both Miss Chu and Aunt Lan is excellent. This soup is delicious. Miss Chu has been so kind to me, so I'll sell it to you." He turned to Thi, entrusting her with the task. "Thithia, you decide the price." She chuckled and asked again, "Sir, you're having soup, so let me fill it in." "Can I really fill in any amount I want?" Yineng confirms generously once more. Of course, a promise is a promise. And Shushu pondered the check. So how much should she fill in? For the first painting, Yineng offered 5 million, but these 3 are of a higher caliber. The Li family should pay more. She then picked up a pen and wrote 25 million on the check. Thisha returned the check to Yineng, saying shyly, "Miss Xue, I just filled it out randomly. Please understand." She took the check and praised Shushu. "I think this price is reasonable. Not too high, not too low. Neither Mr. Yang nor I will lose out. Ms. Yu is so capable and intelligent. No wonder she became Mr. Yang's personal housekeeper." The Thi smiled sweetly. "You flatter me, Ms. Chu. I still have much to learn from you and Mr. Yang." After finishing his meal, Yang Chen told them to head back. "Ah, he's full. All right, you 2 can head back." Meanwhile, Bao Kan and Truong Quyen have been escorted to the police station. Zhang Yi calmly explained that they agreed to a settlement, but demanded 28% of your shares for a symbolic 1 yuan. Bao Kan was stunned, stammering, "What? 1 yuan? Are you trying to scare me?" Zhang Quan asked, worried. "My husband only hit him with an ashtray. It couldn't have been that bad." Zhang Yi felt things weren't looking good. What kind of person was Zhang Xiang? "Either way, I'm telling you the truth. At most, I can only reduce your sentence by a few years. You definitely won't be walking out of court scot-free like before." Mu Gechuo stood up to argue. "There's no way we can accept such a settlement." "Then let's go to court. I don't believe Zhang Xiang can do what you say." Bao Kan, calmer than she was, seemed to have tacitly accepted it as well, saying, "All right, we accept his conditions. Let's reconcile." Zhang Chuan didn't understand why he was giving in so easily and resentfully asked, "Why?" "We could bet on this." His gaze grew serious as he muttered, "You don't understand. Yang Chen is the controlling shareholder of the Divine Shield Security Group. Settle this peacefully, or you might not live to see another day." Horror quickly washes over her face, her voice trailing off. "Yang Chen?" Zhang Yi double-checks with the couple. "If you're sure, I'll contact Zhang Xiang and agree to all his conditions." Bao Kan placed a reassuring hand on Truong Quyen's shoulder and said to him in a low voice, "We're sure. Let's do it this way." He simply replied, "Okay." Outside the hospital room, Yue knocked, wanting to enter, and asked Yang Chen, "Mr. Yang, I'm here to pick you up for your discharge. Is there anything else you need to pack?" He chuckled softly, replying, "Almost done packing." The man furrowed his brow slightly, asking curiously, "Mr. Yang, what about Li Baoqing? I heard they've returned to their hometown in the northwest. Should we send someone to take care of them?" Yang Chen waved his hand dismissively. "I've gotten what I wanted. There's no need to cause trouble. Let them farm in peace back home. I won't pursue it any further." Yue nodded, his voice a little hesitant. "Also, I've taken care of things in America." Yang Chen smiled contentedly and placed his hand on his shoulder, saying, "I trust in Chairman Q's abilities. Let's go. I've wasted a few days already. I need to work hard tomorrow and pick up a few more passengers." He secretly admired Yang Chen's enlightenment and patience. If it were me, I couldn't be rich and still patiently drive for a ride-sharing app. A little later, Yang Chen was already picking up passengers in a bustling area. He stopped the car and asked, "Oh, are you passenger 25-3?" Seo Young confirmed from outside. "That's right. You urged the driver as soon as you got in. Please drive a little faster. I want to go to the museum to see the art exhibition. I'm afraid I'll be late," Yang Chen assured her, and she fastened her seatbelt. "I'll try to go as fast as I can." The car sped down the highway, but it wasn't fast enough for Chu Ying. "Driver, can you go any faster? The exhibition is about to end. Please hurry." Seeing her haste, Yang Chen asked curiously, "Why didn't you leave earlier if this art exhibition is so important?" Seo Young replied, "Don't even mention it. I wasn't planning on going at all." She continued, saying her friend had seen 4 incredibly beautiful paintings at the exhibition, each depicting spring, summer, autumn, and winter, and of exceptional quality. Hearing this, he seemed to realize something. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Could they be the 4 paintings I made? After a short drive, the car arrives at the exhibition center. Leaving behind a quick, "Thank you," So An hurried out of the car, but Yang Chen called after her, reminding her to be careful. Suddenly, an idea struck him. Since he was already here, why not take a look? The scene shifts to the exhibition hall, showcasing the finest works of art. Yang Chen entered the exhibition and headed towards the crowd, immediately recognizing his own paintings, which were being praised by the attendees. This Master Jinghu is truly talented. These 4 paintings he created are so lifelike, Mintri added. Among modern artists, I've never seen works of such high caliber. Other attendees echoed the praise. A painting like this must sell for tens of millions, maybe even hundreds of millions. She was surprised to see Yang Chen. "Oh, you're the driver? So you came to see the art exhibition too?" He quickly made up an excuse. "I heard you say these 4 paintings were amazing, so I came to take a look." "So isn't it beautifully painted? I wonder what kind of grand master this gentleman is." Yang Chen approached the painting and began to comment. The 3 spring, summer, and autumn paintings are not bad, but the solitary bird on a snowy river is a bit lacking. The guests were stunned, and Mingjui stepped forward to advise, "Young man, you can't just eat anything, and you can't just say anything. These 4 paintings are absolute masterpieces of our time. It's unlikely any other artist could create works of this caliber." He boldly asked, "May I ask what I should call you, sir?" The old man stroked his beard humbly and replied, "This humble one is Zhao Jingzhong, but friends in the art world call me Qingfeng Jushi." Hearing this, the crowd recognized him. "Ah, you're Qingfeng Jushi, the one who painted Qingfeng Mingyu that sold for 10 million? I'm so lucky to meet the real Qingfeng hermit today. This trip was worth it," Mingqi replied calmly. "Thank you all for appreciating my work. I'm here to admire Master Jinghu's work, just like you." "Mr. Zhao, do you also think these 4 paintings are excellent?" Seo Young asked with interest. He praised them endlessly, saying, "I think they're truly wonderful. Perhaps Master Jinghu's level is above mine. It's a pity I can't exchange ideas with him directly." Yang Chen confidently continues to critique his own painting, pointing out flaws in the solitary fisherman in Snowy River. The old man's fingers are off and the fishing line is too curved, defying logic. I'm certain that Master Jinghu was still quite inexperienced when he painted this picture, which is why these small mistakes occurred. Suddenly someone questioned him. "Young man, what do you do? Are you a professional painter?" He replied bluntly, "I'm a rideshare driver." At this, the attendees burst into laughter. The man who had spoken before scoffed, "What would a driver know? Even Master Qingfeng said it was beautiful. What would a mere taxi driver know?" Suddenly, Mingji spoke up. "Young man, you have a keen eye," he explained. Indeed, the old man's fingers are slightly crooked and the fishing line is a bit bent. At this, the guests exclaimed in surprise. "What?" Minchi continued, explaining that the artist used slightly crooked fingers to emphasize the fisherman's hard life, and the twisted fishing line expresses a sense of letting go. So your enlightenment isn't high enough to understand the master's vision. After hearing him speak, the attendees applauded in agreement, and Minchi continued to ramble on. Appreciating paintings actually requires accumulated experience. It's normal that you young ones don't understand. That guest gave a thumbs up in agreement, saying, "Layman Qingfeng is right. This is the principle that everyone doesn't know," while the painting's author secretly thought, "Is that even possible?" Yang Chen wondered as he left the exhibition. "Well, it's not the right time to reveal my identity. Besides, the painting's already been sold to Tiat Nung. Causing trouble would be a bit unethical." As he watched Yang Chen walk away, he called out, "Young man, are you leaving already?" Mingzhi said, "You have a good eye. Leave your contact information. Maybe we can go appreciate art together sometime." But he humbly declined, saying, "How could a rideshare driver like me have that kind of ability?" You should enjoy it yourself. My expertise would only lead me to say the wrong things. As Yang Chen approached his car, ready to leave, Xiaoying appeared and asked, "Are you going somewhere now? Could you wait for me to return to the academy?" He happily agreed. "Okay, get in." Zhang, already in her seat, couldn't resist asking, "How did you spot the flaw in that painting at the museum?" He concealed the truth, saying, "I have a good eye. After all, I'm a driver, so I need to be aware of my surroundings. My eyesight and hearing are definitely better than average." Chuying continued, "You sure like to brag." "My name is Lin Chuying. What's your name?" Yang Chen asked, starting the car. "So you do have a sister named Lin Angjiang?" she replied in surprise. "How did you know? Are you a fortune teller or something?" He calmly explained, "You really do have a younger sister named Lam Am Huang. Shadowy reflections, slanting water, clear and shallow. Hidden fragrance wafts in the twilight moon. I was just guessing." As the car sped off, Chuying began to open up. "Yes, I have a twin sister named Lin Angjiang, but she's nothing like me. I like to paint while she loves poetry." A moment later, he parked in front of the Academy of Fine Arts, and she, already holding her phone, said, "Give me your account details, and I'll transfer the fare." Yang Chen politely replied, "No, I can come with you. Are you sure you can use the restroom freely here?" So An, amused by his response, replied, "This is a school. Of course, there are restrooms available." "Then drive in. There's parking inside, and I'll show you the way." With that, Yang Chen drove the car in, turning on the headlights for effect, even though it was daytime. He carefully parked in the school lot, next to another car, when An Huang's voice suddenly rang out. "Oh, what a coincidence, sis." She walked over, took Su Ying's hand, and asked Han, "Who is this?" "Do you have a boyfriend?" She gently explains, "No, he's a rideshare driver. I can't drive, so I have to call a car when I go out." Not wanting to intrude, Yang Chen says, "Well, Miss Lin, I'll be going. Farewell. Follow the scent. There are restrooms on both sides of each floor in that building. Go find one yourself," he replied. "Thank you. I'll be going now." Once Yang Chen was gone, she turned to Su Ying and whispered, "He is quite handsome. If you don't like him, I'll take him." She frowned, reminding her, "Do you have a death wish? You go crazy for anyone who's handsome, huh?" Hyang changes the subject, asking her to deal with Zhang Quan. "He sends me disgusting messages every day. I can't take it anymore. He's your colleague. You have to help me." Hearing this, So-an angrily retorted that she had warned him many times not to harass her, but he wouldn't listen. She took Ah Huang's hand, reassuring her as they went to confront him. "We'll settle this today. If he keeps bothering you, we're going to the police." Cut to a simple room where Zhang Quan is working diligently. He looks up in surprise as the two girls enter. Zhang Xuan looked at them lustfully and drawled, "So Ying, Am Huang, have you both come to see me paint?"